in my whole country, there's like maybe 20 left, max. That's not a lot.
It's a good bird.
It's a good bird. You might be thinking like, okay, we're gonna watch PARIVISION versus Liquid, and we're gonna see some, you know, of the best Dota 2 action, and it's us two with the draft. Jenkins, that doesn't sound right. No offense.
Well, I think we know what we're doing.
Yeah.
We can definitely handle the draft and all the sorts of analysis that needs to be done for a very important series like this. But we're not going to.
We're not
going to do that. We got some experts.
Here
to
are
take
the
over for us.
experts. They're going to take you through the draft.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Enjoy PARIVISION versus Liquid with Insania and BSJ.
All right, so
it's
starting
actually a TriCast for the draft. We got the bird here as well.
I feel like we should start bidding more for this bird so Shiver can't get it.
Jenkins was already at 300. I don't know if I want to go above that.
All right, so starting price 300, guys. You get this bird could be yours by the end of this draft. Shiver's giving me this thank eye from the other side of the room.
So, going into this series, I was really interested at what these two teams did really well in Group Stage 1.
Yep.
Right? Or Group Stage in general. And I was like, when did they lose? And so I looked at specifically Liquid's losses.
Yeah.
And I noticed that Mickey on like turret heroes, specifically Marta and SF, was 1-4.
Really?
And on the rest of
That's
his heroes,
rare.
he was 10-1. Like on everything else, he was winning, whether it's like a Tiny or a Kez or like a farm heavy hero like Luna, like anything that was literally not a ranged turret, he was 10-1.
That's really interesting because I think like historically turret ranged carries are like Mickey's go-to.
Yeah, like the TAs. And
those are the ones that he does the best on, yeah.
And I thought that was interesting because when I looked at Liquid's draft, obviously it's maybe a little bit skewed because they lost to the good teams. They lost to Team Spirit and Falcons, I believe. So, but when I looked at his games, the problem that I saw in their drafts was that he was their sole source of damage. Like every game, they had like an Underlord offlane, a Treant 5, you know, like a Rubik 4, very low damage, high utility. So when I'm like going into this game, I'm curious, like, because PARIVISION kind of has cheesed a few drafts. They had like a Huskar 4 position. They have like they have drafts that only they get away with because of 9 class. So when I'm did they ban the Huskar? Okay, they banned the Huskar because I was like, this is why they picked the Huskar previously, was because he doesn't get affected by the cogs. What do you think about this Clockwork hero?
I mean, so interesting. I think Clock, the best part about Clock is that he enables turrets.
Nice.
I think when I looked at the tournament so far, that's the thing that stood out to me. It's like if you get Clock, suddenly all the range carries are allowed. If you don't get Clock, all your range carries have like kind of awkward pairings. You're gonna end up pairing it up with some Lich or some Phoenix, which is like, it's fine. It's just not ideal.
What about something like Tusk? I feel like that hero's getting picked, but mainly as 4, maybe?
I don't know. I'm not super... It doesn't feel like one of those times where you pick Tusk and it's just like... It feels like the strongest hero in the entire early game. He gets to run around and do whatever he wants, and he just like cooks everything.
Yeah.
And I think he has kind of bad matchups in the 5s. Like Phoenix and Lich are both pretty decent against them. So I don't feel very sold. Maybe the hero's okay, but it doesn't strike me as like a, you know, at TI when Boxy just plays Tusk 20 games in a row.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like that.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, I like, because I know in Tier 1 Dota, I've learned a lot from like talking to Blitz and people like yourself.
From Blitz?
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
crazy.
He learned from you, so I'm trying to compliment you here, buddy. But I've learned that a lot of like pro drafting is like you pick a Rubik so that the enemy can't pick Underlord, for instance. Like there's a lot of deny picking, but I think it's interesting. I never really thought about the fact that like in this current meta, Clockwork enables a certain type of archetype of carry that you could not otherwise have. So that's probably why he's even more valuable than he already is.
I mean, the hero's good.
I'm saying like that adds to the value.
Exactly. And that, I think that's like, it goes for a lot of heroes where like, there's some natural pairings where heroes will do better when they're paired up with this or that. And you ideally in your first 3 picks want to have as many options as possible. That's why like, when you pick your 2 supports and whatever your 3rd core is, ideally these will match up with a lot of things. So when you get to the later picks in your draft, you don't have like holes that you have to plug.
Yeah.
You have the ability to just counterpick whatever the enemy mid laner is without feeling like, oh no, we don't have any catch now.
Yeah, we don't have any objective taking.
Right.
Utility,
So that's like usually when you're drafting your first 3 picks, you kind of want to make sure that you build a solid base so that you can build up from it.
Is that why, like, I've always thought this, correct or deny here, that Beastmaster, reason why he's so highly sought in competitive Dota, ignoring the fact that he's always just kind of a strong hero, but he does everything. He does objectives, he does stuns, he does, you know, wave clear, farming. You know, I feel like he offers so much to, like, the game plan that you need to have.
I mean, it is absolutely strengths of Beast. I think the thing that... like when you think of a hero, people usually think about a hero in its perfect state. Like if Beastmaster gets everything that he wants, then he pushes, then he deals damage, he solo kills, he like does everything, right? Towers, Roche. But what people kind of tend to forget is what is the hero actually gonna provide you? What can you rely on him to provide you? Because that means like if you're picking it here, he's gonna get counterpicked.
Yeah.
There's the chance that Liquid decides like, screw our draft. We don't want draft integrity. We just want to screw over your Beastmaster. And then what does he still get out of that? And Beast is one of those heroes that is very stable. Like the variance is pretty low, right? He can farm really fast. So if you don't continuously like screw over this hero, he'll always recover his game if it's bad. And that's the reason why I think he's been the staple of the pro scene for such a long time. It's just you have to put a lot of effort into slowing this hero down.
That makes sense.
And it's mainly related to how fast a hero farms and how fast a hero recovers. And usually heroes that recover faster, you need to put more effort into shutting down and continuously shutting down.
Yeah, I think the reliability, like variance factors, is also something that you see a lot in these early game or early draft picks. I mean, I think Kez is a carry. Yeah, he also technically does everything, like silence, stun, mobility, invis, wave clear. But I also think that with Kez, because of his laning stage being so reliable, that he is going to be able to do his thing in almost like every single game. Like I see a Tidehunter who's like a very common counter pick to Kez because of like the high damage block and the dispel against the damage over time from Kez's third spell, or version 2 of the third spell. But like at the same time, it's not like Kez ends up in a rough game. It's just something that can lane against Kez. That's like how it feels, at least when I see the drafts.
I mean, for me, Kez has looked the best when you're snowballing and you're playing it from ahead, which you could say about any hero. But I feel like Beastmaster to me is more of like it's good if you're snowballing, but it's also completely fine if you're not. You know, you can play it like Neta, get screwed over in the lane and go jungle for 10 minutes and you're going to be fine. Whereas with Kez, I feel like ideally Kez's gameplay looks like you have a winning mid matchup, you have a winning safe lane, and you connect these two heroes and you start taking space on the enemy side of the map. And you abuse the fact that you're so strong in the early game.
Yeah.
You don't really want to play like a trade 50-50 game.
I've actually said that for me, Kez is like a combination of Slark and PA as like a hero, because he obviously has a lot of physical burst like PA and mobility in that sense, but then I think he plays the game like Slark, where you get that first or second item and you run at people.
Yeah.
So like he does have, I think what makes him like a better Slark is that you wave clear very easily, so you don't have to spend time basically on the maintenance of the map. You can actually just go kill heroes and run at them consistently.
And like a big thing, I guess, is your wave clear isn't also your escape ability.
True.
Because that's a big thing, right, with Slark, because you have to kind of like
pact envision.
Yeah.
Then, oh, let's stun that guy now.
Right.
Witch Doctor, though, that's a pick I was not expecting.
It's a classic good hero against Tide, right? It's one of the few spells that is undispellable, so you can put Maledict on someone and just like put that damage on it, and it will still deal damage to Tide, and it gives you a way to kill him in the game. Also, we didn't really mention it, but Beastmaster against Clockwork is obviously very good because you have the boars that kill the cogs, so you're hard to go on. Also, any sort of melee support does not like playing against Beast because you get slowed by the boars a lot. So it doesn't feel good to like run at the Beastmaster.
Yeah, usually when I see like a Nyx 4 position, I'm always concerned about the laning phase. I just remember watching 9-class solo kill a silencer. I'm trying to remember what game this was, but
I saw this game.
It's literally a level 1 Nyx solo killing, and he like absolutely destroyed that. I think it was Navi that he did that to,
right?
Who was 6-1. Like it was a good team in the tournament, and so I'm gonna keep an eye out. He does some really cool moves like creep dragging and taking. He knows his limits better than most.
Yeah. I feel like this whole laning phase weakness thing of Nyx also is like relevant for everybody except 9 class.
Yeah.
Like as soon as it's 9 class, I don't even think about it, because I feel like a lot of the times like he's gonna put himself on those heroes that are weak in lane, but he really knows how to make it happen. I also feel like Natus in that regard has been a really good addition to their team. He reminds me a bit more of DM, where like I feel like he knows how to play these hard matchups. And we had him on an interview as well where he mentioned like, yeah, I don't really mind, like Slaxa was leaving me alone all the time in Yandex already, so yeah.
I think you absolutely need to play. I think that's part of why they've been struggling with their offlaner. Like they've rotated offlaners 2 or 3 times this year, and I do think it seems like a really good fit so far, stylistically.
I agree.
But they do pick Storm and Nyx. I think it's interesting because for a while I didn't think that Storm was like that bad against Nyx, but Nyx got his mana burn back. Like where if you hit somebody out of Vendetta into an Impale in a Mind Flare, like Storm's gonna lose like half his mana.
Yeah.
So I think that's much more worth considering, given the 7.41 version of Nyx.
I'm curious to see how it plays out here.
10 seconds remaining.
Another interesting thing about these two teams is I think Liquid is a team that generally wins their safe lane. Like Mike and Tofu are very strong laners, and they tend to always do well in their safe lane. Whereas like Pari is a team that doesn't really contest the safe lane, right? They will play it kind of safe.
Yeah.
So that advantage from Liquid is nullified a bit, unless they're able to snowball that into like a massive victory. But instead, what Pari does is they pressure mid a lot. And I think Liquid is probably, when they look the worst, is when Nisha's games are horrendous. When people just like keep running at him mid, they don't let him do his thing, they don't let him get online. So I'm curious to see like how these two things play out, and whether like Mika and Boxy or Mika and Tofu, whoever's on the safe lane, manage to absolutely shut down the Beastmaster enough to like force the game to happen away from mid, or if Pari's gonna be able to set the pace of the game and like have it happen around mid lane and have, you know, Nyx be there and do all these like disruptive moves.
So it's literally, you're thinking it's kind of a game of which team can snowball the pressure, either Liquid on their own safe lane or PARIVISION on the mid lane. Like that's kind of like a pendulum swing of like,
For sure.
if you force their attention there, they're not going to be able to do what they want.
I think that's like the objective for the two teams in the game, right? I think like if you look at the tools that Liquid has, like Clockwork is very good at chasing this Nyx around, right? So very likely they're going to try to match up the Clockwork into the Nyx, I think, to make sure that 9 class can't do his thing.
Yeah.
If he tries to go pull waves, you can
Very hard to do
best
that
it
against
over.
these two
Yeah,
heroes in the
exactly.
safe lane right now.
Yeah, and if he looks to rotate mid, he can match that too. So what I see is like I see pretty good tools from Liquid side to actually like accomplish their goals. I feel like they have a stronger safe lane, and they have ways to stop the Nyx from running mid and like messing with that whole thing. I also looked at their history, and funnily enough, this year I think Liquid has won almost every single time they've matched up.
Really?
But this is pre-noticed.
Okay. That's it's so funny how certain teams just have like stylistic mismatches, or like one team favors the, like there's like rock paper scissors that kind of goes on at the highest level. I mean, what are we looking at for no one's last hero here? I mean, I feel like in the last patch it would have just been like a snap pick quap. It's like, but right now I feel like that hero's really fallen off.
Ooh, this is an old school answer to Storm. Like old Chinese teams used to play a lot of Lesh into Storm. Back then you would go Yules and you would just Yule him, stun him, and just kill him with Edict.
What do you think the idea behind Leshrac this time specifically is? I do think Lesh is similar to Kez, where you mentioned like you win the early game and then you run at people.
Yeah.
And so I think they are very all in on this like idea of pacing the game, and that's also the way Liquid likes to play. So who do you think has like the upper edge on like who's going to come out on top 10-15 minutes in? Because I think it's going to pick up pretty quick.
I mean, I think it really comes down to how this whole like mid lane. I think mid lane is going to be the name of this game, right? If Lesh falls behind, he's just going to die like butter. If he doesn't, if he's playing from ahead, he kills everybody. And Lesh is kind of that hero, right? When the hero comes online and he gets to dominate the game, he is the centerpiece of every single game. And if he doesn't, he just dies like butter, and then the game is usually pretty easy. But I feel like Pari, they have nice tools. I feel like this Kez, Lesh, Beast, if they all have games and they can come together, it's going to be a struggle for Liquid. But we'll see how it plays out.
There's only one way to really find out, right? Because we've got two people that are going to walk us through it when it happens. You guys, can they see them over there? Oh, there's Fog.
They can barely see them. But
well, we'll leave you guys in game 1 of Team Liquid versus PARIVISION with our boys Fogged and Odie Pixel.
We were memeing about Witch Doctor in the green room and they picked it. We literally were memeing.
Hello.
I don't know about with Wyvern.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's see.
What do we get? I don't know, dude. Doctor, has this hero won a pro game? When was the last time this hero won a pro game?
Let's find it out.
Can you check for me? You're the
how do I find that out?
Stat
actually?
expert here.
Let me check. I'll check the last tournament that was on, right? Last tournament was what, Wallachia?
Yeah, was it played in Wallachia?
I don't know.
It's a lot of games.
I've played it. I like Witch Doctor. He's a great hero.
There's definitely some fun things to look at. I think for PARIVISION, I agree with what Insania was saying. I want to see them have a very good start and entrance to this game. I'm worried if they don't, though. Like, if they don't have a good entrance to this game, I'm super concerned about their draft because it seems much more volatile, while Liquids is just... You can see the approach what they're going through, right? It's very clean. It's kind of standard. So let's see if PARIVISION can cause this type of chaos and if they can snowball with the Lesh. I'm curious to see what we're going to get.
Well, the game is on, so hopefully we're going to be able to jump into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, game 1 here of Liquid versus PARIVISION. And we'll find out how it's going to go down.
Yeah, we will. Was there a Witch Doctor? I don't think there was a Witch Doctor pick, right? I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, yeah, I'm zoned out. Right, I'm zoned in now. Let me have the Witch Doctor. Indeed, that was unpicked
Yep.
at the last LAN. And you can confirm it here, it's not been picked at all, or should I check?
I'm like 90%, 95%
Well,
sure it's not been picked.
DreamLeague Season 29. Have a look at the heroes. Witch Doctor, indeed unpicked here. So, yes, nobody's playing this hero.
And, well, there's reason. So let's talk about the reason,
Well,
right?
apart from me and the good people watching at home, we play this hero. But these professionals, they don't do it.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the reasoning, obviously, right? They want to try to pressure the Tide. Insane dot damage. This has always been, I mean, I want to say always has been a pick versus Tide Hunter, but not something you really want to play too much in pro. But people have tried it. Let's see if they can snowball and get some type of kills with it. It's a lot of damage they can provide. I just think this Wyvern can kind of stop the aggression pretty hard with Cold Embrace. It's pretty fantastic versus Maledict.
Sure.
Especially in the early game. Sure, later on, perhaps not in the best type of way, right? But early, they go on you and you just Cold Embrace.
It is, but once you get your blink ags on,
Okay, shut the hell
then
up.
it's just a really... if the death was hitting the guy in the Cold Embrace, then it's just like this permanent target that's just bouncing to everyone else.
I'm talking about lane,
So, you know-
laning phase, you know. Either way, they're not doing that lane. They're having Boxy in the lane. So I actually thought they were going to put the Clockwork versus the Nyx Assassin to stop him from pulling. But now they're actually putting the Wyvern in this safe lane with the Wind Ranger. So Boots on Nyx, he could go for pulls, and it's actually Boots on Tofu, which I did see 9 Class at least take advantage of when he was playing versus that Silencer the other day. He killed him. So we'll see if he can do similar in this case. It does feel a bit harder, but he's gonna get to pull waves, probably.
Yeah, 'cause this Nyx Assassin is going to be annoying, right? We saw 9 classes Nyx Assassin the other day, and it was pretty crazy.
Yep, and I really thought they were going to put the clock down here to prevent this, right? Because you boots him, you can actually go battery assault if you want to chase him out, but usually you just go cogs and stop him. But no, I mean, both do a pretty good job. We are seeing Tofu getting some very good trades, and he might just kill him.
Yes.
All right.
He's going to get this.
He's got it.
Well, there we go. That's
Okay.
why they have it this way
That's
around.
why.
Then. There you go. You can just kill him.
Big brain.
I don't have to stop him necessarily getting the successful creep drag if you just kill him.
And here we go. You see why it's the clock, right? They're like, oh, then we don't lane versus the Maledict. We just pull the wave, and now the power of Witch Doctor really is about Malediction early. And if they don't let him use it, I absolutely see that reason. Okay, cool. Yeah, Tofu's boots absolutely working out. That extra chase onto 9 Class. I don't think he expected to actually be chased out like that.
No, absolutely not. That was big moves to start off the lane.
And having the Wind Ranger too, just a little assist of a power shot too on the side to be able to annoy 9 Class as well. Let's see what this Nyx is going to be able to do. Sure, in the mid game, I was looking. Does still have the break on Vendetta, so versus the Tide Hunter, they will have that perhaps to go for some type of kills and full focus fire.
And what do you make of the mid matchup? So there's Lesh coming in, as just what Aiden was saying. Old school kind of way to deal with lane against the Storm.
Good pressure hero versus the Storm, good versus Cold Embrace, good versus a good amount of things here, but a risk, right? That's why I was saying I feel like they're gone for a bit of a volatile lineup on the side of PARIVISION. Can be quite risky.
So yeah, so far on the bottom lane, looking pretty good for Mickey. He's getting free farm.
Chilling. Mid lane, Nisha is doing pretty good so far here in the matchup. Lane just keeps getting pushed into him. Always will be able to farm here. And we always have to mention, right? Clockwork did make it through. So besides everything that we've all been talking about and all this, Clock is in the game. And this hero, honestly, I think this might be the most broken thing I've ever seen in Dota. Just because he can control so much on his own. I feel like you can ruin one lane, you go to the next one when you have like level 2 cogs, you ruin them as well too with a couple bounces. So always going to be one to look at.
Yeah, been doing very well here. I think 60-something% win rate here at DreamLeague.
With as a first pick too. That's the thing, right? It's a first pick Clockwork and it has an absurd win rate. So tells a tale.
Boxy, probably one of the best, right, on the old clock.
Yep.
So
very obnoxious.
let him having it here in this first game. Might come back to buy PARIVISION.
And Ace in this matchup, as they pulled the wave, he's fine versus a Kez, right? You can trade pretty effectively because you have level 2 Kraken Shell. It'll dispel the dot damage that comes out at least from him. If he steps up too far though and he does get hit from like a level 2 Maledict, he absolutely can die on Ace. So it does have to be cautious of his positioning at least early here. But right now Ducal is still level 1 Maledict. They're gonna try.
Mid gank comes in, 9 Class able to get the wraparound, help set up for them to take down Nisha.
Probably just what he has to do on the Nyx, right? Stop playing the lane bottom, look for these type of nice rotations, and a good one there. Shutting down Storm is probably the best move he can do early game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, they tried for ace, but the Maledict did nothing, so. Natus will just have to deal with this lane. As long as he doesn't die down here, it's pretty okay for him. Obviously not great as a Beastmaster, have timings delayed. That's the one thing that is concerning as well too, is even though 9 class is making nice moves, kills the Storm, which is fantastic, doing some bounty rune stuff, Beastmaster does not like to have his timings delayed too much, especially if you're going these Dominators. Can start to just give up a lot of gold here and just be weak.
9 class doesn't get hit by a pretty hefty power shot.
That was a nice one. And it's level 2 on the Arctic burn. There's a blood grenade. He's dead.
Yeah, no way out of this one. Tofu, again, showing how well he can deal with his next assassin here with this Wyvern pick. Looking very good.
And this hero is pretty insane, let's be honest. Yeah, the Rocket as well, of course, coming in. But Wyvern, honestly, loving this hero right now. I want to see much more of it. 2-1. Solid lane start. And yeah, Natus just has the jungle. So Mickey will have an absolute free lane, and Tofu can start making rotations as well, since Mick is versus nobody. So we'll see what the movement's going to be from the Wyvern. As we do see 9 class, he is looking to stalk and shut down Nisha, prevent him from getting that level 6 early on here. Might be able to find him.
He should be able to mess with him. He's a little... Looks like he's not going to be quite quick enough to head immediately over. I mean, Nisha's coming back up towards the lane.
They already went for the tower pressure, so a nice little play from no one. He isolated the tower with the Edict while they're going for this.
Scan's been hit, so Nisha knows that there's someone waiting behind him.
He's about to be... he is 6 already now, too, so should be safe. And do I have to mention the more things about the Witch Doctor, right? Witch Doctor versus Storm is pretty atrocious to play the Witch Doctor in the mid game. You have no way to really disable him whatsoever. Tofu?
He's come over to help out, but the numbers are favoring PARIVISION. They're able to run straight over towards Tofu. They'll take him out, and now Nisha, low on the mana, will get Maledicted and cast. He'll be able to zip away.
Has the Fairy Fire, but it's still ticking pretty strong on him.
Can he dodge the big ticks?
He's gonna have to dodge this one.
He's gonna have to dodge the next one, then he'll be fine.
And he does not.
Oh, he doesn't dodge it. Oh. I mean, that's a lad that's not played against much Witch Doctor, and I don't blame him, because as you said, nobody's picking it against him.
I like how
a little early on the dodge there, right?
And I like how I'm just saying, it's like playing Witch Doctor versus... playing Witch Doctor versus Storm is pretty sad in most situations, but he does somehow get the tick onto him there. Nice play, PARIVISION. Good rotations toward the mid lane. As Insania was saying, right? Enable no one in this game is going to be the name of the game. Solid stuff. I'm so happy we actually get to see the Witch Doctor. I'm sure many people are, as we have been seeing quite a lot of the same heroes in a lot of games, so it's nice to have some breath of fresh air here.
Yeah, especially in the support positions, right?
It's the same 5 heroes, it feels. Okay. Has Focus Fire already online.
Okay, good.
Oh, they got the Shrine.
Yeah.
Natus actually got it.
So Liquid, they won't be able to steal that away from them, and they're going to lose Tofu here. Power shot does come through. Boxy watching from the side, though, can't really get any closer.
And Boxy, can he actually get himself out of this? If he gets caught from too many stuns, he's in a bit of dangerous spot. Takes it the long way.
Yeah, looks like 9 class isn't going to chase with no one, so... Oh, he's heading back over now, but...
It's fine.
Yeah.
Cogs already.
He's out of there.
Yeah, just very disruptive. And yeah, they got the Shrine, so they were able to stay inside of it. I don't think the Liquid heroes got it in time. Either way, I don't think they can get it anyway because of the rotation from no one.
Yeah.
Knowing having a very good opening to this game, 2-0 and 2. And he's queuing up that Blink Dagger. Very strong this game to get on top of the Wind Ranger and the Tide. Nisha.
Oh, Ducala's trying with the dodges. Good cast. Well off the Roche, and Satanic's heading over. Nisha's got to be careful now. Got but the silence. Wants to try and kill Ducalis. I mean, at the moment, he just wants to get out of there. Out of mana and pretty much out of HP. Nisha has to back off.
All right, Ducalis is playing that really nice. Into the Roche pit, gets the cast bounce, uses the fog. That was actually quite beautiful. And the power rune will get denied. Ooh, the power shot.
What a shot there from Mickey.
And the cogs.
Aurora will come out. I mean, that was very close to him nearly being able to take out no one as well there. So Natus at least coming out with a roll to stop Mickey from getting the chance to kill the Lesh. Tofu's getting focused by Natus and 9 class.
Mickey's cleaning up.
He's bringing Natus down pretty low. Shackle shots back up, gets the kill. And with the setup for Nisha, he might just get 9 class as well. He's into the pit, will turn with the stun.
He got him. Oh my god, 9 class!
Okay, Mickey did not, he was not expecting that. And he did not respect the fact that that could happen. He ends up dying. 9 class pretty happy with that cleanup. Doesn't matter that he dies at the end of that. He got his job done.
I mean, Mickey shows up,
carry.
gets some good cleanup kills, but PARIVISION's doing exactly kind of what I wanted them to do, is causing chaos, finding these crazy kills that are probably not anticipated.
Yeah.
It's a level 6 Nyx with 1,400 gold, where like these kills actually were astronomical
That's pretty
for him.
crazy. Yeah, this blink dagger timing on 9 class is... And that's the thing as well. This ain't just a crazy blink dagger timing on a Nyx assassin. It's a crazy blink dagger timing on a 9 class Nyx assassin.
Yeah.
You know, it's you give this man some tools to play with early, he is going to be an incredible nuisance.
And you can do a lot of like tricky plays too with this blink, besides just, you know, blink normal stuff. We'll have to wait for a second as he might just go down here.
They should be able to get him here. Comes through, finds himself a bit of a nasty surprise, heading for the twin gate.
So he can like blink, Vendetta, hit the tide, and then they can focus. So he doesn't have to like Vendetta and walk up to melee to break him. So can potentially have some really good moves if he's able to get this at this fast pace. But does get killed, gets slowed down. But the 9 class Nyx making some really nice moves, and no one is still continuing to be pretty nicely enabled. He did not die before. It was close.
Yeah, coming in clutch with that roar to control Mickey. It was just a couple of shots away from taking down the Lesh.
There's something about Mickey Wind Ranger, though, every time that we see it. But compared to everybody else's, just looks night and day different.
I was going to say, because we were talking about this as well earlier, how Wind Ranger, we kind of felt a little meh on right now, but Mickey, he would be the one that you say can absolutely make this hero work pretty consistently as the carry.
I think he's like the only player I want to see playing it, really. Like, we saw Pure, he did okay, but you can see he was like dying a lot, and I don't know. There's just something about Mickey when he plays it just looks quite different. So we'll see what he can do with it this game. As his tide is falling pretty far behind, since we did see Ace left alone, but he is level 8, so has very good levels on him. 9 class. Does get seen there by that sentry. Blink for no one. Soon on the horizon, a TP top. Ace is very far.
Ducalis ready to go.
He missed. He missed the Maledict.
That's true, there's no Maledict on that tide.
That tide.
They needed to be there.
Should be all right.
He certainly will. Off the mark a little bit with the Maledict.
Happens. Does happen at times. Very hard ability to land in the mid game as well too.
Just what, super slow, short cast range.
Yep. Animation is not the best either. A nice try though. If he lands it, it's a kill. 7-7. The blink is now done. So for PARIVISION, can look to speed things up. Ideally wanting to get an early tower here, I'd imagine, with this Lesh Try, because they have the Lesh Beast, so I would say that they want to be the ones pressuring in this early game with it to get a bit of an advantage. Just naturally being able to take those towers easier. But there's ults at the ready on the side of Liquid. They're rotating.
Oh, they're going to jump straight into the river here. Poxy's in trouble. He's gone. No one's low, though. Nisha has got enough burst to finish no one off. He does. Able to get the kill. Ravage comes out on Ducalis.
Satanic.
Ducalis is healing up, though. Finally, Ace will be able to take him out. Nisha on the retreat. Satanic is going to chase him down here with the Veil. The Vortex controls Satanic for now. The Bash still comes into play, and the damage over the time takes Nisha out.
We'll be okay. And Satanic should be as well. Boxy respawning, doesn't have the hook shot. Looking to catch Satanic off guard.
It's hard to chase, though.
He should be fine. Numbers brought around the mid lane. They will get the Dominator creep as well, too. I think it's actually like an equivalent exchange on that one, but we did see quite a bit of ultimates used on the side of Liquid.
Sure, there's the Ravage, Curse.
Yep. Gold-wise, though, ends up even. Same thing for the experience, but they do lose the Galvanized charge for Nisha, so perhaps a slight win for PARIVISION that they get the tower as well, too. And now getting the Storm.
They get the catch on towards Nisha.
Big win. And the cask actually bounced back to him with all the creeps there. That was actually
pretty
funny.
fortunate bounces indeed.
I'm getting the ball rolling.
And it's not easy for Nisha, right? If he ever tries to push out lanes alone, they do have, and especially once that extra Blink Dagger's down 9 class, multiple ways to catch him. So he's going to have to farm and play pretty safe coming into these next few moments.
Liquid looking to get a catch as they split up, but PARIVISION smoke and perhaps they're making their own move. They're reading this.
They're going to find Tofu first. 9 class.
The trees.
He's up to the high ground, but he can catch him out with the Spike Carapace. Boxy's still going to try and lead in himself, but that's Tofu already gone. Now, there's not really any fight that Boxy can kind of go back in at them with. He's going to try for the TP out, but they know he's there. They clean up both supports.
That was a hot little play there. Back up, smoke. I don't think Liquid expected that by any means. Get right on top of them there. And that's Blink pretty much finished up for 9 Class. Setting the pace here very nicely on the side of PARIVISION. And playing around those cooldowns, right? They knew that Ravage was used. They knew that Cursed was used. I think it came back up, but great aggressive plays from them so far.
Yeah, we'll see again. Just straight away, finding the wraparound to Tofu, and at that point, it's a bit awkward. Now, Boxy still wants to try and disrupt sort of the back lines, but no one was there really to help him out in that one.
And yeah, Cursed was still on cooldown. Yeah, so perfect timing pretty much from PARIVISION and a great read. All 3 cores in a very comfortable spot, and their Nyx Assassin has the Blink Dagger finished up in a lane that could have been much worse, right? A Nyx Beast that have now come out into this position must be very happy. Liquid definitely seeing quite a bit of the fragility of their lineup, right? 4 heroes that just kind of die immediately if this Lesh gets on top of them. Ace yet to really get involved too much here, besides that one Ravage. He has 0 Galvanize for Nisha.
Not been an easy game for him on the stop.
No. Did get counterpicked pretty hard, right?
Sure.
The Lesh plus the Nyx Assassin in particular. And the fortunate bounces so far from Ducalis have actually done some work versus him.
Radiant's top tower.
3K lead. And the Helm of Overlord is going to be finished at an amazing timing, all things considered, right? With the lane. It's actually at a fantastic one. See how much they can pressure with this. They can take objectives quite easily with this lineup. Desto finished up too. Yeah, even Roche a threat now at this point.
And that, yeah, they want to try and use these sort of timings to just go straight at Liquid.
Absolutely.
Coming in with the smoke, PARIVISION, ready to go with a full 5-man.
Liquid's got to be ready with their team fight in particular, with the Curse, the biggest one. Smoke does get broken.
Should be pretty aware that this sort of move's coming in with the way that they saw Natus.
PARIVISION cannot get multi-cursed though. If they get hit by a multi-curse, it could be disastrous. So they will split up. Look for the back line. 9 Class gets a nice sneaky ward in too, so might be able to find the Wyvern with that. Jump forward.
Look at the hook shot onto 9 Class.
He's in the cogs though.
Now it's for Nisha. Nisha goes straight forward to Collins, but the cast!
It's
the
the
bounce is going to catch him. He's dead.
Oh my god, the cask!
I mean, they get the supports. They do get no one, so it still works out. But Nisha, he can't catch a break against this Witch Doctor.
Ducalis has his number for sure.
Liquid, they'll be able to come out on top, of course, with the Ravage coming in and ensuring that they do kill the big kill. Get no one on top of the 2 supports, but
No he does get 1 Galvanize. I think that was just from leveling up, though. He doesn't get any kill Galvanize, so Nisha still continuing to struggle. A very aggressive play coming in from PARIVISION. Does get punished.
Middle tower is under attack.
we'll see again.
He tried to push him with the cogs, but did get inside. It does happen sometimes.
Just the bounces perfectly between Nisha, Ace, back to Nisha. Just enough of an interruption to set up with the bash coming in from Satanic, and it's Dead Storm, but you know what Nisha says? I don't mind. I don't mind. We got 3 in return.
He's having to be a bit of that sacrifice for his team.
He's like, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure Ducalis is sitting there like, nah, that was great. I love getting cast bounces like that, but... 9 Class?
Ooh, he's quick with that one.
Sneaky, sneaky. And here's that Roche you were mentioning, the Desto, with that Helm of Overlord timing. Ravage was used. They do still have Curse, but the ward coverage from PARIVISION is watching all this area from Liquid.
Oh, Nisha will be able to get the amplified damage in as well.
That's actually quite nice.
He's going to want to try and go for a steal right.
They can power shot for vision.
Yeah.
They have rocket flare for vision as well.
Don't have the hook shot. Maybe it's too risky.
Too risky.
Yeah, they're not going to bother trying for a steal, so PARIVISION, they might not win the team fight, but they do get that Aegis onto Satanic.
Super early one, 18 minutes. Usually don't see it until like the 20, but having that Desto and Overlord at that good timing can allow them to set this tempo. Can get the lanes in a good position, prepare themselves for the Tormentor too. And when you have Aegis versus team fight, always feels good to be able to take the upcoming fights in 4 minutes. Hitting very good timings. How's the Beast doing too? He's getting, I mean, he's gonna have an AC relatively soon too. Not soon, but relatively early, I should say, unnoticed. Fantastic. First 20 minutes, I would say, for PARIVISION. For Liquid,
Yeah, still a bit of recovery, really, right, for Ace and Nisha.
needing the BKB in particular, at least on Mickey, so that he can just be that front line that they need to for the team, because he's having a fantastic game. And if he can't just BKB Mjolnir run in, it's gonna cause some some problems, in particular for no one. He's very squishy on this Lesh still. They didn't find the ward that 9 class placed earlier, which I'm a bit surprised about, behind the tier 2 in the mid lane.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant
Liquid,
scanning.
they have their ults back up. Do you think they'll feel that they need to try and look for something whilst PARIVISION have this Aegis, or will they just be avoiding for the most part?
I think it's hard for them to get onto like the opposite side of the map right now, right? They have to deal with some lane issues, so I don't think they can look for it, especially not till Mickey has BKB, I'd imagine. With BKB, perhaps they can look for a play. Nisha
Careful.
has to be so cautious about that
Radiant's
Carapace.
middle tower is under attack.
Distiller finished up for Boxy. That will help versus the Nyx. Doesn't have any charges just yet. 9 class scouting, giving information for his team.
A lot of information.
Good old Cogs. Also giving info. The 9 class just stalking Boxy, ensuring that they know always where this clock is. Ducalis is he setting up for a Wisdom steal? It looks like he is. Trying to go for this 21-minute Wisdom. Pace of the game slowing down.
Sells the shard, goes the way of 9 class.
He was about to buy it, so fantastic for him. One of the better ones that you can get early on. And they're looking to pressure with this. They can't even kill the Tidehunter since they do have this break. Ace is very close to having Aghanims for the next fight too.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some big timings on PARIVISION. The Aghanim's done for Satanic.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
He is super farmed. He's matching Mickey, who has 6 kills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
What
attack.
did Liquid do about this? They've hit the scam PARIVISION. They know that Liquid's in the trees.
Into the Aegis is tough to see how they want to approach the fight. Boxy,
They go for the hook shot. The catch onto 9 class here, clipping him at the edge of the sentry. 9 class able to turn though on towards Boxy. 9 class will die. Boxy
now
going to tick out there to the damage in turn from Satanic. They
They're
want to try and
chasing.
fight back. They're looking at Satanic. Satanic turns towards Mickey, but the wind runs out. Ravage comes out onto the 2 of them. Ducalis, he'll survive though through that initial burst as the Witch Doctor. He is still alive. Mickey's going to try and
Mickey.
chase him down, but the stun's there. The death ward's out. Finally, Ducalis will fall, but the damage has already been done. Mickey's going to
gone.
die through the BKB. Liquid have to run. Ace finish off by no one. Satanic's on top of Tofu. A curse will hold back the 2 of them. But Tofu's still potentially in trouble. He'll try and hide across the trees. Satanic looking at the chase. Roars there onto Nisha. He'll still have mana afterwards, so we'll be able to zip away. Satanic, does he want to dive the base? He gets the silence. Doesn't want to go up into the tier 3s quite yet, though.
oof, Mickey, he gets the BKB off, but all of the damage already put out. The Edict was taking, everything was right on top of him. He just gets melted right through it. I'm shocked Liquid really committed to go for this fight into the Aegis. I guess because they got the Ravage on 3, but it took them some extra time to finish off the Witch Doctor. Ball continues to roll for PARIVISION. And look at the damage they were able to do to him. He didn't have Wind Run up at the start either. I think he got clipped by an initial stun too, so all that damage came out before Mickey was able to turn.
So he's at this point where they sort of hit the shackle. They feel that they can maybe go for Satanic. You said the Ravage comes in.
But watch Mickey here. He takes some time to get the Wind Run ends. He gets stunned. A lot of damage gets put on him. Still no Wind Run. And then the Edict is already out by the time it comes out, so he's just dead. Very good fights for PARIVISION.
Yeah, Satanic looking super strong right now.
Yep. And Natus has a full AC now after the fight too, so the damage from Satanic is going to be ridiculous. Everybody is sitting at what, minus 11 armor. And some pretty squishy heroes at this point, especially Nisha, as we see him just chain dive.
Yeah, you get caught in a stun, you're pretty dead.
Yeah, he'll be at negative. He'll be negative armor pretty much, or at 1 armor. Same thing for Mickey. All of them actually are. Yeah, I mean, Ace has 23, but everybody else will be pretty much at 0 armor if they get hit by a Deso near the Beastmaster.
Radiant's top
No one
tower
continuing to thrive. 6-2 and 6. The Lash pick that was designed to run the game is absolutely doing that so far here. Has Bloodstone, Kaya starting to get very tanky. Gonna go for the BKB next.
Yeah, but once the two of them have their BKBs, Satanic and no one, it's has to sort of be a situation in which Liquid get that kind of jump instant stun onto someone, but it's not too easy. I mean, they do obviously have the blink on Tofu.
But they don't kill heroes that fast, right?
Well, even if they do get that.
Yeah, like if
Some
Mickey's
initial
there, he can probably just delete one target, but if that's only one target. I would say PARIVISION, they have so much more spread damage, much easier ways to just go for the just straight up fight. And a blink now for Natus too to pick and choose which target he wants to go for with the roar. This is going to be a complicated kind of mid game for Liquid to get out of.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Tough one here for Liquid. PARIVISION looking very hot right now with his first 25 minutes.
And look at 9 class. As we said, he's got the break.
Oh, Ducalis, he's going to be ready to lay down the damage. Here he goes with the Maledict and the Death Ward. Not a chance for the Tide. 9 class, further setup here. He's got eyes on Tofu. They will try and strike back against 9 class. He's able to tank in a nice 2-man stun off. 9 class still alive throughout this all, finally dies.
Might get a trade kill. It's going to be close. Gets the Cold Embrace off. Okay, survived.
So at least something in return, but still losing Ace as both Ace and Nisha continue to struggle to catch up.
Ace stepped up very far by himself versus that tower there, which they've not been able to really pressure onto any of these towers. PARIVISION dictating pace. Tofu.
He's going to go on to Ducalis, but Satanic's ready to enter him from the side. Straight away with the silence, they catch Tofu. Satanic does put the BKB.
Maybe expecting that more heroes were in the area, but not the case.
Push on a little bit here, PARIVISION.
Everything looking fantastic for them. As you said, Ace falling further and further behind. Does have a decent timing on that Ags, but absolutely seeing the struggles for them. And
they can catch onto Nisha.
He's
into the roar.
Struggling so much. 9 class has truly ruined him this game.
He really, honestly, I feel like 9 class is on the Nyx Assassin. You know, it doesn't matter if you're Nisha, you know, one of the best in the world of the Storm. You're just not going to have a good time, right? 9 class on the Nyx, he is going to make your life pretty miserable if you're on a Storm Spirit.
Best Nyx in the world, by far.
Yeah, he's just going to trip you up every single time, the Carapace and the stun. And he will find you.
Insane what he's been able to do this game. From the early game, sure, he died pretty early on in kind of a funny way, right? But either way, he gets the job done.
Yeah. I mean, when we saw this the other day, I did feel like, I was like, there was a time where you would just always ban out Nyx Assassin against PARIVISION.
A lot of times,
that time might still be now.
I mean, PARIVISION, a lot of times when 9 class has found that hero, right, he's kind of run games. His Monkey King at TI, people started banning it, and then it was like, uh-oh, what's 9 class going to play? And you saw him truly struggle, so perhaps could be something that teams do look at. But he does have quite a bit more heroes right now inside of the pool. But this one does feel like it's one of his strongest, if not his strongest.
It just gives so much for the team, right?
It does. And the lane, it was looking rough, but then he made these moves happen, and then no longer. Natus has fantastic timings, probably better than expected.
Oh, there's the BKB on no one, so he'll feel a bit more confident just kind of entering into the midst of the team fight.
Partisan's brand as well. Incredibly strong now on this Lash. And rallied around the AC, sitting at, what, 23 armor as well, too. So Liquid has to have some pretty insane execution in this upcoming fight. They do have the blink on Ace. They're looking for a wombo combo. Shield and an amp damage, though, on no one for the upcoming fight as well. And PARIVISION. While 9 class goes and hunts, looks for information, steals shrines, the team is sticking together as 4. Not getting caught off here, Boxy. Attempting.
Smoke coming to an end and not really able to find anything with it. They'll try and push on towards the bottom, but PARIVISION just looks like they're pretty prepared for any sort of play from Liquid. They're going to smoke up again, Liquid.
I'm quite impressed with PARIVISION's macro game this game.
They'll find 9class on his own. So this time at least they're able to take him out, but there's a couple of smokes having to be popped to just get that next assassin kill.
They're reading these movements pretty nicely, because even earlier when they did that very early tier 1 play, right? Just reading Liquid's moves has been quite beautiful. Boxy still persisting.
They're pretty ready for it. Not going to get caught out by that.
Nisha jumping.
And he's going to try and go for the zip forward. They throw the dust as well. Does have to commit with the BKB though to get this kill. And at the side, no one. He's ready to go. Jumps on towards the two supports. They've caught Tofu and Boxy. Notice he's in. We're going to have the buyback coming in from Ducalis. Roar's there to control Mickey. As he's going to get beaten down by Notice. He's going to try and run away here. See if we can escape this. The stun won't connect. The slow does from the lightning. No one blinks forward. Has to be a little careful because the focus fire is still up on towards him.
No way he gets out. 9class, he's on him.
He's going to find him. He can run, but 9class indeed await him right behind him. Takes him out.
Ducalis even buying back when it's probably not even necessary, but just ensuring that his team can just dominate the win. Great fights, and it feels almost like a bit of a desperate move from Liquid. Double smoking, looking for this catch. No one. He's in prime position. Gets the stun on the two supports, deletes the Wyvern before he does literally anything.
Next fight, Satanic is going to have the full MKB.
Holy moly.
As the Kez, so life's only going to get harder and harder for Mickey, and as you can see on the net worth, he's pretty much the only kind of real hope that Liquid have to rally behind at this point of the game. So as he starts to get countered by these pickups, the game is going to fall into tougher and tougher territory for Liquid. They'll get a little bit of a catch here on a Satanic.
The cogs, they'll be annoying.
He's still got BKB ready to press Satanic if he feels pressure to do so. He's chasing on for Boxy. Put the BKB now, gets the silence onto Nisha. Nisha taking a hell of a lot of damage here. Has to zip all the way back.
Takes an insane amount of damage though. Has to back up all the way to base. Satanic will back away. This Kaz performance is also pretty incredible. The amount of farm that he's been able to find. Perfect itemization too.
Another BKB picked up here for the team. Noticed as his online.
Liquid, Ravage again at the ready. Curse, of course, was used. Still trying to find these fights, trying to find something. BKB is cooldown for the Kez, so perhaps that's the reason why they're hunting right now.
9class is there, he's just always watching. Ooh, Nisha will be able to react with the BKB this time.
Boxy's deleted.
Has to use the BKB to kind of back off. He'll try and focus no one, but no one's got the BKB and the Bloodstone off. They kill off Tofu. The Roar's there controlling Mickey again through the BKB. He'll try and run now. They have to just get out Liquid if they can. Nisha low on their HP and the mana will be able to zip away. Ravage does come out, but it's not going to do a whole lot offensively. Will at least give the chance for Mickey to run.
Oh.
But defensively,
Ace
will assist them in getting out.
Ace blinks north. Can they actually get onto him?
9class, he tried to dive the base here for Mickey. He was looking at that chance, so they do manage to at least keep their cause alive there.
Yeah, but they're hunting for these fights because perhaps it's like the Kez BKB or something's on cooldown, but they can't get any type of big kills. Walking onto high ground, they get nobody. Boxy dies literally instantly as he hook shots in.
And just the way they walk into that right 9class, he's just there giving them this info.
Yep.
He sees that he's this whole sort of move. I'm still there as well. You know, Nisha's sort of just zipping out, trying to just dust him. You know, I can only imagine they're definitely, Nisha, probably a few of them on the team are saying, we do not want to play against this Nyx Assassin again.
No, definitely not. He is doing so much work. And yeah, so much mixed damage as we're seeing in their draft coming into play. The BKBs come out, but nothing saves you. You go BKB, you get roared, and Edict on top of you. Little pokes from any of things that could come from the Kez. Yeah, definitely seeing the Storm, Nisha in particular, having the most difficult time as this core is a silence. A couple casks that have ruined him as well.
Yeah, Ducalis is he's having a lot of fun on this Witch Doctor, you can only imagine. Doesn't get to get it much.
Nobody does.
It's not, but it's always an enjoyable one to play.
100% competitive win rate coming into the Witch Doctor here. Potentially. Very likely so far.
PARIVISION on the way over.
Satanic, ready to chase.
Radiant are scanning.
Does not have too much to fear at this point whatsoever now on this Kez.
Liquid,
Are scanning.
I mean, is there anything soon that's coming out that's going to be big?
Mickey's dataless. I think that's the only. I think he needs to spend as well too. I don't think he can save for buyback in this type of game. I think he needs to have every little bit of damage he can to try to burst these targets. If they can burst the Lesh and try to isolate things,
And it's
how
so how on earth do they go about now stopping Natus from being able to freely roar Mickey every time BKB tries to ult someone?
He might be priority number 1, maybe.
Yeah, I think so, right? If he gets to press roar on the Wind Ranger,
The Wind Ranger's dead.
the fight's over.
Yeah. Either the Wind Ranger's dead or the Wind Ranger has to run away, essentially, so... But how do you focus fire the Beastmaster?
Because he's massive.
He's, what, 36 armor,
Yep.
BKB, 3,600 HP. Don't think you can even burst him into... I mean, if you obviously isolate him completely, but... It's not been the case. Natus has not been caught off like that. Definitely difficult. Maybe just a multi-hero Ravage into a multi-hero Shackle. And then they have, right? And then they focus like that.
Yeah, maybe we look towards Ace
Yeah.
to be the one to make the big comeback plays here with the Ravage.
But it's very difficult to execute at this point with this disadvantage. We'll have a Shivas. But so far, PARIVISION just has not, they really have not given them the opportunity at all to go for, like you said, go for the chorus. It's the supports only who are dying. It's 8 on 9 class, 6 on the Witch Doctor.
And look what he's found again.
Free reigning.
I'm telling you.
He's just dominating.
He is done with this Nyx. He's like, never again do I want to play against the 9 class Nyx assassin.
Wouldn't be surprised if it's banned out next game. Truly crushing it. Time to poke high ground. 25k lead, they've got Aegis. There's that crit for Mickey. See if he can actually kill a core, since it's been a long, long time since they've been able to.
How do they even begin to push PARIVISION back here? He's just in.
Might just one-shot them too, Tofu.
They've got to get back to the fountain there. See a hookshot for from Box. Here's the Ravage. It's a pretty one. He gets four of them, and no one's able to put the BKB in the Bloodstone.
There's the roar.
BKB's out, but again, Natus ready every time with the roar onto Mickey. The curse comes out. Again, it's a nice curse.
Ooh, nice force.
It's bringing no one down low. It will at least allow them to kill off no one.
But Mickey's dead.
And Satanic, he just cuts through Tofu with a couple of slices. Zip forward for Nisha, but the barracks are already gone.
Every single time, Mickey just gets roared. There's no defense for him.
The ults were nice. You know, nice 4-man Ravage.
It was.
Like, pretty, a little 3-man curse. But nice ain't gonna cut it at this point.
And now they're healing up. Witch Doctor will be able to push them back toward full HP. Rax. 30 seconds till Mickey's back up. Nisha trying to clear the wave. Will be a flag bearer creep. They still have the double catapults coming in. And top wave is still pretty gigantic. They could just keep going.
I think they will. Don't really need to back off at all there, PARIVISION. Absolutely crushing it here in this game one. Nisha, go get the BKB off. But my goodness, he nearly gets caught again there by 9 class.
Nisha's had no game. Literally no game.
All Satanic down relatively low, but still has the Aegis.
9 class.
Can they get anything here, Liquid?
They want this Nyx.
Yeah,
sure.
Nisha, he wants them.
Get him.
He's gonna get him. There we go. A little bit of revenge coming out, but now Satanic's ready to get him with the BKB. He's getting focus fired by Mickey, but Satanic's able to get the heal off. Turns back towards him. Curse will hold back the 3 of them.
It's a nice curse.
Into the shackle. See if they can finish off the kill. They can. The Vortex is there, but Nisha's had to use all of his mana for this. He'll die for that. Mickey's BKB about to come to an end. He'll turn with the power shot. Actually, is enough to cut down 9 class. There's a dieback on the Nyx Assassin. A little bit of a sign of life there, honestly, from Liquid. They're able to kill off Satanic. They get 9 class twice in that fight. And they get Ducalis on top of it. They keep the game alive. It's pretty much the best fight they've had all game.
The sequence of the way the stuns came out after the roar, right? The roar came out on Mickey, and it's like, uh-oh, but then they get the curse. They get the shackle shot, and they're actually able to follow up with a vortex afterwards to bring down Satanic. And yeah, Nyx Assassin buys back and dies.
All right, let's see if they can do that again, Liquid.
It's a pretty big sign of life, at least, to be able to try to get these Lincolns, get these Lotuses potentially to help versus the Beast. And yeah, focusing the Nyx, right? Definitely a good idea. And yeah, we'll see the kind of change situation that happens here. Satanic's starting to drop low, the Roar is going to come out, and then great curse in sequence afterwards.
Tofu getting that off and giving the chance for Mickey to stand strong, turn, and get that big kill, taking out Satanic, who got a huge amount of money for that one, Mickey.
It's a very difficult kind of chain stun to execute, but they do at least get it off finally for the first time in this game onto this bird. And Mickey, yeah, ultimate orb is done. Going to be getting closer and closer to potential Lincolns to protect him. Of course, there's still other spells that can proc it, so there could still be a Aurora that comes through quite easily, but a step toward the right direction.
Can they do it again, Liquid?
Execution has to be literally perfect, right? Perhaps that's the sequence that they can use. Wait for the Roar.
Oh, this is a quick move from PARIVISION. So Liquid have to back off. Scan's been hit. PARIVISION's going to be chasing them. Liquid, they're being cautious.
Natus also has a full hex for the next fight, so he can just hex into a Roar potentially to find the next target.
Torment up for PARIVISION. The shard for Natus.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, in the river.
Yes.
Oh, they get the opening on through, and the Ravage not quite there in time. Satanic's able to pop the BKB and escape.
No Ravage now. 2 minutes.
And that is at a point as well where we'll see how long the Roshan respawn is, but if it's an early one,
Oh man, that
might
would
be
be
there before Ravage is back in play.
Well, let's see.
It's up straight away.
It's instant.
So no Ravage for the Roshan contest if, you know, if PARIVISION are able to head into the pit and see that it's there for the taking.
BKB is on cooldown, so they could,
Sure.
if they see it, they could wait 60 seconds, then just do the super safe play of going for it. They haven't checked the pit yet, though, so I don't think they're 100% aware that it is up at the ready. But they should just be able to go for that one there. With Ravage on cooldown, very difficult to see how Liquid contests. Almost having Refresher on Ace and getting closer to 25.
I mean,
These
can you get
stunts
that
could make the
refresher?
difference.
Like, can you get that extra few hundred gold now? Because if he gets that refresher and is able to sort of surprise them with them,
I think they want the double, though.
sure, rather than just going for the cheeky kind of, oh, you didn't think we had it? We do.
And they're not even going for that Roche just yet anyway. He's going to have it done, though, for the fight. So.
Okay.
Okay. See if they can land the big combos to allow Mickey to kill these cores.
Smoke's coming in from PARIVISION.
Dire are
Liquid.
scanning.
Being very careful for this. They know that PARIVISION's going to be looking to try and catch someone out on the map. Scan's been hit, though. PARIVISION knows somebody's leaving the base. Send the balls over. They've found Boxy. A catch and kill off the clockwork.
Decent kill. It's the Rocket that was going to be scouting the Roche constantly. Double Observers will take it out.
Ooh, it goes for the curse. But there is the Eontis there, so the curse from Tofu not going to get them a kill, and now they're just going to be able to jump back over towards Tofu. His own Eontis buying some protection, but not enough.
Goes for a cheeky play.
I mean, it was a risky one. He doesn't have buyback on the Wyvern, so won't be here for the high ground offense. They will look for the jump, and they get the Shackle as well on towards no one. Ravage comes through, but no one. He's got so much HP to try and get through. He's perfectly fine. We'll get the BKB off and the Bloodstone. Boxy, he pulled back for this. He's out for good. Ace is out of the game. No buyback on him. They'll get the grab on a Satanic, but Satanic's healing up. We'll get the parry off. Jumps over towards Big Ace. Healing up here, Satanic. He'll survive. They're running out of buybacks as this game looks to be over. Everybody dead on Liquid. GG's called. PARIVISION take this game one. It looked pretty impossible, this one for Liquid. They had that one kind of hopeful little bit of a defense, able to push back a little bit, but outside of that, they were falling behind the whole time.
They were. Really clean execution, I would say, overall from PARIVISION here. They even forced the issue there. I think the Ravage, right, he refreshed when he had 15 seconds left on the first one.
Really? Yeah.
He felt forced to do it. So, yeah, overall, I think PARIVISION did exactly what their lineup wants to do.
Yeah.
Though. Cause chaos, assist the mid lane, and that's, I mean, run it afterwards, right? You saw how much the no one on the left was able to do. Natus also had a fantastic time, and pretty much, I wouldn't say all of it was because of the Nyx, but a lot of this early game.
It's got, as I said, that's got to be in the back of Liquid's minds going into the draft of game 2.
Yeah.
It's like, do we really want to play against that? And it's at least, no way is Nisha going to want to play Storm against?
I would
a Nyx
imagine,
being
no.
in the game, a 9-class Nyx being in the game after that one. That was a tough one for him. Got completely shut down. And yeah, a win for Witch Doctor.
A win for Witch Doctor.
Beautiful day here for the Witch Doctor fans out there. Maybe we'll see some more of the Witch Doctor come through in this draft because
Perhaps.
it's an addictive hero. You play it once, you want to play it again, and he didn't even get to do the Aghanim stream. This was a game where if you're the Witch Doctor, you're kind of hoping for a bit of a throw, so it goes 30 minutes longer, you get to get a blink and the Ags. He's going to want to pick it against next game, but we'll see if he does. Game 1, ladies and gentlemen, it goes to PARIVISION.
Yeah, 100% win rate on the Witch Doctor. Don't know about that axe build, but we'll see if we can get it in action in game 2. A lot to break down from this game 1, though. I'm here with BSJ, Insania, and Jenkins. That's right. Tech issues solved. Fingers crossed. Jenkins, what do you think of this first game?
Yeah, fingers crossed here for sure. Really well played by PARIVISION. I mean, the first, 15 minutes of the game where it was a lot closer, it was just a high-skill game. Really good team fights. You know, we saw some really good action in the mid lane. Mickey showing up on Wind Ranger, getting some clutch kills. You know, Witch Doctor absolutely popping off. Yeah, cool stuff from PARIVISION. Playing with Natus, it seems like they've ascended to another level a bit. Maybe he's bringing the good vibes to the team or something like that.
Yeah, when I came into this series, prepping for it, I was kind of putting myself in the mind of Puppy and the side of PARIVISION and being like, I feel like Liquid's a bit exploitable with the way that they're drafting right now, and this game was you think of the most delicious pizza you could ever imagine, and then somebody makes it
The
for you.
pepperoni, and we're going to go sausages, chicken Alfredo sauce.
And banana, because you're in Sweden.
Exactly.
No, I'm not
the
gonna-
banana on top.
I'm not going to...
I enjoy
I don't think that's great.
No.
I think that's good.
I don't think you
Cheater.
should do that.
The downside is when you guys do banana pizza, you also put shrimp and some
It's
curry
chicken and
powder on there.
curry.
Okay,
and
Brian,
I don't know why that's
please
a thing.
continue the monologue because this is disgusting.
That was a nice little sidetrack there. No, for me, I saw this draft from Pari, and I'm like, okay,
Pizza.
pizza, perfect, beautiful pizza, and what I saw with Liquid was they are picking turret heroes. You talked about Claw enabling turret heroes. So first thing they do is pick a BKB piercing disable that helps you focus down and makes it very difficult for these heroes like Wind Ranger during BKB to actually use their damage output. Then they pick Kez, which is a highly contested carry between these two teams. They almost bait out the Tide, who's a traditional counter to Kez. They give him Witch Doctor as a 5 that ruins his lane. They give him a Nyx who has a built-in break on the ulti, so that makes it so Tide's no longer this frontliner in teamfights. Basically,
unkillable frontline.
literally removed Ace from the game. It felt like he turned into a Blink Ravage, and then the guy that's supposed to be killing the people is stunned during the Ravage anyways, most of the time. It was very hard to follow him up. And then the last pick, Lesh, I just feel brought it all together. I just watched the game and I was like, I feel like on all fronts they had Liquid's number, strategically and execution-wise.
Didn't they pick Storm Spirit into the Nyx Assassin?
Yes.
I expressed concern about that because I feel like the new
And
Nyx,
rightfully so.
yeah, the mana burn hurts. If you just
Yeah.
get hit by the Vendetta, it hurts.
For sure. But it also goes Nyx is also a bag of gold that runs around the map, unless he's playing from a strong position. And I think in this game, I was surprised the Wyvern and the Wind Ranger managed to shut down the Nyx so well in the early game. But then the Nyx got a couple of trade kills, and then he goes from level 3, having no lane at all, only been pulling creep waves, to level 6 at minute 8.
Yeah.
And then suddenly the game is completely flipped on its head. And I think that's kind of where, in the early game, I feel like things were looking pretty stable for both sides. But for Liquid, I think that's where it really hurt them. When this Nyx gets the solo kill on the Wind Ranger outside the Roche pit, and he's part of another trade situation where he just gets a bunch of XP, and then suddenly he's a hero. And now Storm can't just zip and kill him on the map wherever he is.
You were talking about pregame that it was kind of like a battle between Liquid and Pari. Liquid wants to draw attention to the bottom lane.
Brian, I'm very happy that you are here, but we can't hear you. So you're just here for the eye candy. But we do have a clip. I'm sure Jenkins can also talk about it.
Don't remember what's happening. Oh yeah, this was the zip from Nisha. It's unusual to see him make a mechanical misplay, but I liked what the caster said. You're just not used to playing against Witch Doctor in this meta. Ducalis somehow makes this hero look very high skill, which of course as a Witch Doctor player myself, it is definitely high skill, but depending on who you ask, if it's core players, they will say that it isn't. Bringing the Nisha into the Roche pit and then, using the cask is always very nice little play.
What I was trying to say about these clips is that Aiden mentioned pregame that it was going to be PARIVISION trying to bring attention to the mid lane and Liquid trying to bring attention to pressuring the Beastmaster bottom. And notice how all of these clips are in the mid lane. So basically, Pari got exactly what they wanted out of this. These were the fights that you were talking about, Aiden, that put 9 Class back in the game. He gets that kill on Wyvern, solo XP, level 4 to level 5, and now he's going to kill Mecha. He literally goes from level 4 to level 6 in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of conversations about this in the green room, particularly around the greedy enchantment and how there are these supports, such as like Nyx or Bane, who don't have a way of farming creeps, and it feels like farming creeps right now is really strong, even from support, even with the greedy enchantment. And my feeling is that Nyx is one of the absolute worst heroes to be getting free kills because he has no good way of farming creeps, like none at all.
Yeah.
But the ceiling for him, if he has gold, is like way higher than other supports. He can literally run around and like one-shot your cores. So it's that. It's really risky if you're giving this hero kills early game.
And on top of that, it's the 9 Class Nyx Assassin, which is already a tier above most teams, most people. And PARIVISION in this first game was a tier above Team Liquid. And let's take a look at how many people thought it. Actually, before we do that, let's take a look at what the standings are right now before this series finishes, because it is still... Can anybody take down Lacoste?
You're in shooting range there.
Yeah, but I have a strategy
You're
that
welcome,
I have to
Cheever.
follow.
You're welcome.
And I might be sabotaged today, but we'll get to that as we can.
Oh,
take a look at that
I did say PARIVISION.
Yeah, so I had to go Liquid.
I did say because I was close.
So
You guys both have Aurora.
yeah,
yeah.
because this is the strat. I have to always go against Jenkins unless Aurora is playing, because he doesn't choose the worst team when Aurora is playing. He always chooses Aurora.
I
so
follow my
You think
instinct.
Aurora's that bad?
I follow my instinct.
That's so
no,
toxic.
I follow my instinct.
That's crazy.
I really love Nightfall. He's my favorite guy, so I always go for him. I think it's funny to go for the underdog, so I go for the underdog because that's what my instinct is. And today, with Liquid PARIVISION, I genuinely thought it was so close that I just went with like, what do I like more?
well,
you know?
you are still with the majority.
And I like no one. He's a really great guy. He's an excellent guy. Super
Massive
thoughtful.
guy.
He's a big guy.
He's a big guy.
He's strong.
He's strong.
Yeah.
Very strong. He
Some
didn't
say
need
he's
to
the
do.
strongest.
Who says that?
Some.
Oh, that sounds legit. That sounds really
I believe him.
legit.
I believe some as well. This game, he didn't need to be too strong though, because I felt like the game, he didn't need to take the team on his back because everybody was carrying their own weight.
Yeah, but I think his hero pick really ramped up the pace of the game. I think it just synergized perfectly with what the rest of their draft was doing. So I think that his hero naturally put a lot of pressure on the towers, the objectives around the map, and I feel like they had a great lineup for turning every single kill into like a massive objective. They took the early Roche, the Tormentors, the towers. They were all just crumbling, partially due to that Lesher.
Well, we're gonna find out who has a better lineup in game number 2, and it's coming your way after a break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well, 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. 100%, yeah. I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got a hold of me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you
Göteborg, Avenyn, Poseidon, Göteborg.
Curtain call, dynamite. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, don't let it drop.
Welcome back. Here, watching DreamLeague Season 29. And for those with an exceptionally keen eye, you would have noticed that there has been a change, not on this panel, not on that panel that you haven't even seen yet, But on the PogChamp Pandas, we have a new panda amongst our meds. And I figure, I don't know if you guys have a microphone there. Well, we got Isak. I hope I say your name proper. Welcome to the show. Thomas had to step away for personal reasons, but I'm glad that you're here to support us with the guitar. But this is important. Can you play a solo? We need to make it, put you to the test, of course. No pressure, though. All right, approved. I think approved, thanks.
As a bass guitar, when you said guitar, my expectations were like Ozzy Osbourne stuff coming out. And then,
No,
it was,
Thomas was the bass guitar.
yeah, I understand
Actually,
that.
Thomas could also play the trumpet.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Pass on
We'll
that
train
one.
him. That's all right.
Yeah,
We'll train him. He'll know by the
check
end.
back in tomorrow.
Yeah, by the end of the week. Yeah.
It's all good. We are in the middle of our first series on this stream of the day. We've got PARIVISION and Team Liquid in the playoffs. Winner goes through in the upper bracket. Loser also goes through, but in the lower bracket. So there's a lot of pressure here. PARIVISION took game number 1 of Team Liquid. And after that game 1, I think the way you guys were talking about it, it sounded like it was heavily draft related. Is that fair to say? Because there was a lot of talk about how the one hero counters the other, and then they did. And Brian, you talked about how they were kind of baited out, like outplayed in the draft. But they were a little bit outplayed also in the game.
I mean, I'm saying it was not only the draft, it was also the way they executed it. Like,
I feel like the draft played into the way they want to play. I think that, like, they were enabled to play their game through the draft. I think that was like the main thing that they really managed to accomplish here.
Yeah, I think they had an idea of what they were going to do coming into it, and to be able to set yourself up for that at all stages of the game against a team like Team Liquid, that is like no small feat.
Yeah, but I will say, I think I like to make a lot of fun of William, but one of his best qualities as a coach is I think he's very adaptable. And he can look at this game and be like, all right, I can see what went wrong, this change, and it should work. I think this is like one of his absolute best qualities, and especially this deep into the tournament, he usually has more data to work with and has an easier time of like finding the solutions.
Statistically, Team Liquid does frequently push series to game 3.
Yeah, and they statistically lose game 1s. So it happens. I mean, it doesn't take anything away from PARIVISION. I really do believe the stuff that you guys are saying is what it takes to not just get top 4 in a tournament. Like, this is what you have to do to win a tournament. It has to all come together, and it has to all come together against multiple teams as well. Not just we figured out Liquid. They have to do the same sort of drafting style against other teams working against the heroes that those teams play. So it's really cool to see a team do very well in the group stage. I think everybody had high expectations for PARIVISION going into the playoffs. And then game 1, it's like, okay, like these guys are serious business right now.
Well, we are in the draft. PARIVISION is Radiant side with second pick. Team Liquid first pick, and Dire side.
That's a notice to respect right there. And Axe has in general been rising in stock a little bit.
Especially against Kez's.
Against Kez, against the turrets, it's good. And you know, we talked about Liquid enjoying to pick
That's their safe lane.
the turrets and Kez. So
Carries that do more damage than HP that they have.
Yes.
Basically.
Yeah.
Which,
Like way more damage than
yeah,
HP.
I mean, Kez, like, his first items are Mage Slayer Deso. It's 6,000 gold of no HP. Literally no HP. All damage. So, yeah, I think Axe and Legion will always be worth considering, and I think for a very long time now.
Why do you say Legion?
I'm saying,
Don't say Legion Commander.
that Axe.
Nobody's gonna play Legion Commander.
I think Axe is a
Collapse
better
played
version.
Legion Commander.
Against his own will.
But he did it.
He hated it.
Let's get the Legion Commander out here, boys. Come on, let's get...
If Ari picks Legion right now, I won't say a single word for the rest of the
There's a reason why Legion she's a conceptually bad hero for competitive. I stand by that. There's too many heroes that counterplay her, but there's a reason why this hero's had like a 54% win rate in pubs for like the last year, because
all the
she
fun
is
carries.
good against what's good right now. It's a hero that conceptually is just far inferior to Axe. Like, that's what I was. You have a taunt that's on a 60-second cooldown that you like. That's your entire kit, while Axe has a 12-second cooldown taunt that matches your Blink Dagger cooldown.
Brian, I'm absolutely shocked. Why didn't they pick Legion Commander?
Me too.
Now
Brian told me they were going to pick Legion Commander, and now they picked Timbersaw. A much better hero.
Only solution left in the pool.
What do we
They
think
didn't
about
do it.
Timbersaw versus Kez? Because in theory, you can tank through all of his stuff, but Kez is also like a natural Mage Slayer buyer.
And he does so much damage that before you get stacks, at least on previous patch, before you get stacks, Kez can actually kill you.
But Kez is like a hero that kills you with the lingering damage, doesn't he? Like, it's after he's hit you 10 times that you're like kicking out.
Maybe not 10 times. Like a Q will do a lot of damage to Timber. Like you can slowly chip him down through the regen. Now, I'm saying this when the patch was that Timbers were going QW, and the passive wasn't very good. That has changed. It got buffed. People are going at least 2 points in the passive and building tanky. So I would wager that if they're first phase picking Timber against Kez, it's because they've played it in pubs, they've done the math, it must work.
I think it's like this. So for Pari, you're looking for two things. You're looking for a good matchup into Kez, absolutely, but you're also looking for a hero that can kind of soak up the lane and be left 1v2.
Yeah.
I think it's quite important to the way that they want to pick lane class, and it's quite important to how their overall strategy of beating Liquid's going to come together.
That's true.
They want to pressure mid, they don't want to be forced to play in this bottom lane, and for that to be the case, they need to have a solid laner, a hero that can like sustain himself, manage to get through that first 10 minutes. And Timber is a great option for that. I think like they're not looking at what can we smash Kez with. They're looking at what can we like kind of trade this lane out with. And I think we saw Tidehunter last game. It didn't look very good. And they might be afraid of getting like the same answer that they saw last time. So they thought this is like a better answer.
I did look at Timber's changes in 7.41c. I knew he got buffed, but it's crazy. He got base int, base damage, and regen on his passive. Like they made his laning stage
Everything's better.
way
All
better.
better, yeah. Every time historically the passive got better, Timber became good. Every time the passive got nerfed, Timber became
Worse.
bad. And the base damage definitely helps. It means you're not constantly spamming spells, which, by the way, the spells suck ass in the early levels.
They do.
They scale to be like better than they were before, but they're so weak until you level them. So being able to just CS with your right clicks, it's a really big deal. I feel like Lich or something is like super nice to
Steal
have.
the Witch Doctor.
No,
think so?
I like Lich. I think Lich has a very natural, like, simple way of answering techies. It's a decent hero against Timber. If you manage to lock him down, you have a lot of magic damage to burst them with.
It's a nasty Rubik game though.
Rubik against Timber is always good.
It's so nice.
Chakram murders him.
Yeah. And stealing the mines on techies too is some of the most fun you can have in this video game. And fun is very important.
Fun is very important.
I agree.
So there's the Lich. Maybe not too surprising. So I actually found it kind of interesting. They banned out the Wyvern. I think they played it last game against the Kez. I guess they think it's like a very hard matchup to play. And other than that, it's a lot of 9-class respect, right? Wisp is like his guy. I think he's been tearing it up in pubs for a while now. Going kind of like core items. There's Coddle's also his guy. And what's kind of cool about these heroes is they're very game-defining heroes. Like they're pause 4 heroes that completely change how you play the game. And I feel like that seems to be like what fits 9-class, right? Some sort of hero that changes the dynamic of how the game flows.
Yep.
And he's going back to Nyx, which is a similar hero in that regard.
9-class, when they do pick him Coddle, the whole game is based around
Yeah,
Coddle.
it's just a Coddle game.
Everybody is a Coddle combo on all the lanes.
This is an interesting pick.
Yeah, this is cool.
I love Necrophos. He's one of my favorite heroes in all of Dota. It's funny that he's actually getting played carry mostly in this current patch. I'm not saying it's for sure for Satanic, but the hero has a really nice build-up. You go like the Radiance bots, usually like Consecrated Wraps. Like I think the Consecrated Wraps gave him an option that he didn't previously had, where if you needed that mid-game durability item, that you didn't want to rush the bigger things, then Consecrated Wraps fills that void. And right now, what I'm seeing for Pari is that their lineup is really bursty. It's really good before BKBs come out. You have 2 really durable guys that are just going to be running at you as cores, and then high kill threat supports that will capitalize on the guy that's just like shoving in lanes. And right now, Team Liquid is not looking very bulky themselves. So I would like to see them pick something like a Bat Rider or a Leshrac, some guy that builds to be tanky, but then also does sustain damage.
I was gonna say it's a bit abusive of Ace's hero pool that they pick Necro, like knowing that Bat's in the pool. I mean, I suppose part of the issue is that Nyx Assassin is pretty good against Bat Rider as well.
Nyx is good against all of these heroes.
It's good against all of these heroes, so it's once again very, very good drafting from PARIVISION side.
I mean, I think an easy way to think about Dota, this applies to any draft. If you want to look at heroes and be like, how do we kill their heroes, and how easy is it for us to kill their heroes versus the opposite? And I feel like right now, if you look at Pari, take any 2 of their heroes and pair them together. Like Nyx, Necro, anything dies. Necro Timber probably has enough damage to kill anything. And I think as long as you can apply that, you are in a very good position. And then you do the opposite for Liquid, and I think most of the time you're going to be forced to bring 3 heroes for the first
minimum
15 minutes of the game, right? It's going to be hard to kill heroes in a very effective and efficient and a simple manner. because the more heroes you need to bring to one spot in order to kill someone, the harder it is to do. And the harder it's going to be to execute, the more information you're giving away.
Yeah,
the
more
better it's going
telegraph.
Lanes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And right now for Pari, I think they have that thing going for them, like, big time.
Oh, Largo would have been good. Just in terms of one-to-one counters.
True.
There's a lot of value from Lich, though, for sure. Like, you are pretty happy at least having something that's doing magic damage to Necro, something that's doing magic damage to Timber, you know?
Yeah.
We have seen some pretty crazy chain frost from Lich in the last few days, where they do big damage if you can pull it off.
I think this is also one of those things. We mentioned the Witch Doctor last game, and like Lich, when it's new in the meta, I feel like suddenly Chain Frost is like twice the spell.
It's really good,
Like,
yeah.
you would imagine people that have played this game for like 10 plus years, been on the pro scene, have like 10, 20,000 hours in the game. It wouldn't matter. You're just used to playing against Lich and you know how it works. But genuinely, it has an impact, I feel like. Those first couple of games against Lich are always like, Disruptor's another one of those heroes.
You disrespect it a little bit, and all of a sudden you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're banning out on the side of Liquid the Puck mid counters, thinking that this is a Necro carry. I think every game that I've seen, it has been Necro carry. And when I looked at the stats, it was like a couple days ago, it was Necro carry every single time. Like, no matter what the team, not just Wits, I mean, for other teams as well. Satanic has only played it for PARIVISION, but there is always the option of a Necro mid.
I think historically no one did play Necro.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
So I think
he
if there is a team that's more prone to potentially putting it mid, it would be them.
Yeah.
I think these like kind of older gen mid laners play it a bit more. Have a harder time envisioning like the Zoomers doing it.
Okay, you for sure Necro carry against Night Stalker. Like,
that lane looks pretty free.
Yeah.
I feel like this Necro is incredibly hard to kill. Like, they have a lot of silences on Liquid side, but like the burst damage from between like Puck and NS is like almost non-existent, right?
This has been I was trying to tell you, like, this is my big issue with Liquid's drafts recently, is it feels like Mickey's hero is like 80% of their core's damage. Like, it's always so much.
And like, so the thing with Rubik is this hero has the potential to deal like so much damage, but it's at the same time it's always conditional, right? It's conditional on which spell you get. It's conditional on like if you can survive the fight, even if you can position yourself. And since you're always stealing the opponent's spell, your damage is coming out after your opponent's damage. You're always like a very reactive hero with Rubik. So for Liquid, I think it looks hard to get kills right now.
But you can always steal good ones from Necro, no? Is Necro not always
you can, but it's like you're basically waiting for him to go in, show himself, and then you steal the spell. So you're always reacting essentially, and like you can come into fights with the spell pre-stolen, and that's obviously what you want to do a lot of the times. But generally speaking, his damage the variance is high. You never really know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, that makes sense. So what is still good against Puck that's still in if this Necro will be carry as we are suspecting right now?
There's a lot of stuff.
I feel like anything is fine. Almost.
Like if it were another patch, I would say DK.
Kunkka?
I was thinking DK, but it didn't seem good, but Kunkka's similar.
So I like
a melee hero that does well, it's beefy.
Yeah, my thought process was a hero that does well against Puck and lane and just ungankable. Like, Night Stalker running out of Kunkka is like, what are you going to do? Night Stalker running at DK, same thing.
It also offers you a lot of catch, like that you previously didn't have on a hero like Night Stalker.
Yeah.
And Kez.
Also, the X-Mark still shares vision, right?
Does it?
It used to be that if you X-Mark the NS, you got like this massive
Oh, yeah,
vision.
I think so.
I think you still
I think
get
it works
that, right?
like that.
Oh, that's an insane counter if that's how it works.
Yeah, so you kind of steal NS's vision. But even, I mean, once again, I go back to damage, and now there's a run buff on top of it, and like, if for whatever reason somebody's like Necro's caught out of position, if he gets run buffed, I feel like there's absolutely no way, even if Kez hits him like 20 times, that this guy's gonna die.
But you're not considering the 15th bounce of the Chain Frost.
I mean, if they get 15 bounces of Chain Frost on Necro, there's like a 2% chance that he might die.
Yeah, right.
I'm starting to oh, go ahead, Chief.
No, I'm just a little worried at this point for Liquid, because we, at the start of this draft, said, you know, Liquid's very good at forcing out these third games to the series, but
we've been wrong before.
It's not inspiring confidence, that's fair.
We've been wrong before. I just have a hard time seeing it right now. Yeah.
I'm really curious how they plan to lane Ace into Necro, because I don't think you could just give 5 minutes of total free farm to a Necro and then go, okay, it's nighttime now. Now we're going to run out of, like, a Necro's going to be unkillable by that point.
I think part of the genius of the Necro pick before I see the game is that it is good against all of Ace's heroes. One of you guys said that, and I was just like, yeah, what
what does Ace play? He just plays the beefy guys that hate laning against Necro. So I think they kind of got forced into this Night Stalker pick, and that's not where Ace wants to be.
Yeah, if you're playing against like Whisper or something, you obviously can't do that. If you're playing against somebody who even has games on the Batrider, if it's in the top 10, you can't do that. Ace can play it. He doesn't want to, though.
He's not that guy.
He really wants to play the beefy
I've got
heroes.
an important question. Previous game, we saw Nisha having a very bad time. He did not have fun on his Storm Spirit. Does that fire him up in the next game?
Let's say yes.
Let's say yes.
It does.
He's fired up. He's going to play his puck, and he's going to crush this game and force out a game 3. Or not. We're going to find out via the Puck Champanas.
Here we go, straight to the action. We might just get a first blood. We do. Satanic will get the first blood. Oh, this could get
He might
messy.
get more.
Liquid's trying to fight into this. They're not going to get away with this. This is rough for Liquid.
Uh-oh,
It's a
Liquid.
double kill for Satanic. They're trying to fight into the Necrophos.
The heals.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Well,
Oh, dear.
this is not the way they wanted to start this game too, Liquid.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh,
Another.
dear.
Oh.
Well, that's pretty bad.
And noticed,
yeah,
suicide,
quick
reset.
back.
Well,
Well, I mean, did they just sort of forget they were
They just walked
against the
into-
Necrophos?
I mean,
They just walked into this dude, and
so they tried to use the Night Stalker thing. I've seen people do this. You get W level 1. It's super strong level 1 because it's nighttime, right? But not really the
Like,
case.
at this point, you gotta back off.
He didn't get it off initially, was the problem. If he walks up and gets the silence off, maybe a different case, because he gets it off when he's almost dead. They got every spell off. Total disaster.
That was not the start.
Because I've seen it actually on the opposing. When you're playing the Night Stalker and you're on the high ground, and they walk
Sure, and
into,
they walk into you.
you 5-man silence. This one, he literally gets it off as like the last ability. So they get wrecked. Satanic got, what, 1 or 2?
He got a double kill.
Oh, okay. So
2 kills, 2 assists here for Satanic, turning up to the lane.
starting the game on hard mode for Liquid, which already potentially looked like it from the draft, like the panel was talking about, a very, very strong one that PARIVISION has been able to set themselves up with. And I'm looking at overall for the Kez, we saw Satanic pop off on it last game. It feels like there's a lot of answers for this Kez this game. An insane amount, in fact. Taser, Ghost Shroud, Carapace, Rum, Reactive Armor.
Oxy's got to be careful. There's another stun up.
He might have him.
He should be fine. He's got Fate Bolt. Well, actually, maybe he's not.
Fairy Fire.
He's okay. All right, he's chilling.
I didn't see if he had Blood Grenade on 9 class. I checked it late, so it was used earlier, of course.
But all in all, what should be a pretty easy lane for Satanic farming then?
But I mean, it was already an easy lane for him when he was versus the Night Stalker in particular, and now it's going to be much easier. Should have complete free farm, and we'll have a Bracer on top of everything else. So now he won't be this like brown boot Radiance. He'll be brown boot with the Bracer. A fantastic start for him. And mid lane, no one, of course, getting a kill versus Nisha. This used to be a counter pick matchup versus the Puck for quite some time. Very good physical damage. His Puck is low armor, and in the mid game, you can itemize. I've seen Orchid in the past be the answer to the Puck from Kunkka's, and I imagine that's what we will see no one do.
Oh, let's see, because pressure's going to be on Nisha. He had a bit of a rough game last time on the Storm, this time on the Puck, but it's another one of those heroes that a good Nyx Assassin player, and they kind of have one of those on PARIVISION here, can cause quite an issue for him.
Yeah, a counter pick again in the mid lane, right? Last game, he got counter picked as well, the Lesh versus the Storm. This is also a counter pick matchup, so yeah, we'll see how Nisha in particular endures, because it should be quite a hard lane for him, and we'll see how that mid game ends up going versus the Nyx. Top lane 2, Ducalis plus Natus playing together this time around. Not usually the duo that you see playing together, but know the reason why, right? You have Taser versus the Lich. You have this high armor as well, able to trade very effectively versus Kez and Lich with this Techies and Timbersaw combo.
Bottom lane, Oxy should be fine, but
they're being kept
both
so
of
low.
them are so low. And this is only going to continue to get rougher and rougher, right, for these two against this Necrophos in lane.
Absolutely free lane for Satanic. Might have to see some type of move happen, like the Lich making a rotation relatively early. We'll have to see what they do choose to do. Okay, taking quite a beating here. And there's that Taser.
It doesn't look easy for them.
No, they're on hard
This
mode.
is already starting off to look pretty rough pretty early. On all 3 lanes.
Let's see what lanes, if they do any of
Bottom
these
lane,
swaps.
that's the kill. I mean, you step up, you die in this bottom lane right now.
And they're losing creeps. They have a stacked side pull, so they deny the entire wave as well. And Night Stalker is a hero that already struggles in early game. Oh, and he's level 2. At 5 minutes, usually as a Night Stalker, you want to be able to either sit in your lane and free farm it or go and kill something and
He's not going to be able to do that.
He's not going to be able to do that.
They will not be scared of this Night Stalker on the first night time.
Pressure on all fronts. We are seeing Mickey at the least able to last it up here, but very low regen. And it's a kill threat lane that they have designed with PARIVISION, with this techies as well. And Ducalis is making early rotations. It's a 2K lead at 4 minutes. You do not see this almost ever.
No, not yet. Definitely not between sort of these 2 caliber of teams.
No. It was like a tier 1 versus tier 2. Yeah.
Well, this is Liquid. They had the struggles in game 1. They're going to have even more here in game 2 with this sort of a start.
I don't know how you recover as this. I mean, this night, we're going to have to see what Ace tries to do. I don't know. It's not a hero that you can go back and jungle either is the problem, right? Like sometimes with like a Beastmaster, you have a bit of a tough lane. You go back, it's kind of whatever. Night Stalker, you just don't. Or it's infinitely slower, I mean, like pretty miserable to do, of course. Night Class.
That's just rather annoying here for Boxy.
Just bodying him. He's got the Healing Lotus as well with the Blood Grenade.
Satanic just able to fully control the wave and lane on his own in the 1v1 against Ace, no problem.
Boxy might be dead here. Ancient denied, can he get it?
He's going to try, and he will. Will at least be able to deny himself to the Ancients.
His Courier won't dive to the tower. T2. Ace level 3 at 5 minutes. Satanic 5.
Now we have seen these Necro carries look pretty good.
And I've seen some of these Night Stalkers really struggle, especially in this game. His silence can be kind of effective, but the damage he's going to output, that's probably the biggest thing, the biggest concern overall for Liquid's draft, right? Like, who's going to be providing damage in this game?
It's probably going to have to be the Kez, right?
It has to
game fights. So Mickey's got to be ahead.
Ducalis will make them work for it. Has a Lotus.
He's got backup. I mean, 9 class is here, so Ducalis is able to walk away. There'll be a further TP in. It's going to be from Ace.
Oh.
A very early TP in here from the off lane.
I don't blame
Does allow
him.
them to kill off Ducalis. Ideally, they'd hope to get 9 class as well. They won't be able to. The X marker to the boat's there for no one to ensure that 9 class gets away.
Honestly, I think that's a move that Ace has to make, right?
True. I mean, getting involved in killing a support is probably still more than whatever he's getting from being in the bottom lane.
Yeah, it sounds really sad, but like, I think that's the move he might have to make because he just can't get anything down bottom. No. And the creep wave is now coming to his tower, so it's not like he lost too much out of that timing.
That's something.
Yeah. Something. Wisdom, we'll see how they contest that. Might have to make heavy rotations on the side of Liquid to protect it, since this Necro is level 6 already. Nisha does have Coil at the ready.
Boxy. Off the mark there, 9 class, so Boxy, he'll be fine.
Ace having to just watch, just soak experience, not get any last hits.
I mean, how much... Well, yeah, we're going to get TP reactions coming in because they do indeed want to stop them from being able to go for the 7-minute Wisdom. They'll get the catch on towards 9 class. They'll burst through him. Can they get more, though? Satanic's still a bit of a tricky one. And that was the 4 of them turning up. I mean, they just wanted to do everything they could there, right, to push back PARIVISION, ensure that they could control this 7-minute Wisdom.
And it was a pretty efficient one from Nisha, too. I believe it was the tail end of the Arcane Rune when he TPs, gets the Coil, so he'll have it up at a pretty fast frequency for the next move. And they do get their Shrine, which they absolutely needed.
Radiant's top tower is under
Notice
attack.
he is also kind of struggling, not in a similar vein by any means like Ace. He is level 6, and he's a hero that can recover much easier, because just go to the jungle, throw some shot rooms. You can farm any type of stacks. Let's see how early Mickey in particular wants to get involved as well, too. If he's just going to look to play kind of that farming style and just sit back, because we did see last time Satanic was moving pretty early, right? Using the silence versus the Storm Spirit pretty effectively, too. Class. They don't have damage for no one. They're bringing the Night Stalker. Can they actually have enough with him, with the coil?
He's going to have the boat coming down. They'll dodge it for now. Should I say they dodge it? Actually still catches on to Nisha. He's still alive here, no one. He's
still alive?
They do.
Okay.
Takes a fair bit, but they will be able to bring down the Kunkka. Tofu's not going to be able to get out, though. 9class gets back in, takes the kill out in return. He's got stick charges. They'll still be able to find him, though. So Liquid grouping up and getting the favorable trades.
I mean, Ace, you have to do this. You're this far behind, have to try to get anything you can, and you do get a big kill. Kunkka will get brought down.
Does mean, though, that the Necrophos Satanic is completely free farm. You're not able to do anything about this Radiance timing that's going to come out very early.
He went maximum greed build too. 4-0-4, not even putting the point of the ult since he hasn't used it. Nisha, 9class almost just solo killed him. If that stun hit, he actually gets the kill. It was super close. Carapace the orb. Nisha has to continue being very careful versus 9class. And I think the other situation there was the coil came back up faster than I think they expected because of the arcane rune, so might have caught no one off guard.
Ace moving to the top now. He's going to try and go for Natus. Natus is a little bit beefier here with that really active armor.
That taser now.
It's enough.
It is enough again.
Kill. Might just be able to get Ducalis as well there, as Ducalis tried to help out.
Ace making the moves happen, even though he's very behind. Couple kills. All because this Night Stalker's there.
Yeah, very nice stuff. Definitely doing whatever they can to try and slow down PARIVISION elsewhere. They can't slow down Satanic. They can do their best as a team to slow everything else from PARIVISION down a little bit.
I'd say Ace is probably pretty happy though, right? Like this was the probably worst situation ever for a Night Stalker in the offlane, and he's actually level 6. His first night time was not bad at all.
Yeah, he got stuff done.
Right, not bad at all. Ducalis, nice little suicide forward, will steal the amp damage.
He's going to get coiled. So might have stolen the rune, but they'll be able to make him pay for that. Ace, again, in the right place at the right time there.
Every time. Tofu will go down. There's that Radiance. 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my god.
It's
10:25. We saw 11-minute from Wits the other day. This is even faster.
And he's actually able to get the kill on Nisha. Ooh, no, he's not. The side damage was not enough. Never mind, I didn't do the maths.
Just enough HP on Nisha.
Up top though, Mickey, he will get brought down.
Tons of catch for this game. Always with the Kunkka in general. 9class looking for a play here. Satanic, as we said, did use the Reaper already. I mean, if 9class sneaks, he could. I mean, Nisha's farming incredibly low if he does check that area.
Oh, there's no way.
Oh, there's no.
No, if he catches Nisha, Nisha is going to be so done with the game.
He's finishing off the camp in time, I think.
Oh my goodness, that would have been, you know, nightmares of game one.
They'll go for Ace.
Yeah. Settle for setting up a kill for Satanic. Shield does come out, doesn't matter. Satanic gets the kill. His gold continues to get very much inflated here. 7.3k net worth, 11 minutes in.
And they do not have the greatest heroes in general to kill a Necro, right?
I mean, I'm just trying to think as well, in these games that we've seen, where the Necro has got free farm, has the Necro ever really lost those games here at DreamLeague?
The games that we saw, no.
Like, you get this sort of start, you just, it doesn't really lose.
I'll take a look at actually, let me look at all of them, because we didn't
Yeah.
get to, obviously we didn't cast all of them.
Like, was there a game with an incredibly stacked Necro that lost?
I assume there has to have been, right? So, but we shall see. I'll take a look for you.
Boxy is going to get caught in the mid. Now it's time for Satanic to waltz over, take him out. Another kill here for the Necrophos. Going to have Scythe back up in a few seconds as well.
I mean, it's had some pretty ridiculous games.
Yep.
It has a 66% win rate so far, so.
So when did it lose? Did it get like just completely dumpstered?
There was one game that PARIVISION was able to handle it with an Invoker, it looks like.
And how was it? How was the Necro's farm? That was a game, so he got a 14-minute Radiance, right?
So a little
that's
slower.
slow.
A little slower, yeah.
Decent, yeah, well, like 4 minutes slower than this. Obviously, this is crazy timing. So a loss when you get a 14-minute Radiance, so.
Their draft is also, I mean, it was Draconics, and they have a pretty strange draft, to be honest with you. They have Death Prophet and Necro on the same team, so. Yeah, it definitely feels like one of the best answers to almost all these offlaners, right? It is miserable to play offlane versus Necrophos. Your strength melee hero like 90% of the time. So, Satanic cruising.
in the trees. He's going to get the setup on a Tofu. Liquid, can they try and fight back here? Ace coming in with the nighttime. Tofu's still alive. We'll be able to get the Chain Frost off. Ducalis still alive. Finally falls, so will not be able to get the blast off. They managed to get the 2 supports. Can they get more?
He is deep.
They're looking over towards Satanic. Ghost Crowd's been used. He has to use the site to try and hold back Mickey, but Satanic might be in trouble this time. Can he get off another heal? He can't. They've killed him off. Liquid, they might just be able to team wipe them as the Dream Coil's there. On towards no one. Liquid turn up and get a massive win there. Triple kill for Ace. Yeah, this guy, he's doing crazy this game. You pretty much gave him the worst lane possible. The Necrophos turns up the lane against him with a double kill. And now these 30 minutes in, and he is everywhere and doing everything to get this game back in Liquid's hands.
They dove so hard for the Lich. They don't kill him at the start. He gets Chain Frost off. All of Liquid is there pretty much at the start of things. Mickey coming at a perfect time as well with the Mage Slayer. So reducing the magic damage, poking this Necro constantly. Liquid with a great response, and Ace, I have to give him so much credit after literally the worst possible start.
He's doing so much with so little this game.
He's 12 of the 13 kills for his team on this Night Stalker. Nisha also had a horrible game last time versus the Knicks. This time he's 4-0-7, even while being counterpicked.
Back in play though, they'll get back on the map, straight over towards Mickey, they'll bring him down.
PARIVISION overextending pretty hard there, going for these type of kills in the mid lane. Now back up, get things back going into their comfort. But yeah, Liquid have to be quite happy about that, at least.
I can't imagine Satanic's going to be too quick to rush into the next team fight. He's going to be like, I'm going to go back and hit some creeps, get at least my next item done.
At least the wraps. Yeah. Like the bots don't really give you any protection, so does absolutely need that for the next fight. Satanic is playing pretty aggressively forward here for Tofu, and there are allies behind.
I mean, he'll get him. But as you say, he had to go pretty far for that. TP's coming in. Can he get out of range of the silence to get the Ghost Road off? He can't. He's going to regret that one.
Hemorrhaging a big kill. Can they find another one too? Ducalis does show himself bottom for a second, puts the ward down. Should be able to protect this tower. Nice kills though. Liquid able to get a good slowdown onto Satanic before he gets that second item too, before he gets the first defensive one.
Nice. He's got eyes on Ducalis.
Ace, Taser is there. Difficult to chase through it. Class.
Can they set something up?
They know the Nyx is there. He scouts him, walks into the tower. Clever move there from Nisha. Scan comes out. Orchid finished up for no one. Nisha has to be careful.
Satanic
does get to jump away.
He's going to start chasing down Boxy. They've got the X-Mark control, so they'll be able to get Boxy back in reach of Satanic.
9 class looking for the next catch, but the sentry's down. Nisha, there's the Orchid. Can he get out?
Ooh, dude, that was a close silence from Mickey. Mickey coming in and making sure that the whole move was interrupted there, so Nisha gets away.
Great play. That's the Orchid reveal. Isn't able to find the grab onto the puck, but they do get the Rubik and don't lose anybody there on the side of PARIVISION. Nice talent toss. I hate this ability so much, honestly. Why does it have
a mile off as well?
Distant silence? Yeah, it's very obnoxious to play against. 14-14.
Liquid fixing the situation a little bit.
A little bit.
Still, the Necrophos needs a fair bit of fixing. He's a fair bit ahead still here. 3k advantage right now compared to any of the other cores.
Yep, still problems, but Nisha overall, right? Laning versus the Kunkka in the counter matchup has done pretty decent. The first Orchid reveal, he survives. And as we said, Ace with an insane type of recovery in this game.
The game definitely going to start to get a little more tricky now that 9 class does have the blink dagger. He does, because this is where he starts to really come into his element as the Nyx assassin, and he'll find you. He'll get that set up. You know, Nisha's got to be super careful now and on the watch now for these Nyx assassin movements.
Satanic has been stalled a lot though, because you want to buy your shard right immediately when you can. Means he still doesn't have the wraps.
Whoa.
They might find him again when he doesn't have the wraps.
TP's coming in. See what they can do to stop this. We'll see the side being used just trying to control Nisha. And once turns up, Chain Frost bounces. Not going to continue for now, but they might still kill Satanic. He's falling low.
He's alive.
He's going to get away with a shard. They couldn't quite kill him. Backup turns up. They'll lose the 2 supports. They might just lose Ace as well. He's trying to juke for the tree line, but the blast off from Takalis finds him. X mark into the torrent comes into play. They were ready that time, PARIVISION. Quick rotations. The Rum, I believe, comes on top of him too. Extra bit just to keep him alive. That was Liquid trying to find the opportunity right before the Raps come out. Aren't going to be able to. Interesting Reaper. Doesn't get the kill, right? But just holds Nisha back for a second. I don't think he saw the shield thrown either. So no Reaper stacks, but still getting very good farm. Deso finished up. Mikke still hitting pretty decent timings. Does feel like he's necessary, though, I would say, to kill Satanic in a lot of those situations, especially now. If they can kind of get the coil, the silence, and then Ace and Mikke on top of the Necrophos, even with the Raps, they have a chance of killing him.
Absolutely. But Mikke not always wanting to turn up, especially not around like a tier 2 bottom, right? Pretty distant for him to get there at times. Tukalis. Nice Distiller. We'll get the Mind Steal as well. Boxy starting to find some pretty decent steals. This is one of the best ones you can get, besides some of these ultimates. So these remote mines could absolutely come into play in these upcoming fights versus the Necro, with the Puck just amping up all the damage there. And Nisha, he's going for a defensive item versus the Orchid, nearly has the Yules finished up, so.
Let's see what they can catch up top here.
Looks like they saw no one. I saw something here.
Nisha on the other side of the tree line.
Satanic.
Gonna try and go for Ace, and they'll have him. Nisha does manage to strike back and take out 9 class.
Boxy.
What do they want to do about this Necrophos, though?
Boxy's
The
in trouble.
TP out from Boxy, but the X marks back in play. They'll drag him back, set up another for Natus and Satanic to get involved in.
Great catch from no one. Finds the perfect hero. Gets that X onto the Night Stalker. The silence is one of the strongest things right now versus the Necro.
Coil onto Natus. They'll be quickly break out of it, and they won't be able to chase this.
Bit too far away. Up to a 7K lead. Nighttime will be going down. They do have Dark Ascension for Ace if he wants to get involved. But daytime for PARIVISION, and a BKB soon on the horizon for no one. Although he hasn't found the Puck before probably the Yules is going to be coming out, the Orchid has good uses versus like a lot of other heroes too, right? Versus the Kez in particular and these supports. We'll get a quick little pause. PARIVISION continue to be in a very comfortable position in this game. All 3 cores continuing to thrive. But we are seeing Mikke. He is at least tied with the, the cores that you can tie with. Necrophos is on a different level.
Yeah, Satanic very, very far ahead here. And interesting the build-up.
Yeah, I was about to say, very interesting.
We don't normally have this, right? Not the Ags this early in the build.
Yeah, we literally saw Witch skip it. Literally. Like, he was like an 8 slotted and he didn't buy it, remember?
Yeah, and I think a lot of them prefer to normally get the Heart online before the Ags to sort of buff up that benefit from it. So yeah, interested to see that Satanic's approach is to get the Ags a little earlier than some of these other Necrophos players right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of any like specific, I mean, I can't really think of any specific reasoning, but
I mean, it is
good,
more damage.
nice.
If you feel you're not dying right, you're leaning into the damage aspect of kind of the Heart Ags combo before you get the sort of the defensive element of just having a Heart first.
Yeah, and it gives you, right, it's not just what it gives you stats, right? So it's like a little bit of stats here and there as well in between things. So, cool. Showing his own style.
Noticed.
Another good steal from Boxy.
I don't know if he's getting out of this one, Noticed. He got a bit greedy there, poking around that cliff. The setup on towards Tofu.
Boxy.
He's going to turn with a Chain Frost, but nothing for it to bounce to for now. They'll get the silence in on a Satanic. Can they burst him whilst this silence persists? A follow-up as well with the waning rift. It's close, but they won't quite be able to get him. He's going to live. They can't continue to chase him. Satanic will get out, but that was a risky one there. Living on the edge.
Only just.
And 9 class, he'll lose his life for that.
He got so close to dying there. 100 HP or so. Little bailouts. I think a Taser and perhaps a Lotus was passed to him. That was just enough to keep him there. Liquid, when they're in these defensive postures, absolutely can see the strength around the Night Stalker. This long duration silence, which is followed up from another long duration silence. there is quite a bit that they do have to deal with. 3 different silences tripping up Satanic for a moment there. BKB's definitely going to be the big case for PARIVISION to perhaps force an issue of an objective versus these silences that are getting close to them.
Yeah, BKB is going to kind of destroy Liquid in terms of Liquid having a chance of killing anyone in these team fights.
Do they
all going to be down to the Kaz.
Do they want it, now that it's daytime, there's no Dark Ascension, do they want to force some type of just objective play? Maybe go for Tormentor. They don't kill it the fastest, but they do it safe with the Necro. See what the choice is going to be from PARIVISION during this daytime.
9 class. Got to Carlos coming in as well.
Should have him.
They got him with the blast off.
My class continue to do what he does on this Nyx. And for Liquid, some downtime, right? Probably just having to wait, farm a little bit here until either Dark Ascension comes back up in 40 seconds. Looks like they are starting to make their way toward that Tormentor, so we'll be able to do it with the heals of the Necro. Collis, careful. Tofu kind of trying to sneak, but no one was in the area to stop him.
He gets the shot. It's going to go the way of 9 class.
He gets it again, the Dream. A very good one to bypass as well and find, you know, Night Stalker, because you can just run up the cliff and chase him too. I also see he's going for the Distiller. I was waiting to see if someone was going to buy it versus the Night Stalker, since it gives you shared vision.
So just get but yeah, when he's trying to weave in and out of the trees.
And you see the huge AoE, because you see everything he sees as well when you throw that Distiller on him. It's one of the best items in the game that you can purchase versus NS early. Speaking of the NS, Ace, BKB is done. Dark Ascension's available. They also have BKB on Kez. See if Liquid looks for a timing here with these together.
I mean, at the least, they definitely will try and look to fight around the Roche. I guess it's not that PARIVISION are going to be super likely to go into the pit. You say they just don't really kill objectives that quickly. And they kill them pretty safely with the sustain that they have, but the damage on them is not too crazy. We're going to see the sort of smoke up now.
They have timing also.
See if no one can get the catch, or at least, you know, force out a BKB.
Yeah, they have double BKB on the 2 tanky cores. Ducalis also has the Glimmer Cape to protect. And the Axe, it is done.
9 class. He's going to stop this whole play. In fact, he gets the angle in for the 3-man stun into the Reaper's dive straight down towards him. That's Nisha out.
What a beauty.
I mean, he made that look easy. 9 class just stands there, gets a 3-man stun. That was... You can't forget the 9 classes in the game as a Nyx assassin if you're Liquid. You really can't, because he's going to trip you up like that.
I can't believe they didn't ban it. We were mentioning, can't believe they didn't ban the Nyx assassin in the green room. He gets the 3-man stun. Nisha was actually having a pretty good game until that point, too.
I mean, because what's going on? The smoke dispels. I mean, it could...
I mean, Liquid was not prepared.
I was going to say, getting caught like that is... you know, there's...
It's rough. It's definitely rough.
You kind of struggle to find excuses for that one. That was a bit rough. Yeah.
Because they have, the thing is too, right? They have multiple heroes that can stop him from doing this. They have instant disables. They have Lift and Sinister Gaze, which are non-damage abilities versus PARIVISION, but they just were both in the back line. So they just got caught off guard completely, and that cannot happen when you're giving this to 9 class.
Yeah, no, yeah. Aegis on Satanic now. He's chilling. He's going to get the clear sort of timing to get the BKB online.
And they didn't even have to use their BKBs, because they just killed everybody immediately. And that was Liquid with their BKB timing fight getting absolutely nothing. PARIVISION came in with some very nice preparation. It's absolutely showing in these 2 games. 9 class, the Distiller is done now very quickly after that moment.
I mean, did Liquid just try for that again? They go, well, didn't go too great. We'll go for another smoke.
Well, now it's into Aegis, so I don't know, because that was them. I mean, that was their timing fight with BKBs, and it went absolutely visible, so. Not sure what the next timing is going to be. Perhaps just trying to catch them off guard, but as we've seen, PARIVISION is not the ones being caught off guard. It's Liquid, in fact, who has been.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, BKB for Satanic, so hard to see how they can bring him down now. Level 21 as well. 3 levels over his counterpart. They did decent, at least at recovering things after the miserable start to the game, but
has been found
in a real hard spot. Every single time.
Yeah, that was rough. I mean, in those situations, the fact that he's getting the chance to get the Vendetta hit off into the stun, is there a kind of a world where Liquid, they have to now be like, if I'm getting Vendetta, I got to insta BKB?
It's
like
hard
you just,
sometimes.
Yeah.
It's so fast it comes out. He's so good at being able to land those. Yeah, Liquid. As we said, very difficult, if not one of the hardest entries into this game. And now PARIVISION starting to truly just take over.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And 9 class again. Look at him. Already stalking. Vendetta up at the ready.
Oh, yeah, here he goes.
Boxy has the sentries.
Yeah, he's got sentry. He just put an extra sentry down. Even though he already had a sentry, he was that scared.
And look, 9 class, he forces 1-2 sentries, 1-2, 3 TPs, and just walks away. No one.
Stun's going to catch on to Nisha. BKBs will come out. Ace, who can he find? He's going to try and go for no one, but the boat's already out down on a Tofu. And Satanic, he's ready to join him from the side. Tofu's gone.
Nisha, he jumped in.
Can he jump back out? The mines are down. He will get the chance to blink away. So Nisha will live, but the rest of Liquid aren't having a whole lot of fun with this Necrophos chasing them down.
He's just walking at them.
They have to just get out of it. But Boxy,
He can't.
he's not going to get the chance to. Yeah, Chakram comes in. They killed 9 class. At least they got that pesky Nyx assassin. They couldn't get anything else.
No one able to just distance himself, run away. Nisha almost finished him. It was actually quite close, but not able to. Nisha had to jump away, otherwise he'll just die. Satanic is literally untouchable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hey, this hero, I mean, it's been insane, right? Now it's going to be at a 70-something% win rate, if I'm not mistaken.
Is actually the stats
I
are that
think so,
good, yeah.
It was 66% before this game with 9 games, so...
Dire's middle tower
yeah.
is under attack.
Just so many times we've seen it just completely take over the game, right?
It does.
And this game as well, you know, Satanic, he did have a couple of deaths that were kind of, you know, him getting a bit too ahead of himself. It didn't matter, though.
It did not.
It did not matter, those 2 rough deaths. His game did not get slowed down.
Because the thing is, the hero farms so fast, right? So even if you do die...
You can kind of mess up and still be okay.
Farms at an insane pace. And the pressure really on all fronts, just PARIVISION.
Yep.
Playing this draft quite beautifully. I couldn't have asked for a better start. Noticed a full Shiva's now for him. Liquid, how do you take a fight?
Tofu, he'll drop the chain frost.
It's
The X
cheeky.
marks there onto him. He's gone.
Chain Frost, of course, being one of the higher damage spells in the game, but when you're this far behind, they have lots of ways to play around it.
Dire's top
We'll be able to
tower
X his
is
body
under
back,
attack.
so Timber doesn't have to fully go back to base. Can look to reset. Nisha. Show himself with the orb. They might try to go for the play here. 9 class knows there's vision in the area. They are looking for him.
I'll see him with the sentry. Won't get caught out, but the push is coming in onto the tier 2 top.
Are scared.
Liquid, they're trying to farm for these next items, but as we said, the timing for them was around that BKB, and they're just completely caught.
I mean, Liquid's going to try and fight him. Look at it was Natus, but Natus got the BKB at the ready. Ace is going to jump over towards the backlines. He's found 9 class. He wants the Nyx assassin, but 9 class, he's out of the range of the silence. He's going to be fine.
They're too speedy.
The coil's going to get dropped down, but Satanic's happily able to just stand his ground, even though he's coiled. He doesn't care. Scythe comes down onto Ace. Ace goes down. They really want to kill this Timber Sword, but they just can't. Natus surviving. Boxy has to Timber Chain away, but he dies to the damage just being burnt out by this Necrophos. Double kill for Satanic. They will finally kill Natus, but overall it's just going to be Satanic cleaning up again. Triple kill for him.
They can't touch him. He literally is untouchable.
Very close to his 25 now, after the back of that fight.
And Ace, he tries to jump backline, tries to kill the Nyx assassin, but he's just pops the Vendetta in between, gets a disengage. Even the techies almost is able to disengage and get out too. Great defensive plays coming out from PARIVISION.
And Satanic, he can just keep walking down the lanes.
Top tower has fallen.
Nothing scares him right now.
I think even if he's full isolated at this point, he just survives. This much HP regen with the BKB at the ready.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And 9 class just continue to be pesky. Always stalking Nisha. There's bombs in the area.
Like a bit of damage from these. They do at least have the detection, so they've got the telekinesis onto him. So Nisha will be saved.
Panic, bots 2. Time for a start running even faster at them, jumping on top of his allies. Nice play there from little play from Nisha and Boxy, at least to protect him. 25 has been hit. See which one he takes, because Wits has been taking the right. He takes actually all opposite ones as Wits that I've seen, except for the 10 talent. So pretty interesting.
And different with the build as well, right?
Yep.
Wits doesn't get the Ags early.
Yeah, Wits took the pulse heal, and he took the regen reduction, and then he took the Reaper Sight damage missing, both games that I saw.
And but both games, the Necrophos absolutely crushing. So just showing the versatility of this hero.
Nisha being stalked again. Bot 2. It's enough, they got him. It also feels like the perfect fit with this team because they play these heroes like Nyx, right? It just feels like it does do so much when he's able to go for boots of travel eventually. There's constant map pressure, constant map information.
Looking rough here for Liquid. Not an easy day for them today. Does seem that the approach that they turned up with today against PARIVISION didn't seem to be the approach for them.
No, and this game in particular, right, started on hard mode, literally. Perhaps from the draft, but also from the level 1 play. Tower being hit. Don't even need the Aegis. They can just push forward. As we said, Satanic is unkillable. Might just walk mid. Pose the question to Liquid. What's your answer? Nyx will start doing the hunting because I'm pretty sure they identified Mika is not in the base, so they can't look to find him on the sides. They have the bots too. No Reaper for 20 seconds, but Liquid. Very dangerous place for them to be. Getting gone on.
Yeah, straight away. Natus leads forward. Satanic moves up. Liquid, they'll put the BKBs and start to back off. They're at least able to put Satanic up on the cliff. But 9 class, he's got the Yule set up into the stun onto Ace.
And there's Satanic anyway. Bots 2 are up. He's got the Reaper at the ready. Is he just gonna go for it onto Boxy?
Telekinesis will at least give him that little bit of safety. The creeps are pushing in. He can swing over towards the mid lane.
They just jump in, right? Notice he sees them for a split second, right on top of their faces. Causes panic. It's PARIVISION looking to close this one out. No damage. I mean, look at that. You can tell from Liquids, especially at this point, unable to touch PARIVISION. Foxy.
He's living on the edge here, and likely not to be living much longer. As that's Boxy gone. Mickey's going to try and fight back here with the BKB. He might just get to Carlos. He does. He'll get a kill. Can he get out, though? The BKB comes to an end. He'll turn towards 9 class. 9 class will also fall. Mickey kind of doing it here. Can he get more? He's on to Natus. Mickey keeping the game alive, potentially, for Liquid.
Is a Reaper available?
It's not enough damage to kill Mickey, though. Mickey's fine. And Satanic, his BKB is about to come to an end. He's just going to jump forward. They come in with the damage and the silence. They'll get him as well.
And no
now
one.
with the controller, no one. Mickey's doing it.
Oh, wow.
All right. Mickey says this game ain't over yet. He's not done with it.
Hey, PARIVISION diving pretty far forward there, ignoring him. He does end up surviving. Look at the damage he was able to deal. He literally was completely ignored.
All right, Mickey.
He needs to do insane amount of lifting here.
Can he turn this game around? He just gave us a pretty good showing that he's got a case for it.
He got the flank, right? He got the back line first, then he comes in and starts to build up versus these tanky heroes. Quite impressive that he's able to do this. Especially with the BKB being used so early, right?
Yeah, did this very nicely. Able to get back in onto 9 class despite Carapace came to an end, and at this point, you know, he does have the damage to bring down even the tankier targets, and Satanic, as soon as his BKB was gone, you know, you knew that they were going to chase on it, just not enough burst to quite get him there with that Reapers.
And Owen, they get 9 class, and now are getting into the pit.
They're getting a Roshan.
Level 25 has been hit for the Kez.
All right. what we saw in game one, Liquid did have sort of that little bit of a kickback.
They did.
Before they did then inevitably lose the game.
But they got this is pretty big having
It's a bigger kickback
Roche.
here in game two.
Yeah, I absolutely
It
would agree.
really is.
And they've got at least the glimmers too, right? Some defensive things they can throw onto Mickey so he can survive versus the Reaper. And hey, that Reaper, right? Perhaps if it was the right talent, would it have been enough to kill Mickey?
I don't know how the maths work. Like, how
been
much of a
close.
difference does it end up being the 0.3 player HP?
Right? Like it would have been
So
close.
let's have a
at
look.
least.
So he's got like 3k HP, so say it was about 1500. So 1500 times 0.3, that's
Was he Mage Slayered? He
400.
was.
No, actually, but that's.
I mean, it's hard
You
to
did
do
the
math
maths.
on this. No, he was Mage Slayer too, so I mean, either way, whatever.
I think it would have been like 400 more damage. So a couple hundred more damage. I
think he would have lived. Yeah,
I think he would have still been fine with the buffs given by his teammates. Yeah.
He got glimmered too, so this is pretty massive for Liquid. Being able to do this, deny the Aegis as well, prevent the push. PARIVISION could have maybe just gone for Raxes, but they went for kills, pushing forward, get punished massively. Signs of life, at least for Mickey. Of course, the other two cores are still really struggling, but all they really have to do is enable him.
Yeah.
Got Nullifier for Ace.
They can make the space. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Sharp for McKay as well.
It's nice. Anything you can do to buff him up.
I mean, how much of a shakeup is that for PARIVISION? Is it the case of they're like, well, we'll wait until the Aegis has expired before we'll push high ground again? Or do
I think
they
they
not
still-
need to be scared of the Aegis?
I think they still play the similar game where 9 class is hunting, looking for the pickoffs. But yeah, I think they'll play a little bit more patient in terms of just recklessly running into high ground versus this Aegis now at this point. They probably thought that they had the game in the bag completely.
I think they did. I think they certainly did.
And Liquid now gonna be the ones to go
Yeah,
on the
here we go.
aggression.
They got to be ready to react though to someone like 9 class finding out this smoke.
Yeah, that was, I mean, they cannot have that happen again from earlier.
Let's see what they can get here. Coming in with the rapid scan's been hit though.
Are scanning.
PARIVISION know that something's coming in from this angle.
Wards placed. Satanic in the front line.
Do they want to jump the Necrophos?
Dire are
Smoke's going to get to spell. They'll look towards Natus first.
He has an Aghanim's.
Get the barrier off for now. Nisha caught by the silence. Some protection here with the Yule Scepter. Satanic trying to move up, but Mickey's going to focus towards him first. No shrouds there. Mickey's falling kind of low, but of course does have this Aegis. So if they can burst for it the once, Mickey's actually able to get the ult off, live a little longer. Spike Carapace is there though. That's the Aegis gone out of Mickey.
They did poke him down pretty effectively.
Liquid. So they want to try and chase on.
Satanic still has BKB.
They're going to get the lift up onto him.
He's holding his
They're
BKB.
chasing pretty far now, Liquid. They might have chased a bit too much. Going to look to try and turn. It's a decent Chain Frost, but still the damage will come in, allows him to bring down Tofu.
gotta
Boxy's
run.
not going to get to TP out of this. And 9 class has got the Yule set up on a Mickey. Mickey will drag himself away. PARIVISION hot on the chase.
They have to run. Nisha also will be able to get away. Chase too far there. All the way to the tier 2. End up getting turned on. Mickey has to be careful how far he chases forward.
And they've got to do this defense now without Boxy. Dead for a minute, no buyback on the Rubik.
Instant smoke. No one. Boat at the ready in 10 seconds.
Okay.
Back for the buildings. The 2 heroes killed.
Just doing whatever they can here. Try and hold PARIVISION back. And they're in. Ace is going to try and commit straight away over towards the Necrophos. See if they can burst through. The silence is on into him. They can't
They
save
do.
him. He's gone.
No BKB.
Now, can Mickey get out? His BKB comes to an end. The Necrophos gone. That's a pretty big fear of them eliminated. Oh, that's not it. Catch on Anisha. He gets tripped up. He'll get the Yules off.
Mickey's cleaning up.
He's not able to jump out, though. The timing there was perfect for 9 class, landing the stun as he came down.
But Mickey immediately one-shotting 2 heroes.
He wants to get this gem picked up. Notice he'll be able to get back in and get that.
And Mickey truly delivering the damage
Tofu.
there. Tofu.
He's got the Chain Frost if he wants to make a play.
He's gonna try.
Well, 9 class will turn with the Spike Carapace. Tofu. He's got the Glimmer, but he's going to... Oh, maybe he can survive with the help of Mickey. And Mickey comes in and makes sure that Tofu, whilst he may die,
Ace.
Mickey's going to make them pay for it. There's going to be the TP out for Notice. He'll get out with the BKB. And Mickey able to clean up 9 class.
This Kaz is starting to really dish out the damage.
He's carrying hard here, Mickey.
And Satanic, he did spend his gold before that fight. I think maybe they were perhaps thinking about some type of buyback play, but did not have the gold for it. He is doing insane work right now. He has to spend his gold, goes for the full Satanic, buys out the Ags. starting to have more and more survivability. This is very impressive that Liquid's been able to do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Considering how far behind they were, the fact now that Mickey's only 3k behind that at the farm of Satanic's Necrophos, he is doing everything here on the Kez.
He absolutely can do it. Whenever this hero does get to these points, you just see, I mean, no one, I think he got like effectively one shot. I couldn't believe how fast he died on a Kunkka there. Even with the AC, just got shredded. Look at that. Look at how quick the damage went out too.
Yeah, massive amounts of burst here on the Echo Slash.
Game looking much more difficult now for PARIVISION. Just straight up close things out.
Gonna have to be a bit more careful about how they consider the next play.
Yeah, and have to perhaps think about how they want to protect Satanic. If he doesn't have BKB, right, they have to have something at the ready to get him out of the Nullifier, get him out of this fear from the Night Stalker getting right on top of him. I didn't see if they were going for any like Wind Wakers or anything, but 9 class.
He's gonna be there to mess around with Tofu. Ooh, won't have the burst to kill him.
He's got one more flare.
He is. Yeah, okay, they were thinking about bringing Satanic
One more
over,
flare.
And indeed, 9 class says, don't worry, Satanic, you don't need to join me. I've got this on my own.
That's why Distiller is such a damn good item, especially on these heroes. Love it on the Rubik and the Nyx, just having that vision to either steal, nuke, etc. Absolutely seeing how good it is.
There's a minute without Tofu, and he has been quite a big part of getting the damage done, at least to kind of eliminate one hero from the fight with the Chain Frost plays. So
Liquid still does need every little thing to come together for them.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
PARIVISION, they know it. So whilst there's no Lich in the game, they'll be quick to try and poke in.
They have a Hex.
Bottom lane.
They have a Hex on Ducalis. This could be a game-ending Hex if they get the catch on Mickey. Could be very abrupt.
Someone on Tanisha.
Okay.
Mickey's showing. It's
There's
gonna get
the
caught.
Hex.
There's the Hex. They have the follow-up. They do into the stun, but the Telekinesis is going to be there to drag him back to safety.
Great save from Boxy.
Dream Coil down on towards Satanic. It's going to have the boat. Be a bit cautious still. As the BKB ready to press.
They're trying to poke it.
See who Mickey wants to go for. He's going to look towards Natus. Gets the silence onto him. Now they turn towards the Necrophos. Nullifier down onto him. Mickey's trying to commit on towards the Satanic Necrophos, but he's able to pull himself away with the Shroud. Mickey taking huge burst, but gets the BKB off. He'll be able to take down Natus with the Echo Slashes.
3 dead. No one. Super close to getting hit there.
Holding nicely here, Liquid.
Again, the Rax not even being able to get claimed. A great defensive lift there from Boxy, knowing that they might go for the all-in onto Mickey there. He's able to reset.
A bit of a chance now maybe for Liquid to push back onto PARIVISION's side of the map.
Ace now having an AC, right? All looking at all these things to buff up Mickey.
Axe on Tofu.
And he finds an amp damage. By the way, I was looking at 9 class's items. A bit interesting, but I think he's going for like a heart or something on his Nyx Assassin.
Okay.
Definitely weird.
What's the tech there?
I have no idea. I think they thought that they were going to be closing the game, and now he has an awkward item in his inventory, but Liquid hitting the tier 2.
Oh, did put the BKB there, Satanic. Was he under threat, or was that a miss?
Misclick. That's really dangerous, too. 90 seconds.
Yeah.
They don't know it, but if they do get the jump on him, they could just 100-0 him now, too. PARIVISION with some pretty big slip-ups in this game. Liquid taking advantage of it beautifully with Mickey. Mickey continued to spend the gold out, looking for the Lincolns next to potentially catch off guard, blocking a Hex or a Reaper. He's got it finished. No more Mage Slayer for him, though, so quite a bit more magic damage is going to be dealt to him in the fights if he's not careful. But that next timing, now PARIVISION absolutely have to think about that Roshan after these last 2 comebacks from Liquid. Have to be very careful in this area. Did also see no one almost level 25, so I did see that Tidebringer. If he's 25, that Tidebringer also Mickey does have to be slightly cautious of. It did chunk him down.
That's true. That last fight,
quite a lot.
He did get burst pretty low.
I was like, oh my god, I thought it might actually kill him, so does have to be super careful still. Has to play it pretty perfect on Mickey. 9 class, move is up.
Nisha. What sort of reaction he can get out? I mean, we see straight away a lot of damage. Ace is going to put the ultimate, look for the jump, but he gets caught by the Hex straight away. Holds him back a little bit.
It's a BKB, use the pull.
They're going to get the turn here with the Chain Frost coming down as well as the Spire. That's going to be Natus gone. Satanic has to put the BKB and run, but Mickey's on top of it. He's going to stay focusing down the Necrophos. Glimmer will buy a little safety for Satanic, allows him to get away from Mickey. Natus comes straight away in with the buyback. The burst from the Echo Slash cuts through to Carlos. Tekis is dead.
They got him.
Satanac's gone. He gets killed off. The damage too much right now from this Kez for PARIVISION to deal with. Can they burst him? They cannot. Mickey's perfectly fine. Double kill for the Kez. Notice he bought back for this play.
Satanic buying back.
It's going to be the big buybacks coming in from PARIVISION. They have to just bail out of Illiquid. If they can get everybody out, they're going to be very happy with this one.
Oh, Mickey gets the blink out as well. So many buybacks use PARIVISION. They're getting outplayed.
They really are.
Beautiful pull from Tofu, Chain Frost onto 2. While Mickey comes in, gets the cleanup. They have to use the BKB super early and defensively.
Wow. Just such a turnaround, such a comeback here from Liquid. I mean, it does seem to be a bit of a Liquid thing. We've seen it before. When it's the first series of the day, like the first game, sometimes not too great. Like game 2 can be a little rough until they come in with a turnaround like this. And it's like, all right, Liquid, they took them a bit of time, but they're turning up.
And they're taking advantage of a bit of these pretty big slip-ups right from PARIVISION, going for the dive play earlier, but also in 9 class, his items just look, I don't know, this is so weird that he's gone for this now. It actually really hurts. He's got a heart recipe, a ring of Tarisk, you know what I mean? Like, this is just strange at this point now.
I mean, if one of the best Nyx Assassins is buying heart, in the world is buying heart, maybe I've got to start buying heart on my Nyx Assassin.
I think it was because he was so far ahead. He was thinking with the Carapace kind of plays, but now it's all looking very dangerous as Liquid. Mickey, by far the strongest hero on the map now, and they're going to get another Roshan after all these sequences.
Crazy damage in these fights, Mickey, and they just can't control him. They can't lock him down. He's all over the place.
Everyone started to pick up so much gold that they all have ways to disrupt PARIVISION, and it allows Mickey to run rampant in the fights, beyond godlike now. And a Hex also for Boxy, so yeah. It has been a 20-something thousand gold swing. And you can absolutely see the frustration on PARIVISION and the happiness for Nisha.
Yeah.
Insane recovery. One of the most insane drops on a graph I think we've seen in quite some time. They even give the Aegis to Nisha. So Mickey, feeling like he's probably just going to survive, has a cheese as well.
I mean, will he get the chance to finish his heart on the Nyx?
He's gonna buy it too. I guess he is just gonna buy it because he's bid for it.
Like,
I mean, it's probably his build too. You know, it's like.
I mean, it's definitely one of those builds that you hope your allies aren't clicking on you. It's like nobody noticed that I'm building a heart, please. But yeah, the game definitely falling into a place that PARIVISION, I think, were not expecting.
No, now it's. I mean, now they're the ones just effectively behind. Not because of the gold or anything like that, but just how their heroes function versus a Kaz and versus a Puck. Things have completely changed. And as you said, the supports, they're massive on the side of Liquid now. So execution for PARIVISION has to just be better than Liquid now at this point for them to have a chance versus this Kaz. You can see the way that they're trapped in the base too. They did use a lot of buybacks in that last situation, so the game could just end if they make one more mistake on PARIVISION now.
Oh yeah, what do you do now if you're PARIVISION?
You have to play defensive. You can't step out because if you die, you just lose. So I'm sure so many people are watching being like, this damn Kez hero, how does he do this from this type of deficit? But it has been all of Liquid rallied around him. We said he needed to do the damage, and somehow he was able to.
Yeah, Mickey is... he was never worried this game, you know? He's like, guys, it's fine. we'll be okay.
I don't know about that.
That's what he's telling them. And you know what? Maybe he would have been right. It's looking good for him.
Tofu now having a refresher shard too, so they effectively have that double blue hole as well that can come out from the Lich for the Kez to just annihilate everybody. Here we go. Smoke.
I mean, yeah, they're ready to jump the high ground in Liquid.
There are a lot of bombs, so I do have to be cautious of that. But if they do get one of these big kills, they're going to have a massive number advantage. Here we go.
Another Hex picked up by PARIVISION. Natus has one as well.
And Mickey, he does not have the Aegis, remember, so... Jump forward.
They get a Hex on a Nightglass. Nightglass is dead immediately.
80 seconds.
They kill him off, but they do get the Hex on a Mickey in return. It's going to be up in the air. Well, that's put the BKB drag himself away. He'll get out. Has to back off for now. Big Sinister Gaze coming in, though, from Tofu, one of the three of them. The Hex is there in return, though, on towards the Lich. Tofu will fall. Nisha in the trees. Mickey coming back in over towards the two of them. They're able to clean up the big kill. Take him out of the game. Satanic gone. 2 minutes without buyback.
They've done it, Owen.
They absolutely have. Liquid. They might have looked a little sloppy in game one and then at the start of game two, but bam! When they were ready to bring in the comeback this game, my goodness, they brought in the comeback. This game is over. GG is called. Liquid are pushing this to the game 3.
And it's going to be a bit of a rough loss there for PARIVISION.
I think
too.
so.
Probably feeling so good in this game, diving toward the base, end up just getting wiped by a Kez.
And did he get his heart?
He did, but after he died.
Oh. Well, you know, at least looks better than just a heart recipe on the Knicks.
Look, yeah, no one, I mean, they're talking about it right now for sure, because this was their game to lose for sure, and Liquid just took advantage of the mistakes in space.
Yeah, that was quite something there from Liquid.
They look pretty frustrated after that one. I'd imagine so too. So have to shake it off, reset going into this next one, because Liquid, they started this game in a dreadful position.
They did.
Made a small recovery, became dreadful again, and then made probably one of the biggest recoveries we've seen in this tournament. Wow.
Yeah, what a comeback. And as you say, we saw on the camera there with PARIVISION, like going into the game 3, that they got to really reset, right? It's going to be a rough trajectory coming in from a loss like this, going in the game 3. And Liquid, you know, they're absolutely going to be on the up. You know, they managed to get through a rough game 1. As you said, the start of game 2, they were able to hold things together mentally. In terms of the gameplay, it did look like they were crumbling. It did look like they were going to get 2-0'd. But then, bam, they had that perfect defense around Mickey on the Kez. It was, I bet he was telling the boys that he had no fear this game. He knew that he was going to be able to do it. He was like, hey, look at this Necrophosphorus farm. It doesn't matter. I'm on a Kez. I'm going to be able to do it. What a game. What a game. Game 3, can't wait. Liquid, get the second game. It's 1-1 right now between Liquid and PARIVISION.
That was quite a comeback there, Jenkins.
It was. I'm just watering some plants with my Liquid.
Is the Liquid doing it?
Liquid is definitely doing it here. It's definitely looking a lot more hydrated.
I feel hydrated after that game, Jenkins, because you know, we were all talking about how free of a game that was for PARIVISION, and it looked like that.
Can we talk
for
about
like the first 30 minutes?
Can we talk about the elephant in the room?
Yeah, sure.
What is going on with the late game Necrophos? You know, I said it to you. I said, Brian, brah, my boy. I said that, and I said, when are teams going to start respecting this hero? Not only every game is it getting through, but when it does well, it's 10K ahead of the enemy carry.
He was like 28K net worth to like 15K next. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. And also, you were mentioning, because Quinn plays a lot of Necro, and he was in the green room. Yeah. You were mentioning that you think that Wits from Playtime goes for the 25 talent that's all about the Reaper Scythe damage. And
he does.
I could see how in the late game it would be like a better way to scale, because these times where like Kez gets his Satanic off, or not. That sounds confusing with the name.
It's really confusing because he's Satanic.
Mickey uses the item that heals you a bunch on carry before the Necrophos Scythe kills him, and I feel like those are the times where it would have actually been making a difference.
Yeah, definitely. Like the first person I saw that was abusing the Scythe talent at level 25 was DM. He went for a Refresher Orb, and I swear to God, dude, you have heroes that are 20% HP down, and you just Refresher Scythe them, they're dead. Like late game, if someone bought back, it's over. Like you can just insta-kill them. It feels really overpowered. I personally believe it depends on the late game. Like, do you want to play more around burst, or do you want to play more around healing? You know, obviously they were going high ground, so they felt like they could heal and just pressure the high ground. Like, it felt the game felt really stable. Didn't feel like they needed to burst anybody like that. But it's just a little disrespectful I would say, of the surroundings. It's a little disrespectful and destructive, if you will.
I feel like people were trying to do their own thing and just like exist in the game. And
Yeah.
then there's people around them that are playing a completely different game
For sure.
at the same time.
For sure. Which is something that they can fall victim to on the side of PARIVISION, because it's a lot of really high skill people with a lot of their own individual ideas. And Satanic in particular, like, he views himself as, and you could tell this, as the young prodigy, right?
Yeah.
And he has his own ideas, and nobody is as mechanically skilled as him, maybe barring like Mickey Yatora's. It's a very small list, right?
Yeah.
And he knows that. And you know that he knows that.
Yeah.
And sometimes it can result in these. I remember when Astini was coaching the team, he would always joke, like, there's always one throw, right?
Yeah.
There's always a lot of throwing that happens.
Sometimes you got to pass the ball.
Sometimes the ball gets passed around, for sure. And I mean, in this game, we're talking a lot about PARIVISION. Obviously, Liquid, this is what they do. This is their bread and butter. Especially this iteration, they got a lot better since the TI win, I would say. Like, they have never looked better than they're looking right now.
Yeah, I think they kind of got rid of some dead weight during after the TI win.
I think so too. It's not true. I mean, they look good. They do look good. This was just a classic Liquid comeback, like the Mickey Magic, you know, Kez late game. Like, you can see why people rate him so highly on the tier list of Kez's.
I mean, if there's one team that can manage to like win a game from nowhere,
Especially
either
while,
Spirit.
like, all distractions they just ignore.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
they'll just win the game.
Yeah, you're focused on the task at hand, which is usually like comms, making sure you're focused on. I can't even try to keep this comms going, but
That's what they say.
That's what they say,
Yeah.
like, because there's so many distractions going on during the game. But they are like, the one thing we have to do right now is focus
on
the
goal.
comms,
Yeah.
on the goal.
On the
yeah,
comms.
kicking the ball through the
You
goal.
need to be able to communicate when there's all this chaos going on around you.
Yeah.
You have to be able to ignore it and just focus on what's the most important thing, which is definitely the communication. To have any sort of comeback, this has to happen.
Yeah, and I will
And to
say
do that in a game where you're that behind is even more impressive.
I think it started with that failed dive by PARIVISION at like 12, 13 minutes in.
Which you're very tempted to do as Necrophos, by the way. This
Yes.
is what the hero likes to do. You feel invulnerable to the towers, and you are, but your team isn't.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Sometimes you go a little bit too deep with the Necrophos early game.
Yeah, for sure.
You have that one, it's like every carry has that moment where you go back and queue up a BKB because you died once in a way you shouldn't have died, but Necrophos has that just by default, regardless of items, because you run at the heroes, you feel really strong, you overextend. We've all been there.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you overextend, sometimes you throw against the nullifier for Necro and BKB only having one charge now that you can't use the refresher. Like, you do want a refresher on Necro, but it doesn't give you that second BKB for the nullifier, which in some cases is okay, but against Kez, who does an overwhelming amount of damage. It is insane how much damage this little bird does in the late game.
Dude, Timbersaw with Ags was dying. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
He fell off big time.
Yeah.
Genuinely. Like, I'm not sure what the build needed to be for him. Like, Blink Hex or something like that?
I mean, I feel like there was just some threshold in that game where, like, you could either kill the Necrophos, Kunkka, Timbersaw, Tricore. Like, you kill one of them, you kind of kill the other two.
Yeah,
If you can't kill it, you either can kill all of them or none of them.
Yeah.
Right? Because it kind of spills into the next one. And at the point where Natus was no longer able to face tank the damage, it just felt like the nullifier from Night Stalker plus Kez, he was just evaporating. Even through BKB as well.
Yeah. It's been a while since we've seen Timber in the meta, so yeah, it's hard to say like what exactly is the late game build that makes him work, that makes him strong. Like I said, maybe the alternative is Blink Hex, and you're just playing to like burst people. It feels worse to do that now that there's not the second Chakram. All right, that's part of the issue.
I do think in that specific game, though, they were, even 9 class, maybe kind of a joke, was going for a harder harass.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze, is the air clear? I don't know where. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. Got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. Can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, but I'm
are watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we are in the middle of a series. In the playoffs. In the upper bracket, and one of these two teams will drop to the lower bracket. We got PARIVISION and Team Liquid, and the score is tied, which is very unlike what we predicted in Sania.
Yeah, I mean, I think the draft kind of did play out, but you could tell, like, at some point, Pari... Two things. I think, one, this wasn't super comfortable for them. You could tell by watching them play it that this was not, like, as comfortable as Game 1. Purely, like, how they... player-hero matchups, whatever, didn't feel as good. And I think they got overconfident. They felt like we are actually just purely unkillable. And that is true as long as you stay within your limits, right? But they, like, dove a bit too far. There was a couple of team fights where they, like, kind of just... I don't know. I think they overestimated their strength and threw it away. And Liquid is like, this is the cool thing with tier 1 teams. You give them a chance and they'll take it like all the way to the win.
Yep.
And that's cool to see.
I've learned that against Kez, there's never unkillable. Like, that state just doesn't get reached. There's always potential for him to come back, especially when the nullifier comes out. I was very impressed by Ace this game. The early game, like, he was the only reason that Liquid really had a chance with a lot of his rotations. Like, he got dumpstered in lane like we thought he would, but he moved around a lot. And, like, that, just quite honestly, is not, like, within Ace's wheelhouse usually. He's usually the guy that sits AFK in lane, right?
The weird thing I'm watching with Team Liquid against the better teams, like the teams they've lost to in the tournament, is their early game execution, like on kills and rotations, looks really sick, and yet I find them losing a lot of their laning stages. Like, they're down 1-2k. This game was like worse. The last game was worse than most. I'd be curious to like dissect it, because their moves, I'm always like, wow, that's impressive. And then they fall behind like 12 minutes in or something
I
like
feel
that.
like it goes hand in hand, right? When you're moving around a lot and you're doing a lot of plays, you're not really playing on lanes. And that's
How
why
do you balance that though, you know?
I mean, that's the thing, right? You need better matchups, ideally. Like, I think the problem for them in this last game was, like, they have really bad matchups. They did a smoke move level 1 that is, like, essentially the game is over.
0-4, or 1-4.
From a pro player's perspective, when that happens, in your head, you're like, oh god, we just threw this game. 4 deaths. Like, Necro has 3 of them or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Some ridiculous advantage on an already winning lane. And then Kunkka also gets that on an already winning lane. And I feel like, yeah, then you don't really have much of a choice. You can't lane, so you start rotating around, you start doing moves. And that's, like, the best thing you can do. And it's a lot of just, like, disruptive plays that are kind of, like, you're hoping to force some sort of mistake. Because there's no way you can win the game playing it, like, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like they made PARIVISION... Like, they set up so much in the game that allowed PARIVISION to overextend and make that throw. Like, they had to do a lot of things right. Like, imagine if Ace didn't have those successful kills early game, because they were still down, like, 5k at 15 minutes or something with all those moves. So, yeah, just hats off to Liquid. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of high-skill stuff from them, but I do think they've had the strategical disadvantage against the better teams right now. Like, better teams meaning not better than them, but stronger opponent.
Will they change some things up for this game? If I do want to focus on what's happening here, because so far it's very similar.
I was gonna say, if I were PARIVISION, I wouldn't. Why would you not run it back? Like, they were winning. Clearly, you can see where they made the mistakes. I think they were very comfortable with where that game was at, as long as they don't do the dive that we were talking about.
I think in a theoretical, like, draft perspective standpoint, I think they had everything going for them.
They did.
I will say, though, that in terms of, like, Pari playing Pari Dota, I think this was a harder game for them to be themselves.
Okay.
I think the heroes were not exactly like what they're used to playing. They still executed it great because they're good players and a good team, but it's not like Game 1 felt a lot more their style. You know what I mean?
Why would they ban out the Beastmaster in this game over the Axe, over the Timber, if it was ignored in the previous game?
I mean, probably from Liquid's perspective, they won last game. They want to set up something similar. They feel like they were happy with the trade. It worked out for them.
But then why not ban out the Axe, like they did previously?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think that they might have made the read that if we pick Kez first, they're going to pick Timbersaw.
Yeah,
So let's not spend any
run
bans on, like, on Axe as well. Beastmaster, maybe because it's a flex you're considering. I was just looking through their bans in all 3 of these games, because Liquid's been first pick all 3 games, and so PARIVISION's always banned Lone Druid Doom, but the first game they went Puck Silencer, and the second game they went Hoodwink Pango. So I'm curious how much is going into these first round bans, because a lot of times those things will be awfully similar, or at least the heroes we see going through will, like, show up in the game. Like, you'll see the Hoodwink, you'll see the Pango. Like, we did see the Puck that got previously banned, but
Initial's Puck is also a little bit bullshit. It's just, like, unfair to play against.
Yeah.
I think, like, in terms of heroes that provide opportunity for skill expression, Puck is, like, probably the highest.
Yeah.
With Ember maybe number 2. And Nisha is that guy, you know, like that you want on those kinds of heroes. While I think his Pengo's looked good this tournament, I would say historically it's a weaker hero for him. And probably in that regard, it's like a safer bet to let the Pengo through than the Puck.
That's fair.
If you're in that kind of game, as in game 1, and he's Pengo, or game 2, sorry, and he's Pengo, I think he has a lot of a harder time figuring out how to claw his way back into the game. The same way he knows with Puck, like all the ins and outs of every situation, no matter how good or bad it looks.
Yeah.
So they replaced the keeper ban with Nyx, which means now there's probably going to be a keeper of the light
There's a
in the
Coddle
game,
angle, yeah.
which does change everything. I mean, Coddle Timber, fine. It's like a okay combo, refreshing the Q and the W. They're low cooldown. He likes having mana, but all of the other picks will therefore get changed for PARIVISION.
Strategy also changes, right? Nyx is a lot about hunting and setting up moves and like playing around mid and pressuring Nisha. With Coddle, it would be a lot more about force Liquid to come to us while we farm our stacks. Because if you don't, we're gonna get too fat and then you can't fight us anymore.
It is really funny, and when you think about Dota at this level, like how much of a playstyle difference the 4 position makes for the entire team synergy and strategy. Like when I hear you say that, I'm like, wow, yeah, you're right. Like you literally go from pressuring to playing your own game for your own timings. And so they go for Pengo first. I mean, that hero was inevitably going to show up because even though you said Nisha Pengo is not as scary as a Puck, you still don't want to give it away. They've been highly prioritizing it. It's another Mage Slayer buyer.
And
actually, no, it'd be a Diffusal buyer.
It's a Coddle combo too.
True.
So now both sides are thinking about it.
Yeah,
Is this a hero that Team Liquid could steal? Like, I don't really... Yeah. I feel like it should be, but it's not really in their wheelhouse right now.
Sorry.
No,
I think
go
both
for it.
Tofu and Boxy play it,
Yeah.
and they both played well. But
Okay.
I don't think it's like for Pari, I feel like when they pick Coddle, the entire, like Jenkins keeps saying, like the entire draft is about Coddle, and every entire team functions around 9 class. I feel like for Liquid, it won't be the same threat level. It's not as scary for their team.
So they don't go for it. They go instead for the Underlord Rubik.
If they're anticipating a Coddle from PARIVISION, then you would also anticipate like a Tiny coming from them as well, maybe. And I think Underlord Rubik is pretty good against Tiny. Like Rubik stealing Avalanche is insane.
Yep.
And Underlord has percentage damage for Tiny in lane.
There it is.
Wow, shocker.
Now I guess the question here is like Tiny could get banned. It's probably not going to be picked by Liquid because this is like almost exclusively a carry. I wonder, do they pick it here? Is there something I'm not?
Nah, I think they're going to go like Witch Doctor again or something, like something to secure the lane.
And leave last pick for...
Yeah, leave
say
last
banning.
pick for the
Maybe,
carry.
very, very likely it's a 5, just simply to get more information. You do see your matchup though, so like in theory you could also pick your carry, but the same is true for your support.
I just don't think Tiny is like good enough against what we see to be like, yeah, you should
It's
lock
not,
that in.
but
Yeah.
it's just because of the Coddle. Like it changes the dynamic of the hero for sure.
I also feel like, let's say there's 2 bans. What carries are you looking at as a carry player yourself?
Faceless Void and maybe Ursa or something like that.
I would say Void is probably not...
What
It's,
about
like, it's good
Lifestealer?
against the heroes you see, but it's not that strong, right? But you don't really have that much like oomph in the chrono in the early game, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean,
It
you
might
have
be
to,
tricky.
I feel like Pango Coddle Timber is like a
That's
decent
good enough.
amount chucked in there.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of Faceless Void I feel like is to remove Kez from the game. Like mid to late game, they don't have saves on Team Liquid. Like I wouldn't have picked Void right there.
Oh,
Those
okay,
are-
okay. Yeah.
I'm saying
But you
like
mean
the heroes
after
I'm
2 bans.
eyeing after the ban stage.
Right, right.
Is there an element of picking Grim here that's also deny picking it? Like Liquid can't take
Like,
it?
I think deny picks in general are like very rarely a concept. Generally,
Except for
you try
Rubik
to,
Underlord specifically.
I mean, maybe, yeah, to some degree. But it's also like, you wouldn't have picked Rubik unless you see Timber.
Yeah.
But you would have probably avoided picking Underlord unless Rubik made sense for you as well.
Yeah, okay.
Does
I
that make
see.
sense?
Yeah, yeah,
like,
yeah.
you don't really pick a hero so they don't get it. It has to make
It
sense.
has to be both.
It has to be both,
Yeah.
yeah. And like you can think about it during the draft going into it, like how do we set up this draft? So like, for example, I'm sure this Pango from Pari, they let it through the bans thinking we'll pick it on 13 because they won't pick it on 9. Or if they do pick it on 9, then we get Kez. And then like, they're like, oh, and no matter what, we get 2 S tier heroes here. But usually not like at this point in the draft, you're like, we need to take this guy away
I
from
mean, it is good with their other heroes too. It's like
Yeah.
Grim Pango, excellent, obviously.
Yeah.
Even Timber, it's fine with him.
Bane is a classic counter to Coddle. This is one of those matchups where KotL just can't trade, and you have a very easy time following him around. If he tries to go stack something, you can go catch him, set up on him. KotL's generally like very fast, so you want to play away from the enemy heroes and try to like abuse that. Bane is like too tanky, and he has catch from long range, so it's kind of easy to shut down KotL.
I thought it was so funny when you said that. I'm like, how the hell is Bane a counter to KotL? Like, I was thinking about their spells interactions and all that kind of stuff. But then, yeah, you talked about KotL representing a certain type of game plan, and I could see how Bane just completely.
You can follow him into the triangle.
You love walking up into
Yeah,
the
you're
triangles.
fast.
Yeah.
You're not getting out movement speeded the same way a lot of other supports are. Plus, you have like insane armor, and KotL hits like a shrimp.
Yeah.
So
I was I was a little hopeful that this series would have more than one witch doctor. That was not the case. I just wanted to put my sadness out there.
I feel like just the one witch doctor is a win in of itself.
Fair.
It did win.
It did
It did
win
win.
once.
The 100% win rate. Why not?
What is Tofu eating? Go back to Tofu Camp.
Tofu camp?
5 seconds remaining.
We gotta wait. We gotta wait.
Hold.
A grape. That's a grape.
Oh, that's.
Sure, that's not like an olive.
Was that not an olive? I think that was an olive.
That was a grape.
No way, this guy's
Come
just eating
on.
olives. Isn't there a center
Wait,
to
wait,
the olive
is
you
there
have
a
to take
pit?
out?
Does he have a pit? Oh, he
Oh, it's an olive.
Oh my God.
no,
we're-
they took
No!
it away.
He was about to
He was
take
about
the
to take
pit
it
out.
out.
No, it was.
You know, there's also a pit in the
It
game,
was a
guys.
grape.
An Underlord.
Nobody eats olives with a fork.
He clearly just did.
Well,
No,
he
that
doesn't
was
want to
great.
get his mouse and keyboard.
That was a grape.
But then he's
True.
also
Okay,
putting
Okay,
his
okay. I feel like easy way to settle this. Chat, press 1 if it was an olive. Press 2 if it was a
Grape.
grape.
We'll have to ask him after the game.
Yeah, we'll make sure.
We got an Invoker band as well. So yeah, for the side of Team Liquid, we're looking for a hero for Nisha. For the side of PARIVISION, it looks like we... Ooh.
That's meant to just dumpster the penguin lane, right? That's what that's for.
We need a Satanic hero. But can they switch it about? Because some
I wonder
players
if
do.
SF into Timber is pretty strong too.
Ooh, yeah, that's
And
true.
SF Bane is like Giga lane. This is like a
Are you
classic-
thinking like Kez mid right now?
Yeah.
Maybe, right? It's
Navi
playable.
does that, right? Frequently. Yeah.
Yeah, they do. That'd be cool.
I feel like Niche surely plays it.
If anyone could pull it off, it's him. Like, you want your high skill savant guy playing Kesmid.
But he's also very good at SF.
Time out. What
Yeah.
about Alchemist? What about this hero? How is this hero still in the pool?
Does it lane well into Rubik Underlord?
I'm just thinking like tempo-wise, Grimstroke, you need like an initiating stunner. Oh, I don't.
It's satanic. He'll go for the classic.
But isn't this kind of a hero you pick when you don't have a hero? A
Yeah,
little
oh,
bit?
absolutely.
It is a
It is
Nisha
absolutely.
Kez.
Yeah, okay, it is a Nisha Kez. I like that a lot. I don't know how good it is, but if it's good, I like their draft a lot. I think they have a lot of good things.
This is a cool swap up.
Happening,
And
yeah.
Terrorblade's not particularly great against Underlord Rubik, right?
I mean, I think TB is like the ultimate end game. Like, I will
He will
carry
scale.
this game. Yeah,
Right.
100%.
Nisha's been playing on his main account.
What other
We should
account
be
would he
able
play
to
on?
see his Dota Plus level. Does he have Dota Plus?
No.
I don't think so.
Shoot.
I actually think this game's like flipped from game 2, where like Team Liquid is on a timer, but I think their lanes are much stronger and they've got a cool strategy. And I believe in them much more in game 3 than I did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, I don't know the Pango Kez matchup well enough to be able to say, but I feel like if this mid matchup is like in Liquid's favor, and they can like play off of the tempo from Mickey and Niche, I think they have a pretty good thing going for the first like half of the game. But then TB ultimately is endgame raid boss.
Even with like Underlord, Aura, and Crimson, and
Eventually, I think he still becomes the raid boss.
okay.
You have to kite him.
Okay.
I feel like Liquid wins all 3 lanes now. I mean, I also don't understand the mid matchup. It's not something you see super often. But Bane SF versus Timber should obliterate him.
Yeah.
Like, that should not even
It's
be
really,
close.
really rough.
Right, and then Underlord, like you said, against Underlord Rubik against TB, it's an illusion hero. You just shove out the wave.
And
like-
Grimstroke.
And Grimstroke. You can even kill him on that lane. Like we've seen that matchup, Rubik plus Underlord versus
Yeah.
TB. TB dies. Like,
What is the purpose of the Grimstroke in this draft?
I think it's one of those heroes where they just picked it because they don't know what else is better.
And they might want to deny it from Liquid themselves.
For
'cause
the
they got
Pango. Yeah. But yeah, I guess like I'm not sold on that. Like it makes sense, but like I agree with what you said earlier that like it has to fit your draft, and it feels like the Terrorblade and the Grimstroke are both in that category of like I don't know what else to pick, sort of. So yeah.
This would be the first game of the 3 games that Liquid would win the lanes. We'll find out. Can they do it? Can they take game 3, or will PARIVISION still close it out successfully? We're heading over to ODPix. Will Fogged, of course. But first, the Park Gem Pandas.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get to the deciding game. 3 here. PARIVISION versus Liquid. And looking forward to this one. We're getting obviously what kind of the last pick coming in terms of like full comfort right for PARIVISION. Satanic's like, give me the Terrorblade. Oh, Liquid actually. Ooh. Last time round, the first blood situation didn't go too great, but it didn't matter. They won the game.
Wait, they know they're here. I just saw a ping.
Let's have a look.
Okay,
who's going to surprise who? This is
this is quite the wrap.
Sort of wrap around every day.
9 class. They've got the extra vision from the Bane, so they see him first.
I mean, he's dead. They're going to get him. See if they can give that, I guess, ideally to Ace.
They have Fatebolt Guild. Can they close the gap?
Oh, maybe they don't. Never mind. 9 class, he's fine.
And now Tofu.
Oh. Well,
probably going to die.
Yeah, he's going to get first blooded for sure. He'll at least be able to bring down the courier with him, but Ducalis will find first blood taking down Tofu. Satanic's going to get Boxy as well.
Boxy going for the kill, and 9 class will get a D ward from it. I mean, they skilled the Fade Bolt instead of the lift to keep the Coddle near them. I think probably just for the laning thing too, right? So he can Fade Bolt secure, but
I mean,
ends up
it kind of went wrong when they looked for first blood last game. Maybe Liquid have got to kind of, you know, revisit how they look for first bloods. Because they didn't go great game 2 at the start. It didn't go great in game 3.
Yeah, bit of a slip up. Sometimes it does happen. You know, you really want to have Fade Bolt, but sometimes Lift is very effective and it does end up making them miss out a couple of things. And they lose the ward. Top 9
class did try and turn up to lanes super low, so he's probably going to die for that.
And he uses TP, right? Oh, no way!
Little dodge there.
Still dies.
Of the raise, but indeed still dead. But at least able to deny the gold going the way of Mickey.
But now his lane partner is alone in a already pretty dangerous matchup. The wave is going to push into him, but yeah, this is a very difficult lane for Natus. And it's design. Bottom, TB. See how he does versus the Underlord Rubik.
I mean, this should be a lane, right, where he... I mean, they're going to aim to try and bully this Terrorblade out pretty early, right? This should get a bit too much for him once the levels start coming in. The Rubik Underlord lane that we have seen countless times
pretty much
here at this DreamLeague.
As soon as meta goes down, right, the lanes start to be very difficult for Satanic to walk up and go for any type of effective trades. Now, we finally get to talk about the mid. You can talk about it if you want.
So Nisha on the Kez, as far as I can see, this is his debut in terms of pro games with the hero. But looking at some of his pub games.
He beat my ass the other day. Twice, I think. It was not nice.
Or at least we can find records of a couple of games that he's played that were shared publicly. One of the games, this was against you, Fogd. He went 23-1-20.
Yes, he did. He only died because he dove Fountain, and we literally were like, kill Nisha and call GG, and we did get him, so that was nice. But he is definitely a Kez player. I just haven't seen him from the mid lane doing this, so.
And these pubs, you know, these are unranked games.
Yeah, and we're scrubs.
Both of them he did crush in. Both games went for a similar build that I think is a little different, right, to the other Kez's, right? Gets the Blink Dagger a bit earlier than other Kez's. So at least in those games, we'll see if he does that here. He was going for the Mage Slayer, then the Blink.
Yeah, I think he's just doing that because he's beating us up because we're a bunch of noobs in comparison, and it's also like a 20k MMR disparity in those games. So it's not just him.
Sure.
He's got friends.
Yeah, you don't think he goes Blink that early in a pro game?
He could, right?
Because he is mid.
He's the mid, so maybe he goes for backline jumping with this Blink. So we'll have to see what
there might be something to it, getting the Blink early on the mid, Kez.
Yeah. Top, as we said, noticed he's going to have a miserable time on the Timbersaw.
Yep.
Gets brought down from Mickey. Bottom.
Actually,
trying to contest.
See if we can turn and trade with Ace, and it's kind of doing it here, Satanic.
Gonna work.
Yeah. That went wrong. You know, Liquid, they went for that. They went for the drag back with the telekinesis back into the pit, and Satanic says, oh, sure, I'll just turn and hit the Underlord at melee range.
Yeah, usually not the case what we see happen with the TB versus the Underlord, but getting a bit overzealous on the side of Liquid, thinking that they can just go for him without meta. Now he's going to have meta for the next go, too, so that's actually a very big pickup Satanic's able to get with Ducalis.
Yeah, I think, first few minutes, he is having a much easier lane than I feel like that we would have seen other Terrorblades or melee heroes have against this Rubik Underlord duo.
They brought a lot of regen for him, so I did want to talk about that. It was actually double Tango Salve on Ducalis, and then they brought even more Tango, so making sure he's at like a threshold of HP where he can fight after the Firestorm and the Fade Bolt. So pretty interesting how they do that. It looks like mid is pretty even so far here. The double spam of Pango is very difficult to really shut down. Trying to drag the creep waves away from Nisha. Doesn't want to play the lane in a normal kind of thing because you do get poked from the Kez, but you can just double clear waves constantly. Has 9 class as well. The Coddle. Tofu will find 9 class, can do a pretty good amount of damage here. Is it enough though? He has 9 stick charges, so 9 class should be okay.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
You can still keep chasing him and being very annoying though. And like Insanio was saying, the Bane, a very good
Oh,
hero. Oh, he
actually
actually finds the angle!
He actually able to just walk up and brain snap him.
Okay.
He did not respect the fact that
I can't.
Tofu would be able to reach in and do that.
I didn't think he'd have the range either. That was nuts.
Bottom lane, they'll be able to kill off Ducalis, but Satanic, he's punching back pretty hard. TP out will be there from Ace. He gets him away from this.
9 class having a rough entry into this game. 2 deaths right away after he does do a little juke at the start to survive. And his stacks, we were mentioning about the Bane, it's always going to be very difficult to get stacks in there because you can just walk in, block them out. You're very good at just contesting versus Coddle because you can't trade versus the Bane at all. Noticed.
But that setup it.
A couple raises.
It's a lot of damage.
Ooh, they tried to put the tree in front of him to block the Timber Chain.
Ooh,
that was close.
That would have been smart. Doesn't quite work out. He's still able to pull himself back to safety.
That was so close to them blocking it. He still can't really step up, though. This lane continues to be very problematic. I say this, he actually has 22 last hits, though, and Ace is only at 14. So Ace is actually having just as difficult of a time down here.
Yeah, Satanic kind of getting free farm. In the safe lane, I think, you know, Liquid would definitely have hoped to be able to shut down the Terrorblade a little bit more in these first five minutes, and they've not been able to.
At least put some pressure onto him, but not the case whatsoever. Nisha will get the Arcane Rune. No one, not quite level 6, won't get got on. Yeah, fantastic start for Satanic. Mike is a little bit ahead, but it's designed to be that way, right? With the Shadow Fiend, supposed to be the one to have that advantage. But yeah, Satanic definitely super happy. Notice gonna start just cutting some creep waves, getting what he can so he doesn't play in the face of the Shadow Fiend himself. Good catch.
Ducalis getting a little too aggressive here. It's going to be a 3rd death for him.
This lane, the power. If you just get caught on the side there, pretty much an instant kill with the double pits. But still low level for Ace in particular. Still only level 4 because of how this lane has played out. We'll have some stacks to go back to.
They're going to probably get both Wisdoms by looks of it.
It doesn't look like it. Hard to contest Bane unless you bring multiple heroes because you can just nightmare you and pull you out of it. Double shrines, stacking camps as well. Liquid ticking boxes in this early game as Tofu is also going to look to at least annoy Notice. Sleep him, let the creeps just walk away. Very annoying. No one does step into the triangle of Liquid. We'll be able to take away a couple of these stacks, at least the medium camp, and reblock it. And Satanic continues just lane bottom. Not too much threat on him.
No, not at all. 1-0-2.
Looking to set up now for Notice Mickey. This is a interesting positioning.
Yeah, this ain't his base, Notice. And Mickey.
One more raise. Won't get the connection. He's gonna work
make
for
it
it
work
more.
a little harder, but yeah, Boxy will be there to ensure that Notice is handed back over towards Mickey. Well, okay, Boxy takes the kill himself.
Yeah, I was about to say Boxy takes it.
Yeah, Mickey's not going to be too happy with that.
No,
it's like,
takes the far
he
walk.
tips Mickey. He's like, hey, you wanted that one, didn't you? You didn't get it.
They're gonna smoke
Yeah.
Mickey out to get back to the lane, but a lot of time lost. I think 2 creep waves, maybe 2 or more.
Yeah, that was quite a big move for Mickey to head out of the lane to go for.
Yeah.
Might cost him overall.
Report Boxy for taking the kill. But Boxy's like, but I TP'd over, you know?
So did Mickey.
It happens. Ruby players always want to take it. Curiosity stacks gained. Nisha looking to steal the stacks that the Pango had taken away from his side. Pango, though, will be able to likely clear out and get almost all of these. And has the chakra always constantly. A very good chakra game. All 3 cores thrive on it.
See what they're going to set up here with the wraparound. Ducalis.
They're on Mickey.
Satanic, they just turned up to this top lane, and Mickey, last sort of minute of gameplay there is going to feel pretty rough for him, right? Having to go back to the base, spend all that time trying to get a kill, gets transport back out to the lane, and then suddenly the whole of PARIVISION turns up.
And if anything, the design of Liquid's draft, they're the ones who kind of want to be doing that to the Terrorblade, not the Terrorblade wrapping around the Shadow Fiend and being ahead now at this point. This is a phenomenal start for Satanic.
Yeah, he's having a great beginning here.
And his hero is the one that wants to have that super late game scaling. Liquid, they definitely want to have an advantage into this mid game here, so hemorrhaging some kills. And Nikke, as you said, not just hemorrhaging kills, but wasting quite a bit of time there. That was super heads-up move from Satanic. And immediately goes back toward bottom, up to 5k net worth pre-10 minutes. Couldn't ask for a better start on this Terrorblade.
And overall, how good is the game for an SF, right? Because we don't see this hero, you know, it's not the hottest carry right now.
Strong in mid game, but definitely starts to hit a bit of an issue, right? As that game does progress. And Pango can cause you some issues if he's not controlled, right? So it's going to be up to the Bane, the Fiend's Grip in particular, or if somehow the Rubik steals some type of Soulbind, which should never happen, for them to, yeah, protect Mikke. Because if he just gets rolled on early, there's quite a bit of magic damage that also can be a threat. So has to have the protection of the front line. And we'll see how the Kez works out, right? Because it's not that traditional mid-hero that you have with something like a Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, they do start falling behind. Obviously, what last game we saw, Mikke being able to turn the game when he was on the Kez. Might be one of the, you know, another game where it's on the Kez again, but this time in the hands of Nisha to see if he can turn it around if they do continue to fall behind this game, Liquid.
Yeah, let's see if Mikke maybe changes the build a little for something more mid-game fighty so that the Kez can have some type of later scaling. I don't know if you can really deviate, though, with the build this time on Mikke so much. So we'll have to see what he does want to do. Lots of stacks being made, both teams. Gonna back up, finish up that timing. No one is about to have Diffusal Blade. And yeah, have to always talk about the Pango with the Coddle, right? This Coddle, Chakra on Pango, Chakra on Timber, Chakra on the TB. Very strong. Tofu still not quite level 6. Just shy of it for the Fiend's Grip. Fiend's Gate is at the ready always, so for PARIVISION, do have to be aware that that extra number can always come in from Liquid. So right now, content with being able to sit back and farm. And it feels great if Satanic's able to just occupy this area still at this point. Kind of a very good timing on his Manta.
Setting up around the power rune. It's going to be just illusion here for Nisha. Still looking to try and close in on the Mage Slayer.
You saw nothing. Stacks being made too continuously, so this Timber is getting enabled nicely to just back up, reset, not have to lane versus the SF, not have to worry about getting killed either. Let's see what they catch. Ace, quite vulnerable here. Boxy, we'll be able to play out. Have this deep ward top still placed from the side of PARIVISION. They know that Mikke and Tofu are up here. They want to do some type of clever flank play. They have great information. Game will slow down slightly here. Nisha looking to disrupt stacks with his illusion. And he will be able to disrupt the ancient stack. Very annoying. They know that PARIVISION is sitting back playing that economy game.
I imagine once Nisha does have that first time, surely then that's when you kind of smoke up and try and make plays with the supports.
Agreed. They have Fiend's Gate now available, or Fiend's Grip and Fiend's Gate available, so they do have multiple ways they can set up for these fights. And definitely don't want to play too slow on the side of Liquid, right? Playing versus this draft of PARIVISION, which scales very hard. Want to try to get some moves to get yourself at least into some advantage, since you did lose the first tower of the game.
Watch them get the chance up top.
Can they get the catch here?
Just with the two supports.
Because they have the Fiend's Gate, but with these two, do they have the damage? Is going to be the question.
They want to. They don't really want to do it for Cole.
I guess they'll just settle.
They'll settle for it.
They have the damage with the two supports for the for the support.
And I guess the game slowed down to a point where it's like, well, they'll drop an ult.
Yeah.
Get something.
They maybe wanted to try some type of Shrine steal, right? But they'll run into a Coddle. He'll be able to get it unnoticed. They go and exchange theirs. Ace going for the Crimson. So at least we'll have that protection. Good versus the physical damage that's coming up, but there's a good amount of hybrid, of course, on PARIVISION.
Radiant are scanning.
Game slowed down quite a lot here.
Looks like they're going to join together now, maybe on PARIVISION to do something.
See if they want to, because they are hitting creeps pretty effectively. Satanic is just chilling. And now that he has Manta too, the speed of the farm is just going to increase that much more. Especially once he gets that shard too. So, I mean, Satanic probably being like, I'm chilling, guys. We're stacking. We're being more efficient around the map. They are going to make the move. Look to shut things down. The Grim plus the Pango. Very strong duo. Can kill pretty much anybody. Any of these cores in particular. And I like to see that Ducalis is putting more points in Phantom. Put a couple points in Stroke of Fate, maybe just for spam early, but that third point in Phantom is crucial.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Mika definitely vulnerable. As we said, if they get on top of him, has to have protection from his allies. Tofu does have a Pavis to protect.
Just making sure that there's no way of them catching the SF right now.
I mean, Tofu has to just hug him here at this point. Fiend's Grip up in 10 seconds. Making the long move across PARIVISION. Ain't able to find anything. Both teams hitting the creeps. And there's the shard for Satanic. See when Liquid wants to try to force a little more here. They're probably also quite content being able to sit back and creep
Yeah, I
some
think he's
SFKs,
just
right?
happy.
So
He's like, well,
everyone's happy.
I could just farm a good Deso timing, which is actually he's alternating still. He's considering Manta or Yashikaya or Deso. We've seen a few different ones being queued up by him. No Blink, unfortunately, like the pub build that he had been doing on the Kaz. But yeah, we'll see which way he ends up going. I mean, what do you? Yeah, can he get away with going for the Deso that he was eyeing up, or do you think he will need to get the Manta first to have a dispel?
I think it depends on the next fight, right?
Yep.
If you do have a very successful fight, you might just go the Deso, right? But if you end up dying because of something, you might just go back for the Manta. We shall see. Has an amp damage. Yeah, both teams just very happy hitting creeps. And I really can't blame them. So yes, TB, potentially king of late game eventually, but Liquid's draft also does scale pretty hard with this Kez as they do find a catch onto Natus.
They got the grip. Into the Requiem.
No mercy. And a very good steal for Boxy, is able to get the Chakram as well. Bit easier, I would say, for Liquid to make these moves, right? When you look at the side of PARIVISION,
it's kind of all on the Pango, right?
Yeah, to make those type of moves, they can absolutely look to do it with Liquid with the supports. It's been quite a bit easier here. Bottom, looking for the play. Blink on no one.
They don't want to try and get Ace.
Grip was used. Ace very dead.
It's got Nightmare to try and get him out of this, but Satanic stepping forward and having the damage to bring the Underlord down. Continuing to keep his game on top is Satanic.
Looking for more. Boxy, he's caught.
Got him in the river. No one. Very quick to swing over and help them find another.
No one. As we said, he has to be the one to make those moves. He will be able to find a double immediately after that Fiend's Grip is used. And I think that's probably what he's waiting for, right? They're like, Bane used Fiend's Grip. No one, you can play the game. Go for the plays. So immediately that was used, they get some big kills. And perhaps now we're going to see Tofu not use Fiend's Grip in the next few moments, right?
Yeah.
Hanging on to it for the Pango.
Can't get certainly punish that cooldown.
Yeah, because in hindsight, right, top, they probably didn't even need it, right? He could have just slapped, they get the Requiem, they have the Rubik there, they could have potentially just ended up hanging on to that Fiend's Grip, so yeah, I want to see him probably hold on to it. No one with a shield rune for the upcoming fight. Also, Shard soon for him. And Tormentor soon going to be on the horizon, 1 minute and 15 seconds. And for the side of PARIVISION, they've been able to claim all 3 T1s, so have a little bit more information, a little bit more access to the Rosh and the Tormentor than the side of Liquid does at the moment. He did go Manta, by the way, so.
Super safe with the build-up by the looks of it, Manta into the BKB. Pretty sure on the mid, Kaz.
I don't know, Satanic is getting too much farm. There's not much, there's like no pressure on him whatsoever with the Shadow Fiend so far here.
Radiant are scanning.
Was the case last game, of
It
course.
was.
And then didn't matter at the end of it. They were able to turn things around. But you would have imagine what in this situation, it is going to be harder to turn a game around against the stats Satanic Terrorblade as opposed to his Necrophos.
I mean, that last game also, there's quite a bit, there's some things to be said about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's in a very happy spot. And it's in the old days, which it still kind of transfers over, right? TB versus SF, this matchup, it's very good for the Terrorblade. You get the illusion, of course, eventually the reflection. If you do get it on the SF, you get the auras as well of the enemy team. Can be very, very powerful as the game progresses later on. But that's where perhaps the Kez is the X factor, so we'll have to see entirely. No one. With the shield rune, we'll also find an Invis. And Fiend's Grip, as we said, for Tofu. Very likely to just be held for the rest of this game just for that Pango. PARIVISION chilling. Hitting those creeps. Scaling, even 9 class. Holy Lock, it's done. Has a 4-staff. Starting to get very rich on these supports. Starting to catch up to even the Underlord. Courier. Ooh, that's a big kill.
Ooh.
Eagle Song.
Well, that is quite the snipe there from Tofu.
They're just going to go into the Rose Shot for this. This is sneaky.
All right.
I don't think PARIVISION expects this
No,
at all.
It looks like they're looking at what the Tormentor instead, so
Heads
gonna
up.
be the trade.
Very heads up move. So they have TPs. And they all have TPs if they do know.
If they're quick.
But it doesn't seem like they do. Maybe they'll go for a Wisdom Steal instead. So Liquid, they'll get away with this.
Now, is this going to be an Aegis and farm or an Aegis and fight?
I would imagine an Aegis in fight, right? Especially that they killed the Eagle Song too. Can't look for some windows. But difficult so far. They haven't really been able to find that fight. Just some small pickoffs here and there, but not able to find a Satanic. 300 last hits on him. The Butterfly. He'll have it as soon as the Courier respawns. So let's see, can they make a move? That's the question. Then do they feel forced to make that move? Doesn't look like it. They feel like they're like, okay, content, hit the creeps.
Yep.
We'll keep scaling as well.
All right. I mean, that it definitely feels like some confidence because
It does.
scaling into Satanic's Terrorblade, it just seems like there's kind of less easy ways to piece together a fight to destroy a Terrorblade that's, you know, it's going to probably be an item or so ahead of you,
Yeah.
as opposed to like what you can get to deal with a Necrophos, right? It's a bit clearer when it's the Necrophos. When it's the Terrorblade, not as easy.
Yeah, one's a mid game, one's a late game. Have ways to, of course, counter it. No one does have, they've also been gathering greater healing lotuses, so they do have a very early one. It's 22 minutes in, and they have a greater healing lotus on the Pango. So that's like almost all the lotus pools that they've been able to pick up for him. So pretty massive. Pretty big injection of HP that he'll have for the fight. Liquid, looks like they are grouping up. Do they go for the play? They were grouping up like they wanted to spawn, and then they're like,
They really don't want to make a move right now, it seems.
maybe someone made the call, I'm close to X item, right? Maybe Ace is like, hey, I'm halfway to Aghanim.
Sure. I mean, he's going in on the Ags. We're seeing Mickey looking for the Silver Edge.
Okay.
Start working his way towards, and obviously Nisha very close to, well, no, sorry, not very close, about 2,300 away from having the goal for the full BKB.
My worry is, of course, how big the Terrorblade, but it's also how much 9 class is getting out of the map. Like, this Coddle is nothing to laugh at in team fights, how much he does. He heals an insane amount if he's not addressed immediately at the start of the fights, and the fact that he can just chakra and enable all 3 cores
All right.
is insane. And here comes the Butterfly.
Okay. I mean, last time, obviously, for Liquid, letting the Necrophos free farm, it worked out at the end of it. But is letting the Terrorblade free farm going to work out in the same fashion?
Yeah, I mean, last game it was like a 20-something. Like, the Gold League got pretty astronomical pretty quickly, so yeah, we'll have to see. It's quite a different game. Mickey, maybe the call is wait for Shadowblade. He's 150 away. Okay. They still have Aegis for about 2 minutes. Feels like PARIVISION, though, they might be the ones to look for the fight now themselves with that Butterfly, though. And they are going to smoke. Nisha does have the Aegis. They saw the Shadow Fiend for a second. They see Boxy also. No one thinking about the jump. Mickey has to be so careful. Boxy. Won't get
On
gone.
the wave, they'll settle for him. No one's going to maybe see if he can find more behind him.
Oh, he does.
And he will. They'll find a Tofu.
Clean, easy kills. Potentially going for a tower here as well, too. Mikke has Shadow Blade. Just want to go for a very risky play here. The sentry's already placed down.
Sure. Can he catch them by surprise?
He's caught.
Gonna use the Requiem on Ducalis.
The heals.
The heals come out. Ducalis will get
More
focused
heals.
by the Kez, but he's still alive, Ducalis. I mean, surviving for that initial attempt from the two of them.
Greater Healing Lotus.
He's fine. They'll look towards Satanic instead. Satanic has got the Thunder at the ready if necessary.
The heals from 9 class. Titanic's getting body blocked. Should be okay.
Based
Nisha.
on Nisha. Wants to go for the kill. Thunder's going to bring him down low. Nisha, of course, has the Aegis still for just under a minute.
Those heals. It was Holy Locket, Illuminate, and then the Greater Healing Lotus that I was mentioning.
They couldn't kill this Grim.
Nope. Actually just gets enough. Almost dies at the end of it. 50 HP onto Ducalis. Does almost tick away. But they do keep their buddy alive, force a lot of reactions. And yeah, look at it. I mean, watch all the heals that came out. 9 class truly coming in clutch. Force Staff, Holy Locket, Illuminate, and then bam! Greater Lotus. Literally every tiny thing coming into play. Because even if the Holy Lock amplifying the heals, all these little things, pretty cool. Aegis will get reclaimed. Both teams being very cautious with how they approach this game. Last one got a bit crazy, pretty fast. But this one, very low kill score.
Do have the Aghanims now on Ace.
Okay, so for them, team fight control has gone up drastically.
Yeah, BKB is now done for Nisha, so he can commit a little bit easier in the fights without too much to be concerned about.
Let's see if this was the timings with the Silver Edge for Mikke all together.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he's just a few hundred away from having that.
All right. Does feel like a pretty strong timing with what they're up against.
I think so. I don't know if you want to let this Terrorblade get his next item, get that Skadi.
Starting to beat on the towers. Another tier 2. Just drops in seconds.
Because that's the thing, right? When it's the Terrorblade, if you lose a bad fight, he's going to be cleaning up your base. That, there's one thing that obviously Satanic could do on the Terrorblade, which he, even though they were that far ahead on the Necrophos the last game, it's not. Your base doesn't die in seconds to a Necrophos, regardless of how much farm he has. A Terrorblade, on the other hand, base is going to disappear in seconds.
Nisha. In a dangerous position here, but has Manta plus BKB. No one with a very aggressive roll forward.
They're not going to be able to find them. Liquid's out.
I think they can smoke and fight after that. They know the roll was used.
All
they
right.
see him with the Essence Distiller. As we said, Liquid, they just got a bunch of timings together. Ace at the ready. Chasm Stone as well, so gigantic gates are going to be coming in. Ags for the Pango, but no roll for 60, so they're looking to dodge. Look at this positioning, Nisha sneaking forward.
Might settle for 9 class again. Gibby's going to be popped straight away by Natus. They'll turn and indeed just get the call.
Can they get another kill? The Wisdom might be able to take that one away. Looks like Satanic was scared to walk down. Tofu looking for a kill. Won't be able to fiend it. Fiend's Gate used. Easy find on the Coddle, taking advantage of that Pango roll, but not finding a core kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To back up and get the creep waves.
Floating iceberg.
Liquid.
And we're seeing, I mean, the Kez, right? Nisha is farming very hard.
He is.
Look at the Pango starting to fall at least behind in terms of farm. So the scaling is absolutely coming from the 2 cores, as we see from Liquid. See if the game plan does work, though, right? As this Terrorblade continues to have this farm. Shiva's now finished up for Natus. He's had a very quiet game on this Timber, by the way. 0-3-1, but very farmed.
Radiant are scanning.
Fiend's Gate.
Oh, they know someone's in the trees. It's Tofu.
Get the catch. Should be able to finish him with one more chakram. And he will.
They've got the creep wave coming in on this bottom lane. Ready to push on here to the tier 2 if they want.
Roche is a very long respawn timer. Could have been a fortunate scenario for them if it was a quicker one. But another tier 2 to pressure with this Terrorblade. They seem to know where the Kez and potentially Boxy are too. I think, man, now we saw the Courier killed as well too. So they're gonna smoke. They have vision on top side, so they know Mickey is also isolated. Oh, if they find Mickey here, that would be pretty huge, but he is playing very safe here.
I mean, they'll almost certainly search that area of the map, though.
Does feel like they will. It also is like Tormentor's respawning in about a minute too, so sequencing themselves up
Mickey.
there.
Okay, Illusions are out.
He's in trouble. The jam's on him.
They're on top of him. Rolling Thunder comes in. As Mikhail trying for the TP out, but the damage, it's there. He's out for 80.
Massive kill. 80 seconds as Tormentor spawning. They immediately poured over looking for another kill too. The biggest kill they could find. They were looking for it for so long too.
Now over towards the mid. Noticed the 9 class.
Tofu.
And then they keep the plays fast.
Oh, Nisha will find a kill in the meantime. And Tofu does end up getting himself
He's
toward the high ground.
He's going to be tempted to looking at the high ground. I mean, there's a minute without the carry.
He'll pop meta. Absolutely.
This will come in with the Crimson.
The heals just constantly going to come in here. 9 class will keep Satanic pretty much at full.
A lot of time without Mickey at this point of the game. That's the tier 3 taken out.
And he can keep shockering him, making sure that that meta comes back up a bit faster. He's keeping the heals going.
And he's going to go aggressive onto Ace. As that's just Ace.
Can he go?
They get the grip on him.
Was it?
Whose force was that?
I think, was it?
Whose was it?
I think it was 9 class.
No,
Or was it? I actually didn't get this.
No, we got to check that.
All right, maybe it was Boxy's. I think they both aggressively force-tapped enemies.
It's still working out at least. They're able to kill off Tofu as well.
I didn't get to see whose that was.
Who forced him?
I think Boxy force-staffed Satanic and 9 class force-staffed the Underlord. So it looked funny. I'm not sure though. Or it was the Bane. I can't tell which one it was.
Let's have a
I need to look again.
Who forced him?
I think 9 class forces. Yeah, okay, so it's Rubik forces him, and then, yeah, Coddle forces Underlord, so.
All right, so 9 class is safe.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're good.
Both 4 positions did the same aggressive force staff.
Good, very good aggressive force. And then from Liquid. As we'll stop the push.
It will.
For now.
Massive kill.
As allows them to take down Satanic for the first time this game.
Mickey able to get some time to respawn. Raxus didn't die.
Roshan up. So, I mean, do you just go straight for the pit when you back up here with Satanic?
I imagine they will. They have good ward coverage of the area too, so it's going to force Liquid to fight outside there without Mickey with BKB. He kind of needs this BKB versus the Pango. Positioning is pretty hard, especially if he's not in his base without BKB. So, looks like PARIVISION should just, should finish this off for free because it's too fast. It looks like Liquid maybe wanted to contest, but they can't get there.
And then watch out this. Straight down the lane again and go for the base.
Yep. Or look for a pick. One of the two. If they can find that pick off, it is the dream. Liquid, any other big item pickups? Nisha getting closer to MKB.
Okay.
Looks like first they'll deal with the lanes, get them into a better position, potentially find that catch. Can't just go for that high ground still. A little careful. Which is going to give time for Mickey to at least finish up that BKB for himself. I'll keep better eyes on those aggressive force staffs. Both being used at the exact same time. Terrorblade going Hydra's Breath potentially. Wait till he does get it, because it's going to take quite a bit more time as he does have the data list. Nisha.
See if they're able to force down the BKB from him. It's pretty speedy though, so should be able to get out without...
Atos in 1. Oh my god, split second. Wow. I mean, likely just, either dies or has to BKB and run and make them work for it, but that was actually a split second there. 9K lead now for PARIVISION. Full Gleipnir finished up for Natus. And Satanic's damage, it's ramped up a lot too with this Daedalus now, so...
Daedalus on top of the Skadi, it's...
They gotta address him.
If they can get that, again, that force play, if they have the control for the positioning for Tofu to get the Fiend's grip off.
Okay, couple big items picked
Pretty
up.
huge.
Nisha, MKB is done. Shiva's done for Underlord. While on the flip side, a Lotus Orb for no one, and a
The Lotus
Hex
is huge, actually.
for 9 class.
If they can just drop that down on Satanic and allow him to hit the base, the Lotus stops a lot of the counterplay that Liquid has.
But also, no one has to protect himself versus the Fiend's grip potentially too, so it's a debate of how he wants to use this Lotus.
I think he might not mind getting grip, though, if it means Satanic ain't getting grip.
Perhaps, yeah.
Know what I mean?
He might not feel forced to go in, right? You just Lotus and sit back and wait. So, has options. Boxy.
Oh, outside of the base.
No one sustain. Has to throw the Lotus onto himself when he is rolling. We'll reset.
So 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis, and once that's gone, he has got the BKB Satanic.
I'm glad he did this. I was going to say, I prefer him having at least one defensive tool, because right now it's a very aggressive build he's gone for. Can just still die to the magic damage if he's not careful. So we'll have that for the respawn. A tense game, though. 12-12.
Yeah, I mean, PARIVISION,
They're playing very careful this game.
after that last game, right?
Oh,
they don't want to let this one slip away in the same fashion as game 2. Pretty painful loss for them, that one.
Yeah, they know they're in a pretty comfortable position. I'm sure Satanic is saying, like, I'm still absolutely massive and I'm versus the SF. It's just this Kez is the question, right? Nisha is also starting to get pretty tremendous.
Yes, his farm's fantastic. And we've seen sort of early sort of signs, you know, his little pickoffs that he's made so far. But that sort of Kez explosion hasn't happened yet. But it absolutely could here in this game.
They did it with a 30,000 deficit in the last game.
We saw what Mickey could do, and every reason to believe that Nisha, he's going to be able to pull it off as well.
Here comes the Siege with the Aegis. Banner's down. Double catapult waves as well that they're trying to use. These double catapults are annoying to deal with. Fair bit of damage onto this tower. Will get brought down now.
For that wraparound boxy and Nisha. See if they can get to the back lines of the fight.
They seem to know. They're backing up, resetting.
Still risky into the 1 minute of the Aegis on Satanic. Nisha. He's
Nisha.
going to get found in by the Gleipnir. Out to pull himself away.
Massive gate.
It's close though. You see just a few of the hits connecting from the Terror Blade, and it takes Nisha down to like half HP straight away. Like these right clicks from Satanic, they hurt.
And you can tell that they're feeling a bit of that scare too. The way that he uses the Fiend's Gate to just zone them does tell a tale. Nisha really wants to hang on to his BKB for the fight. Meta was used, but Meta will be able to come back up very quickly. He's just going to shocker him off cooldown, sticking right on top of him. So it's going to come back up pretty soon, 30 seconds. Tofu trying to regain footing. They're trying to get a position advantage here on Liquid. Look at the little wards that they've placed, right? All 3 wards kind of sneaky outside the base in these, not the most optimal kind of positions, but trying to look for that one scenario that they can find a wraparound. And to call this, I was waiting till we saw him queue it up. Point booster has been picked up. So another element that the longer the Liquid scales, this Grimstroke also is going to have crazy potential if he's able to get this Dark Portrait as well. This game is definitely gearing up for some crazy late game fights.
Yeah, because I imagine PARIVISION, they probably won't try and do anything until the next Roshan now.
Yep.
It's like, just wait for the next Rosh.
If you find a catch outside, sure. But yeah, still going for the high ground push is difficult.
Yeah, I think they're not going to try and hurry this one.
They still have growth, right? Aghanim's on the Grim. They have Aegises they can claim. Quite a bit more that no one can pick up too. I see he's queued up the Disperser. Disperser is pretty cool too versus the pit and all these little things, just being able to get in and out. Notice. Also, we'll get a free shard. And there's Mikke's big damage item that he really needs versus that Terror Blade. Just having difficulties getting into position to hit him, of course. 16k lead for PARIVISION. Continue to play very cautious. Continue to protect Satanic. Hodge's breath done.
I mean, he's
hitting
pretty much done, right? Like, where do you sort of go from here? Like,
mean-
what's next on the menu?
He has Aghanims. He can still look to replace things around here a little bit here, right? The Manta still could potentially get moved around. BKB went on cooldown. Some small growth for him. Still only level 22 as well. Still has 3 levels at least to get for that 25.
Liquid. Looks like they'll probably just also wait for the road time. They don't seem to want to try and go for any sort of smoke moves, even in this sort of downtime where there's no Aegis in play.
If they get vision of any hero too far outside PARIVISION, they will absolutely look to hunt it. Just no one's really showing. Nisha playing very careful, skirting on the sides, just nuking creep waves instantly. Roche, we'll find out in 40 seconds. Discipline from both sides.
12 to 12 here, 40 minutes in.
One of the lower kill count games, but it's
It is.
very tense. PARIVISION feeling still very comfortable in the driver's seat, but as we said, this Kez can never write this hero off as the game approaches late.
No, that's sort of the exciting thing, really, that we haven't seen like a team fight full on where Nisha's been like fully committed to fighting in the 5v5, right? So we, what the potential is from Nisha on this hero, we're yet to see.
For sure.
He's got the items for it, and he's played a very careful game so far.
And there's just so many different elements too. It's like if Mickey is left alone too in the fights, he is going to do a lot of damage too. It's just that's the question is a big if, because can just die pretty quickly here too. I think they're going to give Ducalis quite a bit of priority in farm though. Like I was mentioning, this Dark Portrait is pretty busted if he gets to this point in the game too.
Super close.
He is about to have it pretty much done. And it will be probably right around that Roche. It's a 5-second respawn. So let's see if Liquid is going to be able to get out to contest that Roche, or if they're just going to have to give it for free. Ideally, absolutely
they've
want
got
to
to contest it. I don't think they're going to want to give that one for free.
I would absolutely agree. Ducalis.
Defending against sort of an Aegis Terrorblade at this point, pushing your base, you're going to at least lose a set of barracks.
It's the Aegis, it's also just refresh your shard too, because then the Pango can just like double roll inside your base. There's so many different elements that start to come in.
Yeah, you might not even get the chance to sort of touch the Terrorblade whilst you take your barracks, because of what no one can do.
Extremely disruptive. Ducalis, 170 gold. He'll have it in these next few moments. Wisdom being claimed. Notice level 25 has been hit for the Timber as well. He can get in and out of the fights a lot easier too. This talent is insane. Love it.
Right. And yeah, you're right. So that full Axe Blessing is going to be on him now.
He spends, right? Goes completely all in.
And for the Terrorblade.
All right, everybody. This is probably where the biggest situation is going to happen in the whole game too. So
got to make sure that the FPS is all good.
Yep, I'm going to dry my hands. Feel a little sweaty right now.
Oh, there we go. Getting ready for the big kickoff around this Roche.
Yep. What's he got going on?
A little bit of a snack.
Yep, there we go.
A little bit of tea.
Nice.
Off whatever's in there.
I like it. Refresh yourself. Everyone, take a moment. It has been a pretty slow game.
No, it's empty though. He's going to have to fill up the flask though.
He's got enough.
That's the last bit that's left in there.
That's all he needs for the rest of this game, very likely, right?
I don't know. We've had some long games. This one might have just been getting started.
That's very true.
Might have a lot more of this one.
It does have the potential to continue for some time here. Also has the potential to end abruptly, as we always say, right? So.
Yes. Absolutely. Definitely more so right in this position in favor of PARIVISION in terms of how quickly they could end it off the back of a good team fight, just because of how quickly this Terrorblade will destroy the base.
Nisha gonna get the shrine, so he's also gonna have level 25, so the Echo Slash damage.
Does he spend up as well, or do you think on the Liquid side of things they're going to be a bit more careful with the buybacks?
I think at least Nisha will be a little more careful. He might buy the Blink at the least.
Has he got enough for the Blink and the Axe Blessing?
No, not yet.
No, not quite yet. No.
PARIVISION, they're gonna smoke out. Look for a potential catch before they just walk into a pit. He does buy the Blink.
Okay. Yeah, actually, no, what did he sell? Oh, he sold his boots.
Yep.
Okay.
Liquid not getting caught outside the base. PARIVISION sweeping it to get some vision in the area.
Master Hex. Done for ace.
A lot of control from him. Liquid smoking up. They're going to look for this fight. Nisha, Blink, level 25.
Yep, they don't want to let PARIVISION get this Roshan.
Going to go for the big wraparound. Scan is there.
Is this the fight to get Liquid back in and close that lead?
Tukalis, as we said, has the Ags.
Set up with the Fiends game. Okay, he's going to start looking towards Natus.
There's a portrait down. It gets killed, so they won't have the benefit of that SF aura, at least for now.
PARIVISION are pretty scared. They're being careful.
That was Fiend's Gate used, though. So one of the pretty strong abilities on the side of Liquid in order to control. And the Roar is on cooldown, so they might walk in and try to finish it off here, Liquid. Posturing in the area.
They're not going to want to stray too far in Liquid.
Comes the roll.
No one's ready to go in. See who we can find. He gets the jump straight away over towards the Ruby. The Fiend's Grip's there on towards the Natus. Timbersaw.
He's in
Mickey
trouble.
bringing in the damage. Natus still alive though. He's away. Lotus and BKB. He'll be fine. No one rolls on forward. Liquid, they had to back off now. I mean, Boxy's brought back, but the fight's starting to fall apart for Liquid. The Hex catches onto Tofu in the tree line. They'll catch the Bane. Nisha, he'll get the ult. No, he won't get the ult off. They're able to just destroy him with the crits coming out from Satanic. Not the fight that Liquid hoped for there.
They couldn't finish. Notice the full duration grip, and they couldn't kill him. And Nisha just dies in a second there, jumps in.
Could not stand anywhere close to a chance against this damage output from Satanic.
Not doing the same things that we saw Mickey being able to, not versus Satanic on the Terrorblade.
As the top set of barracks gone. Coming with a buyback now for Nisha.
Okay.
They need to try and get some sort of catch here with this buyback. He'll look to Nisha, but he gets caught up by the Hex!
He's dead! Oh!
He's dead! It's a dieback! Oh no!
All this time.
Yeah, we said it was building up to something. That's what it was building up to, this game for Nisha on the Kez. And as you say, it weren't quite what Mickey did last game, Fogged.
Nope.
Quite the opposite, unfortunately, for Nisha and for Liquid there.
And PARIVISION, you could see the posturing in this game much more careful.
They really were more careful this time round.
They get the catch, wait for the fight for so long to get it. And Nisha joins in and just dies in an instant twice, and Mickey can do literally nothing. He has to run the whole team fight as well. It felt like it was kind of building up to this. You could see the Kez was still farming, but yeah, this draft from PARIVISION around Satanic on the TB.
Yeah, I mean, Satanic on the TB, he don't miss. He really doesn't. And they're ready to dive in and likely close up this series here. The grip will be onto Natus, so
But Mickey,
they'll get him. But indeed, Mickey buying back for this. It's just him and Boxy left. Natus, he'll buy back on PARIVISION, ready to close this one up. They take out the full set of barracks. On the bottom, they've got a fortification, Liquid. But PARIVISION, they're not going anywhere. They know that this time round, they've managed to safely and securely close this game up. Mickey's going to try for a play, but they're ready for him with the Hex, catching on towards him. He'll get the BKB off, but Satanic's approaching. Mickey, he'll go for the Requiem to push them back. But no one had noticed. They play with him outside of the base. Boxy in trouble as the damage. Ooh, he's going to die in the fountain easily. Two Satanic's damage out, but GG is called. PARIVISION take game 3. And with that, the series is theirs. 2-1 against Liquid. A little bit, well, a big bit of a hiccup in game 2.
Massive
but
hiccup in game
other than that, PARIVISION did very much seem to have Liquid's number today.
yeah, I'm sure they're sitting there, you know, puppy watching on the side. They're like, we're going to play this one much cleaner, Mr. Poupon, and this one you could, yeah. Their idea, their concept was definitely right. Liquid still farming very well toward the end of things
Sure,
here,
the farming was there, but
the fighting was
yeah, it could have been a spectacle from Nisha on the Kez, but it was the debut. The farming was great, but the fight at the end, it just weren't it.
No. And look at the hero damage. It kind of tells the tale of things, at least from Liquid. Avoiding fights for so long, but Satanic on the Terrorblade reigns supreme. 32,000 hero damage, 9-1 and 8.
Over 1k GPM as well.
Oh, he did pass it?
He did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Satanic on the Terrorblade, as I say. When it comes to crunch time, they bring out the Satanic TV. They get the job done. PARIVISION, the series is theirs. 2-1 in today against Liquid.
Overall last pick on the Terrorblade. Satanic gets it. We were a little doubtful of how his lane would go, but doesn't really matter if you're going to be the strongest hero in the game eventually anyway. And in a lot of these games, Brian, the carries just seem to be able to get that time regardless.
Yeah, Aiden backstage was like, the team that lost the lanes and then made moves was the one that won all 3 games.
Well, TB did kind of cook his...
I'm just say,
yeah.
that was like a flawless performance.
Yeah.
Satanic. That was epic.
They played amazingly. I mean, for me, the story of this series was whoever is comfortable in the game seemed to do better.
Yeah.
And I think it's a sign of two teams playing at like a high level is like when, even though your draft is better, if it's less comfortable, you don't win. And I think game 2, I mean, let's be real, Pari should win that game. They probably win that game 9 out of 10 times, but that's like where Liquid could find the opportunity to come back into the game and make something happen. And sadly, I feel like Nisha didn't look like Kez is his main hero. You know, the puck, comfortable in all positions. The Kez felt more like probably knows how to play it if he's playing it from ahead and he can play it from a position of strength. In this game, he ended up being like kind of drawish, maybe even slightly behind. And I think that really hurt Liquid's tempo in this game.
And I think TB is like the exact peak of that type of hero that you're talking about. Because, I mean, maybe you guys will disagree with me, but I feel like if a really good TB player says, like, just give me TB, a lot of the time they have some read on the game that if you're not also a TB player, like, you can't say, well, I know you play a lot of TB, Brian, but I feel like sometimes these guys, especially Satanic, who, like, he came into the scene playing terribly. Yeah. The guy's, like, a god at it. These people are able to identify when they can just 1v5 a game. It's like, yeah, lane will be rough, whatever, it's Underlord, or we can do this against him, play with the illusions, whatever. But, like, if the game goes late, I'm gonna cook.
Yeah. I mean, he did cook. I feel like the TB really was ultimately, like, the end-all, be-all answer to everything. And I think probably if you're Liquid, you're thinking maybe we should have accepted the worst laning matchup for Kez, put him against Timber, and then ran SF mid, which probably would have been more comfortable for them. Arguably better scaling as well. If you get the magic build on SF going into the mid game, you have tools to allow you to make more plays and stuff like that. So, yeah.
I feel like this whole series was like an extended chess match, and even in that last game, like, you have the SF lane swap thing where they try to catch Natus's Timber off guard, but then the Terrorblade pick was like the trump card to all these physical damage right clickers, and I like you said, I feel like Liquid had to have made some adjustment to that because it was such a strong counter to what they're doing. And I think I was over fixated on the lane against Underlord, and that's why I was kind of like, oh, that Terrorblade's not a great pick. But as a Terrorblade player, it's like, yeah, SF and Kez do nothing to you. And when you see Satanic lane the lane really well and then just clean sweep the game. By the way, Hydra's Breath, I thought that item was virtually unbuyable on carry. We'd sometimes see it on like Ember's mid super late game and stuff like this. But
or Sniper.
Or Sniper, but like I think Terrorblade is one of the few carries that really, that item made a lot of sense. He even killed Ace at the end of the game with the tick damage of it on an Underlord, so I thought that was really cool. I learned something in this game watching that.
I don't know why you guys not singing more praises of no one in this game, because he did not die a single time on his Pango.
It's not even a real hero, Sheaves.
It's 2026, come on.
He did really well.
No, he did.
He had a really nice game. He went 2-0-15. I guess he didn't have enough kills for us to highlight him.
He didn't do crazy damage or crazy kills, but you can see the difference between having like the playmaking mid who is just...
He set up every fight.
He set everything up. And Satanic gets to be the big flashy star of the show, but I agree. Like, he's the centerpiece to every fight.
I mean, I think for me, it's just like, it's cool when... Like, he was Pango and he did Pango things and he didn't die, you know, great, good job. We're really proud of you. But, like, Satanic did something we didn't expect to see from him, right? Yeah. That's why he becomes the center of conversation. And I think ultimately, the more I think about it, the more I feel like Liquid just didn't manage to, like, realize, like, their strength comes from Nisha snowballing and having him make things happen. Whereas I think, like, Pari recognized that we just need Satanic to be fat. Doesn't matter if Natus is sacked or not. Yeah. That's...
It worked out for PARIVISION. They continue in the upper bracket. We got Team Liquid not out. They're continuing on in the lower bracket. Now, there's 4 series actually happening throughout the day on 2 separate streams. We'll, of course, have another series coming away soon. But there have already been 2 other series other than the one that we watched. And in case you missed them, we got our best person on the case. It's Effie. Effie, tell us all about it.
Very glad to be called the best person here. We had a really exciting day of Dota today. Earlier, while the series was happening, actually 2 other series were played on a different stream, and the results were perhaps expected or perhaps not. I know that people have differing opinions, but we did have Falcons 2-0 Tundra today. It was a decently close series. The second game was a lot more exciting than the first. But this is a clip from the first game. As we can see, they've got their classic Snake King Lich. He's actually 10-1 on this hero panel, if you didn't know that. But here, I just want to show you a clip of Tundra making an aggressive play. And I wanted to show this one in particular because the panel was talking about the impact of Chain Frost and how pro players are forgetting how to play against it. And this play looked fine up until, oh, here it comes. Here's the Lich Chain Frost into the dive going badly. And the first game was history after that. In this game 2 of Tundra versus Falcons, it was a classic DZM Tinker. Now, Falcons were winning for the entirety of this game, but they had the issue with Tinker high ground. But as you can see, Crit on his Lion, he jumps in, gets the double impale, manages to clinch it for his team, netting them in a 60-minute win. It was really exciting for them, and here we just see Wind Ranger trying to kill Scooter's Lifestealer. He eats a block of cheese, has a good time, and he's owning. Now, the second series of the day, we had Team Spirit versus Budboom. Sorry, I'm kind of out of breath here because I was like running earlier. But we have Yatoro. I just want to look at his player stats because he's owning the entire tournament. His KDA is 9, 4, and 12. He actually played 2 Treant Protectors today with Yatoro on 2 ranged carries. It looked very good. And I don't know, big Team Spirit enjoyer over here.
They are looking solid for sure. And it is at least good that nobody gets eliminated today. You know, everything upper bracket for now. Thank you so much for the update, Effie. But we do need another team to sort out which one, or another series rather, to sort out which team goes upper bracket, which team goes lower bracket. 2 teams have not played yet today. Aurora versus Na'Vi coming your way after a break.
sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feel alright. Dance until the morning light. Underneath the brightest sky, I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. You and I got something together. It's so hard to beat a feeling like this. Yeah, the rush.
Göteborg.
Is on another
Avenyn. Poseidon.
when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna live it now or never. It's so hard to beat a moment like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round and around when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah,
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Jäkla varg. Av en ny. Vad säger de? Just det, varg.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everyone. We have been spreading you across a variety of streams, but don't worry, now this is the last series for our first round of upper bracket playoffs, where I've got Lacoste, I've got Kazu, and I've got a wealth of information to expect about this Aurora versus Na'Vi series from Quinn.
That is very, very right. You know, there's lots of legendary matchups in Dota history. There's Tundra versus Falcons. There's Spirit versus Extreme. There's Na'Vi versus Alliance. The list goes on and on of all the iconic Dota matchups. And we've got one here now between Na'Vi and Aurora with a Oh, they've never played. Oh, I see. Okay, well, these two teams have actually never played a single match against each other. So we're treading new ground here. It's not very often, I think, you run into a series where they've actually never played against each other in their entirety. So I'm very interested to see how these things match up. Inter-team matchups do a lot of work, and something that also does a lot of work is mid matchups. So I want to take a look at a couple of these mid players and look at some of their hero pools. And if we see, to me, there's very different stylistic differences between these players. So Niku, I think, is sort of a hipster, sort of a counter picker, and like a weird hero player. He gets a kick out of playing stuff that's out of the meta. Compared to Makoto, if you look at his heroes, he's very much I play the spirits, I play my heroes, and I run them no matter what, whereas Niku is more of a counter picker. And when I think those styles clash, it creates very interesting dynamics in a game because you've got one guy who really wants to own the other guy and pick some weird stuff, and the other guy is just chilling and vibing and playing his comfort. And I think that means that it creates some dissonance and means that there's a lot of focus around the mid lane specifically. So I'm very excited to see how these two players play out and see if Niku's counter-picking and hipsteriness can get the better Makoto, or whether, you know, Puck is just too doggone good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now come on down and join us, Quinn, because if you don't have enough information on what Na'Vi have been up to, then I feel like that's your fault. Sure, they may have been trying to tread water in the Div 2-ish kind of area, but now I think they're confidently Div 1. They have made it up in the upper bracket of our playoffs, and they have a lot of experience playing together, as we found out after talking to Niku.
In the last couple of months, I think our team a bit struggle and ups and downs. We had some very cool moments. We played in finals, 3 or 4 tournaments. We didn't make it to playoffs. We changed sides to days because we had some struggles and we needed to do something basically, and we decided to change player. Yeah, kinda we played so long, as for I think for 3 years maybe already. So maybe it was the easiest person.
He's trying to heal him off. Went in. He bought back for this. He's in trouble. Got the juice, stacking up those Fury swipes. Can he get away? He cannot. That's a dieback. Na'Vi might have just punched their ticket. They get the GGs. This game is over.
I don't know. I think first time in Dota, I see from last 3 years, I think this is so young roster. Before I saw rosters, they all have some old player, the leader, and giving experience to everyone. So now I don't know, we're kind of trying new things. For DreamLeague, I think we're gonna be in good shape. Almost the last tournament before TI and all those big tournaments. So we're gonna do the biggest effort that we can do. Yeah, we'll see what will happen. You can watch how 5 Zoomers playing Dota.
Now I was taken by surprise after hearing him say that they have been together for 3 years, the 4-man squad. But I thought, how many games could that really be? So I checked Knoxville's.Dota. After Falcons, which is now obviously the most played together squad of all time.
Yep.
They've got that. They've got your old team, Quinn, as a 4-man squad playing together for the past 3 years, the most games.
Okay.
We've got Liquid with the Insania squad. We've got Talon. And then we have these guys. So the 6th most played of the last 3 years 4-man squad. And I would not have expected that for what has been, for the majority of it, kind of like a Div 2 team.
I mean, that's true, but even Days also used to play with them, back in Na'Vi Junior, then they cycled him out, for Sayat. So it's not just these 4 that have a lot of experience together. Even him, bringing him back. Yeah, These and Days, they're back together, and they're pretty good, Lacoste.
They are. Some of the results were lacking with the squad, but recently they've gotten better. A lot of the times you would see this team, kind of lack that little bit of punch to go into top 6, sometimes even struggling to get into top 8, but they managed to get the 2nd place at Blast Slam 6, and also, I mean, 5th, 6th place is not somewhere where they want to be, but because this squad has potential, and I think this might be their best showing so far ever since they got together.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really curious to see how they do in playoffs, because I think this team has a tendency, they're very inconsistent. I think Niku specifically is a player who has some wild swings in performance, and I think they also struggle to pressure a little bit. I think in the finals against Liquid or some of those games, they did not play to their absolute best. And so I look at, now they're in the best of 3 territory. Now you start getting further in the tournament. Does the pressure get to them, or do they keep playing well? Because I'm honestly really surprised they did so well in the group. I always expect them to be a middle of the pack team, like you said, who squeaks into groups, or squeaks into playoffs rather, and then kind of gets 6th place. And that's not what they're on course for now, so I want to see if they can actually keep that up.
So what brought them to this point then? How'd they get so good in the group stage?
I mean, first of all, I think they've stepped up their gameplay. I think Nico is incredibly inconsistent, like Quinn said. I fully agree. I think also my boy GTJ, Mr. Got the Juice, he's been popping. If you watch this guy play, his camera is going everywhere because he's looking at the next move. You know, he's going to go through the gate, he's going to TP mid. This guy, he's the real stuff. Back to you, Lacoste.
Back to me, yeah. We have DZ, and now we have someone who makes you dizzy with the camera movement if you're watching it from his perspective. But yeah, they looked very good. I mean, they topped the group, only losing 1 BO3, and their drafts look good. This is what matters. I think they kind of picking themselves heroes that are relatively easy to execute. They're not overcomplicating things. And Kezu, how do you feel about Days? You coached him during your short era in OG.
Oh yeah.
My boy Tamir Tokpanov. This guy is good. I remember also, like, even before he played, like before we took him or before he's now back in his team, there was a clip of Crit where he's like watching Navi Junior and he's like, this Days guy, he's good. This is like 2 or 3 years ago.
Wow.
It's like, you know, it's not just people that think he's good, it's also like the best players who think this guy's good.
Crit specifically does think very highly of him.
Exactly. And like this guy, he's like his Rubik, his SD, especially this guy's spellcasting is very, very good.
Yeah, you said that his hoodwink is really good because Days Nuts, like he can always like plant that, and now with being
far away,
yeah, far away, being in hoodwink meta, especially that extra bit of a, you know, the damage, the 440 build, he shines on the hero.
Yeah.
And if he gets that neutral item also.
You can use on the ground.
Yeah. Days Nuts is really good, yeah.
And now it's a tier 5 neutral item, so kind of hard to get it.
I'm so surprised that they pick Axe over Puck. Like, they just hand Makoto his Puck. I also think Puck is, like, pretty good against Axe. Generally, it's not a very easy hero to call. If you do call him, he dies, but, like, you won't call Makoto. It's just not going to happen. So to me, it's like, why this trade?
So they're the team that has played the most Axe. I think PMA has played this hero 7 times, maybe even 8 times, with a pretty good success rate, maybe like 6-1 or 7-1. And perhaps also if you look at Nico's hero pool, I mean, because you know that Makoto will pick Puck, right? There's such a high likelihood.
They first pick it.
Yeah, so like maybe they know that Nico has a lot of heroes. He's played Night Stalker in this matchup before. They love Silencer. It's like, surely they have ideas. I'm not saying I love them. You probably don't love them. But they've got some stuff that they want.
I'm just going to bring up some stats that I have had ready for previous Wallachia about Makoto's Puck because they were picking it a lot. So picked in the first phase, he had 50% win rate. Picked in the second phase 14 times. In the first one, they picked it 4 times, sitting at 85% win rate. Picked in the last phase, he had 100% win rate. So giving them opportunity to potentially counter this Puck, who picked in the first phase doesn't look as good.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is a hero that, like, in a free Puck game, it's just like, call it, throw in the towel, there's no winning. So when you have counters, it does, like, I agree, it's probably Night Stalker or Void Spirit are the most likely ones you're looking at. Niku, I think, has played Void Spirit some of the most of anyone so far this tournament, and he's also, like, won some games compared to a lot of players who I think have done pretty badly on this hero. It's not that strong right now, and it does take a good bit of finesse. He was like playing it in pubs with me and stuff too before this event, so it's a hero he's comfortable on, and I'm curious to see which one they do. I think the Night Stalker is kind of fake, to be honest. Like, I think a good Puck player, you buy a 4-staff, you space this guy, you understand that he wants to jump you. There's a lot of matchups like that where, like, some guy is focusing you, so you just wait. Like, waiting in teamfights is a really important skill.
Then if you think that's like one of the more fake ones, you just lean on the Void Spirit.
Probably. I think Void Spirit's not fake. Like, it's skill-based. Like, a good Puck can play against Void Spirit, and it's okay. But it is a counter.
And what are we thinking about this Axe? Is this, like, why Axe straight first phase pick, first overall pick? Is this because Nightfall is not going to be able to BKB TP out, or what?
That's a good point, yeah. That might be it. I don't think we need any more analysis.
No, I mean, I think, from what I've heard, I think this PMA guy is the kind of guy who, like, sometimes he's really confident and gets his hero first phased, and I think when you have a player like that who's, like, just likes a hero and they just want to play it, I think you take advantage of that and you just give it to people, because a lot of players get scared, especially going into, like, later phase. They don't want to get counterpicked and this and that, so if you have a guy who's just like, just give me, I mean, it's like the 33 way of playing, right?
Sure.
You just first pick his hero and then he wins the game. Like, that feels really good in draft.
This also seems like a game 1 of a series experimentation. Let's see if we can get away with our Axe. Let's see if I can give Makoto his Puck, and if we can still break it.
I mean, one of the big things I see also with Axe is the fact that this hero really helps, like, your 4 win the lane, because Battle Hunger is just a freaking stupid spell. Like, your 4 can nearly never lose the trade to the 5. You pop 1 Battle Hunger, you keep laning, the 4 keeps beating on the 5, and you're kind of chilling.
I wonder if this is more of a steal pick or if they just wanted it like totally on its own. You know, I wonder if the stealing aspect of it entered their mind at all. Because it's like something that comes up sometimes. You talk about, was this a steal pick or not? And I tend to feel like when a pick, you did it for the reason of stealing, it tends to not work.
Not work well, yeah.
Yeah, I think you tend to lose, or you like forget that like that hero has counters, and you're like not thinking about that hero's counters. You're too busy thinking about. So I wonder if that was like played into their heads at all, or this is just like Mira likes Lion, we pick Lion.
I feel like it's Mira likes Lion. It is his most played hero. He's played it 6 times and he's only lost 1 game of those 6 times.
Okay, very possible then.
I do like the Silencer a lot. Keep going back. The Bet Boom team, they are the Silencer team. They kind of brought it during Wallachia previously, where they play super aggressive. Quite a lot of early rotations. 4-6 minutes into the game, you will have 2 supports on your ass constantly as a mid laner. So I want to see what the pairing is going to be, whether this is going to be some like Tusk type of a situation, or they're going to be looking maybe towards range position 4, which is going to be most likely Hoodwink for Days, because we already discussed about the hero plus the name combination.
There it is.
Okay.
Na'Vi just strike me like a team that has specific ideas and they will just execute them like off cooldown in a way. Like they've shown this exact double pick against Puck before. I do think it has a lot of strengths, but just like everything else in Dota, it has counterplay. Like both Silencer and NS struggle against similar items, whether it's a 4-step from the Puck or a 4-step from someone else. So, and there's also overlap when it comes to NS Axe Silencer. It's very low damage. They're gonna have to cover that with other heroes.
Yeah, it is true. I think you also have damage issues against... I mean, Ursa, I think, it's good against Axe, but in some ways I think it's kind of bad against Silencer or Night Stalker, because these heroes play off kiting you. Like, they curse you, Night Stalker like nukes you one time, and he's sort of running around flying in the sky. And so while Ursa is obviously good for the lane, and it's like Nightfall classic hero, I don't think it's like some super amazing pick. When I think of stuff that's good against Night Stalker, Silencer, I think of Wave Push. I think of stuff that just gets the lanes out, and now you, like, the Night Stalker ulti counterplay is not there, because you have random units that like run around and give vision. Also against Axe, so to me, like, Ursa's not actually that amazing here. You can't even buy Axe against Axe because you get silenced at the same time.
It is by far, in my mind, it's Nightfall's best hero, so it has a lot to do, I would also say, with like their overall comfort, and I guess also just having another body that goes in. Also, when I think about Kaori, he's a lot of like, he's a range 5 guy. He doesn't really play any melee guys, so I think melee carries slightly go up when you also lane with this guy. With Warlock, I have not been impressed with this hero. I'm not gonna lie. Ever since this hero lost his stupid Grimoire,
yeah,
he
they were
looks like
spamming it a lot during Wallachia, and I gotta say, I have no idea why they're still picking this hero. I assume that Nightfall loves the lane with the hero. That does allow him to have, you know, pretty free lane in terms of what he wants to do. He wants to get out of the laning stage untouched without the death, and then go back to jungling to farm his Battle Fury. And this is a tri-core in the first 2 phases, which are kind of rarely seen.
It's kind of cool. I like it, and I think it's good against what Aurora has. Like, to go back to that previous point, I look at Aurora's heroes, they don't have any beef. Anyone who's okay getting jumped, and they also don't really have any ghost push. Most of their heroes have to kind of be there to actually kill the wave, besides like Fatal Bonding the wave or something, and you're playing against all this vision, you're playing against a bunch of jump, right? There's traps, there's Night Stalker, there's global. Like, on a stylistic level, I would much prefer to play Navi's heroes.
I love the TA. Also, like, got the juice. This guy on TA, it's probably one of his best heroes. I also like it actually quite a lot against Ursa. I think just you have your own hero that likes to play for Aegis a lot. You also wanted a hero that dishes out a lot of damage, which you will, into Axe Call, some Night Stalker giving you silence, and like vision overall. I'm a huge fan of their draft so far.
I also think that Aurora's draft, like this type of a draft, when you have Ursa, you are relying on getting that first Aegis, getting the second Aegis, being the, you know, the aggressive team taking over the map, getting the Tormentor, going for all these objectives. With Night Stalker and Templar Assassin, I don't think you can go for that. I think this type of a lineup, especially because this is a mid Night Stalker, so he's going to be getting quite a lot of levels, and something that is very difficult to deal with. I think I'd like to be a Night Stalker in this game, playing against Warlock, pretty much playing against any of these heroes.
I mean, if we're looking at some of the next heroes coming out, I wouldn't like SD overall. What just happened? Some thief? Classic Americans just stealing. Classic. I could see SD just because there's an Ursa. Otherwise, I don't really like the pick. But in this draft, it could fit. If not that hero, anyone that gives follow-up damage, I would say is kind of nice.
So SD, otherwise XD.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these late stage 4 picks come down to just what does the guy want.
Yeah.
Because I think 4s have a lot of say on their hero generally because they, they have this sort of this like free spirit vibe. You think about like a 9 class, but even if someone like not as crazy as him, like a Tofu or something, it's kind of like it was always when we got late in the draft, it was just like, what do you want to play? And then as long as it's like within reason and it's not like, I don't know, the stupidest thing you've ever heard of, then it's like, yeah, just play it, whatever, it's fine.
So if you want some follow-up damage, then Snapfire does fit those goals if it was comfortable for them.
You should be, like, at least a lot of offlaners are quite good against Silencer. You know, you want auras to, like, kind of live through, like, their initial jump or burst. There's heroes like maybe an Underlord that could work because you buy Crimson Pipe. Because you're playing into NSTA. Like, having a Crimson Buyer or overall armor is super good. Maybe even a hero like, maybe if they had a melee 4, they could look at Darkseer. Still think it's a playable hero overall. You'll build Greaves, Crimson Pipe. I'm not looking for a specific hero, but rather items that give you team fight.
Yeah, I would be okay with some Primal Beast. He has no stuns that he's playing against in the lane. Or if WS wants to maybe go something to save his teammate, I think Stampede, never mind. I mean, this is a core Phoenix, huh?
Easy. Against Silencer.
And Snapfire.
But it ruins Night Stalker, turns into daytime. Night Stalker's like, haha, I don't want to do that. Yeah, sure, you countered this, but other than that, I'm not a big fan of this.
And
it is
your
his
egg gets shredded.
That's also a bad one, yeah. I think we have like 5 different things that are very good against this Phoenix, but he's also like, once he came into the scene before he joined Aurora, when he was playing for Chinese teams, he was kind of the Phoenix spammer as well. This is how he came into the scene, so this is probably one of his better overall heroes. I'm just not a big fan of it.
It's very interesting in lane against TA, but I think overall this game in mid game will literally be won by the team that jumps. I think this Phoenix can look like an absolute bot. If Na'Vi have like initial vision, they go with global Night Stalker ult and nothing happens. And it's a bit similar for Aurora, in my opinion. If I see them jump first, I think they're going to be very happy dropping the egg. It's daytime, you're chilling, but I don't know. I'm vibing with this Na'Vi draft.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think the one thing that I'm curious about is, like, it's Makoto Puck. So is the Night Stalker actually real? Because I think it's a little bit fake. Like, it's not bad, and it's a good Night Stalker game. So I don't have issue with it on a conceptual level. But on a practical level, sometimes these hipster mid picks, they just like, they don't quite click. And it's hard to know exactly why, but it just feels a little off. And I think that is possible what happens this game. So my eyes are on, can you actually execute this, the hipster pick, or is it like cope?
As if the Phoenix offlane is not a hipster pick.
It's not as hipster as Night Stalker mid, I think.
It's one level under, but I believe in the Night Stalker. I think Nico Night Stalker is kind of cool, and he's been really inconsistent, but this tournament, he slaps.
Inconsistency can mean most things, like a low floor but a very high ceiling.
Oh, his ceiling is, we can't even see it.
And his floor is like undiscovered ocean.
Yeah, he's under the ground.
Mariana Trench to Mount Everest. That's the range of skill that this man brings to the table.
From the bottom to the top.
That's my boy.
Still very curious what the ideal team fight is for Aurora, though, because it's Makoto initiating, and then what happens next?
And then they get global silenced, and then there's no counter initiation. So I feel like this is going to be a very, very difficult game for Aurora.
They need to find a way to jump first. I would also say, like, Nightfall Ursa, he's the one that drives the game forward. He's got to do it.
Put him in the driver's seat. Let's see if he can take advantage of it. Let's get into game number 1 with Gareth and SVG.
Let's see what happens here as we get to game 1 between Na'Vi and Aurora. Some fake picks, hipster picks, all sorts of business going on here as Na'Vi topped their groups and got through to the playoffs. Arguably an easier group for them. Aurora did very well out of theirs. Group of death, it looked like. Draft-wise, though, SVG panel heavily going towards Na'Vi.
My favorite part of that entire panel was Lacoste Night Stalker impression. The egg gets dropped and I don't want to be here. I don't know what the hell that impression was. This kind of was spot on, though. When I think of Night Stalker players, that's what I think. It's some guy in the trees going like, I'm going to have to jump in and kill this guy, and then he's like 0-8. And it's just like, well...
Just Lacoste himself. I don't think he's cosplaying or role-playing. It just is him.
Good point. It might just be Lacoste. He's a Night Stalker player at heart. This is one of those heroes that it's just such an iconic Dota hero. It's so badass. It looks amazing. You always feel like a god, and then you lose. It just doesn't win. Like, I just don't have faith in this hero to carry it over the finish line. I would love to see Niku pop off on it here because he loves playing these kind of heroes, these hipster counter picks, where he can really just abuse you, like the mid Undyings, right? He played for a long time. I love watching this. It's super hype. So I'm wishing him the best of luck. He's just up against a really good puck, as Quinn said, and these really good pucks, man, they just get out of everything sometimes. If they're in the flow state, they're in the zone, they're feeling the game right. Makoto, he could have 0 deaths in this game despite being against some really big counter picks. So a lot on the line here for Niku in this mid lane in game 1.
Next is a chance to buy 4 staff BKB, the ways out of it. Because it's not just one thing that Puck is worried about, it's a specific sequence of spells that you've got to be careful of. And if you can break free of that sequence, looking pretty good.
100%. Also kind of cool to see the TA come back in here because I feel like there were some games we should have seen this hero, maybe even out of mid, though I know that's going to be blasphemy against a lot of mid players. Like, yeah, some of these things are weak in the meta, but in the right game, they're still very strong. And so I'm glad to see this hero get a little bit of play. I don't think it's an unplayable hero by any means, or at least how people are treating it. Panel was very mixed on this Phoenix. I actually like them. I think they needed a big AoE kind of team fight control hero. They needed someone who could also join some of the early fights with these supports. You don't want something too slow, too big cooldown reliant. And I think it has great matchups against TA. I think it's a really debilitating matchup against the core Night Stalker. And it's great against the Axe. Like, he has 3 good core matchups here. Yeah, your support matchups suck. But honestly, I think the Snapfire one is whatever. If I'm a core Phoenix,
you're not pressing egg anyway.
I mean, yeah, you're not as centered around the egg. And if support Snapfire can reposition in the fight, run in to kill my egg with some shredder hits, power to him, dude. Like, whatever, you know? My team should be able to do something about that.
My Puck, my Lion, they're going to be doing
exactly. Because I think in the grand scheme of things, it's cores who kill egg. I don't think supports really ever kill egg in Pro Dota, especially in later game scenarios. You have to be able to BKB and hit the egg most of the time. Because you're assuming, okay, he eggs and then, like you said, what? Lion's like AFK? There's no golem coming down. No one's getting coiled or hit. Ursa's not 3-shotting this Snapfire. Like, there's a lot of issues running up and shredding this in the late game. So, I like.
They've got the tools. They've got plenty with them. Now top lane already. And PMA on his first pick, Axe.
What a boss, man. What a boss.
9 and 2, just spinning away at creeps. Warlock Ursa. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Warlock, and I like it in these situations where, you know, Axe as a hero. Occasionally, he wants to be playing under tower, twin gate rotation from another support. If you've got Fatal Bonds, you can push the lane, heal up your carry. You give Nightfall a good time in that early couple of minutes.
I think it's one of those support matchups that can backfire really hard if the Axe executes the lane really well. Traditionally, the heal against the Battle Hunger, it seems nice on paper. If Axe just plays for early farm, conserves mana, goes into creep cutting mode, Warlock is really bad against all planers that skip the lane.
And then he's sad, but instead, I just go into the Snapfire.
Yeah, that's a nice little pickup right there. A gift, as the Axe did go for the wave cut, so just gets caught off in no man's land.
And Niku in this mid lane, he's got 6 stick charges. And under his tower seems all right, but Makoto's giving it to him here. He's launching in these clicks.
Tough matchup, honestly. The Night Stalker having to play for the 5 minutes a day compared to that old Facet is just, it's brutal. Yeah, you have the extra little lifesteal here. If you can sit there and right-click creeps, you can kind of lane against anything, but against most range heroes, you can't do that forever. So you eventually just get beat out in these lane matchups. He's doing pretty well CS-wise, though. So, not a bad start for Niku, all things considered.
Yeah, pretty even with the puck. And item-wise for that Night Stalker, I mean, last time, this trio of heroes, Axe, Silencer, NS, they used against Enigma Galaxy's puck very early on in the group stage. We saw this Hand of Midas, BKB, Sorceress, Nullifier. So lots of aggressive tools to just get on top of heroes. Expecting the same kind of thing from him here. He's got the juice and Riddies. They're onto Mirror, but WS with this damage over time takes out the Silencer. Got the juice. He's going to turn back on the Phoenix now. Fiery Spirits and a Lotus in the pocket of this Phoenix.
Oh, he's not dying.
It makes him far too difficult to kill.
Is he really
gonna try?
I was about to say, is he really just gonna stand there and get side-bladed? Well, yeah, he stood there and got level 1 side-bladed.
And PMA, he's getting killed off as well. Shadow Word on him, Fury Swipe stacked up, and another takedown. Side lanes going wild for Aurora.
Just a bloodbath out here. It's really big they get this Axe chase down. Again, I think Warlock is really weak in these lane cutting scenarios. Like Darkseer tends to abuse his hero, Veno, some of these cheesier lane skippers. So the fact that you can find this extra kill, get some experience on Kaori up here, especially when he's not getting a lot of small camps off, It's a big deal for this Warlock in the early game. You're trying to get to this early level 6 and use it as soon as possible.
He loves playing head on. Well, nighttime now, and immediately Niku just runs at Mikoto, showing him what the Night Stalker can do.
What's up, bro? What are you gonna do about it?
Hundreds him 3 times. Like, okay, right, well, that's my job done.
So Hero can snowball really fast in these nighttime periods with the new Midnight Feast. You just get a good fight, you insta-heal back up off a big creep, you go to the next fight, another 30 seconds later, you're back to full. The resource management is insane. You don't have to buy regen items anymore on this. So it's a big change to the hero in terms of fundamentally how he works. Gives you a lot more freedom in these nighttime periods to just kind of run rampant in a fight. And even if it takes all your resources to kill someone, normally that feels really bad. Well, now you get back up to full, and now you can do it again. So there's not that same punishment for a mid in terms of like Storm. I used all my mana, I killed the support.
You're just redundant.
Is that even a good play? It's like, I'm dead on the map. This hero, never dead on the map, so all plays are good plays when it comes down to it.
And it's TA getting burnt down. You said it, the core matchups. Nice Phoenix just burns him. Mira gets the kill, but there is a trade out. While middle lane, the dive under tower from Niku. Looking at Kaori, but there's a coil out of Mikoto, snapping on the Night Stalker.
He's got a big wand.
He's fine. Did take a couple of reactions out of Aurora to defend this mid lane.
It's his Ascension, though. Didn't even get a support kill. Feels a little rough for Niku here. Gonna have to find a creep to eat as well, unless he's just trying to kill Mikoto.
Still wanted to go in. He did spend the orb, so they move in with a cookie and a slap down. Even bringing Riddies along for the ride.
Oh,
He gets a little insteal, so that's super nice.
I wasn't expecting that. It does leave these side lanes here a little open. So we'll have that lane dragging by the axe. TP's back to his tier 2. And Mikoto just didn't see it coming.
I didn't respect the end of that Ascension. So we'll trade out Wisdom Shrines. I think there's always a possibility of contesting a 7-minute Wisdom Shrine with the core Night Stalker because you're just so strong in this period. Still no egg for WS. You know, he's a long way off that. I think the deaths for the Phoenix hurt here. He did get some pressure on the TA, but he got the one Sideblade kill really set him back.
Yeah.
And then that other trade that happened was a result of that Sideblade kill. You can see a world where this Phoenix might have been up 2-0 instead of down 1-2.
It's like crazy that TA has had pressure put on her, and it's not looked like the best lane. Still top of the net worth, 3,500.
Yeah, Templar Assassin things. He's very high level. Got a lot of solo XP, so laning phase looking pretty good here for Navi.
And PMA up top doesn't really want to sit in lane against Nightfall anymore. Level 6 Ursa.
What's that?
2 supports wandering around.
Was that Nightfall's courier that died in mid lane?
What?
I swear.
Daze just killed it mid?
Yeah, he killed Nightfall's courier mid.
Interesting.
Was he running Voidstone across the map? That's ridiculous. Come on.
Well, that is a Nightfall thing to do, isn't it?
I mean, your courier cannot beat GBTP out, my man. Like, you gotta watch that.
Mira's going to start on the Night Stalker.
It's a tanky boy.
He's got 1,600 health and 1 charges. That's just not happening, is it? They'll take more damage out of the Arcane Curse than they did to him.
I'm not sure I agree with that play at all. Like, they're bringing the Ursa in.
WS level 5. No chance to Supernova or anything.
He's getting abused. Got the Juice played this super well down here.
That's straight 1v1 lane.
He's going to be a problem. He's really fat. His counter pick that was your last pick in the Phoenix did not win lane. It's going to have to play from behind.
And the TA is going to have so much space as well. Like, having an extended laning phase as a TA feels good, and then having these tanky playmaker cores that can actually front for you while you farm Ancients and sit back a little bit. That's just a gorgeous position to be in. Axe in the meantime, though, finally stepping out in this lane. He's going to get taken down. Kaori on a killing spree on this Warlock, but Nightfall with damage, really.
3-0 start. It's going to be a nice little level 6 timing here.
Where's his book, though?
No book.
No more book.
Very sad life.
Right, Night Stalker Hand of Midas. This item, everyone flames it, says it's garbage. Maybe we'll come back in a second, because Niku, even without the Midas, just running at them.
He's a monster.
3 heroes here, even a 4th TPing as Mikoto wants to react to this. Nightfall a little isolated, Lion also TPing out. We'll see if Niku goes for a second round.
Definitely want to go back in here.
Keeps tabs of the Ursa's escape. Just flies over the trees, and Daze, well, he's ready just to go in under this tower. PMA will help out a touch. Riddies has arrived for some more intelligence to steal. You've got no more book. He's illiterate now, Warlock. having his int stolen too, and Nightfall, when he can't even TP out on this one, just going to get surrounded on all sides.
Some int steal as well.
There you go, PMA with a double kill, gets the dunk down, and Mikoto got the juice. The TA's moved in through the twin gate. Coil needed defensively. This Night Stalker far too tanky to contend with. They'll have to bail.
But it's daytime. So, no further chase there. Get out with your puck. Like you said, losing Coil here, though, feels pretty bad.
They got the Hex on the Silencer. Didn't stop the Night Stalker TP, so just get the freebie on Riddies, I guess.
I feel like they should have gone in there. That was a long TP. Maybe he got fogged last minute on that tree line.
Maybe.
Nico dead anyway?
Fatal bonds.
Watch out, my man.
Lots of damage chunking him down, and there's some little imps following him. He's got 2 wand,
high five,
30 health. He's fine with the tower killing them. And Mira Mikoto also contesting enemy stacks as PMA tried to clear them. Finger of Death, that's enough. But now the puck. A kiss in land in from Daze. Mira going to get blown up while WS dives forward. They'll get the damage onto Riddies. No more response because Kaori and Nightfall have cut across and dealt with the Snapfire.
This is a classic Na'Vi game, just a bloodbath. Just straight brawls all over the place. Aurora came to match it here. And I like the idea. You always want to get super aggressive in these down periods for the Night Stalker. You're playing 5-on-4. You have to take advantage of it. You don't want to just AFK during day and then get pounded during night. So, make some moves. Take some space away from them. Get something done. You are losing a decent amount of int here. He's actually gotten a couple of the bonus intelligence because the unit was silenced when he died. Oh. So he's already up to 9. And some of this came from the puck, which kind of sucks. There's another +2 there.
+1.
So he's climbing the chart.
Oh, he's getting there. A couple of support kills, yes, nice for Aurora. Just never dealing with this TA or Night Stalker. You're looking at, got the juice, about to hit 7k net worth already.
He is definitely the problem.
In here onto the axe again, though. Like you said, they're really building up this tempo. Picking up the pace, getting towards that enemy wisdom shrine.
This feels like a pub or something. We're just gonna run around, kill people, screw strategy or some macro idea.
Why are there 4 heroes here?
Exactly.
God knows.
That's what I'd be saying.
Like the wisdom shrine isn't even up yet. 2 minutes to go.
I was literally looking at the timer. I'm like, oh, they're contesting wisdom shrine. No, they're just ruining this guy's day.
That's way early.
Do have the Midas done on the Night Stalker, so he's going to be able to catch up here. And as you mentioned, this TA is definitely the outlier in this game. Got the juices just mega fat here. Huge. If he goes in the fight and dies, this will reset a lot of momentum, but could have like a perfect game flow here. Triple bounty rune steal because there's been so much fighting. No one's here.
No one's played down here at all. Makoto very happy getting that little bit of gold. So yeah, can you explain why is Hand of Midas good here or for Night Stalker? So I feel like this item has kind of been put in the bin.
So Midas is objectively a terrible item.
Yeah?
I will not defend it. It is basically a negative presence for a long time with extremely minimal payoff.
I feel like there's a butt coming.
You do get attack speed. So basically it's only salvageable on heroes that benefit from the attack speed to some degree. You're basically buying on heroes that you don't know what else to buy, and you need some intermediary item that's going to help you farm.
So you don't want to rush BKB. He's not going to buy some Maelstrom or Battle Fury or anything, right? He's not a Radiant Spire.
Basically, is Midas good? No. Okay, so what would I buy here instead? I think the other item is the other item is Armlet on this hero.
Oh, that's cool.
And I think there is a very solid argument that he should be getting Armlet over Midas. Because if the Armlet translates into 1 or 2 extra kills, it has already paid itself off far more than the Midas. You're going to need similar attack speed, efficiency, stuff like that. The Midas is a more consistent option if you aren't going to get kills, but I always ask myself, why are you playing Night Stalker if you're not getting kills, you know? Then the game's already kind of not going your way. So I'm not a fan of this, but I think there's a logic to it, at least on this hero, compared to a lot of others. Just because it doesn't have a good, small, cheap item other than Armlet, and a lot of players don't like playing with Armlet, honestly. I think it just feels awkward to play with. You have to be a real sadistic freak to play with Armlet.
Well, Aurora looking to try and get something before it turns nighttime again. Na'Vi very wisely stepping back, though. Still going to get caught on that silencer over towards the Ancients. As the Night Stalker and the Axe were looking to reset, they'll force the egg. calling up the Lion, killing him off with a massive swipe out, egg down as well, while the defensive coil and golem gets spent on the Night Stalker, knowing it's about to turn nighttime. And PMA, well, the chase is on. He's up to this high ground with kisses over the top of Kaori, got the juice, just comes in with a double kill. Slices into Aurora. The aggressive move not paying off at all. Na'Vi with a perfect response.
Very aggressive move. You know Ascension's up, you know Global's up. They're just going in two-man, trying to find some pick-off on the TA. Maybe the pressure of Got the Juice's insane game here, getting to Aurora a little bit. And now you're going to head into that nighttime. He's out of control. I mean, this is... You just stop. Stop touching this guy. It's not ending well for you.
Hide in the trees. Stay in the fog. Don't show on the map.
They're going to try again. I don't know, man. It just hasn't worked.
WS has just dived in on this. And now with Daze and Riddies nearby, the two-man cookie lands. Mikoto is going to trade back onto the Snapfire. WS is ticking low, but got the juice. Okay. He got away.
That didn't even feel like a win for Aurora. It's like they barely got out of there, even though they got a kill out of it.
And then top lane they're setting up as well. They've got vision a little deeper, watching Nightfall move into the jungle. And he's finished his Battle Fury about a minute and a half ago, so this is his acceleration period where he's trying to rush into the Blink and the Basher.
In this particular case, he's trying to catch up. Some recovery needs to be done here to close that gap, especially if you want to contest some of these early Roshans. This has kind of got the Juice's game to run right now in terms of those objectives, particularly if the nighttime aligns. Could be a very early Rosh here if Na'Vi are feeling up for it, if they get a teamfight win around the river. Coda just going standard Witchblade Blink. So no early Force Staff or BKB, though. The third item is usually when you're going to go for it. He's actually considering Yules now.
Straight up global for the Phoenix. Niku and Riddy's here, so more stolen intelligence for the Silencer. Another +2.
Nice little find there for Niku.
But yeah, name of the game for Mikoto's part going to be patience, right? Wait till you see or hear the global, see the Night Stalker, make your move after that. And rely on some of your other heroes to set up as they'll coil into Impale, blow up Daze, get something going for themselves in this river. And that means shield rune for Puck if you can go and get it. They do make a little bit of space for themselves. Top jungle's pretty safe. Nightfall gets this couple of minutes of farming time. But he's gone from second place down to fourth, actually, even though he's had a bit of free room to maneuver.
He's not been able to clear a lot of Ancients this game. It's always going to slow you down a little bit, especially compared to the TA here. That's where that extra juice is coming from.
And it feels like it's just non-stop go time for Na'Vi. With this Blink Blade Mail Axe, yes, they've got long cooldown in Global and Kisses, but they don't really need them.
I think this team is always go no matter what. I don't think it's a draft this team will play that they're not trying to always go with.
Just all gas, no brakes. Wisdom Shrine for WS. He's going to get it and dive away.
As we say that, they hesitate a little bit. Yeah. If he just ran in there, guns blazing, probably would have worked out.
Just waiting for the rest of the team to try and connect. They're not fast enough, though.
Steel is small, can't take that. Didn't even get it, never mind.
And now if Nightfall did want to farm Ancients, he can't really on this right-hand side.
TA stealing it from you.
Fully invaded.
Split push mode for Aurora here. Do not want to contest Niku. Which means he will get to BKB here, and then he's going to be an absolute beast.
Straight onto Kaori. Just going to click him down. Slow, inevitable death of the Warlock. Axe in the meantime, though, has been coiled and Sunrayed. So they moved Niku to that western side, and Aurora exploiting the opening.
That's a bigger kill.
Maybe thinking about going further, but Kisses is going to cover the retreat and even get a kill on this Lion.
Just can't move, so slow. Silencer really ruins both these supports. And the Phoenix here, and the Puck. I mean, it's a great Silencer game. Spells are really obnoxious here. You're going to need some decent dispels built up here. Extra Lotus Orbs at some point in this game. Help protect each other.
Na'Vi have all the vision in the world just to set up for another, what, 3-tap onto Kaori?
Yeah, welcome back.
He respawned and died again in quick succession while the Puck is trying to juke away.
That's where you report your Warlock like broke.
What are you doing?
Just a food trough.
Gobbled up by Na'Vi. They've got to deward that high ground area. There's no way they can access this without it. Like Na'Vi just sitting here, base camp made.
WS TP's top. He wants none of that TB's top there that kind of just auto-concedes Roche. Assuming they can do it fast enough, maybe he assumed they wouldn't try and do it in the last 30 seconds of the side flipping here, but...
It's a PA.
Exactly, they have more than enough damage to pump into this Roshan with all the minus armor, so...
That's now 8 stacks on Deso, Hurricane Pike delivered, BKB here for Night Stalker.
It's getting scary.
Lots of items coinciding.
This game's getting real scary for Aurora. This next fight is going to be real tough if you can't pop this Supernova in a good position and protect it. Again, you can negate some of the Night Stalker's influence here, but a lot depends on the positioning of the control. The Lion and the Puck are going to have to do some heavy lifting here with some stuns. And Na'Vi might just opt to keep farming more BKBs here. We remove, if you have triple BKB, you can ignore Lion and Puck spells. Egg becomes a lot less safe to drop. You can kite to Ursa. There's no more BKB control in this lineup until Abyssal Blade later on. You're kind of cruising in these fights. It might have to be an earlier Abyssal here for Nightfall than he wants to in this game. It's generally your best item in this Ursa Night Stalker matchup. It's your best item at protecting Egg here. See if he rushes it. He is eyeing the Basher. Then he's skipping BKB, right? There's a downside to all of it here. There's just no real good options for Aurora other than we just want to farm a lot. Because, yeah, if you get a lot of items in this game, you can kind of counteract some of the hero potency here.
PMA just gets another freebie. Poor Kaori. Trying to do what he can on the map. Get out and D-ward, chop. Try and push lanes where you can.
Yeah, Warlock is not the most efficient split push support. It's pretty tough.
Guess they're having to drop golems on the waves.
Maybe. We might get to that point.
You put the facial bonds on them and kill them. There's also this real threat and fear of the way that Axe can play these team fights. Getting in and out, having multiple rounds of calls. Especially when PMA, you know, it's a first pick Axe. He's been kind of quiet. Lane wasn't tremendously good for him. So you haven't felt that Axe blink call blade mail yet, especially as an Aurora core. And when it hits you the first time, they're already 6k up. That could just be the signal of the end. Especially with a big smoke move like this. They've got the juice top. He pushes out one more wave and then trying to pivot down to that bottom lane.
Nice map movement here. Outmaneuvering Aurora right now. It's going to force Aurora back into their high ground where Na'Vi are waiting. This is a fight TA can connect to.
Dire scanned this, so they know they're in the vicinity, but Axe, he's going to break smoke. First point in contact, and Lion getting obliterated by this BKB Night Stalker. Puck, in the meantime, did get called. Calls it up and chain stun. Mikoto disappears. Aurora just scat to the wind now. Back to your high ground. That was a fight without the TA even.
Niku's going to go in here. There's no way he doesn't go.
Go on, Niku.
He's got damn damage.
Who do you see? Little Jimmy down the well.
Little Jimmy down the well. What is that from? Is that some English thing?
That's Lassie, isn't it?
It's what?
Lassie! Go and find him.
Oh, the movie. That was some deep lore reference right there.
Got the juice. Easy tier 2. Oh, hello. There's the golem.
See ya.
So Niku didn't go in and then turned daytime.
Should have gone in.
It's all a result of that.
Sometimes the restraint kills you.
Nightfall suddenly feeling bold. Pushing down this bottom lane with the rest of his team connecting.
Daytime. Time to do something in this game.
I got a Hex to start. Chain stun on this Templar Assassin. She's got Cookie, Force, Pike, and still holds the Aegis. And BKB getting delivered as well. Very difficult target to bring down once, never mind twice. They'll get the Aegis at least.
Can drop egg on this.
Na'Vi getting in with a call. Dodge does come down, doesn't get called up, and the turnaround from Aurora on the TA. Refraction BKB, coil snap, and gone. Ursa makes short work of her while PMA gets turned on and focused as well.
Sick timing from WS. Maybe he just got lucky, but it kind of looked like he expected that call coming in, just dropped it a little early there. But that makes all the difference. If he gets called TA BKBs, they might be able to burst that Phoenix down. Sick timing from him. There was no BKB on the Axe there either. Just an awkward fight for Na'Vi to take. Those are the kind of fights when I look at this team that I feel they have to be a bit more disciplined about. I think you just get out here. You don't have your Night Stalker. You know your TA is going to respawn into an awkward position if you let the first death go down. You just don't have your Axe BKB. You don't have Global here. You're missing a lot that has done a lot of work for you this game. And you can look at this fight and go, yeah, okay, if we get some like 2 or 3 man Axe call, Egg doesn't go off, we win it. But I think that's the kind of fight that's just low reward, high risk. What are you even fighting for here, right? You're not fighting for map control because you're on your side of the map.
Yeah. There's no Roche, no towers.
I think that's the kind of thing this young squad needs to get a little more disciplined about, is calling when to say, hey, there's points in this game, and there's a lot of them, where we can be hyper-aggressive. That was not one of them.
Especially with them using, what, triple force staff, whatever it was. All of their escape tools on the TA were already spent, so they didn't have any more disengage or chase anyway. Niku's going to come out with the Ascension, though, and snipe down the Warlock.
Straight back to work here. Run the map. More time for TA to farm. You do have triple BKB out on the map right now across your cores, so you should be happy to take any fight where that cooldown is available. And now it's just about Aurora getting to their own BKBs probably, so they can dispel some of these silences and man fight the Night Stalker. Makoto's Courier dying a gate.
Yep.
Okay.
Poor little baby Roshan. Can't fit through the door. That was the Aghanim Shard. Down the drain for a couple of minutes. During this night time, you kind of expect them to go and play forward, but they're sitting back a little bit. They're trying to regroup after pushing the lanes. And joining forces out of mid. So they've got options of where they want to move to.
No Ascension.
Oh, they know where Warlock is. He just put the Fatal Bonds on the puck. Has a self-fuels, has a blink, Warlock down low. They've got in onto this Night Stalker, but the PMA call, Blade Mail culls the Ursa, and now the chase is on. Aurora have to get the hell out of here. TP from the Phoenix successful. Warlock, nah, not the same luxury. He's gonna get dunked. Well, Night Stalker, he's hot on the tail of the puck. Makoto's gonna orb a little further away, but there's Templar Assassin quickly shifting into 5th gear, chasing forward. There's another orb. Yules and blink in a couple of seconds. So he yules up the Night Stalker. Call comes in though, and down goes the puck now.
He could not afford to die there with a newly purchased gem to try and get rid of these traps.
They've not noticed it though, hey?
They actually didn't see it. Okay. Maybe get it back here. PMA still doesn't see it.
It's fallen to the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
They're definitely going to try and recover it off Courier. Would be a big recovery.
And now Phoenix is silenced up. What's he got? He can egg, but he's probably just dead anyway.
Map's becoming rough to play, and they did not get that gem back. Got picked up and spotted by PMA in the end. Such a big death in terms of your map control here, and what a call on that Ursa. I think Nightfall just didn't want to pop the ulti. Maybe just doesn't think that Axe is going to call him like that so quickly. Just pull the trigger. But you don't have BKB on Ursa, so if you don't pop ult, you can just get 100 to 0'd.
There's no wiggle room at all. Now you're losing that last outer tower. Entire map belongs to Na'Vi. Trying to play out these two lanes, mid through top. Still no great chance to go high ground or anything, but Aurora have such a limited amount of space to actually play with. They are in full defense mode.
I just don't see anything. At least nothing useful.
One ward in the bottom part of the map.
Not doing a lot.
Not really.
Doesn't even see the Croakers, man.
Well, we've got 2 minutes to wait until next Roche. So a lot of time to consider their options and think about how they want to approach.
Potentially big. It's going to shift this Roche to daytime spawn, which is really nice for Aurora here. You probably still have a Dark Ascension, but at least it's something you can kind of play for and around. You might have the Ursa BKB by then as well. I think that is a must-contest objective here. You need to take this Aegis away from Na'Vi. If you want to have a chance this game. Nullifier already done for Niku. That is the one good thing about this Night Stalker. We were discussing the Midas. Why is it kind of viable in this hero? This hero just... It's about Ascension. It's about his kit. You're picking this hero for the spells. He's not a very item-dependent hero in the sense of he's a beast without items, right? As long as you have BKB, you can go in and hit people. Kind of doing 90% of what the hero does, which gives you some freedom to buy other stuff a little faster. And this is one of the best Nullifier heroes in the game.
He's not really the best flash farmer either, right? He's not going to farm stacks or anything like that. So when he is out on the map, waiting in the trees and hunting, he needs something to lift him up a little bit. Harrison's finally going to get his BKB. So some silver linings here for Aurora.
This is also why there's a solid argument you should go BKB on the puck in these types of games as opposed to Force Staff's Yules, because if this Night Stalker is eventually going to go a Nullifier build, then you're just completely dead in the water. And Makoto, he gets caught by this, he's gone.
Well, Aurora know that they can't sit back and wait. They've got to make a move of their own, but Global gives that cover for the Night Stalker to get out of there. Sunray's burning him. Niku gets away from the coil. Makoto doesn't land it. So that's BKB Out of the Phoenix. Spells spent. Self-Yules now from the puck.
Oh,
Gonna
why
jump
did
in
he
from
use
Niku.
there?
I don't know, but the Night Stalker's been shredded. They turn on him. Egg used up. The puck will fall. Axe now gone. Na'Vi the one to lose 2 cores.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yule's bait, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure he meant that.
Did Niku really have nothing to go heal off of or anything? Like, he didn't have a creep. I mean, he jumped back in there with basically no HP.
And now Roshan's respawning.
It's that daytime spawn that this could be huge for Aurora.
If they see it,
they should be checking this pit right now. I feel they're being a little lazy on the map. You have a daytime Roche, no Night Stalker, 2 cores off the map for Na'Vi. You're not checking Roche instantly. Maybe the TA is strong enough to contest that on her own? But I think you still have to at least threaten the idea here.
yeah, maybe the call is without the puck. They don't want to go. Threat of buybacks? I don't know.
You're just missing Egg. You're missing your BKBs. I kind of get it. I think TA does win this fight. You never know, though. Like, you could have ended up in a position where you scout this Roche and for some reason TA TV's bottom, you know? Butterfly's looking real good on Got the Juice right now. Puts more pressure on Nightfall's itemization here. You know, he feels pressure to get a fast Abyssal in this game. He needs a BKB in this game. Now he needs an MKB in this game. They're all great items on Ursa, but he's really under the gun here to make it work in the fights.
Never-ending shopping list.
When will it end?
So many things you need. And they're under Radiant Vision this whole time as well. Na'Vi knows exactly what's going on. Both dire supports have wandered out a little on their own. See what this Na'Vi smoke connects onto.
They have everything available again. So Aurora didn't really get a lot out of that downtime other than some time to farm. And you are about to get Dark Ascension.
Straight on the Ursa. They've got backup here with Warlock and Lion, but the Global just makes sure they can't cast any spells. BKB and Rage spent, but the Kisses, look at that damage with Niku coming over the top. They've forced them all back, but no one's dropped just yet. Ursa is going to get munched on though by Niku's Night Stalker. Cookie him forward and kill him off, then focus the Egg to turn and deal with WS. 2 cores now down for 70 seconds with another call. They've caught out the Warlock, dunking in onto Mira. Oh, down you go.
Beautiful team fight from them. They know if they start on Nightfall, it's such a great fight no matter what. Because you're just going to dump the Global, you're going to dump the Kisses. All of a sudden, the positioning becomes really terrible for Aurora. The Ursa has to pop either BKB or ult, likely both early on. And once he does, he has to commit and find a kill. Otherwise, the fight is effectively over. There's just no way to bail him out. Like we saw mid, the Night Stalker got jumped. They're able to bail him out with 4 stats cookie reset here. How do you bail Nightfall out of this situation?
When you're global, no way.
Yeah, exactly. So you're just locked in the cage, and they're just going to run at you. They're going to not clump, split up, isolate heroes on the backside, just take you down.
And they attempt to Sunray heal him. Not going to pay off. Then you spend the Egg, you die. It's just non-stop from there on out. Dunk into dunk. Double kill for PMA.
We still don't have enough dispels for this global, really. They technically have some, but you're using them, you know, in awkward spots. There's a Aeon disc for the puck, but there is already a nullifier on the field. And now it just feels like you're lacking some damage. Who's actually going to deal damage in this game? Ursa plus Egg? Yeah, it's got to be spells. It means WS surviving in the fight.
Phoenix can output a lot if he's allowed to sit there and play from fog, but it's so difficult for him.
I almost think Aurora have to just yeet their entire team in there.
Like get on the TA? Or
yeah,
who
you
we're looking at?
You have to just send this Lion in, blink Hex a big core, and the second that happens, just instantly go in with Egg, Ursa, and just annihilate this first target, drag Na'Vi into a quick fight.
Well, there goes Makoto. He gets in. He's going to get turned on quickly, though. Sunray healing him. Golem dropped, but already dunked down. The damage looks good, though, with the Fatal Bond spreading around onto Niku.
Okay.
Night Stalker and the Axe, both falling.
Not bad. Got the juice.
Yay, though. Got the juice, but a cookie on 2. They stop Mira in his tracks. Oh, Phoenix and Ursa, where are you running, boys? Into the trees, hide away. There's no picnic to be had back there. This TA's coming for you.
Can WS fight this? He's got another Shiva's Vessel pop. I mean, he does have Aegis.
He's thinking about it, but then there's a jump in from the Templar Assassin. Ursa wanting to get onto the Snapfire. Nice dual scepter, but first life already gone for this TA, while the Ursa is going to be healed up by the Sunray. He's got a bit of distance now. Templar Assassin piked forward, jumped to the high ground with the Earth Shock, but they've got the trap. A TP home. Oh, hang on, he's been fogged and juked. He gets back to Fountain.
What a sick TP right on that ramp. Just didn't have the vision. It was right after the trap pop. Sick juke from Nightfall. What a turn from Aurora. I thought they were going to be able to turn there because
Nightfall, the master of TPs.
He really is, man. Even without the BKB, he gets the job done. Down 20k, finding a way to bring some big cores down. That puck lived a very long time, even under that nullifier. Surprisingly tanky. And that's the kind of fight where this Aurora lineup can come together. When it's fixed around a set point with Egg debilitating the Night Stalker, and you can just kind of outload all the damage together, you're in a very close spot. Don't have to chase. The fight's not getting super spread out. These heroes aren't kiting you on the backside. Someone's dying. Someone else is getting called.
Like you said, you just can't be scared, right? You've got to send some hero in. Someone has to think, my life is a resource. I have to spend my HP pool, my hero life to go and get something big. That was Makoto's job.
Should get Nightfall to MKB here. Big upgrade for him. He does do a lot of damage. You can sit there and wail on some of these big boys.
Did I just see Scythe of Vice on this Snapfire? Fully done.
Bad.
So Blink Hex is there. Multiple ways to approach this fight. First up is Axe. Night Stalker's the second layer. TA the third.
It's 25 for Got the Juice already, so that Meld Bash online. Another issue to deal with. There will be a refresher for Ridis in this game for Double Global coming very quickly here. That Double Global is going to be really difficult to deal with.
They've also scanned out the park. So Niku, the opening on him, held back a little by the Yules, but the Global over the top forces the Eon Disc, and they've got so many ways to chain stun, but a phase shift, and then a coil. Ursa's going to come in and get onto Daze, the Snapfire in trouble. Na'Vi need a reset from the range of this. Ooh, those side blades hit through into the barrier. Night Stalker dives deep. My goodness, Na'Vi, just get on top of them.
That was nasty. The angle there from Got the Juice in that corridor. Very well kited from Na'Vi. They did not overextend into this egg. You get minimal value out of it, and then you just turn, slice them up. Every time this Nightfall Ursa is out of BKB ult, it feels like the fight's done. He did not get enough done with it. He spent the whole time trying to kill this Yuled up Snapfire. It's not even a priority target in this game.
No. Well, now you're looking at two lanes of barracks. Makoto trying to stop this with a couple of buybacks. TA just straight up BKBs and Makoto's gone. Does have a buyback himself. Probably gonna have to spend it here as the Templar Assassin is running roughshod over you. Supports in the back lines. Phoenix getting clicked down, but now Na'Vi have to respect the four-man return of Aurora because the jump in from Mira has caught out, got the juice.
4 buys for that TA. He probably needed all of them here. An expensive kill, to say the least. You got him, though. Big streak. We got all that streak gold. WS, so that's actually pretty big. Extra 1,000 gold for that Phoenix.
Nice bit of money.
This nullifier is just so stupid with global silence on top. It's so hard to get out of these situations.
I got the juice here. He's got the angle. You lose your Snapfire, but look at that Warlock disappear.
Disgusting.
So nice playing with these brawlers at the front as well. Niku without BKB just runs over the top.
There's just no one to sit there and really man-fight him. Your biggest answer in this draft was supposed to be that egg turning into daytime, letting Ursa go in. Everybody else is pretty squishy here.
An extended period without TA though, so Aurora can actually get out on the map, cross the river. Na'Vi really nestled in their base though. This is super disciplined. Don't give anything away while the TA's dead.
I honestly don't mind this. You're up 30k. There's no Roche to grab. The best case scenario is you maybe get another 1,000 gold in this time. Worst case scenario is you somehow start chain feeding and throw a lot away.
Fool.
Why not just give a little bit of the map for a minute, wait till your TA's up, and then make the move out on the map. Still have some nighttime to play with. Still have Dark Ascension. You have full AC on this Night Stalker pushing towards that level 25. Really nice talent for him. And you have your Refresher Silencer coming back up as well. So double global available in 20. That is such a debilitator for this lineup. Just too much for Makoto to deal with. I think if it was any one thing, you can kind of see how he's playing his way out of some of this stuff. But all together, it's It's like you're throwing the whole kitchen sink at him, and then there's another sink.
And then a brick wall.
And, yeah, and then a wall, and then the whole house collapses on you. It's just like, come on, man.
Then there was a hornet nest up in the roof. all sorts of shit just
Yeah,
landing
maybe there's
on
another
you.
hornet's nest in the sink, too.
Yeah, of course there is.
This is why I rather would have just seen him go BKB into maybe some more scale, because I think if you start buying these small, like, you got to go Yules, you got to go Aeon Disc, they're not really doing anything together. They're both getting nullified. They're both getting global.
Counted by one item.
It just doesn't feel like it's saving him, and it's not letting him have impact in the game. And at some point, you're going to have impact in this game.
Just going to jump straight onto WS. He got off his BKB, but they've got a global to counteract that now as well. They need the damage, though. Where's the TA? They're trying to join in here with another cookie. They finally get it done, and he's gone for the better part of 2 minutes.
Yep.
So Niku's going to take down the Lion. A two-man call from PMA as well. Oh, he's done it to them. Finds the Warlock and the puck.
They don't
In comes
even want the
Templar
puck.
Assassin. They've got to try and kill someone off, though. Makoto's broken free. Kaori will not be surviving. And another Yule Scepter. Have they got stuns? Makoto, you're slippery, but I don't know if you can weasel yourself out of this when got the juices chasing. Oh, he's fine.
They don't even care about this puck, honestly. That's the sad part. You always feel good killing a puck, but he doesn't do any damage. He's not threatening their lineup. Who cares?
Just let him go.
I'd rather get the Warlock there.
Catch and release.
Exactly. Let someone else hook, line, and sinker him here.
And now looking at Mega Creeps momentarily. No buybacks on Aurora.
Nope. Probably the game here. You get one more fight with like a solid egg without the buybacks, just impossible. TA was.
I mean, she might just end the game at this point.
A menace. Absolute menace.
A minute
15
for
and 30.
Phoenix and Warlock. GG called. There it is. They realize.
Oof.
No chance to strike back. Na'Vi looking very good in this game one with that trio of heroes against the puck. Seems like a good answer overall.
They gave the puck, and they just made his life a living hell. And they just completely removed him from the game. And if you're going to remove a hero from the game, you have a pretty good shot to always win the 5-on-4. It's not too hard. I did like how Niku played this Night Stalker. I think he was pretty disciplined for most of the time. Like, he never really took bad fights. We saw a couple jumps on this hero that didn't work out because the Ursa can counterplay you like that mid-fight, but whatever. I'd rather see you play a little over-aggressive than a little over-passive.
With a hero like that.
Yeah, for him as a player and on a hero like this, and it'll generally work out. I mean, this was a very classic Na'Vi style game. You know, if you watch these teams with no names, I bet you have a pretty good shot betting like that's probably Na'Vi with these heroes, how they're playing. There's not a lot of other teams that are going to play a style of draft like this in that function. So
like those sweeping five-man moves, exactly. Like to take Ancient.
Exactly. Just constant skirmishing, always looking for easy support kills, ramping up this Tricore that's just going to be a menace in the late game. Super annoying supports, very low cooldowns on average. Maybe out. I mean, Night Stalker can be a long cooldown hero sometimes, but Aurora were not able to abuse that long cooldown, so that was a big factor.
And then they abused this PMA axe as well. Started out 2-4, coming out late stage, ended up 13-8, having a spectacular time. There we have it, Na'Vi taking game number 1.
That's the kind of confidence you need if you're going to be picking a somewhat off-kilter hero as your very first phase pick. Na'Vi were going to the beat of their own drum for a lot of their draft. And there were question marks whether it would succeed or not, but Lacoste, I think they proved that when they're in their zone, they're very comfortable.
Yeah, they are. I wouldn't call this 100% being in the zone because a lot of the times you would feel like they do 2-3 good moves, then they do one really bad
move. Okay, but
move.
what if I am not including Niku there?
Okay, then
90%.
They're locked in. They're locked in completely. Niku, he was trying his hardest, okay, to give them the look. So the game looks slightly more competitive, but I gotta say, I think this game was pretty much over after seeing the draft.
It was definitely quite hard for Aurora. It's also, there's a little bit of disrespect in a way, or they had a better plan, which I feel like didn't turn out to be the case. Like, you saw them have this exact same double pick early in the tournament against a puck. And then their follow-up response is to pick Ursa into it, which I don't really love. Then I think they got skill checked because you last pick Phoenix, who gets dumpstered in the lane, which he should not against a TA.
Yeah.
And then you went top early to fight into a Night Stalker who's diving, which is also something you don't want to do into NS because he's very good at collapsing. So, suck it. Take the L.
Yeah, I honestly think they got outdrafted, they got outplayed. This is a very bad look from Aurora, genuinely. I think the last picking Phoenix there is so bizarre to me, and honestly, like you mentioned it, I think the worst pick in their draft is the Ursa. I think Ursa is so bad against Night Stalker, it's so bad against Silencer, and it's bad against the idea of the draft. It's about jumping you, it's about vision. Ursa hates getting jumped, and he hates playing in stuff that gives vision all the time because that hero needs to start fights. He's not some stand and hit guy. He bursts you. Like he plays, like we talked about, he plays off of Aegises and stuff. I think it doesn't make any sense. And they completely shoot themselves in the foot here. And I think Nightfall got sidetracked by like, me see axe, me counter lane. Sure. But, like, he didn't even really win the lane.
Either that or maybe they were thinking it was a denial pick because I do think that Na'Vi does like comboing their axe with a Got the Juice Ursa. But that's just so far down the line that, like, why bother that early on? Because, in contrast, Got the Juice did exceptionally well on the Templar Assassin. It is a comfort hero for him, and he proved it this game for sure.
This guy slaps on TA, and it's very good against the Ursa. Like, GTJ, TA, look at this. Like, this guy is just, he's the king on this hero.
Do we have the perfect meld going through and bashing past the Supernova into the Defender Gate or whatever? Because that was... like, angly perfect. This is the one.
Yeah, this was sick. And these TA players, they live for these moments.
Look at him.
Watson was always, he wanted this.
He's already breaking out the protractor right now. He's calculating it. He's Dream Coil stunned. I'm going to stand... Oh, actually, never mind. He was just standing...
My God.
What a beauty.
That feels... That's peak. That's peak Dota. That's why that game's so good.
That's how he started, like getting the first blood off of the creeps, killing the Phoenix as well. Like you can tell he is TA player as well. And like I think 7-8 minutes in, there was also a rotation in the mid lane where 4, maybe even 5 players from Aurora try to gank onto Night Stalker with the coil.
That was weird.
It wasn't even close. Like this is something that you see, you know, in some of these reviews that you're doing that they get banned in Dota, whatever it's called, and it's just
the
weird.
Overwatch cases.
The Overwatch cases,
Yeah.
exactly. Should we report probably 3 of them because they were not in the right spot or coil was used too early? Because this was just not a kill that they were supposed to get in the first place. And me, after seeing Aurora play Dota, ever since BetBoom broke them in Valakia finals, they just don't look like the same team.
Maybe they were thinking what Quinn was thinking earlier, which now I want a reassessment. Do you still consider Night Stalker mid to be fake?
It's definitely more real than I thought. I honestly hadn't seen it, like, I hadn't really watched it in detail since they changed the steal, or like the thing where you can eat creeps at level 1, or like first nighttime.
Nighttime, yeah.
That's honestly a really big deal, and allows you to actually have an economy, which normally the heroes does not. Puck can kind of just dodge you and farm, and then eventually you fall off a cliff. Like, this helps that some. I still think it's, like, playable. I think the bad part is the silencer in tandem. I think that 1-2 punch, it's a little bit much. That it felt kind of overwhelming. Like, we were talking about it backstage, like about what item he should buy. Maybe he should buy Force instead of Yules, but like, I don't know. It still feels like
they're all going to get nullified.
Yeah, he's going to get silenced for 6 hours, and then Axe is going to call him. It's like, he can't do anything.
The Yule Aeon disc, definitely, no matter what, even if you tell me it's good, it cannot be good. You're buying Yule Aeon disc against Night Stalker, who...
One item.
Half the reason you pick this hero is because he's going to have Nullifier in mid-game. It counters both.
And also something that he did is he maxed out the silence at the early levels. We were also theory crafting whether this is good or bad for farming 240 during
yes, because
nighttime 120.
TPS on Crippling Fear.
It's not a lot. It still kind of blows in terms of farming capabilities, but having this maxed out early on causes quite a lot of issues, lowering the cooldown. Maxing it out means it's going to stay there for like 6 seconds. You connect onto a target on top of global, that's 10 seconds of silence.
And also, we had brought up one of Mira's favorite heroes, and Quinn, you were wondering if it was a denial pick of the Lion, and I said no. Mira's extremely comfortable on the hero. He's only lost 1 game on it.
You were lying.
I was not lying.
He was lying.
The gameplay indicated otherwise, though.
Yeah, to be honest, I think, like, Ursa's just so bad with Lion in this context, because they both... Like, neither one of them a fight starter. Like, I think generally the heroes that start team fights are the offlaners. And the heroes that are, like, carries and 4s, they start, like, skirmishes. And Ursa and Lion, to me, feel that similar role of, like, they want to get a pick-off, or they want to be the second guy to jump. But they don't have the first guy to jump. And so neither one of them can really start a fight, especially against all this vision and, like, TA, and there's just too much stuff. So I think he has, like, an impossible job to fill.
Yeah.
Because... they have no one to help him. Phoenix, just like, they last pick Phoenix, and he gets turbo stomped in lane and feeds a million kills. Like, He can't play. I honestly don't blame Mira at all for this game. I think he did all he could.
They did him dirty, though. 0 healing with Lion and 0 building damage as well. Yeah, he should have ulted and Echo Sabered the tower.
What? He should have been punching the tower.
He did it to the creeps that one time.
He did. He tried once. But also, there were like 2 or 3 times where they use Arcane Curse and the Silence on him and the Snapfire ulti, and he just dies from 100 to 0.
He did have one play that was kind of sus in the early game when Nico was like TPing out behind the trees.
Yeah.
If he just stunned the ground, the guy was dead, but maybe he clicked the portrait and they lost vision. It's like, oh shit, he's out.
There was also the one when they were running down mid and he just like
just
missed.
Yeah.
And then the Warlock died. Just oh, sorry guys.
It happens.
Just another one of Warlock's 20 deaths that game. Aurora had a very, very tough time in this game number 1 going up against Navi's hipster picks. Will they target them in game number 2 or come in with a new strategy? We'll find out after the break.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 of Na'Vi versus Aurora, where Aurora are faced with some hard questions, such as, is anything in the previous game respect ban worthy? I'll tell you what the bans were last game. Na'Vi banned out Lone Druid, Doom, and Tiny. Banned out WS Doom every time. I totally stand by that.
Respectable.
Aurora banned out Clockwork, Kez, Rubik, Huskar.
I think this Huskar ban is ridiculous, personally.
It's fake. That one's fake.
Against Na'Vi? Or just in general?
Niku's a fine Huskar player, but they will not first phase it. They only play it mid. There's no flex. And I also think first pick Huskar is not real. You can pick it on 9 if you're really good at Huskar, but you can't first pick it.
Agreed.
You can skip it, but I think their problems also came more like later in the draft.
Yeah.
Like if we want to go to the Ursa, but also I think sometimes you have these moments. I'm just going to talk about WS. You give like a player a free reign on what he wants to pick. He's like, oh, give me Phoenix. I'm going to destroy this tier in the lane. He gets skill checked. He took the L. He can just say,
he's
guys,
LS instead
exactly.
of
He's not WS, he's LS. Sometimes this happens, you know. You just got to take the blame. My bad, guys. Next game, let's do something different.
His options were limited, so they took out Largo, they took out Beastmaster, they took out Dawnbreaker. He still had Underlord, and then he also first phase banned Doom. But yeah, he had Underlord. What other 24th picks would you have been okay with?
I suggested Primal Beast.
Oh yeah.
And there was something else as well. Let me just check what he plays. I said Centaur potentially that could save his puck. Because you build into Lotus Orb, so you can remove the global silence, and you can also save people. It's very good pairing with the Puck, because with the Stampede, he just runs away from the silence, and then Puck, we did criticize his item build. I think this was the potential save as well that could come out.
That's true. Would have let Mikoto play a little bit more aggressively. Instead, though, they think that the Huskar is real, Quinn. They banned it out first phase again to protect their Puck.
This one makes more sense, I think, because your first pick and the Huskar can be picked on 9, and it's also Huskar against Puck. So this one I buy a lot more, and I think it's just a better ban whenever you're first pick like this.
Okay.
Stop picking Warlock.
Think they can hear you?
If you yell it louder, they might hear us.
Yeah, I also think this is one of the issues. You basically don't have a 5 that does things. A lot of the time, he was just feeding on a different side of the map. It is a difficult Warlock game. A lot of the times, I feel it is a difficult Warlock game no matter what.
Yeah.
Again, I keep going back to Wallachia Grand
And
Finals, where they picked it 3 times. Bad Boom, of course. Yeah, very important. Where they lost all 3 of their games. They've been picking Warlock so far in the tournament as well, but I feel like the meta has shifted, and without Black Grimoire, this hero doesn't do what you want to do. Before, you have, like, if you get a couple of kills, assists, you're going to be level 6 at 6 minutes, and then you can just go on and play the style that you wanted.
I don't mind this personally. It seems that what they like against Puck is the combo of the NS silencer together, which you couldn't get.
Yeah.
I mean, you talked about the combo also, and obviously now the enemy team is first pick. If you take one, they'll ban the other.
Yeah.
I could see like Voicebear just being like a bit more clear. It's easier to build other stuff around him, even with some bans. So I'm okay with this.
Yeah, it's just interesting. I think most of the time, like, most teams you would expect them just to run the Night Stalker back. And so I think it's I think it shows some awareness, and yeah, I agree. It shows like they have a specific understanding about Night Stalker. They need it with Silencer, because otherwise you just force at the Silencer press phase shift. So like I guess the global is kind of cool in that, like, even if you force away your global, now he catches up to you and you're still silenced even when the global ends type deal.
Yeah.
And that's their theory. I can see it, and it makes sense. It's interesting though.
This got the juice an Alchemist player. Should I maybe think this Void Spirit gets fed an Aghanim Scepter?
He has not played it in this tournament,
Not
but
yet.
if you're a carry player in 2026, you're playing Alchemist.
Better know how.
You can play Alchemist.
Not Pango though.
Not Pango, that's right. Pick a real hero.
Axe gets banned out, so that's another part of Navi's Game 1 success taken out of the pool.
Yeah, this Axe was a real menace to deal with throughout the whole mid game. He had a relatively okay game in terms of farm because he wasn't on top of the net worth, but in the mid game he was the one jumping both Nightfall and also jumping Puck, so it does make a lot of sense because he feels too comfortable. His win rate prior to this game was sitting at 75% win rate with his Axe.
Though this is a rare team that you would opt to ban out an Axe instead of an Underlord for, but it is warranted based on what you said. And another Puck solution comes out. Lion goes on the side of Na'Vi this time.
It's solid. You'll never complain about having Lion against Puck. I wouldn't say it's the best with Void Spirit. They're both sort of low damage, and it's like you're stacking a lot of disable back to back. So now you're in a position on Na'Vi where you need damage from at least one of your upcoming picks. But you also don't want to go too far in like the nuker bros. I think sometimes you can end up in a situation where you've got nuker mid and 2 nuker subs, and you kind of like, you fight in a similar way, and things like pipe or just tank ability, Aegis, the ghost push, all these things can be really good against you. So you've created a scenario where these heroes are fine together and they're good against Puck. There's a reason they picked them, but you need to balance things a little bit with your upcoming picks.
I mean, Riddies plays a lot of... He's played a lot of Venno in this tournament. Also Phoenix. I wouldn't say those heroes are particularly good against Puck, at least for now. I'm just looking like more on their overall comfort. Yeah. Obviously, he'll have a bit more info coming out, because if you're Aurora, you should just pick your double sub.
Yeah, I'd be okay with maybe getting Oracle. I just feel like, because both of these damage you did talk about it, where it's a lot of magic, it's a lot of like damage between them that are sharing the same type. He nullifies what you want to do. There is no silencer. Night Stalker this time around probably not gonna come out.
So you want that Fate's Edict for the reduction against all these nukes? Well, instead they get a Kaori Phoenix.
How do you know? Could be an offer.
That is true.
Kaori's like, brother, you cannot give me this here. You cannot play it.
I don't think you want to be running that. I mean, they are using it as a flex here for now.
Technically,
I
yes.
hope not. Please don't. If you're Kaori, I'm sure he was mad after last game. He's like, why did we do this?
It's like if Malorine plays Earth Spirit on Falcons, he always feels crit looking over his shoulder, like, bro, that roll was pathetic.
Yeah.
You let the Magnetize run out in this guy? Get the same thing.
So what can you do here if you're Na'Vi? Did you want the Oracle for Aurora or maybe also for Na'Vi?
For Aurora. Could also be very good for Na'Vi.
I mean, I guess they kind of have to look for one core to lock in, unless you can flex something between 1 and 3, but usually finding this is very difficult. I could just see them like lock in their off lane here, and probably the 5 for Mr.
Snapfire also looks good. He plays, Riddies does play position 5 Snapfire as well. It's good against Coil, it's good against Egg. It was good in the previous game, so I want to see what the pairing is going to be from the off lane. What does PMA want to play?
He's got his Underlord, he's got Slardar. But if you want damage, he also played a little Bristleback.
You gotta be aware of Ursa again, I would say, but this time on 18, which makes it much scarier in terms of like what kind of offlane pick you can get here.
Yeah. I was thinking, I don't like the TA here. I think the TA was good last game because he sees the carry matchup. I think if he's suddenly playing against the bad carry matchup, then you don't have this like free TA scaling thing. That hero doesn't like it whenever she gets outscaled because she's not very good at playing fast. Like her first 15 minutes are kind of scripted.
How about some Magnus type hero?
Like Magnus?
Yeah.
I guess he's kind of Magnus.
You're such an idiot.
There he is.
No, that's not him though. He wanted Magnus.
No, it's not Magnus though.
My bad. I literally meant Magnus. I don't even know why I put some in that sentence.
You also said type. That was the funnier word.
It makes no sense.
Why do you want a Magnus type hero?
So I've seen them play Snap with Mag before. Yeah. I mean, it's an age-old combo, right? You get the cookie, you can skewer back. Maybe they don't even lane together, but it also helps you to later on, like to find the matchup for your carry, you make it a bit better. It's also a pretty good combo with Voice Bird. I think Voice Bird with power is actually quite nasty.
Yeah.
And it's also nice against these supports, just having people to jump them, especially Hoodwink. Like, screw this hero. You need ways of jumping her and killing her because she's annoying.
Do you think this hero is good enough to be picked blind, though? Because I feel like while I agree, there are aspects that are cool, and Nightfall just always picks hero.
He's now played it like 5 times in a row.
He loves these Ursa-type heroes.
We've got a new
I mean,
meme
Ursa
unlocked.
type hero can be another one. It can be Lone Druid. He is a bear as well.
Sure.
Fuck you, Lacoste.
So this is what you're apprehensive about picking a Magnus blind, though, is that now you get Ursa'd.
It is a problem. Maybe there's a world where, I mean, not here, like the fact that you could maybe pick it blind because he can be flexed, but whether it's an offlane or carry mag, you suck against Ursa either way.
Oh,
so you don't really have that benefit.
I didn't think about that.
I'd be okay with some Faceless Void for Na'Vi. I think they have no saves whatsoever. It's very good against pretty much everything. Time Dilation does destroy most of these heroes. I think Void in general is just very good. Sometimes that we're seeing like some of the other heroes as well are very good because like Pit of Malice as well, Underlord, because there is no secondary BKB. There is no refresh ability available on that BKB. So you're kind of stuck.
I mean, they need to ban Void, I would say, right? If you're Aurora. It's unless you know that the offlaner you're picking now covers it, it's at least one of the heroes I'd be a bit scared of.
Yeah, I mean, you might be picking some Lycan or some Underlord or something like that that block picks it a little bit. I think Magnus versus Ursa is somewhat two-sided in mid-game. Like, Ursa doesn't like being repositioned or kited. And if he doesn't have Ags, like you can RP him or whatever, and during his BKB and kite him, things like this, or skewering him out of position. You can also skewer him into Hex.
Yeah, so you have another way, like another game where the Ursa Axe doesn't feel that good, and it's one of the best tools. It would have been last game against the Axe, and it also is overall if you play against Magnus. It's a really big benefit of this hero.
Yeah.
They opt to not ban out the Faceless Void. Instead, they take out Got the Juice's Game 1 tempo.
I've been big on saying that carry Magnus is going to be a thing. It's not a thing yet. I
will
like
be now?
Hero, it might be now. Maybe not in this one, but I feel like this hero definitely can be played from a carry role.
It can be. I haven't seen the builds yet. They matter a lot. It's probably just a Mom Harpoon do something.
Wing Dagger and BKB if needed, and Refresher. 14 stats on his level 15 talent is insanely good.
Maybe there's some... I'm trying to think about the offlane pick for Aurora.
Yeah, what type of hero are you thinking about?
Straight Tidehunter. Not Tidehunter type, just Tidehunter.
That's good. That's good. I do think you want a beefy boy. I think Ursa does not like when he's the only jumper.
Yes.
You either need like a fat guy who's sort of standing there and giving vision for Ursa to pick his target, or you need someone to start first so Ursa can be the secondary jump.
We're okay with something like a Beastmaster as well. We saw Beastmasters having like insanely good games. This is not a 24 Beastmaster, but I think they're prepping potentially for Faceless Void, something that we did mention. So you have good ways of just canceling the team fight. It's very good against Magnus as well. It's a good follow-up on puck abilities. And it's daytime. You have double daytime, which, it sounds a bit of like a meme, but Phoenix Ulti does turn it into daytime, and with innate ability from Dawnbreaker, you get the maxed out damage, so once you come in with the Solar Guardian, you're gonna pack a punch.
I still would say that Void is good. Monkey also, I think, is quite good. Maybe there's a bit of volatility with the subs, but Empower, like Monkey Magnus has always been very good.
I like Faceless Void for the scale. I think if you don't have scale here, it's a bit weird on Na'Vi. Yeah, I mean, it's...
I'm a bit surprised they did not ban this hero.
I think it was, in some ways, the only pick that saves things a bunch for them. I think Dawn is really good with puck against these heroes because they... Like, when they go on you, they have to stay quite close to you. And if Dawn ults, you will not die. And now that sort of changes because Void just is the ultimate carry in this game. And every Void game that's like this, like there's just a clock ticking. You can feel it ticking from the start of the game. And if you do not win fast enough, you will lose eventually. And there's nothing you can do about it. So, like, Aurora is on a timer, but their draft is better than last game.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like the adjustments that they did make. Again, even though this is a first phase puck, he has been answered in terms of like the control that they do have. They have overwhelming team fight on side of Na'Vi. You have like some of the best team fight ultis. You have ways of setting things up. Plus, I think it's much easier for you to play the game if you have, as Magnus, as Faceless Void, if you have a mid laner who's going in and creating a lot of chaos, so you're setting things up for both of your position 1 and 3.
I don't like what Aurora did in this last phase. If you're picking Dawn, I'm not banning TA, I'm banning Void. Like, Dawn is considered one of the better heroes against TA. Obviously, you just lost to it, it's good against Ursa. I get that, but Mag Void in this game looks really strong. It's like an age-old combo.
Void is also the literal best carry to offlane matchup against Dawn. It's the best one. Like Dawn, when you pick Dawn, you always ban Void because you can't kill him in lane, and that's Dawn's like whole shtick is you want to kill him in lane. You kite his ult, he jumps down into Chrono, Dilation, like everything. It's a horrible matchup. It's very bad.
Also, if you use that before Chrono for whatever reason, you're setting things up for 2-man RPs, at least 2-man Chronospheres on top of that. So feels like, again, they put themselves in a spot. Even though I like the adjustments, I still favor heavily Na'Vi in this draft.
Yeah, because yet again, I'm left wondering, what is the ideal team fight situation for Aurora? And yet again, it's all on the shoulders of Puck. In game number 1, it was like Puck has to go in and then everyone else follows it up. You were hoping that they would pick an offlaner that would start things and Ursa could follow up afterwards. Dawnbreaker does not start things.
She doesn't, and it only got harder for her to jump in. I think it's another game where I think Mikoto has to overperform. I think he needs to do well in this lane. They have to play through mid, they have to own, or I think it's weird for them.
Well, let's see if Mikoto can pull that off, or if Faceless Void and Void Spirit are going to bring the purple rain. Let's find out in game number 2.
Sounds like there's a lot resting on the shoulders of Mikoto here as we head into game 2. Na'Vi 1 to the good in this best of 3, especially when you're up against the purple pain of this Void Spirit and Faceless Void, who can absolutely bring the damage and control to this Mikoto Puck. The panel didn't seem too happy about the Aurora draft. A lot of concerns and a lot to do.
They do have tempo on their side, though. Ursa does have a very good matchup against Void in terms of taking Roshans, getting Aegises, and just playing into the big ultis with multiple lives, an ult that can be hard to deal with. So that's going to be the name of the game here for Nightfall. Much faster Ursa game than this game 1 we saw. Push the pace, take objectives, and make the teamfights awkward for Na'Vi. Like, yeah, maybe you chrono 2 people, but if one of them has Aegis, someone else is getting Sun Raid, Solar Guardian can come in at the end. It can be a little awkward to output the damage here until you at least get mega farmed. You get mega farmed here, yeah, terrifying late game lineup. No one's going to deny that with the triple melee core in power.
So scary.
But
It really is.
there's a lot that can happen before then, and I would not underrate Aurora's ability to execute that.
Yeah, playing through their ultis, right, reacting with a Solar Guardian, coiling a Supernova to help out. There's tons of tools at their disposal to get some stuff done as that lady phase breaks down. Faceless Void, we got the juice though, a hero that, you know, I've watched this team a lot. I was in the depths of the Eastern European qualifiers, Western European qualifiers, wherever these guys were. They were trying to scramble to land, get to events, and sometimes, you know, they drop a game. Sometimes they'd be up a game in these series. Faceless Void is one of their specialty Game 2 and Game 3 heroes where they're like, okay, we need to either come back or we need to slam the door on our opponents. And got the juice, I feel like he always delivers on his hero. I don't know if I've seen him lose.
He's super comfortable on it. And it's a switch of playstyle for them too, which is why I think sometimes they go to it. Kind of throws a wrench in it. You play this game 1, they're just running at you super fast gameplay with Night Stalker, constant skirmishing, and then all of a sudden game 2, you get last pick Faceless Void. It's like, oh shit, okay, well, now I gotta change my whole mindset, right? You're making adjustments going in this game 2, and you're probably talking as a team, they play really fast. They're gonna look for constant skirmishes. We can't fall behind, we can't get too greedy. Let's pick heroes that can win lanes and fight them, and then all of a sudden, now you're getting outscaled. That's another issue you have to solve. So I think that is something that can work well for them and kind of catch opponents off guard. I do think Aurora have a pretty nice lane setup here. I kind of expect them to punch back a little bit, probably win. I want to say win both side lanes. It's kind of hard to win the Dawn against the Void, but I think you should free farm up here as Dawn, especially with the Hoodwink support as minimum. Maybe you can kill Lion once or twice if the stuns go out at 4 timings. And I think Ursa's going to free farm no matter what against Magnus. So yeah. You're winning 1.5 to 2 here solidly. The mid's kind of a wash as it always is. You can get out to a solid game here as Aurora, and I think the Phoenix on support is going to probably look a lot better than it did on core.
Yeah, in the hands of Kiori, one of his specialty heroes. So is there Is there a clock on Aurora? Is that an outdated concept? Do you think Na'Vi want to get past 35 minutes?
Na'Vi are definitely very happy scaling, especially if they have cores in the top 3 or 4 net worth. They're going to feel very confident the later this game goes. There's a bit of a clock. However, I think clock as a concept is kind of dumb because it's all about relative net worth. It's about who owns Roshan's, how can you take the team fights. And I think there is almost always a way to itemize your way out of scale in Dota if you are ahead by a certain amount. Like Faceless Void's great, but you can buy Wind Wakers. You know, okay, you can buy Nullifier. Yeah, it goes back and forth, but generally, if you're rich enough, you can solve a lot of issues. Even buybacks. Like, there are some games where Faceless Void just loses ultra late because spam. Yeah, like you just spam lives into him and you can catch him with some nice initiations or turnarounds. You can make his life more difficult. Is he one of the most broken late game heroes of all time? Yes. Yeah. But you should never look at it like that in a game and just feel defeated, right? Always come up with solutions. There's always a way.
So with enough momentum, they can get through that mid-game. Not worried too much heading into late. 20 and 7 for Niku already.
Nice start.
Out ahead of this pug, but he's getting the click down. It's Nightfall. Just has to step away from the wave a little bit there as Daze gives him the harassment as well. That little shredder already up from the Snapfire. And that is something you've got to worry about here as a Phoenix. Trading can be a little tricky. Your Fire Spirits are nice when they're up, but when they're down, this Snapfire is going to run the lane. And then PMA can drag the wave back as well. Try and reset a little closer to his tower. Riddy's and got the Juice actually playing together here off lane. Stun into time dilation. Looks like they've got this with a blood grenade. Bash comes out and Mira, and he's finished off. Starbreaker's gonna land on the Void, and a Celestial Hammer chucked in towards Riddy's. Popped a stick there, and he's actually survived and got away from WS.
That was not the kill to give away, because you won the Lotus trade up here. You have double Bracer, full resources Dawnbreaker, and you end up giving up first blood on this lane. So basically, you didn't really use any of WS's resources here in that trade, which means they just got to isolate Mira completely. Bad death to give up. I think this is a lane that you want to dominate. You want to bring this wave back, deny the camps, put the Void in a position where he has to come up or he's getting harassed. Maybe he leaps, you can all in him. Like, there's ways you can abuse this lane, at least force some extra region out. Instead, you gave away that first blood gold. It's a little bit of boost. We can see got the Juice. He's not doing well up here. Like, this has been a big struggle for him. And I think this is the 2 side lanes that Aurora should be winning pretty hard right now. There's definitely some breathing room here for Na'Vi. It's going to have to come from this mid lane where Niku is continuing to do super well.
It was just that one moment, that one lapse, right? There was like a double dire wave pressing forward. You said the Lotus was being grabbed, and Mira got caught in no man's land. But yeah, 14 last hits for the Faceless Void. Not too happy with the current state of affairs.
All about the equilibrium up here. If it's back, you just start getting wailed on, and you can't jump early, or you're going to get caught by Bushwhack, Blood Grenade, all in. So, yeah, sacrifice some early CS here just to try and survive.
That's why these small camp pulls are so important, so they can drag that lane back. Still going to get run out, though.
So that's the position, like, you don't want to time walk that, but then you're just taking attrition here. You're getting forced off the waves. This is really rough for Got the Juice up here.
It's the full zone, and then the chain stun combo.
Yeah, that's... To me, this is how I thought this lane was going to go more. That's why I was surprised by that first blood and how well they were doing early on. So this is a lot of missed time for this Void. He is going to be very far behind in this game. It is, he's going to have to look towards the Empower maybe a little earlier than PMA is going to want.
Daze forced to grab the amp damage onto the nose of the Phoenix. So no refill there for either of the mid laners. Still sticking around to see if they can get anything done with the puck, but this leaves PMA completely open. It's going to hold that skewer as a defensive tool, but this is now freedom for Nightfall. Like I said, both side lanes going very well for them. 33 and 7 now up on that Ursa.
The side lanes going well means Aurora have more freedom to move their supports in this game. They can bring supports mid with Coil, try and look for the Void Spear kill. It's probably the hardest core to kill on the map.
Still on his puck though. Defensive Coil.
They're just making the move first.
Lion swings in, they get the kill. Daze, he's been here for about a minute and a half, waiting for his moment to strike with this amplified damage rune.
I thought it would have been Aurora looking for this. Instead, Na'Vi gonna make a sneaky play. Bring all their stuns mid, find this puck. This life continues to be miserable. They do get the Magnus, and they're gonna look toward Wisdom Shrine. So maybe the bigger win here for Aurora. If they can grab both shrines here, keep these Na'Vi supports low, they're gonna be food on the map.
There's nobody contesting this.
Nope.
Left-hand side, same story. So yeah, double shrines. That means faster ultis from these Radiant heroes, which we said are very strong to play through.
Would love to see Aurora look to pressure this Void more. You can easily bring a Coil up here and just kill Got the Juice at almost any point in the first 20-30 minutes here. He's going to die in Coil with damage follow-up. Could do the same thing to the Magnus. I think that's also fine, but he's probably going to go jungle here. So if you have an empty lane for Nightfall, bring the Phoenix through the gate, smoke the puck, or go to the puck's lane. There's a lot of options open for Aurora, and this is what you want to try and do because, again, you're playing against all this Ultra Scale. You want to put your foot on the gas and, you know, step on their neck early so they feel the pressure. That's how you can kind of turn it against them. Like, yeah, it's one thing to sit in this game as Aurora and be thinking about, oh, man, ultra late, this lineup's super scary. But if you can put Na'Vi in a position where they're thinking, oh, man, are we even going to get to late game? A lot of that pressure goes away.
Well, with another move mid, they find a kill on Mira. Mikoto has the backup of this Solar Guardian, though. Going to land in onto Niku, and that Void Spirit's going to get pummeled. Bringing 3 heroes in to defend that mid lane, only losing the Hoodwink.
This is going to be a big difference from game 1. I think these coils are way more dangerous.
You see Nightfall's here as well, you know?
He's always lurking, man. He likes making these little rotations on the Ursa. Just seeing what's up, either controlling a power rune, maybe you swing in mid, give a little extra damage. I don't mind them. I think it costs them very little, and the opportunity is often there. It's something that's worked for Aurora in the last 6 months or so.
Yeah, opportunity cost. You missed 2 creeps. Potential for a kill mid. Get up for something here, though, as Na'Vi, the 2 supports just roaming from lane to lane, trying to get what they can.
What?
A cookie completely off the mark, though, and WS says, all right, then I'm going to shrug this off.
What's Grandma cooking up here? Some weed cookies or something.
Oatmeal raisin. The world's favorite.
It's a really strong oatmeal. I don't think they kill him there anyway. This guy's 1500 HP. With the Lotus, with the wand. Good luck. This is where your low-level supports are really killing you on the map right now.
Yeah, wild attempt.
And
now, this is the answer. Again, the chain stuns from the Bushwhack out of Fog. Easy pickings from Mikoto.
I think it's too easy for Aurora right now. Anywhere this puck goes, there's kill threat. Coil threatens all 3 of these cores. Silence is pretty nasty for all of them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's having a way better time of it now.
And it feels like this is enough momentum to kind of swell them out of the laning stage. You know, in any other game, a 3k lead feels pretty good. Is this the expected outcome, though? Like, is this a necessary 3k lead for Aurora?
I'd say you expect to lose lanes here as Na'Vi, or at least lose the laning phase. Unless this Void Spirit just goes absolutely ham.
Going in on this Dawnbreaker again. WS 8 Wand, the double bracer paying off. Turns with a Starbreaker, but the additional damage outdays. It's going to do the job.
Nice little pickup for them. Didn't even have to use the Chrono, so you still have that threat on the map. Niku doing some heavy lifting right now.
That's what he's got to do, because Daze is being backstabbed by Mikoto and Mira. Niku, with the help of this Impale, they're on the puck.
Did they get him?
I don't know. They've chain stunned him down to about 1/3 of his health, but he's still able to jaunt away, and got the juice. Couldn't quite get there in time with the Chrono. So now Mira just throws the pushback back at this Daze Snapfire, while PMA has joined this. Looking for a chance to get an RP on someone. Start with a stun out of Lion, the Hypnotize in, the Chrono's there.
He walked
He's
into
gonna get dragged into it or walks into it, whichever way, and still gonna get the Wedding Rift off and blow them up anyway. Aurora, turn it back onto Na'Vi. Slammed them down.
That was a beautiful combination right there. And it was all set up by this Arcane Rune on the puck. You're skirmishing into Arcane Rune puck with max orbit. So obnoxious, so hard to deal with in this early game. We see Gata just trying to find some sort of impact here early with the Chrono. Just barely off the mark there, and it was one of those things like, oh, maybe it's not going to make a difference. Oh, it's going to make a difference. Well, he walked into it. It's not going to make a difference. It definitely made a difference here. They got really punished for this stun not landing on Mikoto here. You just need one more hit. He lives on 7 HP,
and then
he gets an entire round of spells off.
Huge.
Just decimates them.
It looked like that indecision of, do we want to impale into Chrono or impale into RP? PMA was waiting for his moment to go in. Didn't really just want to go straight onto the puck.
And the whole time,
well-placed egg as well.
Oh yeah, beautiful egg placement. You had Ursa free-firing bottom the whole time. Didn't even join that fight.
Nightfall the cheerleader clapping from the sidelines. Good job, boys. He's now able to get into the fray as well. Gets skewered back into a 2-man RP. Yeah, puck was low, but no kill threat from Na'Vi in this situation. Just gonna bleed out and lose hero after hero.
This is getting concerning. You're blowing big ultis, and you're not finding those key clutch kills here to try and stabilize the game. I feel like the beads of sweat are just dripping down Niku's face right now. Watching every one of these fights, just like, oh boy.
Every tendon, muscle fiber of his being.
Because every ult that goes out that doesn't stabilize his game is just more pressure on Voidsphere. More emphasis on Niku to have to do something here to slow the pace down. I feel like at this point you're almost already thinking, okay, the first Roshan is guaranteed Nightfalls.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe even the second if this game continues on the trajectory. So you're going to need Magnus Blink here. It's a big piece of the puzzle. Need to get these support ults cooking as well. No finger charges for Reese. He missed that first one. Do have the kisses. These are some of your better early game spells to look for some of these kills. Try and play through the Void Spirit. He's your one low cooldown threat in this game.
Just so scary when you're looking at Aurora hit critical mass.
He's going Battle Fury too.
Right, yeah, we've seen Mjolnir, this Aghanims build, Battle Fury. I don't think I've seen it yet, but I've heard, in the green room people mention it.
I do like this build. It feels super nice to play with if you get to the Battle Fury plus the Axe. You're just leaping around, clearing waves and everything. You get the bashes off all the stun procs, or the cleaves off all the stun procs. It feels amazing to play with, so I'm not going to deny that aspect of it. It is a little bit of the slower build. It ramps a little bit slower, does a little less damage early on in the team fights than like Mask of Madness / Maelstrom Mjolnir. And it's a question of when you have Empower, right? Like, the Mask of Madness is going to take advantage of the Empower a lot better in this game than the Battle Fury will.
Oh, Niku, nice to simulate. Doesn't get picked there as they try to breach the ramp. Still going to get coiled though, and the stun ray damage pretty substantial. Gets off the pulse, trying to get out, put another bushwhack. Stops any disengage.
He's kind of out of there, and then he's flirting with danger, and too much danger. Witchblade already done on this puck is pretty brutal for him.
So is the Battle Fury a consequence of this early lane stage going bad, or is it just
probably just his preferred build? Maybe it's a little bit of a, I feel like I'm too far behind to try and accelerate in this game, and I'm just going to have to play for the ultra scale here. You know, win it with some sick chronos later on.
Like delay the curve until later.
Yeah. You don't really play to like empower your other cores as much with Magnus as you used to. So I'm not going to say that's a big a factor as it was 5 or 6 years ago when it was just default. You know, that's like in the days where we saw you play Magnus PA and PA would go first item Deso.
Yeah.
Right, you don't need to go Battle Fury. You want to take advantage of the extra cleave because it's so powerful. Now it's a lot weaker, so it's not the biggest factor. It's still a factor, but it's going to be a slow game for Na'Vi here.
Especially losing both these side lane tier 1s. Pretty easy access now into this mid lane, which is already pretty low HP on the tower there as well. So Aurora have pick of the litter in terms of where they want to be on the map. And currently, they're just being very deliberate with this farming, sitting back and waiting with the puck and the Ursa in this bottom jungle.
That's the issue. There's heroes off the map for Aurora. Who's going to push waves out in this game for Na'Vi without the threat of just dying to heroes in the fog? It's rough. Lion doesn't do it. The Magnus, like, he kind of wants to do it, but he also kind of wants to threaten something with this blink. The Void is not doing it.
Nope.
So you have like 2 dead heroes. Your Snap can do it a little bit. Void Spirit's afraid of getting coiled. It's really scary to get these lanes out, and it's going to be scary for a long time. So we're going to see this network league grow. At least until Na'Vi are willing to group up and try and take a fight around some sort of early item timing. Try and bait something in. Often you can try and bait a fight in this position if you're Na'Vi and kind of rally around like tier 1 mid or something, even an ersy buyback, because you have the big ults.
The curve has been delayed even further by the career snipe there. Faceless Void's Battle Fury delayed by 1.5 minutes. So they remove his Void Stone from the map. And into this tier 1 tower mid. Simple moves. And it's only going to get faster from here on out. Ursa has this Blink Dagger. You already said this Roshan's a gimme for Aurora.
Pretty early here. You definitely want to do this really early. This is a game where you want every Roshan going down as fast as possible, as instantly as possible, to put as much pressure on these big ults from Na'Vi.
I guess when you're relying on a big RP and Chrono, you want to be able to get these huge kills. Nightfall just got that second life up his sleeve.
It's one of the best items against Faceless Void.
And there's no real need to commit anything on the map either by Aurora.
No.
This Dawnbreaker could just sit, farm jungle. I've got Solar Guardian ready to react. So even if Na'Vi do make one of these big sweeping 5-man moves with all their ultimates ready, there are so many answers.
And they can be efficient. They can have heroes off the map like the Puck or the Hoodwink looking for kills, and they're not losing out on too much gold or camps that are going to spawn every minute because you have this Dawnbreaker and clean it up. We did see Navi try and bait out something mid a little bit. There's just nothing going on.
Dire are scanning.
They've done a pretty good job the past couple of minutes, though, stemming the flow, the bleeding out that they were doing. Get some gold, get to some of these initial items like Yules on this Void Spirit, which is pretty close now.
That's the interesting thing about this game, though. It's one of those games where you can stem the bleeding, but the chart's going to keep going up. Because the way you're stemming it is just by not pushing those waves out, not showing as much. So yeah, you're not dying. You feel good about that. And at the same time,
infection hits.
Yeah, you're still dying by 1,000 cuts here. These types of games, they're really difficult to play because they are still winnable, but you have to pick that one moment to take that team fight. And it has to be 100% correct. You know, what that situation sets up so that you get so much value out of your spells, this net worth difference doesn't matter. And that is a skill set in itself. And I would honestly say it probably lends itself to like the more veteran players who can try and spot how do we get Aurora to overextend in some bad spot.
Who can we dangle in front of them? Right now it's the Lion.
Dire's middle tower
Already's
is under attack.
been scouted on his way out until now. Makoto says hello. A quick goodbye as well. Meanwhile, a TP out of Daze does get him out of danger off to the other side.
Solid space.
Niku, though, my goodness.
Got no lane shove for you, son. Get back to your side of the map.
And this Yule's doubly effective. Oh, look at Mira. Hoodwink out there scouting, looking for more targets. Oh, the backup of the Dawnbreaker ulti.
Can't even kill the squirrel, man.
Yeah, invulnerable. Helped out by WS. And now they just cut this map all the way across the river. There's no advancing by Na'Vi. Didn't get to use any of their ultimates. And then the lanes get pushed in this bottom lane as well.
Still Niku. Even without the coil, they can kill him here. Waning Rift, more than enough. I guess he has Yules. Maybe he survives, but...
Yeah, Yule's pretty nice against Ursa. And against Coil, you can think about that Wind Waker later on as well.
Yeah, very good Yules game. At least you have your Battle Fury and Power Void cooking. So he is starting to farm up now. He can recover this gap. Start to become that threat. It's going to feel a little better here for Navi.
Pushes one wave top, TP's mid, gather what farm he can. Meanwhile, Aurora looking at this bottom lane. Niku, simulate dodge. Not catching him like that, Mira.
Doing God's work down here.
Toying with him a little bit.
And there's a smoke coming through, so while Aurora are thinking about killing this guy.
Invis Rune down in the bottom spot.
Trying to bait it. There's a heads-up play. They might get him on this.
Oh, he knows, doesn't he? Oh, he absolutely knows. Niku gets to push another wave. Lovely. Meanwhile, Tormentor dead. Mira
Did not
guard.
see him? What? Okay.
Well, the puck just walks it off.
Yeah. Ships in the night. Nice boomerang here. Mira. Always a fun spell.
We can feel it when a team like Na'Vi is really tightening up and playing as 5. This net worth lead advances, XP lead getting bigger and bigger. Leaving 2 heroes in the open mid means Lion about to get shredded, and I don't think PMA is going to last too long either. Essence Ring TP. Got any more stuns? They do. WS on a mega kill streak. Shard helping out, getting a bit of damage onto him, while Ursa just chasing Niku across to the edge of the map.
Man, Dawnbreaker is an impressive hero. When you are constricted like this. Reminds me of the Underlord too. Those are the 2 offlaners I think for me that when you are in a winning position, they close the map so fast. Your play options just go down by such a large degree. It feels as if there are no play options.
And you know, at the same time, they're just vacuuming up all the farm.
Yep.
That's a 12,500 net worth Dawnbreaker. 6, 1, and 5. Yeah, what a grand old time.
It's back to squirrel hunting.
Niku.
Should get him here.
Take him down. Mira with a nice bushwhack. Buys a little bit of time for himself. Trying to wriggle free, but there's no weaseling out of this.
Finger that squirrel down and get yourself some bonus damage here.
Something out of nothing. Snap smoke, yeah. Looking to try and get something bigger.
They do have damage with Chrono Kisses. We haven't really seen the combo this game, but it's there.
Kiori's in a very good spot to smoke break, though.
Oh, they'd love to find Nightfall.
They're just going to bypass the Phoenix and get right onto Nightfall. Yules into Chrono, Kisses landing, Solar Guardian heal. And he's still at half health, but the blast damage is enough to kill him off. And now the Dawnbreaker RP'd onto the combo of Na'Vi. They get a double kill for Daze. Or they deal with the egg with a little shredder and the right clicks. They get all three. Mikoto's puck is in, trying to do something, but I don't know if this is too much to chew on, because Mira, he's walked in to kill off Daze, but Aurora have got to fully reset and back up.
Great smoke fight for them. Those are those moments, right? You got to get those fights where you feel a little momentum and you take it and you extract as much of the marrow as you can. Great core kills here for Na'Vi. Everything you could ask for off that smoke play. And all your big cores live. That's another big component here. You don't want to make that play and then have the Void die. He doesn't get the time to farm. The time to farm after something like this is almost as valuable as the kills. And that Solar Guardian, it backfires pretty hard. If you get Ursa ult off here, sure, but we're just sitting there, waiting, lurking. And nice call from PMA to say, hey guys, we're not running from this egg. We're getting in there, killing this egg.
Nightfall trying to make some calls as he's dying. Looks like Aurora want to try and get out on the map again, use this net worth lead that they've got. Playing into the bottom tier 2 tower. Quick snatch and grab onto Got the Juice.
Already has the Mantis done, but unfortunately, it does not save you from coil in this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Straight back to pressing into objectives.
Will be Ags for Nightfall, just so he has the security of being able to get that ult off no matter what gets thrown against him here.
Yeah,
nice tool against this Magnus and Void for sure. No real silences in this lineup.
There's always a huge window as well with Chrono, RP, Kisses down. You got a minute or two that Aurora can exploit.
So it will be Void Spirit Ags, so you will have that silence. Oh, showing off the guns here, okay.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Well, they're enjoying themselves.
It's definitely
It's not been an easy game.
There's definitely some players in Dota scene with some big guns out there, you know what I'm saying?
Who's got the biggest?
I mean, Tall is up there.
Sure is. And Quinn's been beefing up.
Yeah, power to him. I don't think he's in the top. He's not up there, but power
He's
to
not
him.
a player anymore.
I think Iceberg, that guy was a boxer.
Oh my god, yeah.
Destroy any of us.
Him and Pikachu, his brother, right? Those two were massive.
Beasts.
Big boys.
But most of them are scrawny little bitches, so that's how esports goes, you know.
And who's the strongest you've played with? Any arm
Mentally or most of the strength we talk about in NA teams is mental strength.
Try and last through your pubs. Try and survive.
Rip. Yeah, that's the NA Dota experience right there. Looks great until it doesn't. A lot of great history though, you know. Can't have it both ways.
A lot of teams that perform very well. Oh! When you get the mallard.
The lion line right as that happens.
Sent to hell.
Sent to hell, you stupid duck.
Get off our screens.
Golem, get you gone.
Enough with that.
That was a classic meme, actually. Golem.
Yeah, with gods.
Yeah. I feel bad for him every time I see that, but it's such a classic meme. It's like, well,
what can you do?
It's just...
He's made his mark on Dota history.
Oh, for sure.
In the annals of the Reddit lore, he will survive.
Maybe we can only all hope to reach such heights. Maybe you'll have a classic meme someday, Gary.
I mean, inside jokes are great. I love them.
Gary, get you gone.
I'd love to be involved in an inside joke one day.
You say that, but when it happens,
step into my room and cry.
Yeah.
I'll back into things. Hope this doesn't ruin the rhythm for Aurora. Looks like they're still sitting and farming. Not really pressing their advantage on the map, so it gives a bit of room here for Na'Vi to farm. But they put that Roshan timer into the cycle.
Yeah, let's see how fast it is here. If you're Aurora.
34 seconds.
Give me the quick spawn. The Ags is done for Nico. Actually, have himself a pretty good game, all things considered. So now you have some threat on the puck, more disruption in the fight. A little more threat on this Ursa, because he is going the Ags and not the BKB. Though, are you going to be able to line up Chrono or RP with the Void Spirit Silence? That could be a little tricky. Execution on that is pretty high.
Roshan's already alive. Less than 20-second respawn timer. I think
super fast.
17 seconds or something. Already back up. Nighttime, bottom Roche.
They are gonna wait for Ursags here, but then I expect Aurora to super prioritize this.
Na'Vi going to try and use this moment to get out and strike. They've seen the hoodwink. Mira's going to get jumped in that bottom lane. But this is deja vu. This is the same thing they did before, right? It's a smoke into kill, but do they have a second smoke to go for more?
No, they've been popping a lot here. They are getting to some of their core items, though. They have the BKB on the Magnus, working towards BKB on the Faceless Void. I think they would be happy to take a structured 5-on-5 with everything up. I don't think they're afraid of the actual 5-on-5. It's just being able to start it on good terms. Because so far, most of the initiations have been the way of Aurora. And once that happens, you just get Nightfall in there, coil a couple of these heroes. You drop Solar Guardian, you drop Egg. That fight's going to look real nasty, real fast.
So job number 1, lanes across rivers. Try and got the juice out of here as he pushed that additional top wave to try and open the map for them. Looks like he's out there as well. So,
Space created for himself.
Tons of it. We'll see if he goes and rejoins his team, though, because Roshan is imminent. That's the TP to shift into mid if need be. And Roshan is still nestled in that bottom pit. But yeah, if you can keep these lanes out and make sure there isn't that long angle for Aurora to get a kill before Roche, you can have that standoff. It feels like that's what's ideal for Na'Vi. Having some kind of standoff or a wraparound.
100%. Also keeping their wards up. Their lineup really wants to fight around observer wards.
Just don't get baited by illusions.
You're gonna curse them like that, dude. That was pretty brutal.
My coach.
Someone's chronoing this now.
Oh, it's gonna chrono the illusion. Nah, Faceless Void is on the other side of the map, and they see both of them up that dire ward. They've got a solid idea. These aren't real. No one's gonna fall for it. But now Aurora, decisions to be made. Top lane is being pushed pretty hard. Na'Vi have evacuated their Ancients area, so there aren't any targets to kill first before Roshan can be attempted. Again, very good defensive posturing from Na'Vi.
They're not losing a lot here, though they lose opportunity. They had Void Spirit Ags, they didn't get a single fight out of it against his Puck before his BKB is done. These are those kind of little windows that, sure, you're going to continue to scale with this, but because you were so far behind, you're not gaining an advantage with it, and now you're just going to have to kiss second Roshan goodbye, which I think was inevitable. Again, this was, I think, a result of the lane stage. Like, I felt like you were going to lose both these first two Roshans no matter what.
And they're still going to get a coil into Boomerang. Oh, Solar Guardian, big AoE to land down and crash onto Niku. So they do lose a core kill and the Roshan at the same time.
That's rough. It's the last thing we want to see here.
Just what, positioning-wise, they couldn't get to the Roche pit? Just couldn't contest?
Again, it's too hard to get the lanes out and force Aurora to split or show heroes anywhere that leads to a pickoff. And it's just Ursa in there solo, so all of your AoE teamfight that's normally greater on the pit, it doesn't do anything for you in this game because it's just going to be Ursa in the pit solo.
You need to see stuff first. Hold staircases, wait and see what comes your way. Kite out Nightfall. Yeah, you're not taking this head on anymore.
Again, the Void's finding farm in this game. We're seeing Altajuice climb this leaderboard. Now up to his third item here in the BKB. He has the survivability now, assuming Ursa doesn't munch his lunch. Now he's going to get some damage up.
It really feels like he's one core against three, though. Dawnbreaker's top of the net worth. WS is out there with Sanjin Yasha now completed.
He's a big boy.
He's huge.
Almost 4,000 HP on this guy, and he can't be the biggest priority in the fights either, so she should have mostly free reign to do what he wants.
So even if you want to do that classic, hunt the Dawnbreaker so she can't Solar Guardian, very difficult to find the kill anyway.
It's tough.
Dire Vision could be protected by Na'Vi. They sit under the little high ground. Aurora have swept through, killed off all the jungle camps, taken all the high-value land and territory away from you. Now backing up into a bit of Dire Vision, but looks like they're okay to settle on a staircase.
Have to respect the cliffs in this game if you're Aurora. Those are the spots you're potentially going to lose a fight on if you run into a cliff ward. There's not many of them left in Dota, but the equivalent of what a cliff ward used to be, right? Like these spots where you know Na'Vi are likely setting up a very strong defensive obs and they're camping it. Just be wary of those uphills.
Fortunate for Niku there. He starts with the puck on the way in, but Makoto is still going to chase him. Can he Yule some stuff out with this? There's a Hex turnaround, but a Bushwhack arrives with a Boomerang as well. A Yules buys a bit of time to jump away from WS, but a BKB Puck diving in and looking for this. Nightfall has found the angle to pinch into the back, kill off the Void Spirit. And Mikoto showing he's pretty happy just to press that BKB and run straight at you.
Oh, if Void Spirit dies, there's no threat on this puck. He's chilling.
And got the juice also being run at. Every time you show on the map, multiple Aurora heroes coming your way. Attempting a turnaround though with the Snapfire in the Faceless Void. Got to respect the answer though from Aurora. You know the Solar Guardian is up. Nightfall can keep making the jump. The puck is being chronoed though. And there's the ulti from Dawnbreaker, and the damage is lacking. They'll try and skewer in with an RP. PMA, BKB's up. Holding his ulti, doesn't cast it. So now it's free reign for Nightfall just to jump in onto the Faceless Void, zone out Riddies. And PMA's got to get the hell out of here now.
That was not it. You get a chrono on puck, it's kind of the dream, but of course, Solar Guardian, Bushwhack gets thrown in. He doesn't BKB early enough, and he had a shield. So,
yeah,
not the moment to try and look for that opportunity, especially with Void Spirit dead. Your follow-up is really minimal there. There's another Basher coming out this time on WS, just trying to make this Void's life hell. Na'Vi, the one's running out of time here to put something together. Losing too much map. Not getting enough out of these ultimates.
Wow, there's no clock on Aurora. Not the way they've been playing. Tons of net worth just flowing into them. BKB up for Ursa, a minute left on Aegis. Another tier 2 tower. Opens up the opportunity for Aurora to go multiple lanes for high ground. Assuming with the next Roshan. Now Na'Vi does still have RP and kisses. It's very difficult to launch yourself head on into a fight right now. Knowing that the green lights are all up for the Radiant.
Look at Fuzzy Wuzzy go.
He's charging straight in.
Fuzzy Wuzzy has no fear.
Oh, why should he? So much room for him. Nice little teddy bear picnic in this bottom lane.
Well, he's just gonna run out here at least 20 seconds. Pretty good Aegis period here for Aurora, but he's like doubled their advantage. Get another Tormentor out of it too. Nightfall just clearing through objectives this game. The ideal Ursa game.
And Punk has been eyed up. Didn't want to say the word caught because the turnaround is actually here from the Hoodwink and the Solar Guardian back onto Riddies. Lion forced away while the focus really is on that Void Spirit. Slammed into the ground by Mira and WS.
It feels like the script is flipped from that game one, where Mikoto on the puck game one, just too many layered answers to his hero. In this game, it feels like Niku, he can dodge some of it, the control here, but there's just so much follow-up on the initial coil that that's all it takes. Every coil, every waning rift into whatever Hoodwink follow-up, then you have Solar Guardian coming down, then you're getting bashed.
Hornet's Nest.
Yeah, it's just, there's too many layers for you to have to deal with. There's no good itemization pathway here.
He bought these BKBs to try and do something. Well, I guess Void Spirit is still trying to get to his. But Magnus and Faceless Void have not been able to accomplish much with theirs.
It's going to have to be some really nice teamfight spellcasting, probably on high ground.
Skewer's back.
Yeah, exactly. Classic Magnus gameplay. Maybe you get that clutch skewer or horn toss skewer.
I don't think Aurora in too much of a rush to go high ground, though. And if you come out on the map, they'll kill you. Maybe consider it. So much map for them to get their farm that they can just wait with this 2 minutes for next Roshan.
And they're itemizing for the high ground, too. They're going double Abyssal here. So they're going to have Yules on Hoodwink plus double Abyssal between the Ursa and the Dawn, which means when that Magnus goes in to try and land some big RP, even if you get it, there's a high chance you might get Abyssal. Solar Guardian could come down. You get Yules on the jump, and if you don't BKB, there's a lot of interrupts in this lineup. A lot of chain lockdown if they can catch the Void first. That's always the dream.
I always feel so bad when you're on the back foot like this, hiding in your base.
You get time to think about stuff, though, you know.
Get bored, though, don't you?
Like, man, what am I going to eat for dinner?
Yeah, is that what you're thinking about, sitting in base?
I'll tell you, some of these Dota games where you're just watching your Void farm and you know you're never getting another lane creep again, like you're just lying in this game. Guarantee you that's what Riddies is thinking about right now. He's like, damn. I could go for some nice New York-style pizza right now.
Oh, yeah.
I have to watch this Void clear another camp in front of my face. I'm gonna
Salivating, watching him kill neutral creeps.
fake a wireless mouse disconnect. See, I told you, someone's faking it. There it is. Oh, my headset's broken.
It's Mira. Just rub salt in the wound, like, guys.
It's always headset, dude.
Give them time to think about the mess they're in. It just always reminds me of back in the day, like DDC silencer sitting in fountain. Literally waiting for 20 minutes to press his ulti, so he didn't feed. He was like 0-13 or something.
DDC silencer.
Oh, those were the days.
Degenerate ass call throwback is that, Gary? Oh my god! Like I may as well say like, oh, it reminds of the days with MMY Tinker playing mid and
Weapon X
styling on kids. Yeah, Weapon X. You know your memes.
I've been around.
You're an old school Dota fan.
I mean, Lacoste and I
a man of culture.
Chinese Dota for many years.
Chinese Dota has a lot of really nice old school memes. Not like this new age duck trash. Get it off my screen. Why don't you put an MMY up there?
Yeah.
That would be impressive.
Where is he?
Oh, coming through now.
It's Lord Mikoto.
Largoba presents
Largo and Mallard.
Mikoto and the duck.
Martin the Mallard has arrived. Yes. Go and point at the person who has ruined their headset.
Oh.
No more disconnecting. Please rejoin the game. Oh no. I thought maybe they'd get back into it, but WS says no, he needs a bit more time. Go through the game plan. Think about how they approach this.
Probably the same as they've been approaching it.
Go kill Roshan.
I'm telling you, it's some mouse headset. Oh, Dota Crush. I didn't get it, Gary.
Never heard that.
My prediction skills, they're off today.
Unlucky. You tried like 7 times, mouse, headset. Thinking about pizza.
Well, the real reason's always some like real life thing. They always lie.
Or cat at door.
Because what are you supposed to say? It's like, prove it, you know? Yeah, it's always like girlfriend calling or your mom's calling.
Deliveries arrived.
Yeah, I gotta get my Uber Eats.
Is New York Pizzas coming?
I guess I shouldn't rep them directly, huh?
No, get them to sponsor first.
An unknown delivery man at my door. Completely unbranded.
If you're on the BBC, you have to say other options are available if you do accidentally mention a brand.
That's the line.
A big smoke from Na'Vi.
Yeah, butterfly on the void.
Dire are scanning.
Scan doesn't connect. And WS saw it back in his base as well. This is the classic hunt the Dawnbreaker move, and they see empty camps knowing...
He had a lot of time to think about it too, to be fair. These post-pause smokes are really weird. They usually either do completely nothing, or it's the largest momentum and game swing of all time. There's no in between.
It's a pretty long rosary spawn. Niku with the quick fingers there. Pulled the trigger on the Yule Scepter to stop the Ursa arriving. They're still coming though. Forced to BKB TP as the Void Spirit.
The Nightfall.
Nobody's out there.
Did not get bashed though. That was kind of lucky.
Opportunistic?
Do you think there's a little bit of insult Nightfalling in front of Nightfalling? I used your signature move against you.
I don't think he'd be insulted. I think he's a little wry smile on his face, give a thumbs up.
He's like, I see what you did there, bro.
Yeah.
Respect, dog, respect.
You made this? I made this. The inventor.
It's like everybody laughs at it till you got to do it. And it's not so funny.
How does it feel now? You know, a cover band starts doing covers of your music. I'd be pretty happy about that. As long as they don't get more popular than me.
So you should be paying him royalties.
It's true.
Every time you BKB TP out, Nightfall gets $1.
That's what this game is. Royalties for Nightfall.
He's collecting right now, that's for sure.
22k lead. We lose days. And PMA got the juice. And they're in an interesting spot here.
What is going on here?
Parallel with Aurora, kind of behind them.
Cliff himself.
You were on the hoodwink. We've got the juices cliffed and BKB'd. Dawnbreaker arrives with their supernova on top. They'll take down Riddies. Mira's killed off, but that's all you get as Na'Vi.
Got the squirrel. Time to bail.
They've got a catch on this puck though. Mikoto maybe going a little bit too deep. He's fake pumping the RP. Nightfall's in with the stuns to stop PMA from catching his mid. And a Solar Guardian to heal up the puck. The damage not enough. Oh, Niku comes in with the final touch. Just about taking Mikoto down. And now, hang on a second. They're in the fountain being dragged back towards the base. WS, Celestial Hammer, BKB, run it back. try and get through the barrier or TP out with a bash. They're going to stop them and catch this Dawnbreaker. Hold her in her tracks, and WS is going to die.
The false prophet. He said the Nightfall works every time, but it betrayed him. Is that a throw, Gary? I don't know. It kind of felt like a little bit of
That's a pretty big throw, I
think. Like how did we end up fighting behind tier 4s? That was the fight you chose to take with Roche coming up in 10 seconds here. A little forced.
4,500 net worth swing.
A little forced. You got Gem out of that. You got a couple of big kills. This Dawnbreaker's off the map forever because he's so damn high level.
Wait, does Faceless Void get Aegis here?
This is unacceptable for Aurora. I think you're supposed to contest this 1,000%. They have no chrono. You can buy the Dawn, and you absolutely should buy the Dawn to take this away.
Ulti's ready in 2 seconds. So they can buy and install the Guardian in.
Yep. There's no way you should ever get Void and Aegis in this game.
Mirror. Poking. Doing a lot of damage, actually, to the Magnus. Down to half. But Roshan's dying.
Gotta go.
No Dawnbreaker yet. Fiery Spirit's into the pit.
Gotta go.
Roshan's fallen. Aegis grabbed up, and Mirror, he's jumped in to die in the midst of Na'Vi. They all surround a Squirrel. She's gone for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Comeback time.
Yeah, this game looking up for Na'Vi all of a sudden. They even get some D wards using that gem. Uh-oh.
I don't know what's happened here. We're in the upside down all of a sudden.
Well, this is going to be a nice Aegis period for Na'Vi. This relieves a lot of pressure in terms of them getting out the lanes. Like, they're going to claim a tier 1 here at 40 minutes.
It's got Aegis Refresher and Cheese. Thank you for putting Roshan on cooldown so many times. We've got the third one for ourselves.
Yeah, Refresher Shard is so big for this lineup. That was not the Roshan to give away.
Goodness.
And more importantly, you took it away from Aurora. Like, that's a Roche that is supposed to end the game because you're accelerating them and you're playing off the Ursa's timings. Now it's kind of out the window. Scotty Dunn forgot the juice. These are not the lineups you want to be throwing those bad team fights away.
That's just such a classic Faceless Void thing as well, isn't it? It's like, oh, okay, we're losing. 40 minutes in, hang on, one good fight.
Yep, it's all it takes.
This 14k lead, is it meaningless?
It's not 100% meaningless, but it is not meaningful, I'll put it that way. In a straight 5-on-5, you're not that favorite anymore.
You don't feel it?
No.
Nightfall's finished off an MKB.
It's also the Dawnbreaker's net worth. A lot of this is through WS being mega fat, but the Void matchup is just unplayable in the late game. Like, there's nothing you can do as a Dawn against the Void, really.
I've got a catch on him. A Hex into Bash, but the Yule Scepter's there. Cookie and a Time Walk gets him out of danger, and they're still holding this chrono. Could have had it if they wanted to, but Na'Vi going to be disciplined. Get back to that top lane, push out waves.
Kind of interesting they didn't look for something more there with skewer backs or like a reinitiation or something, because you are pretty strong right now with all the ults up. You have that Refresher Shard. Maybe just waiting for Faceless Void 25. Really strong talent in this game.
Get him as large as possible. I mean, like, yeah, that Nightfall now. Top of the net worth, sure. But he's got to finish off this swift blink, and then he's pretty much slotted. Kyora's Hex was pretty cool to start things off there, but you need so much more follow-through to kill off a Void. Dawnbreaker Abyssal isn't that far away if we want to skip out on buyback. But I'm assuming you, if you're going to go head on into these fights and RP straight on the Phoenix here to blow up Kaori.
Just RP him.
And now map space to push out this tier 2 mid. Got the juice confront like this, having 2 minutes on Aegis. Pretty happy just to sit there and hit building.
And that's his 25. Backtrack online. Broken ass talent.
Suddenly invulnerable.
He's a problem. And he hasn't even really gotten, you know, he had to skip the Ags type of build up this game just so he could survive more. But if he gets an Ags this game, it's going to be an annoying issue in the fight.
Well, it's a BKB used by the Ursa. No straight up TP. But you're just spending things willy-nilly here as Aurora. A hero lost there, a spell spent here.
Oh, those are big. Na'Vi have it, you know, everything up. They still have Refresher Shard on Mag, so there is an RP looming there.
They're going high ground?
Why not?
There's no way they get the first lane of Barracks, right?
Banner dropped. It's looking like it. Aurora, they have stumbled hard in this game. They have to find something.
They've got to make a move.
Top barracks are under attack.
Another pause.
What did you expect? That was some server lag. I felt that one.
10 seconds for this, 13 for this Phoenix. Unlucky for some. We'll see if Aurora can bring him back to the battlefield and get something done.
Yeah, they have to wait a little bit and try and start this fight as the Phoenix is coming up. But your Rax is gone.
Buildings dying. WS leading out. Na'Vi have already stepped up the staircase as Mira, he's gonna get Hortos skewered back into the danger zone, dead with buyback.
That was fast for PMA.
So quick. And now Na'Vi again with the choices.
What did you expect?
Push out these lanes. Perfect position as Dire to be in, playing from enemy ancient spot. Pivot from one lane to another, top to mid.
They got a lot of gold too. They have 6,000 gold and got the juice. If he wants to buy out for something else here, you know, he could still go defensive in this game with Lincolns because they have so much damage now. He can go more aggressive with Bloodthorn. He could buy his own refresher. He can pay for the Ags and eat it. A lot of options here. Once the stage just expires.
It's like a 15k swing over the past couple of minutes. 10k plus advantage out that Aegis.
Effectively way more too because this net worth
with the Void.
Yeah, it's like the net worth on Na'Vi counts for so much more here as the game goes later, right? So I'm not saying that the lead was fake for Aurora, but once you lose it, it's way more difficult to get it back.
That win probability has inverted.
Oh yeah,
80%.
Sure. Na'Vi's
for
favored.
Aurora down to 81 for Na'Vi now.
I mean, they're super favored. They have a Magnus triple melee core lineup with Baseless Void in the late game.
I'd never imagined an outcome like this. The first 35 minutes of this game, maybe more?
It was all that tier 4 dive, and you lost Roshan. Just one terrible sequence.
Chucked it.
Absolutely chucked it into the well with Jimmy.
Poor Jimmy. Where's Lassie when you need her?
Not in this game.
Void Spirit. He's the only one unsmoked. Might show him on the wave. Let's start with Riddies on this Dawnbreaker, but the catch with PMA.
Ursa.
Into the Chrono, the kiss is landing. Solar Guardian. Problematic for Na'Vi though, with the Supernova landing. This Chrono, it bites him in the backside. A failed execution from Na'Vi. They start on an Ursa, but get completely turned on and wiped off the face of the map.
That was not the Chronosphere. I have to repeat that. That was not the Chrono to draw.
That was atrocious.
Because the Ursa has Ags. Like, he gets ult off in that Chrono. And you get 0 BKBs off if you're a Na'Vi. You have 3 cores with BKB, you got none of them off.
He chronoed, what, 3 of his teammates inside that?
Effectively,
Four
yeah.
of them?
You just effectively chronoed your entire team without getting BKBs off. And then Aurora just able to pump everything on top.
And now you have no buybacks. You're going to lose your lane and barracks.
That was one of the worst executions I think I've ever seen from a position of winning the game.
They were, yeah, they could taste victory, and all of a sudden...
There's a lot of ways to take that fight. That is not one of them. You should just be looking for the skewer backs. You know, he gets the Ursa and the skewer back, that's fine. Just play that a little slower.
That 80% win prob has gone all the way back again. Swings and roundabouts. Our kids' playground.
I guess they were looking for Bloodthorn silence into the stuns.
I guess, but now losing Riddies here.
Didn't happen.
Glyphed up. They've got a skewer back into Fountain. Cookie's not going to land though, and Makoto has the Eon disc to get out of the dangerous situation that he was in. And there's still 10 seconds with no Void or Void. Tier 4s are dying and Throne's about to be exposed. Aurora not looking for the finishing touch on the buildings though, just going to let Na'Vi wallow in the mistakes and the disastrous actions that they put themselves in. And PMA starts it beautifully.
But see, the Nightfall got ult off during the skewer. And I think at that point, you cannot just commit to this Bloodthorn Chrono idea. It's not good enough, especially with nobody pressing BKBs. There's way too much overcommittal on one guy here. Even in this scenario, let's say that goes perfectly, you have to assume that this Ursa has buy.
Yeah.
So let's say you kill him there, he buys TP's outpost. Is that a good fight in the long run? It still could be a terrible fight. So that's why I say that idea is just not it. Even if the Bloodthorn connection lands before the Ursa ult goes off, which in theory is never supposed to happen there because he can always ult on that skewer in.
Now, we know it, they know it.
Oh, back up to 30k. It's like the throw never happened. Look at that. What a nice, consistently solid game here from Aurora.
Just ignore that little blip on the graph. Never happened.
Now they have a full Wind Waker on Mira. So these supports are starting to bring a lot of the extra net worth to the table. Some saves into the mix. A on disc on puck. Oh, what an interesting game of Dota 2.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that graph. I've never looked at the icons of the buildings in that graph.
There's a lot of buildings went down. A lot of team gold.
It's like a turkey in an oven. Weird little icon. Smoke up from Aurora. Still a minute to go for Aegis. Any kill here could secure victory for them, though, as we're currently looking at only one dire hero with buyback, and that's the Snapfire. Faceless Void has actually just got his, with a little bit of gold coming his way. So got the juice, holding cheese, holding buyback, and holding out hope for an attempt at Roshan. But Makoto is going to make sure that life isn't easy. Chronosphere catches him, and the Phoenix, though, has got the juice with the help of the Kisses. Yule Scepter there, though, buys some time, and got the juice gets turned on quickly. It's an island. In and out. Going for 100 seconds while a Bashful take down this day's Snapfire. And Na'Vi just getting dismantled one by one.
Really nice jump from Nightfall there. He just jumps to the Magnus the whole time, forces out a bad RP. No follow-up on that Chrono.
The bash there on Niku too. Kill the line in the back lines as WS and Kiori go deep. Got the juice. He'll try what he can with a cookie forward. Can't deal with WS though, this tanky Dawnbreaker, face tanking everything. Runs straight into the middle of 3 Na'Vi while Nightfall is dealing with the buildings. Now he's on the Void Spirit though. Niku in a bit of trouble, well, got the juice. He just can't do any damage. Doesn't have the lockdown.
That's just the game.
Can't do it on his own.
What the hell?
GG called.
Okay, well.
I thought Na'Vi had come back into this.
Yeah, very interesting. Game of throws there for sure, a little bit. No way around that. I think everybody in that game is going to admit it. Well played by Aurora. I think they did ultimately do the correct things to win that game in terms of itemization, which is, again, we talked about if you're going to go ultra late against this lineup, is there hope? I think the hope is an overwhelming gold advantage. Having the Wind Waker, which they had. Having the Hex threat, which they had. Having the Abyssals, which they had. The Ags, BKB on the Ursa, which they had, right? They bought all the right items in this game. Did they throw it at some point? Yes.
Overall, they deserve to win, though.
I don't know if I'd say that. I feel like neither team really deserves it. If they could both lose that game, we just replay game 2. That's probably most just here. But it was overall better played by Aurora for the majority of it.
Yeah, I mean, they swarmed Na'Vi in that early game, shut them down a lot. Na'Vi did well to come back a little bit, but in the end, it's one apiece as we head into game 3.
Which is not necessarily continuing the trend of a lot of our upper bracket series. It is on the mainstream because PARIVISION and Liquid did go the distance. But Falcons and Tundra, that was a 2-0 for Falcons. Spirit and Bedboom, that was a 2-0 for Spirit. This one, though, is going the distance. Although it was touch and go. For a moment, saw Faceless Void get some Chronos. I was like, well, hold the phone there. Seems like Na'Vi may still be in this game.
Yeah, I think he realized, he's a newer player as well. He heard that the more people you catch in Chrono, the better it is. It doesn't matter from which side, if it's teammates. There was a 5-man Chrono in the end, kind of be-all, end-all type of a Chronos here. But I gotta say, Aurora, as we said, they did a lot of adjustments to their draft. We said that it looked better than in game number 1. Definitely did. And WS, they last picked his Dawnbreaker. We were kind of having some doubts how much he's going to be able to get from this game, and he did get a lot.
He cooked. He had free farm in the lane, had really good early game. At the same time, too, if I'm looking at Na'Vi, they lost both Wisdom Shrines, but then still took like a lot of fights in the early game, which they should not have. Like when your Snapfire doesn't have ult, they didn't really have the most damage to like throw into their Chrono and have good early fights. So I do have to say that those are quite big mistakes from them. But Aurora overall, they definitely stepped up in this game.
Yeah, it was considerably better. I do agree with Avery, though, that like they're kind of faltering. And I also think that it was played a little slower than it could have. Like there were long periods where they have like a 5 or 6K lead, but they're not really doing anything. They're kind of just farming, and Navi's farming, and then there's a fight, and they get some gold lead, and then they go back to doing the same thing. And I feel like they could have pushed the tempo faster. Like they still win the game. You know, don't get me wrong. And I think overall it was relatively clean. Up until we get to that later bit where they throw some.
Sure.
But definitely not like peak performance yet, but it was an improvement. So it's the right direction for Aurora for sure.
The speed, I guess, was somewhat being mitigated by the Ursa. It seems like they were waiting like for the Ursa Aghanim's timing. second Roche didn't go their way. Was it second Roche or third Roche?
Third Roche.
Third Roche didn't go their way.
But it was overall a better Ursa game as well.
Yeah,
on top of that, because you had this was Ursa on 18, which did allow him to have a really good game. He had a very good lane. You see Faceless Void trying to do the same thing with the Battle Fury build, but he was so far behind, and completely different game when Ursa is the one who's controlling the edge. Something we said for game number 1.
Yeah.
You are playing against Templar Assassin in the first game, which means that if you lose one fight, Templar Assassin takes that for the like 5-6 minutes. They're going to be controlling pretty much the whole map, and then it gets much more difficult. But this time around, Nightfall, he's obsessed with Ursa, and this time around it did work out for him.
Yeah, I mean, kind of for the right reason. He is, I would say, the best Ursa out of all the players that you have, like, obviously on the carry role. But also, even with the lead they had, this game got spicy.
Yeah.
Like, they were only up like 8 to 10k gold at some point.
Yeah.
And against the draft that they played against, that's not that much, especially not in late game. Mag, Void, this got a little too spooky for me in this game.
No, I think they're not favored. Once this game gets to that last point, the last fight, I think they should lose this fight. I think they honestly just massively misplay it. Like, they chrono their whole team and they all die. I think if they play it slow, like, that is a big part of how Faceless Void is supposed to play late game team fights, is you jump in, jump out. We were talking about potential buying Ags here instead. They kind of just get owned by their own team, and then what can you do? None of them have buybacks, and it's just over off that. Like, I think the style of Void later game is you buy the Ags, you buy the Shard, and you jump in, and you jump out, and you just keep giving vision, and you keep annoying the enemy team, and at any point on any of these jumps, you can chrono them. And so they're always, like, I played against this. I remember the game we played against Spirit in the finals, where the Tor is doing this to us, and you can't do anything. They have Void Mag, and so you're thinking constantly about where's RP and where's chrono, and at the same time, he's jumping in and out, and it's just like, there's so many factors that eventually someone steps out of position, you get skewered, or you get chronoed, and the fight's over, and the game's over. Like, it's so hard to play, and they just rushed it.
And at the same time, too, when you do this, because they're breaking out of the motion where, because you're slowly playing for the moment that you then grab where you know you're going to win the team fight. And they rushed it, and when you do that, you need to be very certain that you're going to win the fight, which obviously did not happen. Like, those moments, you need to be very aware, especially as the carry player, when you jump the gun. And this is just one of the things where Na'Vi, they are inconsistent. And it shows at that moment, because this game, they could have still won it.
They could. I mean, there was a really deep dive. You're playing against Magnus. You are not respecting the enemy team. You're just blanking in, following Mikoto, who's deciding to jump in. They were trying to poke, but seems like they were not on the same page in terms of what others think that needs to be done. They were like kind of poking, but also not, and then they skewered back into the tower. We've seen it many times, the skewer into the Hex, and then immediately you have damage to insta-kill people. This was kind of their comeback, but that one fight, that's all it takes.
Maybe also Faceless Void was a little bit shy about jumping in, because I'll give props to Mira. I was criticizing him last game, but Hoodwink was on point this game. The early 3-man bushwhack that he got near the top bounty rune, instantly everyone on Dire evaporated, and I was like, oh, okay, that's it. This is a sign of good things to come from Aurora. So the Hoodwink was much, much stronger in this game than the Lion in game 1.
He did really well. It's also, there was like this clip later, right, around the Roche. You can tell when individual players like still they make you feel pressure in the game. You know, when they're like going around and still doing stuff, whether they're outnumbered or not, just because they play the moment. Like, this guy is a TI winner. He's obviously very capable and he's amazing. And in this game, I think he definitely showed it, because in some of the other games, Lion is supposedly one of his best, and he didn't really do much in game 1.
No.
He made up for it.
It's a sign of a good progress, which means that now both these teams are quite competitive. After seeing game 1, I was just like, okay, Navi's got this locked up. Game 2, Aurora, they've very much woken up.
Yeah, they did. I also gotta go back to what Na'Vi, like the way we described them, they had a pretty good first part of the tournament. Group stage looked good, 6-1. Game number 1, they have 4 players who are doing really well. Then you have Niku doing Niku things. This could have easily been a 25-minute game. And then in the second game, like, it's like this, and then bam, you know, they have this. We have a liftoff, Houston, and then just nothing happens.
No
it's
more
like
juice.
A fart in the end. Yeah, pretty much.
They ran out of the juice.
It is a very consistent problem for them, and I wonder if it's something they'll actually be able to fix, because we've seen this game a million times for them, where they just throw the game in the toilet. One player or another makes a mistake, And, you know, we heard Nico in the interview talking about, like, whatever, they're 5 Zoomers, they're young, none of them have experience. Like, he's kind of saying it like it's like a cool thing. To me, it's a negative thing. Like, none of you have experience. Look how you lose games.
Yeah.
Like, I think someone on that team needs to mature in some way or be able to make calls that simplify the game and that make the game like easier to play. Like the Spirit team, there's a reason they're so good late game. It's because they listen to one voice. They have one idea. Like this Yatoro guy, he just says, we're going to do this. Or this Collapse guy says, I'm going to jump this way. And they just listen. They just shut up and play the game. And I feel like they got too many cooks in the kitchen or something because they're burning the food.
I mean, it's either that or also the fact that they're all young, right? So they need some time. Because out of the game, they have CY.
Yeah.
Who obviously will help them a lot.
Sure.
And okay, like next time we do this, you know, take a bit more leadership on the carry. What are we going to do next fight? You need to do this. But in the game, you need to kind of go through these scenarios, I would say. Especially this one that just happened. Because that's a big slap in your face. Like, you're going to remember. So, you know, my boy GTJ, he'll do better, Lacoste.
He definitely will. I sure hope he does because
he will.
They had it in the
will.
bag. It's a shitty feeling coming into the third game knowing that you made this huge comeback. All you had to do is have like one big fight and you could close it out, and you didn't. It's like there's 2 different sides. There's Chrono and Chrono no, and he went with the other one.
It's okay, 5 units in the Chrono, that's all he was looking for. Unfortunately, that's not the kind of ultimates that will get you the win. We'll see what CY is lecturing his boys about, because they've got to prepare for a game number 3. Stick around, everyone, and we'll be back with the final game of the night.
Who's the real Batman? What's with all this talking? What's the noise? Cut your hype, man. Watch it out for them snakes, but let them touch your eye. They don't know, so I bless them, test them. It's just the way I'm feeling. Got that energy straight to the ceiling. Got all my people screaming, really, really tough. But that's just how the game goes. Some of my arms see when they stay low and don't like that fact. My team out here, we're killing it, go for goal. I don't understand them. Single, one of the all these people wanna hang on. They talking me, but they never been running in mentality. If I'm gonna start it for this source, like one time, two time, easy. Lord knows it's easy for them. Cause I'm real tough, real greasy. Cause mighty, out here, go for goal. I got ice in my heart, my veins, Lord knows. I explain what the flow so cold. Taking a test, me when the big boy fellas in the backstage, they don't know. Show respect, shut your mouth.
We're still seizing out over here over the sick plays that Aurora were dropping. Because that was some fantastic Dota 2, gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
It was exciting.
It was exciting.
Thrilling.
Thrilling.
Late night Dota, baby.
Exhilarating.
Rejuvenating.
Rejuvenating.
I feel moisturized, flourishing in my lane.
Unbothered.
Unbothered.
Right. I think that's sweat because we don't do much.
It's really warm in here.
Played the ball for like 5 minutes.
Welcome back,
When you throw one ball.
One ball. Okay, you were in the bat.
Well, how many balls did you throw?
So many. You don't even know.
Multiple. Repeatedly.
Keep that up, Lacoste.
Okay, so the person who catches the ball has to say something like they're a fact about Dota.
Correct.
Something cool.
Something cool.
Yeah.
Level 25 for Faceless Void talent is breakable. It's the only talent in the game that's breakable.
Titanic had a garbage can item build earlier today on Nextpost, and it griefed the game too. He bought Ags before Heart, which gives you 1 damage per tick.
If you Earth Spirit, Aghanim, Scepter, Enchant Remnant, the Phoenix Supernova Egg, it becomes unhittable.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
If you Grimstroke Soulbind an illusion hero to his illusion, you can make 2 Dark Portraits. This last round.
This is last round. Hero. Ursa's hero name was Fuzzy Wuzzy in Dota 1. It's very important.
Kezu is good at Darkseer.
Everyone knew that. Everyone knew that.
Wasn't a fact, unfortunately.
Okay, all right, relax.
Holy baby.
Maybe I do have to host one of the next days.
Take it. The choice is yours. Different things are happening elsewhere in the draft, though. A little bit of a mix-up. Aurora Gaming bumping up Night Stalker to a Phase 1 ban. And Na'Vi says, okay, fine. You're going to ban out Night Stalker. You're not getting your puck this time. And Na'Vi returned the favor. Instead, Aurora will say, so be it. I'll take Tiny.
All right.
Yeah, that is the natural progression of things. Monkey King, really?
You know, they had a draft the other day where they picked Monkey first out of the phase in the second phase. So just 13 Monkey King. I believe they ended up playing it as carry, so they must know something about this hero where he's gonna go mid or safe lane and you just have good matchups. Which I would say is not the case. This hero has a lot of bad matchups. But they kind of picked it blind.
He's also not particularly good against Tiny. Like, it's fine, but it's not like you see some offlaner that you crush in lane or that's traditionally good against, or some support that lacks spells. Like, if you go on Tiny, he avalanches you, or he tosses you away, or he can burst you, or he has Silver Edge against Jingu and can fight you. Like, you have high armor against a hero that's all physical damage. There's a lot of things about this matchup that are not particularly good for Monkey King.
I'm a bit surprised too.
So when they picked it and gave it to mid, it was against a Pango.
Yeah, and then they had it once more with Magnus, I believe.
They had it with Magnus, and that was the second phase pick, though.
That was the 13th pick, yeah.
I am also curious what justifies. And then their last time that they picked it on carry, it was also second phase. So not much data as to what makes it first phase priority.
I mean, is it good against all the other heroes that they might play, like on Mr. Kodo? If you ban a Quap, I don't know, something like that.
I mean, he can still pick Storm.
He can Storm. He also plays Wind Ranger from the mid lane, so they have 2 good options at least.
Yeah.
I've seen monkeys do okay-ish against Tiny. It's nothing to... It depends, like, who's getting what. If Tiny's using his combo on somebody else, if Monkey's staying... If he's playing from ahead, it can make the difference. Like, all of these, like, stacking damage, Lifestealer, Kez can also go in favor of him compared to Tiny. Monkey, kind of the same thing as well. If you're fighting for a longer time, if you use your combo, you are on cooldown. And want to see what the rest of the lineup's gonna look like. Rubik is still available in the pool. There is no Underlord, so maybe he loses a little bit of priority coming out of the phase straight away.
I mean, this one is very good. First of all, you're covering your own monkey. You don't want to give it away into Aurora, and it's one of the best heroes into Tiny. I like this one a lot.
Also, I think prioritizing the 4 pick is not that important, because you took the Lion last game, you lost. The other team lost with Lion. Jamming it again is sort of ignoring the way the series is going. Sometimes there's picks that are supposed to be good and they're good in the tournament, but they're just not winning in this series. So you're like, okay, whatever, they're not winning. Just don't pick it for now. Like, just wait and see a little till later. And then maybe if you get the chance later, you can still pick it, but like, don't force it and like just wait on it a little.
So perhaps if we see a Makoto Storm Spirit, then the priority gets bumped up again.
Yeah, very potential. Or maybe they take Hoodwink and then they save the 4 pick for last, and then there's nothing else there. Yeah, there's the Hoodwink.
Wow, she actually bumped up to most picked hero of the tournament. Interesting.
Yeah, she's picked a lot.
Yeah.
That's 63 times. Hero just looks good. We've seen it played in 4. I've also seen Rue played on plus 5, which honestly looked pretty good as well. Just versatile, good laner, follow-up damage. We like
a lot of things in meta to be broken as well. Just feels very solid. I think this is like a skill shot hero, but with these professional e-gamers, it's really not as much. It feels like they are kind of having guaranteed bushwhacks. We saw like
Mira's got a targeting system.
Bushwhacks, pretty much, they know. And also the fact that Chasm Stone is available as a cheap neutral, not neutral, but the item that you can buy for cheap, it does make this hero so much better.
And indeed, as a puck replacement and as a counter to a potentially mid Monkey King, maybe it's being discouraged, they picked the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, they also had good bans for it. Night Stalker and Underlord and Huskar all already banned, 3 of honestly the best heroes against Storm, so you're set up in a pretty decent spot. Doom also banned, and Puck, like it's a lot of stuff. You could pick an Ember here, but then you lose your flex on the Monkey King, so their offlane pick gets better. So it's an interesting spot where normally you'd want to pick your mid hero because you see their mid, and generally that's just the protocol. You see a lane, you pick that lane, but you're sort of at a crossroads of, do we want to save our flex or do we want to show our offlaner here?
It's still a very good Rubik game. Instant lift, like spells that you steal from Tiny feels really nice. Avalanche is a giga spell for like very cheap that you can get on lower cooldown. Stuff that you steal from Hoodwink also feel really nice. Bushwhack or the Sharpshooter while she's charging it feels good.
There's that or the Lion. And then maybe you just go support offlaner and you still hide the monkey.
Lions, okay. Rubik, you also mentioned. All of them are pretty okay to me. What just seems difficult is it would be nice if they can save the flex, in my opinion still, because otherwise if you show this monkey now that he's a carry, it is quite easy. There's a lot of offlaners that make his life really hard to play.
You can just get Vipered right
yeah.
away.
So you're looking at some offlaners, perhaps like you could look at Tide or Slardar, maybe?
You're talking type heroes or specifically?
Specifically.
Oh, okay.
Man, I really set myself up for this one, huh? I mean, are there others that are really good against... Because Tiny Carry, first of all, is kind of bullshit. Like, this hero is very strong. You need some other type of counters.
Okay.
This is good.
It is.
So they keep hiding the monkey, they get the Lion against the Storm Spirit, and they get their offlaner who is good against Tiny?
Yeah.
I would say so.
For sure. I also think Lion Timbersaw is a very classic pairing, because Lion wants a tank, but he doesn't necessarily want catch, because if you have like Lion Mars, it's kind of low damage. So Timber gives you the damage you want with all your disable, but he also goes in for you and gives you vision. So like he's running in and being a Chungus, and then you can stun people. So it's like the synergy is, I think 2 of the best combos for Lion are Timbersaw and Huskar, because they fulfill that damage, but like also a fat guy who goes in.
So what's the 18?
A WS hero?
Okay.
A Dawnbreaker.
Had a lot of success in the previous game. He looked extremely good, especially during the laning stage. I don't think that lane should be as bad for Faceless Void, but they played it so well, made his life miserable. He was like level 3, 5 minutes in, and then they also lost the rune the XP rune because of that, so felt really good. And you always will have ways of setting things up. Pretty much every hero on their side set things up for Dawnbreaker ulti as a follow-up, and we saw how effective it was. And this is the hero that we've seen yesterday in tiebreakers. This is something that Playtime uses really well. We saw it earlier today as well. It just feels very good, especially if you're like lacking some of the damage, and they have good amount of magical plus physical combination, especially because it's carried Tiny. But percentage-based damage, I think this Tiny has been answered in terms of like what they have with the Sunray, with Timbersaw as well being very annoying. I'm not sure if they would go with Necrophos in this. I don't know how you feel about it.
They could have still picked a carry, I believe.
You're saying why ban out the Necro?
Yeah.
I could see a world where they can still play it, just because this hero seems overtuned in a way. Like, even if, like, let's say we think that the Tiny is answered, the hero, when it has a good game, it just looks like it's the best Dota hero right now, out of the heroes that I've seen.
It is very powerful with a good game. And it may just be more a fear thing more than anything. Sometimes maybe WS played one pub against Necro, he's like, I can't play this matchup sucks, so I just ban it, because you know, people get pub PTSD all the time. I could see something like Invoker for Na'Vi. I think they're also totally, like, Monkey King is fine against Storm and lane. The lane is not a problem. Especially with Lion Phoenix, these subs are very strong at fighting runes, so it's definitely okay.
Do you have a preference for carry versus mid Monkey King, or are you just presenting both options?
I think both are reasonable. I don't know how this lane goes against Dawn Hoodwink generally. I think Monkey's pretty bad against Hoodwink, because if you try to commit for Jingu and then she just stuns you and you walk away and reset the Jingu, so...
Also, if your Phoenix is 5, it's not really what Monkey wants out of his lane. Maybe if you put Lion there with disables, you can do better.
Where are you taking Duckman?
That's a new bit. This guy just keeps stealing one thing at a time.
They're feeding him.
Hell yeah.
Venomancer!
I'm just really glad that they decided to step away from Warlock and all these shenanigans.
Thank God, I agree.
They have no cooldowns whatsoever on their side other than Dawn ulti, but that also doesn't stop you from fighting, so I feel like they could potentially abuse this. I would be okay if they had Venomancer with Ursa in the first game as well, because you're playing against Night Stalker. This is the Vision hero, allows Storm Spirit to get the really good jump, allows Tiny with the Shadow Blade to find supports in the back lines and pretty much one-shots him once he gets to his item timings.
And they end up making the Monkey King a carry, which makes Pango mid.
Yeah, so I guess they think that the lane is fine, which it may be. I think Pango is one of the best core heroes against Tiny, because he's got a pretty small mana pool, so if you start the fight with Roll and you lock onto him, you either force him to press BKB, which is great, because Tiny hates pressing BKB for free, or you burn all his mana and he can't do anything afterwards. So I think it's a very good game matchup. The lane against Storm is fine. It's good against Dawn too, because I mean, you're just rolling around. You don't care about some stupid Dawnbreaker ulti. You just keep rolling through. It's a good pick, and it gives them, like, they just have, you look at Navi's draft, it's just very well-rounded and solid. I think this is the most even of the games in terms of draft. I think both teams have good drafts, and it's a lot about gameplay.
I don't know, I just like this Venomancer a lot. I feel like the skirmishing that they're going to be having, there's going to be quite a lot of action going on, I feel like, with both of these drafts, because they want to be fighting. And also, heal reduction. You can not say easily, but Venomancer is the type of a hero that he needs one fight, and if you get Spirit Vessel against Timbersaw, Phoenix, Monkey King, it's such a valuable item to pick up.
Is he going to be able to survive a Timbersaw Lion lane, though?
Probably he can if he doesn't, like, step out too far, because most Timbers right now, you don't really want to skill chain. It's like such a dog shit spell. Like, you just max your Q, you max your armor, so he should be okay unless he really missteps. I perhaps slightly lean Na'Vi, but I agree that it's very even, and there's a lot of gameplay to be had in this game. And it matters a lot how Na'Vi also play their early game. I would prefer if they played onto the Dawnbreaker lane, like bring your Pango there to the Monkey King, maybe even invade the Wisdom Shrine, because in the last game they lost both, which set them back a lot. So that's what I'm looking at.
I got the ball of truth here. You all got to turn with it. But how about our casters?
Uh-oh.
Speak!
I'm ready! No.
Pathetic.
It's hard to get momentum when you're sitting down, all right? Take your pick. Gareth, speak some truth now. Imagine you're holding the ball.
I've got balls
you're holding
in
the
my
ball.
face.
of this like crouching Pango, hidden Monkey King kind of draft where you know you keep something hidden till the very end.
I've got balls in my face.
It's right here in my face. Pango is a super busted hero. I think they've got it.
Okay, Avery.
Ask the chicken, Neil.
Hold the ball.
Okay.
What is the? You can give it to the chicken also. What does the chicken say?
The chicken says,
"Bok bok."
Take me into Dota 2 because I don't want to listen to Neil anymore. That's what the ball said, Neil.
Incredible.
That wasn't me. That was the ball.
A true conduit for everything. But I'm still talking. Wait, you can't just leave. You can't just leave me. That's cheating. That's not how it works.
Bye and hello. Welcome to Game 3. Na'Vi up against Aurora as we get into our final game of the evening. And like the panel said, a very even draft between these two sides. Way more straightforward and simple to see what the game plan is between these two teams. Got Storm against the Pango, the Timber against the Tiny. Tons of team fight, galore to get shoved down our beautiful Dota faces.
Very close draft indeed. It's really hard to pick a favorite here. Kind of a little bit of everything. I do really like last pick Pango. That's some juice right there. Like, it's hard for me to bet against last pick Pango. It's just such a disgusting hero no matter what. But I kind of like Aurora's lineup better. It just looks nice.
You a Veno lover?
I love Veno. This is my highest win rate hero of all time, actually.
Oh, unironically.
Yeah, in pubs. Like, if you add up all the games I've ever played in Dota 2, I have like a 75% win rate on this hero all time or something.
That's pretty good.
I love me some Venomance. I used to pick it a lot too when I was drafting him. I just feel like he's a very under-respected hero because you do need to be a spammer on this hero. You need to understand him. He is not that simple to win with.
It's like lane looks easy, but the rest of the game...
Yes. Like, you really have to make the little things count on this hero. The positioning, you have to be just enough to bait them, but not that you die so easily and you get your spells off. You know how to place the wards. You know how to fight around the wards. He's kind of a complicated concept of a hero, even if some of his dominance is very straightforward. And like, I gale you and I can now trade you, sure. But a lot of the finer things in a pro game, this hero can be really difficult to win with because he can become dead weight very quickly.
Oh, yeah. For sure. And then itemizing, there's this, it feels like a double-edged sword sometimes, where there are some heroes where it's a straight line of, you know, A, B, C, this is my progression of items. Venomancer doesn't necessarily need anything, so he's very wide open. He can give the game what he needs.
I was like support Phoenix is very similar. Very high damage heroes, all their spells do damage, they don't have a lot of disable, but they can buy anything. And I think that's why, again, the execution can sometimes be really difficult. If you're not a good team at itemizing, if you're not a good Venom player at understanding what you need to buy for the team in every situation, then a lot of your impact goes out the window. Right. Because for me, Veno's impact does come from extra net worth he's going to gather off the map abusing wards. Extra net worth he's going to have by winning lane. Extra net worth he's going to have by snowballing a game or securing objectives through some of his like early dominance. If you translate all that gold into useless shit,
what's the point?
Yeah, there is no point. You may as well pick like 5-position Enigma and just try and drop a black hole.
But it is why we look at players like Snaking, right? Because Venomancer sometimes operates the same as a Chen does. You're kind of greedy taking areas 100%. Of the map.
So I think it can do a lot here. It can also fall very flat. The Timber matchup is often not fun for this hero. We'll see what it can get done here, but I kind of like Aurora's draft overall. I also like Hoodwink. This hero just feels really good to play with. Low cooldown disable, great follow-up. They have the Storm Dawnbreaker China combo. They have Tiny. The Na'Vi draft, I think, also can meet them on a lot of these factors, and I think the Pango is the big X factor, just rolling in. There's no real answer for the Pango in this game because it was last pick, so you just have this huge frontline teamfight disruption that could just throw a wrench into all of these nice Aurora plans.
Riddies, he spent the dive earlier on to disengage.
Nice done.
It's these low cooldown spells being spammed into him. Got the juice, trying to get some damage back on WS. No real kill threat. At least he can stay in the lane and farm, but a good first blood for Aurora.
Power the Dawnbreaker.
Slowed down here. PMA can't get there for a deny or anything, so Nightfall, Kaori actually, takes the kill.
Nightfall not happy about that one. He'll settle for the extra XP.
Means he knows Kaori can bring out more regen, blood grenades.
Veno doing work early. The early part of this matchup against the Timber is really nice. Once the Timber gets more levels and then the rest of the game, he kind of just dunks on you. He can buy magic resist items. He can buy dispels. He's a mobility hero. Veno really sucks against mobility cores, so he's going to have rough matchups against the Pango and the Timber in this game. But in the early portion, he can definitely make their first 10 or 15 minutes a living hell. So, got to extract as much as you can right now of your Kaori and translate it into some good stuff. PMA does have the full stick with 10 charges, so he's kind of chilling here more than he looks.
Perfectly fine. Yeah, this Tiny, you know, we've seen these Banes, Shadow Fiends, Drows, whatever, to deal with the Pango. Tiny can't really do the same thing until he gets super stacked in items. So you need someone who can just click the Pango during roll, like do something. If Pango gets a free roll into the fight, what do? Just run away?
Kite him. That's pretty much it. Kill other people. You have mobility on the Storm. The Dawnbreaker, in theory, isn't in the fight at the start, potentially. Tiny is a nice Silver Edge entry that he can kind of pick a target or even start on the Pango, and you just all in him with Solar Guardian on top. I think those kind of moves are going to be really good. And this is peak Veno gameplay right here. You wanted that rune. Oh, he missed the... He's dead?
Oh, he's dead to the Gale.
Is he dead?
He's trying to bottle up.
Bottled. Okay, he had an extra charge. Still very close. They went down to 20 even at the end.
And a long walk back to base.
Yeah, damage is done. Damage is done.
Already losing out in that mid lane against the Storm.
Oh, it's a big win. Huge win from Makoto here. He's going to really out-level Niku now. He was already winning this lane, which we've seen it's been Storm favored the whole event. But now, you're going to be level 6 early. Potential to just kill this Pango when he comes back mid 2. This is a big point of pressure right now. We'll love to see Aurora abuse this. Either bring the Hoodwink into mid off a TP, just jump his ass and kill him. Oh, he's TP bottom.
They saw this coming. They felt the line rotation. Riddy's coming in as well. Two-man stun does connect, and Mira now the one that's separated. Being focused down by the two Dire supports. Can't even get a trade out. I felt like Aurora had a decent move there to react, but now Na'Vi bring even more numbers with Monkey King rotating.
It's because there was this triple range creep going in, so Na'Vi knew Nightfall has to sit under tower to get this. They have creep advantage. They bring the numbers. Really nice time to pounce on this lane. Not much Tiny can do to fight back in these early stages. And you kind of miss your window to kill Niku mid. He's still a level behind. But now your Hoodwink went bottom and died.
And PMA just plays forward into wave. There's a lot of damage coming his way though. Pops a big wand, but Storm Spirit's arrival is going to secure his end. Now Daze is in behind enemy lines, and this Storm and Venomancer chase him down.
Cowrie doing work down here.
Bite off more than they can chew. Kind of expecting Monkey King to get involved, but bailed away from that top lane, realizing bottoms and they're not better.
I mean, nice rotation for Makoto. He gets to clean up a big core kill. He gets to the bounty rune on the way back, so he's still going to be good resources. You don't get that cheeky kill on Niku here. That's the sad part of all this, but you do deny him that power rune, so still feeling great about this game right now if you're Aurora. Another strong laning phase from them. Couple hiccups, but you have the top 2 CS, you have the top 2 net worth, you're cruising here. Dawn Storm combo is going to be strong as hell because there's no save for it in this game. Like, what is your turnaround if the Storm just jumps in, pulls someone into Solar Guardian with follow-up? Stare at that dude?
Yeah, stun ray him.
Yeah, you could drop a full Phoenix combo, you can drop a Wukong, or you can drop a Rolling Thunder to try and turn that.
That's a big ulti wasted defensively though.
It's the thing. If you get kited out, you're going to feel really bad in that situation. And if Aurora just get to BKBs later, there's no BKB control in this lineup, so you can always commit for that and then just kite out, reset those big ults, go back in. That's kind of the style Tiny likes, right? He likes finding that one entry to the fight, you just destroy that first guy, and then you get to pick. Okay, maybe we can steamroll this fight, or I'll just chill. And now you're playing 5v4, I'll go do Roach, or I'll kill somebody else to look for another pick-off. That's why this hero's really tough to play against.
Yeah, and even though you've run 4 heroes down into his lane and quote-unquote shut him down or pressured him, he's still there with 32 last hits, having an okay time, while your Monkey King is being run at under his own tier 1 tower. Storm Spirit's wrapped around him from behind to get a bonus kill on Riddy's as well. A Mira double kill picked up as they can now press forward onto tier 1 top.
Dream start for the Veno, 2-0-3. He's gonna have a nice early item of his choice if you want to try and rush a Distiller or something of that nature. Just punishing these melee cores in the early game. This is when you're the strongest hero on the map. Like, your spells are insanely broken, so more action Cowrie finds, and Aurora can set up for him. The happier they're going to be overall. Even gets a little Wisdom Shrine XP here. And a D-Ward. A lot of little things going his way.
Pressure mounting on Niku. The necessity for him to get something done here as another active rune gets snagged away from him. Solar Guardian and a Storm Zip in between Niku and his teammates. No chance for Daze or Riddies to react. Very quick play from Aurora. because so much of this game, the weight of this lane phase breaking down rests on this Pangolier.
Can I call for the hero damage right now? I rarely call for this early in the game, but I would really be curious to see what this hero damage breakdown looks like.
Look at that.
4.8k on this Veno. That's what I was calling for. This is a level like 4 Veno who's just dealt 5,000 damage in the first 8 minutes.
That's more than some cores do in an entire game.
That's insane. I felt like it was high.
That's insane.
I'm glad I called for that because this is what this hero does, right? He's just so annoying in his laning phase.
And he's here again with Makoto. They see the Pango coming in, so they know Tiny's now safe, protected by a couple of buddies.
That's actually wild. That's so much damage for support. Yeah. I don't even know if there's another support that could do that much.
Like net worth to damage or impact?
Oh yeah. 5,000 damage from Fairy Fire Branch hero. Like.
It's insane. Yeah, what more could you ask for?
And now you get the jungle. That's the beauty of it. Now you just get to plop some Plague Wards down, farm up. There's really cool stuff here. Up 3k early on, and a lot of it's due to the support duo from Aurora just setting up some ice. But and Makoto on that mid lane. He really played it quite well. Didn't mess it up. Made a nice rotation. Now he's pretty gigafat too. Already up to 6 galvanized stacks with the Storm.
Nice attempt by Mira to catch the jumping monkey. Doesn't land the bushwhack. Could be nice for them. While Tiny's getting whirled down by PMA.
Jeez, that damage.
Into the chakram and down he goes. This time not protected by the Venomancer.
Not respecting that whirling death going into the high strength here.
That's great for Na'Vi. Desperately needed.
Oh yeah. Needed something in this game.
Because Niku is not having a good time.
He's getting zoned by this Venomancer, man.
Level 8, he's like, guys, you know, I'm doing the Malrine build here. I held my ulti until a little bit later. Now I've got it, I want to use it. Suddenly sees 3 heroes in his lane.
The issue though is who is going to play with him to give him that extra little oomph on the roll-ins with the damage follow. Not a lot early here. This is just, you're going to have to farm the Diffusal and then start skirmishing with that. That's where Aurora can start to pressure these towers, make some more moves of their own. Kill bottom definitely helped though. Really slowed down Nightfall, and you got a tower out of it as well. So a lot of space on the map just off that little cheeky kill. Do lose tier 1 mid.
Moves like that could become few and far between though. WS with the Solar Guardian could prove problematic if you do start on one of these heroes. Yes, you can use it offensively with the Storm, but that reaction as well. If Na'Vi do try and make a play, Aurora have a lot of tricks up their sleeve. And now Storm Spirit just gets to farm Ancients to finish off his Kaya. Items start flowing into Aurora, but that 3k lead has been mitigated a lot. You know, that 1k,
For sure.
1 kill bottom has done a hell of a lot because it opened up the tier 1.
I think they're pretty happy scaling here though. I would be confident scaling this game if I'm Aurora. Especially with the Storm. I think the Storm can do a lot of damage in the late game with like 1 or 2 defensive items or some team help. You have a Tiny who can start fights for you. You have Dawnbreaker who can back you up if you get caught by the line. Like, it's not that easy of an all-in. You have this Hoodwink you can play with in the mid-game. And if you get to that late-game stage where you have, you know, Parasma, Ag, Shard going through, and you can pull even 2 of these heroes on top of each other or the melee cores together, it's just, they're just going to get annihilated.
It's already up to 7 galvanized stacks. Well, Niku just has to backtrack through the jungle, try and meet up with his buddies top, but this leaves active runes open for Aurora.
Dire's middle tower is under
Go to
attack.
the bottled amp damage. Nightfall gonna go and sit bottom again, try and farm. Actually, it's awkward when your enemy carries farming, enemy mid lane is farming, Venomancer is farming, and your Monkey King is sitting on top of trees waiting because he knows something's coming.
Oh, they see the courier running. Did they see it bounce off the tree?
Ooh, they know. But a good idea, but move to the gate.
It's gonna be a little late.
It's already successful.
Yeah, they need to be a little faster on that move. Would have landed, but nice escape here. Got the juice. Did go the early Mage Slayer on this Monkey, so he is ready to join fights and have an impact here. It's a very good Mage Slayer game. You want some extra magic resist against overwhelming magic lineup.
Reduce that damn Venos damage.
For sure. It's definitely not going to keep up at that pace here in the mid-game. But he did his job, and he's taken another tier 1 top here, so be some space for Aurora to play with.
Na'Vi are swarming that bottom jungle though. They're playing with a bit of vision up in that high ground area. taking jungle camps they wouldn't ordinarily be able to get. Starting to move in towards mid, where the Phoenix gets pinned against the trees, and Storm, he zips in, aggressive with the app damage. Daze and Riddy's from the sidelines, helped out by the Monkey King, jumps in from the treetops, and Mikoto just zips away, leaving Mira to be that roadkill left on the floor.
He's tanky. Strength treads, 1400 HP. Nice int hero, bro. Just tanks the finger, walks it off. Nice collection for Na'Vi. Especially not losing anything this amp damage. That was a huge threat on the map.
14 armor on the Storm. Pretty handy when you're dealing with a lot of early physical damage out of this Monkey and Pango.
Everybody's a tank in modern Dota.
That's true. Now Niku. With that Diffusal Blade, thinking about the role in Thunder. Rune is bottled. Kiori trying to get pushed to high ground, but the damage.
Oh, he did get pushed to high ground.
Through too quickly, his corpse lands on the plateau above him.
I made it, guys. Take my body home.
Usually get dropped 6 feet under. He went 6 feet upwards somehow.
Well, he's a snake, so.
Slithering up. That's what they do. It's all those vertebrae wriggling around. Oh yeah, there's a Dawnbreaker in this game, huh? Top of the net worth again. Kind of forgot that WS was just chilling farming creeps.
He's very good at constantly stacking the double camp, as we saw. And just getting real fat real early on this hero, not trying to force too many bad moves. He's had a perfect game here so far, 2-0-2. Level 12 as well, by the way. He's 2 levels ahead of anybody else in this game, pretty much. So that's a nice little spot for him to be with the early ulti, too. Get that lower cooldown, a little more impact. I kind of like how WS plays this hero. I think it's one of his better heroes. It's one of the better Dawnbreakers in the world, and he's just very methodical with it. I think a lot of times people feel pressured to do things or be involved in everything, and their farm slows down a little bit. They're a little poor. They don't execute the lane as well. And it makes this hero feel a lot worse.
Like catching up sucks.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think it also plays really nicely in tandem with Mikoto's hero pool, which is, obviously spirits and go-in heroes.
For sure.
Play aggressively with that. And then, Nightfall, well, there's the move itself. Straight onto Niku.
There you go.
Pangolier, gone.
Too easy. I think when you give a player like Mikoto more firepower behind his hero, so it's not just him trying to make the play, he's gonna find openings.
Now a pushback on this Phoenix. Starbreaker with the damage of Mira. PMA being tagged up by the poison. And pretty nasty stuff here. Forced to chain down to low ground.
There's a bushwhack at 2.
Is he free?
Pretty close.
Gets up there. Not a fun spot to be in, though, being harassed all the way back to your base.
As WS goes back top to continue farming. Goes mid, collects 2 kills, straight back to top, full resources. He is living the life, man.
Oh yeah, well, knowing how much of a target Nightfall can be. Stole the Guardian there to save your buddy, so it doesn't have to BKB TP all the time. Looks like Nightfall has started his path to recovery. Farming through the jungle.
Oh, he's on great pace. You just get Shadowblade and you get 1 kill, you're gonna be pretty much top of the chart here.
I don't know if he's catching up to WS, to be honest. Look, this guy's gonna crack 10k soon.
That's fair.
Starts working on his BKB.
Hey look, Ridis found a nut.
Great. What's he gonna do with it?
Don't know whose nut that is. I guess it's his nut. It is his nut.
It's foraging. Just picks it up. Mid dive though, gets Vortex back in by Mikoto.
Should have eaten the nut, man.
Well, he should not have been there.
The nut betrayed him because it gave him extra move speed, so he got there a little faster and died.
Well, they'll allow themselves to go on the Storm Spirit. Okay. Chain stuns to take down Mikoto and even a catch on the Venomancer. I bring the 3 cores in. Finally, Na'Vi gathering their forces and getting something done.
They needed to get something like that in this game.
They've been so quiet.
Especially on the Storm with all those galvanized stacks. You gotta reset him a little bit, It's getting out of control.
Oh, attempt from Mira. Trying to snipe someone on the way out, but now PMA is hot on his tail. Doesn't have any friends, so it's basically just down to PMA if he can catch this hoodwink.
Don't say that, man. He's probably a nice guy.
Yeah, it's just difficult to keep them. This Timbersaw. What the hell with the Phoenix and the Supernova?
No, this
WS is going to hit the egg down. 3 more hits. Oh, I don't know if he's got it. The Venomancer couldn't help out fast enough. Mira ends up dying.
That was a weird response from Aurora. It was like really delayed, and then they just got sucked into it. So not only do you lose that hero, you end up TPing a bunch of heroes mid, including that Tiny to look for something that's not there. Given the runaround right now. as Na'Vi building up some early fighting items.
Yeah, where was Nightfall in that fight? It's kind of nice having 2 Echo Saber heroes to deal with the egg, but Tiny was just not involved. Busy farming.
He's going to look for more action now with this Shadow Blade completed.
It's more of his timing.
Eyeing up this monkey mid. Juicy monkey right here.
Storm starts it off. Then the Tiny comes in. Layer the stuns with the Solar Guardian. Make sure the Sun Ray doesn't heal him up.
Damn, they tossed him into it.
Killed off. And now Niku. That's a lot of damage from PMA. Stunning it onto Nightfall's Tiny. Low HP and shredded down. Timbersaw gets it done, but now he's being controlled up. Forced to reset.
No way you chase there into the full Storm mana. Not a bad turnaround for Na'Vi. Just got to make the most of these aggressive moments. And you get that big Tiny kill. Feels pretty good here. Storm didn't get much out of that.
This is where Na'Vi feels strong. Lion Blink, Timber's level 13 with Kaya Sanj. Tanky and tons of damage.
They can just find solo jumps. They're going to be really happy in those situations. And you still have a free Pango game. So every time this Rolling Thunder goes off, you are very favored at that point in time.
Pango's going to have his blink soon.
Makoto? Do you sniff it out?
Yeah, Lion starts it. Plenty of damage to dump into the Storm.
Didn't have mana for the finger, sad. Only 1 stack.
And a really good phase of play from Na'Vi, though. Now Aurora had started running things with her aggression. But Na'Vi bring this Timbersaw to the forefront. A hero that we've seen a ton getting picked mid-draft or late draft. Really showing off his prowess. And honestly, becoming the carry of the game. You know, we're looking at both of the offlaners here being top of the net worth, highest damage dealers, most annoying heroes to deal with. So they can just survive through pretty much everything.
Timbers look pretty good the last few days. Anytime ATF is playing that hero and winning with it, it's got to be pretty solid. And nice little objective here for Na'Vi. Not too easy, but they'll get it. Nice little sharp pickup too. Not a bad one here against all the magic damage, honestly. Still amazed at how high level WS is. He's level almost 17.
20 minutes in.
What the hell is going on, man?
So for comparison, Storm is 14, as is Tiny, as is Monkey King.
That's what I'm saying.
As is Pango.
He just keeps getting farther and farther ahead. He's so efficient on this hero. It's wild.
Radiant's bottom.
He's got BKB done too. So you can just sit bottom lane, keep pushing against the waves. Join that mid lane fight if they see someone to start on, and they do. It's Niku who's trying to chip away at Plague Wards. You just can't exert yourself into this mid lane to deal with a Veno pos 5 Plague Wards like that.
And smart call. Didn't drop the Solar Guardian. So very efficient around the map. He did not need it for that kill with all the single target burst damage.
Wait, do we go again on the monkey?
Absolutely could here.
And got the juice. He sees this catapult.
Just struck too.
There's the jump in the back though on the Venomancer. Storm looks like he wanted the Phoenix, but a quick Hex out of Daze stops him in his tracks. Now though, with the Solar Guardian, Vortex grab, they'll kill the Lion off. Also clipping the Monkey King down from the treetops.
I think he got cut by the Phoenix dive, actually.
Dire's top tower.
There's some tree cutting on this Na'Vi lineup. I'll look out a little bit.
I don't want any friendly fire out of Timbersaw Phoenix.
We saw some friendly fire last game, that's all I'm going to say. That Chrono. That was a friendly fire Chrono.
What, you think they're going to get revenge on him? Like, you chronoed us, we'll cut your trees?
It's probably, I guarantee it'll happen at some point in this game. With strike.
Yeah.
He's looking for Deso charges. That's why these kind of suck to miss. Mage Slayer, Deso Monkey, 0 charges. Level 18 on this Dawnbreaker. What?
It's just free farm.
Is he bottom lane? Hacks on or something? I don't understand. What? He's just extracting more golden XP from this game.
Has he got some XP talent? Have we brought those back into the game? No, nothing. That's great. Just guess to sit here.
Someone check PC, please. PC check. Admin.
Was there even a cheek of this? Greed is good. I see dead people. What was it? There's no XP one there, wasn't there? 10k damage out of Hoodwink.
There were a couple of games in Dota history that got played with broken experience gain on land.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was in one of them.
like built into the game?
Yeah, it was bugged.
Radiant's middle tower is under
So heroes were just getting more experience than they should.
I remember we played a BOT against Virtus Pro when they were in their prime, and whoever was on the Radiant or whoever was on Dire was getting double XP.
Oh, from everything.
And they smoked our ass. And then we learned about it halfway through the series, and it's like, well, you can't do anything about it. So we have to play with the bug in game 2 to bounce it out, right?
Yeah.
And so then we went to the broken side, and we still got smoked.
Oh.
So that was really embarrassing.
That hurts. You get run at by VP.
Yeah, when they're so much better than you that they beat you while you're cheating, it's like, damn.
That was the...
I need a career change.
Oh, no. Was that the Ramses
Yeah.
solo?
I mean, they were smoking everybody.
Yeah, they were hot. I mean, they won like 4 majors in a row or something, winning all the cars. Ramsey's got enough mercs to last a lifetime.
Hey, you know who found that bug? It was AUI.
Of course it was. He finds everything.
He's like, wait a minute.
What's happening here? Why is he?
He's doing
the same thing as you. Why is he level 18? What's going on?
I thought my mid was just trash, but apparently it's just really good.
Was that back when Denies gave like more experience as well?
Maybe. Yeah.
Might have been.
It was something like that. Good old story time while we look for some action here.
I mean, Na'Vi thinking about playing through this Timbersaw. He's level 16.
No thinking about Roche.
Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's bottom
This is an interesting Roche call. It's like, okay, if you're not going to do anything as Aurora, we're just going to take objectives off the map.
Not the fastest one, but there's no signal, no intent that they're going to contest it as Aurora. Yeah, no one's nearby. No scan, no vision, no plague wards, no nothing.
I feel like Na'Vi are getting away with more on this map than they could have if Aurora had played it perfectly. Because they have decent heroes at hunting. You know, this Invis Tiny running around, this Storm can jump anybody with Solar Guardian backup. They just haven't really found chain pickoffs, haven't found a lot. That's even with Veno kind of taking some space away from Na'Vi. So Na'Vi have done a decent job playing from the defense. And just finding a lot of farm on these top 2 cores.
Getting to a position now.
He's got Nags, brothers.
Aghanim's Timbersaw is pretty much untouchable. Make a jump on him and he turns quickly onto you. Catch onto the Venomancer with a Rolling Thunder. Crash in. Deal with Kaori. PMH can have that one all locked up. Well, the Pango went fishing all the way in the back. Got a bit of vision here on the Dawnbreaker, but his teammates need a little bit of time to catch up. Harpoon to high ground off the tree. Can't really do too much about her. Yeah, it's felt like Aurora should be the ones that are zipping in, solar gardening, having this tiny invis and hunting. But Na'Vi now have, what, BKB, Monkey King? Phoenix is level 12. Timbersaw has the blink on top of all these tanky items, so he can actually make that surprise jump and blow someone up. That numbers advantage game that Aurora were looking for. It's Na'Vi's now. And Tiny's going to blow up the Lion, though, with a quick little 1-2. Tap down. And a Storm zip in towards this Timbersaw again. Solar Guardian and Tiny's damage as a Cyclone into the sky. Dispel things off and finish him off with a gem dropped on the ground. Even more money into their pockets.
Really big to get the gem there when you have this Nightfall Tiny running around Invis. That was one of your best defensive mechanisms against it. Now that's gone.
Radiant
Nice little entryway here for Nightfall to assert some dominance.
Not much you can do to answer that.
Isolated heroes are going to be a big problem for Na'Vi. If Aurora can ever just all dogpile on one dude at the same time, they have so much single target burst, and you don't have saves, so it's just a nightmare.
You don't have saves, you don't have AoE really? Well, what are you relying on? Earthspike to stun you?
It's like rolling thunder with the Wukong.
Yeah.
It's awkward. It's kiteable. Now you have this gem on Squirrel running around. He's got to deward the map. You have Veno Plague Wards. A lot of vision mechanics for Aurora that they can play around, especially in a static area. Between the 2 supports, you have the Distiller plus the Acorn plus the Veno Wards. The Storm that can zip in and give vision, zip out. BKB makes him invincible in this game. So I think the onus on Na'Vi here is to find ways to start fights reliably. Either off of deep wards. I like the forcing Roshan for that. Like, I think that's another way to do it. Just do an objective and make Aurora decide if they want to fight you or not. If they do, then you can drop this Wukong, you can drop this Rolling Thunder, and you don't have to worry about finding them or starting on them.
time, though. You're going to be fighting into this triple BKB.
It's coming.
And Tiny Dawn have had theirs for a little bit. And Storm is about there. And Dawnbreaker's already working on the Nullifier, it looks like.
Level 21.
And Tiny's overtaken him in net worth now, finally. Top of the board for Nightfall. Don't finish off his Harpoon.
That was inevitable, I think.
He just had so much map space to play into. And he's silently shifting in towards this mid lane. Na'Vi start and kill the Hoodwink, but now Nightfall trades out 1-for-1. We've got the juice, going mano a mano with a Tiny. Wants to fight this one with his Aegis still having a minute left on the timer. Aurora, what are they missing? Dawnbreaker bottom has Solar Guardian. Kaori gets kicked out of this mid lane by Got the Juice. Aurora being quite defensive until the secondary jump in from Nightfall blows up the Phoenix. Solar Guardian forward, Niku bashed up and stunned, getting controlled on his way out. WS BKB trying to Starbreaker into the middle of them while Nightfall, well, he's standing his ground. Vortex back with the Monkey King is going to find him and blow him up. First life gone while Niku just rolls away. PMA, big bad Timbersaws arrived. This BKB have got the juice and offers protection against the magic, but not against Nightfall's right clicks, and he's down and out. WS still able to tank through it while PMA couldn't stick on a target. He's being kited around. BKB TP out from him.
Nightfall. He did nothing. He couldn't do anything.
No.
Perfectly kited in the fight. They're even going to get dazed at the end.
And cherry on top.
Great fight from Nightfall. He has to be the damage leader in that. I mean, he found so many good connections. Double avalanche on that reinitiation. Just ignores Timber the entire time. Absolutely the right call.
Oh, yeah.
5,400. Beautiful fight from him. Getting a lot of work done. Some of these Tinies taking over this game. And that's where I go. Like the vision mechanics, the multiple sources of initiation, it just seems easier for Aurora to kind of pick and choose who they're going on and how. And you got these big cores from Na'Vi running around. What did you get out of your Wukong here? What did you get out of your Rolling Thunder?
Your Aegis.
Yeah, even the Aegis didn't really do a lot for you here because you can't sink the damage in the lockdown. You're just wailing on this Tiny. He just takes it. Too big, too tanky, too bad, too mean.
I mean, if the Lion's dead, you literally have no stuns. So you just watch these Aurora heroes back away, re-enter, back out, just cycling through their abilities, resetting over and over again. And Monkey King getting tagged up by all the damage over time. DK can't jump the treetops, can't hide away. And the Pango, Rolling Thunder to disengage and hide your Ancients. Not ideal for Na'Vi.
Maybe they need to push towards Basher territory on Pango. Like Scotty Monkey, even Hex Timber later, get some disables on their cores. They're not as reliant on the line. It would definitely help a lot in this game. Those are all big items, ways away. Again, they invested in some early fighting here, like Dags Timber, the Deso Monkey. Still, he only has the one kill on that Deso.
And this comes back to that gem, right? The ability to just ward, de-ward, do what you want. The Tiny doesn't get scouted.
Definitely a huge factor. Losing gem against this Tiny is so miserable. As we saw there, you got to jump on your Phoenix. Phoenix got nothing off in that fight. That's a massive deal.
Economic damage of these dire supports. Nasty business. Trying to make something happen now as Na'Vi tighten up and play together in this mid lane. They show the Pango swash on the wave. Looks like it's Aurora's turn to smoke back. As Phoenix, well, he's given up his position. Riddy's with a dive away, but the Venomancer has already put the poison on him. Lion with a stun back, but Tiny's just in there. Two supports are obliterated. Now a Monkey King BKB for what? Well, he's going to boundless try and jump, but he's still stuck on the cliff top. Wukong comes out, try and change the guard and dodge away from danger, but he's been hounded now by Makoto. Picks up the Monkey King, and that's 3 in a row for Aurora.
Damn, Damage doing a lot of work there for Makoto as he just lays the belt down. Now up to 18 Galvanized stacks, level 20. He's going to go into the Shivas, build up some armor. You're going to have a Nullifier on the Stormbreaker.
Tiny's coming for you. Nightfall's ready. A couple of taps onto this Niku Pango.
He's solo killed?
Solar Guardian's going to come in and help out. Very nearly solo killed him. Needs a little bit of help though. Mirror. Acorn shot. Another boomerang. The tree toss. The sharpshooter. No, they can't quite get him.
Yeah, Pangolier still doing Pangolier things. Come on, man.
Apparently so.
Pick a real hero, bro.
2026.
There's no way you should live through all that, but I guess if they Solar Garden a little earlier, you probably guarantee dies. Tiny almost solo killed him. That was
very nearly.
Pretty disgusting, and yeah, good job. There's another one, Nightfall. This is real tough right now.
They don't have to think about it. You see a hero, you just press your buttons on them. Supernova, gonna get clicked down here. Egg gets scrambled. Na'Vi, they put PMA on the front lines, charging forward to try and get on top of someone with Monkey and Pango bringing up the rear. No Rolling Thunder.
But cut his tree.
No,
I told you what happened.
Monkey.
I told you, Gary.
Oh no, Na'Vi. And now this Pangolier rolling up and getting walloped, crash and bang. Down he goes. Mira dives in, nullifying the Timber Saw, so no Aghanim Scepter for him. Solar Guardian forward, Na'Vi crumbling. It's all falling apart. The thread has been pulled. He'll come back and kill Mira at least. But the bashes and the stuns connect for the Finger of Death with the tower hit. That's still not enough. Not even a trade kill out of it.
Makoto has full slots. Can't pick up the gem here. He's going to have to sacrifice something.
Guys, let me give a bottle to someone. Come here, WS.
Good teamwork. Damn, what a fight. Remember Aurora, this Tiny just broke this game open. They don't have anybody who can really tank this combo and not pay a huge price for it. It's just dealing so much damage in all these engagements. And then WS has a free fight because he can just enter on top of that and he's just chasing people down, bashing them, doing whatever he wants. They're just playing this game 4v5. Every single fight is 4v5.
It's so easy to kite, right? You kill Lion, you kite back, Sun Ray spent, PMA's got nothing. Really has the Supernova there.
And what do you have to protect it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I just knew this tree cut was coming, man. I knew it was coming at some point in this game.
It's the worst place and time for it to happen for him.
There's like one tree here, and they're both going for it.
Yep.
Gadunk.
Harpoon does get blink dodged, but that lovely thing left stranded. Deforestation. And then Aurora just diving up onto high ground, past the tier 3s. Big old toss in, Mira sent skywards.
That's a good little freeze frame right there. The face of death.
That's the what the fuck am I watching face? Because now Daze is being zipped upon by Makoto.
It's just a feeding frenzy, man.
Na'Vi, the Lion, the first man down, means they've got no stuns, which means the Monkey King inside his Wukong's command has got no friends to help him. Nothing to stop the advance, the onslaught of Aurora finding another pickoff. A 20k lead. In game 3, we thought these drafts would be more well-balanced than the previous ones. But Aurora saying, no, we've got the Nightfall Tiny.
We already have 25s on the Dawn and the Tiny here. Whew. Super nice talents. This game just got smoked out of nowhere. And nothing really went Navi's way, other than, I guess, PMA kind of getting some stuff done on this Timber. The Pango was completely neutralized. This Monkey King pick didn't really have impact. He's still sitting on 2 Deso charges. Never found anything with this build-up.
There goes Elena Barracks. Still a mid-tier 2, but there's an amplified damage rune down at the bottom spot.
Juicy right there.
I'll scout it and give it to Tiny.
Makoto probably still takes it.
Oh, come on, you give it to Tiny.
He doesn't, the thing is, he doesn't need it.
More damage!
He already hits so damn hard.
More damage!
It's a waste. It's overkill.
Oh, do you want more damage?
No.
Not allowed.
There's the Pango Basher. That's part 1 of the control solution.
Something. I expected more out of this Timber Sword, to be honest with you. But that Yule Step to buy from Mira has actually undone this Aghanim's timing. Like, usually we're waiting for Nullifier or something to deal with it. Mira just says, okay, you press Ags, I Yules you.
I think this is a great game to showcase one of the weaknesses of Timber, which is he really needs stuns in the lineup to play with and to amplify his damage.
They can't even kill Mira.
Just doesn't have it.
Makoto's onto Daze as well. We've seen time and time again, when the Lion dies, there's no chance for Na'Vi to fight. BKB spent by the Timber Saw. Monkey King doesn't have his either. Storm Spirit with Aegis pretty happy just to sit in front of tier 2. And they've got some vision here, Na'Vi. They see what's coming. I just don't know if they can stop it. Nightfall lurking in the shadows. No heroes, just a wave to clear. I'd be angry too, Riddies. Not the easiest game for you.
Downside of giving Storm the Aegis here is you can't just hit the Tiny on the high ground. It's a little tougher to break here. Should just be able to look for a jump though. Especially you can throw some Venom wards up there. Monkey on a tree.
For now.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Just watching the pings. It's all dire pings. They've seen Mira. Hoodwink finally.
Oh yeah.
Gets scuppered.
That was pretty clean.
Now hold on to their base now.
He doubled his Desto charges too. We're on the board.
Oh yeah. Aurora not in a rush to do anything. You need this WS Dawnbreaker to get 6 slotted. Whistle Blade is a big deal.
They're getting into the luxury items now. You even finished Ags on the Veno. Which, magic resist reduction, quite good when your lineup contains Tiny, Storm, Hoodwink. You got that Boomerang going out. And you just finished Parasma. The magic amp plus reduction just scaled through the roof here. These heroes are going to explode.
It's all a dire BKB's down to 7 seconds.
Yeah, goodbye.
Oh my god!
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay. Down goes Daze. Monkey's going to buy back for this as they Supernova Sunray in their base. Makoto's going for the clicks to finish the egg, and he's got it done. They can buy back on the Phoenix now. And he's got the juice. Makes a move for Nightfall, trying to bounce strike forward. He's sidestepping and juking the half HP Tiny. He's going to shrug it off and break free as WS is going to arrive. Go around the edges of this Wukong's command, finish off Daze one more time. And dive forward, trying to deal with Makoto, but the Monkey King, he's just being controlled up. They'll finish one life of the Storm, but when Monkey King reappears out of the statue, taken down by Kaori. Now Riddy's wide open to get blown up by WS. 3 kills, no buybacks on the side of Na'Vi. And Niku, he's being spam-pinged. Looks like a last-ditch effort to try and get something. Some pride, something going their way. But he won't find a kill and he'll die. Well, Kaori, Chakram, not enough to finish off the Venomancer. PMA has to dive in deep for it, but now he's been nullified to send packing back to his high ground.
Buyback might be able to clean something up here.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Niku run out of mana,
in the middle of 2 of these guys. WS and Makoto offer plenty of damage. They've got him down. Ooh. At least the Dawnbreaker falls, though. PMA offering some good damage.
Well, PMA stands strong. Great fight for him. He's level 26 now. Did get the Tiny at the start of it. Not the worst fight for Na'Vi, considering the situation they were in.
But how many buybacks was that?
It was a decent amount. It was definitely a decent amount here. You used Monkey, Pango, Phoenix, and Lion. So, quad buy. He didn't buy the Timber, though.
He's the real carry.
He's got 7,000 gold now. It's kind of hype. I wonder what you buy in this situation. I would probably stay Hex, because it feels like you need some more stuns in this game.
Yep.
Thinking Octarine. Yep. More damage for sure. Look at how long it takes Nightfall to die here.
Oh, Niku got stuck on the cliff as well.
They just have to use so many spells. So much of the time in this fight is spent trying to find this Tiny kill. There's an entire other fight developing on the backside. And that's what ultimately costs you so many buybacks here. You effectively have to take 2 fights, which requires 2 lives on a lot of these heroes. Of course, you're also fighting into the Makoto Aegis, which doing you no favors here, especially with the over 30 galvanized stacks. It's huge. Just so much mana regen to play with.
Yeah, that godlike WS, the Dawnbreaker.
Been a menace this series.
Might be going up the priority in the ban list. So it feels like they're pretty comfortable to pick it. Second phase quite early on.
I think he will play this hero in almost any game. He's always been really comfortable on the hero. There's a team play well-rounded.
And now Aurora looking at another lane. Tier 3 buildings. They just disappear under the weight of the Tiny.
37 galvanized stacks, by the way, after that fight. This is Nisha territory. Always a good name to be in the same arena with.
It sure is. Speaking of Sides of Ice, Venomancer has just finished off his.
Ah, yeah, that's...
there you go.
Yeah, that's nice. Timber did get one. I think it's the right call. It's a big item for their lineup. Maybe a little too late here, but... Hey, if you can go in, Hex the Storm, blow him up. I think that fight is winnable.
Yeah, not against Mega Creeps yet. Just a matter of holding onto your base, trying to keep the high ground vision where you can. Well, this is where Storm thrives. Jumping from cliff tops, scouting you out, but he was forced to BKB and didn't get a kill out of it.
I'll respect the Hex and back up here. No Roche for 2 minutes though.
Full smoke out of Na'Vi. Last ditch effort. Find the hoodwink. That's a freebie.
Got that damn squirrel.
Dead for 70.
Might not win this game, but we got that damn squirrel.
Put him in his place. Now they get some face time with the waves. Get a little bit of farm, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Yeah, 30k damage by the Timber Saw. 14 out of your monkey, but 12 from Pango.
It's been a rough one for the 1 and 2 here from Na'Vi. What are they, a combined 5 and 14?
You look at a 14, 3, and 8 Tiny, who's
goodbye.
making a jump straight in onto Riddies. Gone for the better part of a minute, and Niku just seems to exist. 100 seconds without him, and this is where it all falls apart. Got the juice, pants down, he's gone as well, and PMA left stranded, high and dry. Nothing to float back home on, no life raft, no golden parachute or anything. He'll try and BKB and jump and get a bit of space, but I think the chase from Aurora will eventually catch up to him and take him down.
Heroes just die so fast. This Timber's kind of a beast, but he needs the fight to go along so he can kind of kill people in return for him losing heroes, and they die so fast for so little.
Yeah, when you said it was a bit sad, I said he had got no friends or buddies earlier on.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't in this game. He is just trying to solo carry this one. It's just not carryable. Too much single target burst in a lineup with vision mechanics. A save against a lineup with no vision mechanics, no save. Like, man, you would have had to execute some of this map to perfection to have a chance once you fall behind against this lineup.
When your BKB's down, this Venomancer does so much work. Your Axe is getting dispelled off by nullifiers and all this business. Now, get a jump onto WS. Try and start with that Hex and Chakram. But your tier 4s are crumbling now. And there's still 20-odd seconds until the cores are back up for Na'Vi.
I mean, Nightfall, he's trying to end this game right now.
Needs to go and grab a tree. Get smoked up. The throne is open. In comes the Supernova, the zoning ulti out of the Phoenix. It's bought some time for Na'Vi. They're not out just yet. This game 3 can continue. And Timbersaw maybe can show what he's got. Immediate Hex out of this Venomancer though, and the Dawnbreaker's in on him while Nightfall has blown up Riddies. And Storm Spirit will get the AoE Vortex to kill off the Lion. Has got the juice. Wukong's BKB with the Roaring Thunder over the top, but they just cannot keep tabs on this Mikoto Storm. He's got too much disengage, and so does the Tiny. PMA down to low ground, still trying to catch up to Mikoto, while the Solar Guardian's going to land on the heads of the Monkey King and the Pangolier.
GG.
It's over. Game 3 goes the way of Aurora. Take the series 2-1 in a very one-sided affair towards the end.
I like that draft from them. I think it's very in their wheelhouse. At a certain point, they just flip the switch when that Tiny's online and the whole map becomes unplayable. And I think it's something we've seen from Tiny in general, which is why this hero's the first pick. It's very hard to deal with his map pressure is once you lose your own map. Like, once you start to lose some wards, you lose the gem in this game. You don't have places you can defend. He's just relaxing because this Tiny took the entire thing over. They get cornered, and every fight is I just get the Solar Guardian in and just whack on people forever. So really well executed here from Aurora. That Veno did a lot of work early, set the Storm up for the mid game, and then Tiny carries it over the finish line. And another great Dawn performance of WS. 11, 1, and 22 on this hero. Probably had a ridiculous KDA in this series. Very methodical, very comfortable. And I think for Na'Vi, this draft got away from them. I think this one's just, there's too many little execution things that have to come together. Too few stuns for this Tricore to really play with. And they didn't get enough out of the Pango. Like, this was a good Pango game, but what did he really connect with here in the first 15, 20 minutes? Almost nothing. He was like 0-4. The supports couldn't really play through him. So I think that was the big focal point here that just did not work for this Na'Vi lineup.
Yeah, I mean, they had that bottom lane play, which kind of whiffed. The Lion got caught out a bunch. It was very difficult for Daze to connect on stuff. So game 3 going the way of Aurora, taking the win in the series.
Which means that Aurora has had a very interesting path in DreamLeague Season 29. The first 2 days were rough. They lost all of their series, 3 of them. Granted, they were against the toughest opponents in their group. It was against Liquid, it was against Falcons, then it was against Spirit. Since then, they have decided to just stop losing. They beat everyone else on their way to this playoff bracket, and now they have won the first game in their playoff bracket. They have taken down Na'Vi and will be continuing in the upper bracket, which is a little bit concerning for Na'Vi.
Yeah, something that I said to Nami. They got broken in the previous Valakia finals, but seems like they needed like 2 good weeks to fully mentally reset after what happened.
Check
and
it off.
The patch also dropped in the meantime, so they needed extra bit of a time. Nightfall, the most excited I've seen him
ever.
Did a little lap.
He did a little walk along
The
the
little
chair.
walk. The little power speech. Guys, we have done it yet again. I'm goated with Ursa. I'm goated on all my heroes.
Goated BKB user. Most TPs in the game. From position 1.
And that's what
most pings as well. Most
He always has that.
most words used on TeamSpeak as well, probably.
We'll check those numbers.
No, I mean, I think KP is also he's not a small factor on this team. I think because they were down one game, and also the fact they lost the first 3 series. I think recovering from that is not a small feat. Like it's very easy to just crumble. I think when you have a bad start to the group stage. So I think it's impressive and really good for this team. They are like very strong mentally and able to recover, because I think this is not something a lot of teams have, especially with players from a lot of different countries and a lot of different regions. Like there's cultural barriers and stuff like that. And so I think bridging that and still like having, a solid team that can recover, I think is a very good trait for them.
Yeah, also speaking of like the whole cultural thing, like at the start of the season, I think it was Ollie back in the start who was them, and then later they replaced him with Kaori. I didn't have that high hopes for them, because I was like, this is a really strange like iteration of a roster.
Sure.
I was like, this one's kind of weird, and I heard other people talk about it, but they definitely like bridged the gap. They made it very nicely, and I'll say it as it is. Like in this game, I probably underestimated their draft, but I think they also played incredibly well. Like all of their moves, they take the mid-tier one early, they get all the runes on Mikoto. Like all of them played really, really well. I don't think there's that many mistakes that you could call them out for, so just S-tier gameplay.
WS for me is the MVP pretty much of this game. He was playing a bit of a different game in terms of what he's doing, because you're playing Dawnbreaker, you're going to be farming on the other side of the map. You can see on minimap that he's just farming, getting the levels. Rest of the team, they're making rotations, but also the pick. I think him playing this hero so well, and what makes this hero so good is you have a BKB piercing tool, items that you're buying in the late game is also going to be Nullifier, Basher as well, so you have multiple ways of countering whatever the supports are doing and whatever the cores are doing, so it makes this hero super viable in pretty much any single draft. And also ultis that he used in the second game, third game as well, he didn't overlap anything, he came just when he needed to come, instead of just being there, I have ulti, I click my R, I come into the fight, but he was also on top of the network pretty much throughout the whole game.
It's just like this hero, when it's so the highest skill of Dawn, in my opinion, because it's not that complex of a hero to play, but when you see a guy like really rock the top of the network all the time, that's when you know that they understand, because you're supposed to go to the play, then go out again and just keep maximizing. And something else that I really liked in this game, I think Mira was always in the right place at the right time. You also saw he had Essence Distiller with the Yules, like just against the Timbersaw to like purge his Ags, be in the right place, Yule people up, just get more and more kills. I just think they played very clean. It looked a lot more confident and free. Maybe that's also by the nature of Na'Vi. I didn't pressure them as much in this game. But WS and Aurora overall, good stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I also think there was a pretty big mid diff this game. I think Mikoto, he made 2 amazing moves, one to bottom and then one to top, killing both side lanes. Like right off the bat, you won mid, and then you also killed both side lanes. Like what more can you ask for in the first 10 minutes? Compared to Nuku, I think at some fight, and he had like 20, 30 minutes, he's down like 3k net worth on Storm. He got Ags super late. I think he made some mistakes with his item build. Like he sold Blightstone really early, which nerfs your farm speed a lot. I think you should buy treads, even if it's after Diffusal Blade. Like there's a few small things I think that, to me, like he knows these things. He's a little 30 Pangolier player. He watches replays, he tries hard. The guy lives and breathes Dota. To me, it feels more like a little bit of this than it is like a misunderstanding of Pango, because I think he underperformed in this game, and it's a tale we keep telling about Nuku, that I feel like there's just inconsistency there that has to be fixed, because when the rubber meets the road, you don't win tournaments if you don't clutch up.
I just hope that this isn't the cracks starting to show for further issues for Na'Vi. If it's just a one-off, then maybe I do give the credit to Aurora, and their support players behind it. Kaori, congratulations on the win, and you're past, you've won like the last 4 series now. So I was hoping to ask you about what you guys talked about after day 1 and 2 of going 0-3, and now recovering to just winning everything.
I mean, we just didn't practice much for this tournament, so we had like break. So first days was rough a bit, and now we kind of back a bit.
So then for those first few days, I did hear from your coach that, yeah, you guys hadn't prepared a bunch for this tournament. Did you guys get worried at all? Or you were like, come on, you know, it's Falcons Liquid Spirit. It happens. Let's just go to the next game.
I mean, yeah, it was lucky we played against strongest teams, so we could like afford lose to them and win against like weaker teams after.
It worked out well. Now you're moving in the upper bracket, but this series also went all 3 games. I'm sure it's not a happy memory, but what was it like playing Warlock in game 1 when this Night Stalker was just feeding on you constantly?
I mean, I don't know, it's just a hard game, just so high tempo, and we kind of have weak heroes, we cannot like really answer. So yeah, it was hard.
It looked painful. I got Quinn standing by for a question as well.
Hey Kaori, how's it going? I was curious how much of the team, how many ideas have you brought to the team versus like playing, using older players' ideas? Because I know like Nightfall and Mira, they've obviously had a lot of success and been around the scene for a while. So how much of a voice do you have on the team? Are you like more of a leadership role, communicating a lot, or you sort of backseat and just play your game?
Hi, I mean, I would say I'm more like I'm just playing. I don't really like do any impact on drafts or like gameplay. I mean, of course I call something, but I'm more focused on like myself, because in our team we have like a lot of voice anyway, so I don't have to do it. Yeah.
Do you prefer to function that way, or do you like situations where you can communicate more, or are you happy to just sort of do what the team needs?
I mean, I would say I'm happy because I'm more like focused on my game, and I feel like I'm playing better when I do this way, but I'm fine with both, kind of.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, you've got a lot of loud voices on your team, so I understand that there's not enough room for everybody. Kaori, congratulations on the series victory, and looking forward to how you do against Spirit later on in the tournament.
Thank you, thank you.
Catch you later. That is indeed their next opponent, because they are continuing to move throughout the upper bracket. Elsewhere, though, Na'Vi are now moved to the lower bracket, which is especially troubling for them, because if they were able to win this series, they may have been able to lock themselves a little bit of the Esports World Cup placement. Instead, they're going to have to fight through the lower bracket. We have now done all 4 of the series in our upper bracket. We had Falcons taking on Tundra on Ember Stream, and Falcons cleanly got that 2-0 victory. Not too surprising, as Tundra just narrowly made it through the tiebreaker to even go into the playoffs, and Falcons make sure of it. After that, we also had 2 concurrent streams of PARIVISION versus Liquid on our stream, and that ended up being a 2-1. And we had Spirit versus BetBoom Team on the secondary stream, which had Spirit getting a 2-0.
Yeah, PARIVISION against Liquid. That was a crazy series because we had Nyx Assassin with Heart. They were 30k up and still unable to close out the game. And we saw PARIVISION on camera. They were not too happy about that one for a good reason.
Now you see that after losing. I mean, he was going off in the camera after the game for the right reason. Absolutely.
It looked like the angle was like talking to Satanic. I don't know how they're seated.
I'm pretty sure 9 class is beyond Satanic.
I see. Okay.
So it was going in the right
good.
direction.
Yeah, the configuration of the players was good. The seating was nice because, you showed some like choke potential. He could have choked him out for that hard.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Wrong. It would have been like that.
Yeah, no one would have 100% snapped him like a twig. But don't worry, they're not eliminated. They just get bumped down to the lower bracket. but the lower bracket is also full of sharks right now. A whole bunch of teams are waiting for their opportunity, especially teams that are also looking to get points to make it to the Esports World Cup. I'll show you the leaderboard in a little bit, but I'll first show you the arrangement of teams. Tundra, after losing to Falcons, are now going to be facing off against Virtus Pro. PARIVISION, oh yeah, never mind, they won anyway. Wait.
PARIVISION won.
Yeah, so I mean, it's all's well that ends well.
It's
fun.
That's fun to remember.
Tell that to the guy whose neck went.
Wait, Extreme Gaming aren't... Are they?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the tiebreaker was just for...
It was just for up or lower.
Yeah,
That's where Tundra got up, and now they went down anyway.
Yeah, so Extreme are going to be playing against Liquid. BetBoom team are playing against Vici Gaming, and Navi now will be playing against Playtime. So, we have a variety of teams that are competing for points right now. Navi are on the edge. We've got a BetBoom team, which are not fully locked, but they are comfortable.
They're
but
hoping, right?
Nothing guaranteed quite yet. OG right now are sweating.
They are
because-
praying. They are praying that no one overtakes them.
And yes, Navi, if they had won this series, they would have guaranteed themselves a lock into the top 12. And then there's one more team. Oh, VP. VP are also hoping to get points.
Playtime?
VP are-
Did you say Playtime?
They're under. They can still make it too. I think they're under this cusp a little bit because I know that OG they're like praying and hoping, whereas we mentioned BetBoom who are quite far up. Like they can also still make it. So in Navi too.
Navi, they're playing against Playtime as well.
That series
this is going to be very
it's a
important
spicy.
series.
Yeah.
It's a spicy one.
I also think, in some ways, I think it might be a bad matchup for Navi because I think this Playtime team, I feel like they don't play worse in high-pressure games. I feel like they always play the same. Like this Schofield guy is an ice-cold killer.
Yeah.
He's an ice-cold killer. Dark Magoo is playing the same hero he's played every game for 10,000 games. He's not going to play any different. Like, that's a scary matchup, I think, if you're a Navi fan, trying to see them get into the top 12.
We have a new name on the board, Tsunami.
We have locked in Mouse. They are guaranteed, based off of the way that our group stage played off, there are no other teams that can leapfrog Mouse and bump them out of the top 13 slots, because Spirit also get their defending champion slot. So your goal, if you are a fan of any of the teams on the edge, is that they need to make it into top 13. Gamer Legion, unfortunately, it is no longer possible for them. But, wait, the Navi are... No, because Playtime can overtake them.
No, Navi's 13. They're not even in.
Well, 13 counts because Spirit get their defending champion.
Okay.
So really, the Playtime Navi series is super exciting.
It's the hype series for tomorrow. Also regarding Mouse, like what Mouse did this season on the road to EWC, they got 9th to 16th place at DreamLeague Season 27, which did have 24 teams. And then DreamLeague Season 28, they got 8th place. And ESL One Birmingham, they got 8th place as well.
But they showed up to all these events with us.
That's why the points matter.
Trophy, that's what matters. And also, Panto, he just joined the team. He's going to EWC.
It's gotta be nice
to him.
You have it ready. You're like, you want to join our team? We're going to EWC. He's like, hell yeah,
I'm
boys.
in.
Sign me up.
You
Let's
say
go.
that like the team that he pulled up from their bootstraps on Team Spirit. I count their victory and their placement to EWC to him.
He qualified twice.
Bro, saying he pulled them up by their bootstraps is like...
He took these heavy-ass collapsing Utoro.
Yeah,
like, get off your ass.
Panto Milan took the TI winners to get on my back.
Let's go.
And then he was like,
real.
I'll do it again. I'll do it on Mouse also afterwards.
We're going to wait for that one.
No, that's the narrative that I'm sticking to.
All right, you pick your battles. That's the hill you want to die on.
Yeah, Yatoro and Collapse, they're pretty heavy.
Yeah.
Not that good.
Heavy.
Only like 2 feathers.
We'll see how they do. Maybe 2 EWCs. Maybe they need the 3rd one. We'll see. We'll see who you guys also had in terms of your checks predictions for today. We had a mostly PARIVISION leaning.
I put Navi.
But a little bit of a Liquid.
Oh, Tsunami, look at you getting 2 points.
This is not what I wanted.
You're doubled your points.
This is not what I wanted.
Navi.
Man, they let me down.
Dude, I knew Aurora. I had a feeling in my bones, too, that Aurora would win. I'm trusting my bones from now on.
Trust your bones.
Man, I thought now we were going to win. They let me down again.
Only Lactose goat.
This guy's good. He's been on top all the time.
But consistently, Effie is always 1 point behind.
Well, that's why Lacoste is the best analyst. We talk about it around here at it shows.
We do. He has the badge and everything.
He's got the coins.
Yeah, Navi also let me down. Navi let me down, and we'll see. Tsunami, you upgraded.
Yeah, from he's still last.
That's true. That's really what's important.
But it's good for you because you are, of course, lost maxing.
Correct.
You're fighting with Jenkins.
Me and Jenkins are going neck and neck.
So is
right
BSJ just fighting or bad?
I think he might be bad because I don't think he's trying to lose.
Jay, yeah.
He's just out here fighting ghosts. Well, we'll see who he's going to predict for tomorrow because we have more playoff action and now elimination series on the line. First up, it's Tundra versus Virtus Pro. Lacoste, who you got?
Ah, man,
Yeah,
Tundra, they got through these tiebreakers. They look pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they didn't look that hot today. So I'd go with Tundra in this one. Virtus Pro still yet to get on their hype train.
Sure.
Like it's kind of similar thing for Navi, I would say, with Virtus Pro, but half a step behind.
Okay, I can see that. Seems realistic. Next up, we got BetBoom Team versus
You should have asked me about that
No,
one.
no,
I'm not
that's
gonna
mine.
overtake.
That's
No,
mine.
that's mine because I've been talking about BetBoom
Dude, be
Team.
quiet.
Go for it. Go for
You're not
it.
going to call them the correct name.
You don't get to talk. Pipe down. Let him talk.
BetBoom Team, they got this. Back to you, Kezu.
That's
Nah,
it.
BBD Bobbity, they will win this one. Because VG, they're already secured. Jenkins talked about it yesterday. He
They
was
are.
right.
Yes.
He was right.
They made it through the China qualifier, and so they are secured. But
We don't ask you.
No, I'm talking about his series. Bulba is back. First pick Storm.
He's on his
He's gonna
feet.
silence. Yeah, Bulba is on
Silence
his
all the
feet.
haters.
He's gonna silence the haters. Pipe down. Get your popcorn, and then Bulba's gonna take your popcorn. He's gonna eat it all himself because Bulba's winning tomorrow. Just watch.
We'll see who he predicts tomorrow morning. You better predict VP after
Don't look
making
at my
this
predictions.
speech.
Don't look at those. Okay, listen to my words. Do as I say, not as I do.
This guy's faking so hard.
Fake these nuts.
I've got balls in my face.
That's right.
Lock that in.
Pop and log it.
and our last series, Liquid versus Vici. No, wait.
That was extreme game.
Vici
Extreme.
playing too
Twice.
serious tomorrow.
What was
They're
BetBoom?
so good.
BetBoom
Betboom
Extreme.
Vici. Betboom Vici.
BetBoom
That's what the
BetBoom
graphic
Vici.
said.
BetBoom Vici.
Yeah. So then we've got Liquid.
Let me
and
just double check that.
And
Tsunami.
Ame is losing that with how he's been
Show me the
playing.
schedule again.
Liquid's playing who?
I have the memory of a goldfish.
Just trust your
Liquid
panelists, brother.
Extreme.
Trust me.
All right, fine. Liquid Extreme. What do you got?
That's a Liquid W.
Oh?
With what XG has been doing, it's because even when they do good, they somehow find a way to fuck it up. They go to the high ground
Smash
in
defeat from the jaws of victory.
Like they did cool things. Ame had like the Ags refresher on Luna. Everything's cool. 25k lead, don't matter. It's not enough. They lose. Back
And
to
we
you,
go
Lacoste.
back to BetBoom Team. When they were playing against BetBoom Team, they also had like 30k gold lead, unable to close out the game as well. So, I mean, this is a team that plays for like 50 minutes. I feel like this is some kind of a meme with them where they can't really close it out. The average game time is
50
around
minutes.
45 minutes for everybody else. And then for them, it's like 50 plus.
Literally. That's what it was like 2 days ago.
You really love this team, don't you?
I love that.
You
BetBoom
love that
team.
team.
You know what I don't like? Is for this season of Dream League, they didn't choose that one hero. Maybe like we can say it's Drow Ranger, but they're always obsessed with one hero.
Yeah.
It's Sniper, it's Tank Cardell from the mid lane, back a couple of Dream Leagues before. Then they are obsessed with Juggernaut, and they always find a hero. This time around,
It's Drow Ranger.
It's Drow?
Yeah.
We can
Yeah.
call it? Okay.
Back to you, Quinn.
If they want to pick it.
Nice job, Maurice.
Keep it up.
Lacoste, close us out.
Thank you guys for watching. Today was a good day of Dota. Dream League Season 29. We'll see you guys tomorrow starting at... what time are we starting tomorrow, Tsunami? 12. I believe we're starting at 12 CET. So be here or do whatever you want, but be here. See you.
Do my wing.
Zoom out. Yeah,
Do my
time
wing.
to zoom out.
It's just the way I'm feeling. Got that energy straight to the ceiling. Got all my people screaming. Really? But that's just how the game goes. And when my arms see me when they stay low, but don't like that fact. My team out here, we're killing it. Go for gold. I don't understand a single one of them. All these people wanna act tough and they talking beef, but they never been running it. Mentality of a predator, did it with his fools like 1 time, 2 time, easy. Lord knows it's easy for them to sound real tough, real greasy. Cause mighty, out here, go for gold. I got ice in my heart and my veins, Lord knows. That explains why the flow so cold. Ain't gonna test me better when the big boy fellas in the backstage they don't know. Show respect, shut your mouth, sit down, know your role. How they gonna test we? Champion sound, we run this town. You know that we hold it down. real bad man. What's with all this talking? What's the noise? Cut your hype, man. Watch it out for them snakes. Never let them touch on my place. I know I'ma bless them, test them. Go on. It's just the way I'm feeling. Got that energy straight to the ceiling. Got all my people screaming. Wheel it, wheel it, wheel it, wheel it, wheel it. But that's just how the game goes. And when my ops see me when they stay low, but they don't like that fact. My team out here, we're killing it. Go for goal.
Hold me, not till forever. Don't
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feel alright, We'll dance until the morning light, Underneath the brightest sky, I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine.
I feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you strange thing could be a miracle. You got the hold on me now, and it's physical. And I try to stop myself, but it's impossible. 'Cause in the moment that you close it, I give up control. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. Talking about it's a crazy love thing. You know that you I've got a feeling